good to see Water Patrol turned up on time.
Have they been lagging? Like showing up late?
Oh,
All right, if we could get everyone to clear the water, please. All right, I need everyone to clear the water. All non-competitors, please clear the water. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. This is Manny V with Alex Leone, and yes, we are finally back live here at Pipeline for the GoPro Pipe Challenge, brought to you by IMOAortho.com, Science Bodyboards, and Town & Country. Oh, doctor, we got a swell on our hands. I'm pumped.
My fingers were crossed all week, Manny.
Exactly.
My fingers were crossed all week, and it came.
Yes, as you can see, riders are actually free surfers, free bodyboarders, everybody who's out there trying to get a little taste of it before we get the show underway. And we're going to start off with a ton of action, but first, the swell. Give us some info on what we got.
Yeah, we got an 8 to 12 foot swell from the west-northwest coming in this morning. We're going to see it gradually pick up. There are some sort of 6-footers at the moment. There's a massive sandbar in front of us, so it's actually good that it's rising quickly. So it's going to pull all that sand out. You can see there's a bit of a strong rip if you see later on when you focus on the inside. But we can see these sets here. These are free surfers at the moment, making the most of this swell before the first heat starts.
That looked like Isabella Sosa grabbing one last wave before coming in, but you're going to see Isabella with the rest of the finalists in the women's division tomorrow, along with the drop knee and the women's open. We got a pretty awesome treat for you as well tomorrow, which is the king of pipe.
Yeah, you can see that sandbar I was talking about, Manny. That thing is huge. This is going to create a lot of very difficult situations out of pipe. Hopefully it gets pulled off the reef pretty quickly, though. We're going to see this swell rise very quickly throughout the day into tomorrow to finish. We're going to have another pulse coming tomorrow. It's going to be in the 8 to 12 foot range again from the northwest. So it's going to create 2 days of spectacular surfing here at Pipe.
Yes, and we're going to show you some incredible action today on tap. We do have rounds 3, 4, and 5. That's a total of, what, 24 heats, I believe?
That's right. 3 times 8.
Yeah, 24 heats, and it's going to be nonstop action. The first heat is in the water as we speak, and it is going to be in red. Lachlan Cramsey from Australia, mate. In white, we got Keahi Parker from Hawaii. In blue, JB Hillen, and in black, Michael Raythouse. Righthouse.
Those 3 from Hawaii as well. 20-minute heats, best 2 waves. First and second advance through to round 4. which is round 4. We're starting to see some big names come in there later on this morning. Michael Novi, Diego Cabrera, Charlie Chapelet, Thomas Rigby, Chase O'Leary, and Jake Stone, just to name a few.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I mean, you're going to see some incredible riding. I was watching the waves as soon as we got here. It was still dark, and it is some of the fastest. I know it sounds weird, but some of the fastest riding I've seen from these two guys on the shore right here. Ben Player paddled out at dark along with Guillermo Tamega and a few others. But they were on the full speed trim line on the face of the wave to make it out of these little, I mean, these big barrels that you just seen right in your foreground. But they got to be on their horses when they drop in, because it is coming in pretty quick on the reef.
Yeah, it's super quick. Building swell too, quite heavy right on first reef. A lot of double ups, and not to mention this big strong rip as well. It's going to rip through and make it pretty bubbly. And you know what? It's we're in for 2 days, Manny, of hopefully incredible pipe.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I mean, the swell forecast, we do have the swell building throughout the day, and it's supposed to peak tomorrow for the finals, and that's going to be really exciting. So this is only the beginning of the swell. If you saw some of the live webcams yesterday, you would have seen that the North Shore was still sleeping. But now this is it. Day number 3 of 4 of the live webcast for the GoPro Pipe Challenge is underway. As you heard in the background, the heat has started. Give us the lowdown on as far as the criteria for today's competition.
Okay, we're going to run with 20-minute heats for round 3, 4, and 5 today, and all the men's. We opted to hold the women's final and the DK final tomorrow with the men's final. It's going to be pretty solid, but the women have agreed to take it on in these, hopefully, 10 foot tomorrow. Woo. And actually, you know what? It probably will be 10 foot this afternoon, Manny.
Oh, my. That's going to be pretty insane. We see Antonio Cardoso from Portugal making his way up on the beach, but out in the water on your screen, we have that first heat in the water again. This is who we have. Yeah,
Lachlan Cramsey in the red from Australia, Kiai Parky in the white from Hawaii, JB Hillen from Hawaii in the blue, and Michael Wrighthouse in the black from Hawaii, who's advanced all the way from the first round of the trials.
Give us, I mean, you're still competing, I believe, back home in Australia. You know, a few contests here and there, Alex, but how quick do these 20 minutes go in these types of conditions?
Yeah, these conditions, it's going to make it very difficult. They have extended the paddle out time to 10 minutes. And you can get a wave at pipe and end up down at Gums or Beach Park, and it can take you another 10 minutes to paddle out. So these guys have got to be pretty, really on the ball for waves. They're going to, you know, wave choice and everything, because, you know, there's a lot of sand there too. So if they get a closeout and they end up getting pinched in the barrel, and they're going to end up down at Beach Park, it's going to take them 10 minutes to get back out. So they've got to be, yeah, 20 minutes goes like that.
I mean, you can catch one wave, and next thing you know, you get to the outside, your heat is done. So
yeah,
wave selection, again, we've been saying it throughout the entire IBA World Tour, is critical and one of the key components in competing at this caliber of riding. Out in the water could be some action. Here we go. Taking a look, white and red. White taking a look. That is our rider.
Parker.
Yes. Drawing first blood. Kiai Parker sliding under the lip, and a double barrel. Comes out with a nice roll right there. Wow, that's a solid start for his campaign to advance on to the next round. Woo!
Good start. First wave of the contest today. Kiai Parker in the white. Nice barrel there. Comes out with a nice roll.
Oh my, that was pretty epic screenshot. Everything's coming together right here for the 3rd day of the live feed here on the North Shore of Oahu. Woo! Manny V and Alex Leone bringing you the live feed from the 2013 IBA GoPro Pipe Challenge. Oh my. Another shout out to imuaortho.com, Science Bodyboard, Town & Country, and a quick shout out to Bodyboard King, Verizon Wireless, and our friends over at Primo.
You know what? Log on everywhere you are around the world. Log on, check in, give us a message, tell us where you're logging in from, tell us what time it is in the mornings or night or afternoon or lunchtime, wherever it is. You don't want to miss this action. Pipe is going to be picking up so quick during the day today. We're going to see it rise from this 4 to 5 foot this morning. I think by about 11 o'clock this morning, we'll probably see it go to about 6 foot. I reckon after lunch, we'll probably see it about 8 foot. And tonight, I reckon we're going to see 10 foot sets. So stay tuned, everybody. This is just going to pick up extremely quick today. And we're going to see a lot of action go down.
Oh, my. Just Making sure our IT guy, Andrew Bleakley, coming down here, making sure everything is under control on our end. And let me tell you something, we are pretty set here in the commentator's booth. Wow, look at that thing. I don't know if you see, you'll probably see it later on the screenshot, but we got a cameraman getting his stuff ready to head out into the water to shoot from the channel. And to be able to shoot from the channel, you got to be on your game as well.
Today you got to.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you got to. Today that current is so strong. But you know what? The swell's pretty west. It's actually got more west in it than I thought. So the channel's going to be, it's not going to be too bad out at Beach Park, out the back. All the big action and the sets coming in right at pipe and backdoor. But in saying that, I don't think we're going to see many rights at all because the swell's so west. It's just too big over there at backdoor and off the wall.
Oh my, look at this. Could be some sets coming in out the back. Yahoo Parker in the white jersey taking a look, and he's hungry. He's amping.
Well, he knows this wave pretty good, Manny. I mean, he's a local Hawaiian, and he surfs out pipe all season, every year. He's sponsored by Science, one of Mike Stewart's proteges. And, you know, last year came close to qualifying. He had some good results all year, but just managed to just fell short of the cusp. But we're going to see him, you know, really knows this reef. He's going to sit deep. He's going to sit where these sets are coming through, and we're going to see some action. Kiai Parkio, he's pretty confident out here. And we see Michael Ridehouse paddling for that one and just pulling back.
Well, a lot of people don't see right now, I mean, is everything that's happening underwater. Even though these waves look perfect, some of them look, you know, I wouldn't even drop in, even if it was totally perfect, because you have to be totally on your game. Under the water, 3, 4 feet, maybe 5 feet deep, is just this jagged reef that has little caves and tunnels, and if you get stuck in one of those, you know, it's people unfortunately die here, and you know, it's a very, very dangerous wave.
That's right. Yeah, it's probably I think it's the most more deaths happen at Pipeline than anywhere else in the world for surfing. Obviously not for deaths, but yeah, and it's going to be difficult too, Manny. Also, this wind, it's strong east-northeast trade wind, and it's actually blowing the barrel open more, but it's actually making the surface
dig a
and
little
the face
harder.
of the waves, yeah, a bit of chop. So scooping, they've got to be right on their scoop today, getting that rail buried in their leg.
Well, I mean, for people who don't know what scooping is, I mean, bodyboarders, we're going to be saying a lot of bodyboarding terms, but scooping, explain.
Yeah, scooping is just as you're paddling into the wave, and it's all about your sort of traction from the top of the wave where you are to the bottom, getting inside the barrel. You're going to see some guys probably airdrop today, which is when they're airdropping, it means they've got no traction in the face of the wave. And that's not what you want to be doing out pipe. You want to be scooping into it. You want to be burying that leg, your inside leg and your inside rail, and create that line right through the face of the wave. It keeps you stuck on the face and keeps you that traction control so you can get into the barrel. Because if you start airdropping out here, Manny, it's such a double up swell and flat bottom, but you're just going to land, and the lip's going to land on you. You're going to land out in the flats. You're going to get hurt, and you're not going to advance through these heats if you start airdropping.
Well, the main goal for all these competitors is not only to make it through each and every round, some of which started from the trials, but they want to make it to the final and, you know, be the winner. Put one of those check marks next to Pipe Champion next to your name, and that is probably one of the most difficult things you can do as a professional bodyboarder.
Yeah, that's right. Winning this event here is very prestigious. We've seen Jeff Hubbard win it numerous times. He is the current champ at the moment, and well, we're going to see him tomorrow morning.
As I mentioned in the very beginning, we have a special treat for you tomorrow. Make sure you tune in at around 11:20, 11 or so. If you don't bodyboard, if you do bodyboard, you're going to see Mike Stewart and Jeff Hubbard go against a couple of other watercrafts, and in this case, one of the riders won't have a watercraft at all. Talk to us about King of Pipe.
King of Pipe. We decided to put our heads together, and we decided we're going to run an expression session that's never ever been done before at Pipeline. We're going to have Jamie O'Brien surfing pipe against Mike Stewart on his bodyboard, Jeff Hubbard on his bodyboard, Kynal McGee on his stand-up paddleboard. What? And Mark Cunningham, well-renowned Pipeline body surfer. And you know what? It's never been done before. We decided to do it here for 40-minute heat tomorrow, and the whole world's going to be watching.
Man, that's going to be pretty epic. I mean, seeing, we all know what Mike Stewart and Jeff Hubbard can do out here. It's going to be pretty exciting to see. But Kainoa out on his SUP board. If you haven't seen any of the YouTube footage out on the internet of him actually dropping in on some second reefers, all the way, even some third reef waves, coming in the inside and pulling in on, if you haven't held or seen or, felt an SUP board, that's a lot of volume. And that thing, if that thing hits you, you're done.
You cactus.
Yes, and then you got Mark Cunningham, one of the best body surfers on the planet, and this is his backyard, so that's going to be pretty fun to watch. If you've never seen a wave ridden properly on body surfing, then you're in for a treat tomorrow with Mark Cunningham.
Mark Cunningham's a freak. He can pull in, 10-foot first reef and get on the foam ball, Manny, and get super deep and somehow comes out.
It's
body
incredible.
surfing. He's incredible. It's a good feat to watch. And, tomorrow, Jamie O'Brien, I've been geeing him up all week saying that Stewart's going to own you. All week I've been geeing him up, and he's
pretty pumped.
He's very pumped for it. And there we see next heat, guys getting ready in the water. There we see Blue taking off here. JB Hillen.
Oh, can you get around the section? No.
You see how wonky that was, Manny? With that rip coming through. See how wonky it was?
It's the wind. We still do have some very strong winds coming out of the east, and which is good for us. I mean, it's opening up the barrels on the left, but as you've seen on that wave right now from JB Hillen, it can add a little bit too much texture and actually forming another little side wave.
Yeah, that's right. So just touching back on that expression session.
Oh, look at this.
Tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock. Stay tuned. This is going to be incredible. So we see the wind out the back there. It's sort of chopping it up a fair bit, but you can see the sets building and the new energy, the new swell that's come in overnight. The weather reports here in Hawaii are actually warning high surf advisory for the whole island. So they're expecting this to get up to sort of 10 to 12 feet Hawaiian, which is pretty solid, Manny. Like, we're going to see some big stuff tomorrow.
Oh, wow. And as you've seen, the next heat getting ready. One of my favorite riders to come onto the scene, Reda from Morocco. He's going to be coming out next, so it's going to be very interesting to see some of the new Moroccan faces out in the water here in some heavy conditions.
That's right. So give us a shout out around the world.
Yep, we're going to post that. We're going to post that right now.
Try and acknowledge where you are, and we appreciate everyone tuning in.
Yeah, this is our your gateway to the commentators booth. This is the IBA World Tour commentators booth. This is your entrance to talk to Alex and I, and we just posted something right now. Here we go, up and riding.
There we see Lachlan Cramsey punches a nice roll out of that one, and that's going to be all for Lachlan Cramsey there. Just ran across the sandbar too quick.
We thank you for sticking with us. Those first 2 days were really tough for the competitors and for the viewers. I mean, everybody's here to watch this right here. Some incredible pipeline in those first 2 days. Unfortunately, we had to knock out because we didn't have much time. Here's another look at Lachlan. As you can see, he's maneuvering and holding onto that rail into the water, so he maintains his speed, puts his head down, punches through the lift for a nice roll, and comes out clean. That was a pretty solid wave. And again, it could be a 1 or 2 wave that will determine whether you're going to make it to the next round or not.
So we're still waiting for a wave
right now, Keahi Paher with a solid barrel ride from the very beginning. He is looking very, very good. And we're getting our scores handed to us right now, so stand by. Don't go anywhere as we keep bringing you the live feed from the North Shore of Oahu, the gathering place of the Hawaiian Islands. Oahu is known has about 75% of the population, and get this, it's one of the smallest islands of the island chain, so it's pretty packed here on Oahu. Waikiki probably has about 99.9% of the population over there. But you come over to the North Shore, not as crowded, but it's absolutely beautiful everywhere on Oahu. This is it, the North Shore. Out on the outside, taking a look at this one. Rider in blue, yes, dropping in.
Now we see JB Hillen just sneaking under the lip there.
Can he come out of that? Oh,
he's getting pinched.
Yes, he hit a little bump inside the barrel and loses his rail and cannot come out of that. That would have been a solid ride for JB. So Neil is
Fred Simpson, 75th birthday.
Nice.
Bodyboarder signatures. If you guys could help out with that.
Okay. All right. We got Neil giving us some info. He's right here in the commentator's booth. He printed up an awesome photo, and we want to make sure we can print this. I mean, get it over to the riders. Neil will talk to Big Todd. Say, Big Todd, send the riders over here to look at this. This thing is epic, and Neil printed this up. And for Fred Simpson's 75th birthday is coming up. Fred Simpson is the man behind Viper Fins, and he will be very stoked. Look at this, out the back, dropping in on his first wave. Can he come out? Oh my! Just getting denied, not once, but twice on that wave. Oh my, that is not how you want to wake up this morning. Let's take another look. You can see him dropping in. It's really bumpy, and then right about here, he decides to get out of there. Oh, actually, no. Actually, no, he tried to tuck in, but the lip just had a weird warble on it. And look at this, back to the live action. JB Hillen in the blue jersey, but that was a massive guillotine.
My goodness.
Not only once, but twice getting it right here in, oh my.
He got his hair parted then, Manny.
Calhoun Parker up and riding.
Okay, let's see what he's got here. Oh, it just looks like it's going to close out. Yeah. And just closes out on Calhoun Parker. Jesus, Michael Wrighthouse got his hair parted.
Oh man, that was pretty hectic. I don't think I've ever seen somebody get lifted by a wave, not once but twice, and that was pretty incredible. Can we see that again? That's what we want to know. Yeah, so we're gonna
try and get our tech team to play this one again, Manny. I want to see this thing land on his head. This is just what I was talking about before. There's JB Hillen's nice ARS.
Oh my! Good
landing too. Difficult one to stick, but JB Hillen.
This was Keahi Parker's last wave. As you can see, there was not much. He didn't see anything up ahead, so he just turned and got out of there and played it safe. Keahi Parker still has that solid ride under his belt. His first wave is 6.38, and Lachlan, he's at a 3.75, and Michael Ridehouse. Oh my, that was crazy, but that is what is part of the game. Look at this, out the back.
Can't come out.
Oh, my. Again, thank you all for tuning in. This is the GoPro Pipe Challenge. Out in the water right now, we got the first heat of round number 3. And take a look. This is what happened earlier in the heat. Actually, this is just Calhoun Parker's last wave, as you just watched right now. Totally just pinched on him.
Yeah, let's have a look at some scores here, Manny. We've got Calhoun Parker in the lead with an 8.31 total. And I'll give you some scores after we see Cramsey on this one here. Lachlan Cramsey going for this ramp.
Oh, my.
Oh, nice backflip there, Lachlan Cramsey. And let's see what he can do after the end of this. And goes for a roll. I think he's just going to get caught up. That was a really good. He'll get scored good on that flip. Nice speed into it.
And this is what you woke up today to, take in the last 2 days of the competition. We're very tough to compete in and to watch. Here's another look at this perfect backflip from Lachlan.
Look at him, he's eyed it off. He knows where it is. Nice bottom turn and hits this thing.
Oh, my.
Nice rotation there.
That was perfect.
Lachlan Cramsey. So it's really good. One of the up-and-coming youths from Australia, and his style, he's got such a fast and fluent style. Lachlan, I've always said that about him.
All right, here are your current scores, and you can see the time is ticking away. It's been 17 minutes already, and only a few waves have been ridden. I mean, JB and Keahi have 3 waves, and Lachlan and Michael, they only have a couple waves too. All the scores have not dropped, obviously, but this is where we are as of right now. So take a look. Calhoun Parker's first wave, yes, 6.38. That double barrel ride from the beginning. Look, here he is turning around on this one.
Calhoun Parker, nice scoop. That's what I was talking about earlier. They're scooping into it. And just a bit wonky there, that one across the sandbar. We're going to see a lot of wonk in these waves this morning until later on, once this sand gets cleared. But with it, what the good thing about it, Manny, on our side is that the swell has got so much west in it that this sandbar out in front here is just going to get pushed down to Beach Park and towards the Rocky Point end, which should make for a good afternoon leading into tomorrow with a new pulse.
Look at this, turning around, JB Hillen taking a look, opting not to go. Again, these are the first heats of round number 3. We're going to jump into round number 4 and finish off today with round number 5. So we got a full day of action. I'm looking down at some of the names in round number 5. You got Brahima Douche, Dave Hubbard in that last heat of the day. And then we're going to see Jacob, Andre Botha, those two will be facing off in the 4th heat of round number 5. So a lot of the bigger names are starting to show up towards round number 5. So that's going to be exciting. Make sure you don't go anywhere. Big shout out to everybody as the sets seem like they're going to be rolling in.
You know,
turning around, taking a look.
Michael Wrighthouse in black. Having a look at this one. No, he's just decided not to go.
Oh, man, he's got to get a solid wave under his belt. He doesn't want to get out of that heat with that wave. He just got smashed on.
You know what, Manny? I can't wait till these riders strap the GoPros on later today. And this swell's picked up. We're going to see some incredible imagery coming from pipe.
Yes, JB Hillen coming off the bottom. What's he going to do? Another big backflip. Actually, that was more of an ARS maneuver. He actually had that rotation, an air, roll, and spin. Let's take another look. As you can see, he comes off the bottom, maintains his speed, eyes the lip. Actually, more of a backflip variation of I mean, a lot of these riders are starting to combine two separate maneuvers, and now you're going to have a variation. What he went off there, started off with a backflip, and then threw in a rotation that had a spin. So it could have been. And I don't know. I mean, we're going to take a look at it again later on by Keahi Parker up and riding.
Yeah, it just punches that's a backflip there out of the barrel, and he's pulled that one, Keahi Parker,
nice.
Out of the closeout. That's hard to do. You know, you've got to punch through the lip there to try and do that backflip, and he's coming in. 10 seconds to go. That's going to push Keahi Parker back up in the lead. Lachlan Cramsey was in the lead. We'll still wait for some scores to drop from JB Hillen, though. Here's that replay there of Keahi Parker. And see, it's closing out, so he punches that backflip there.
All right, so that is the end of round number 3, first heat of the day. We're going to come back to you with this heat recap. Let's take a look.
Cramsey, that's Cramsey's roll. He's punched at the start there. And there we see JB Hillen.
JB Hillen sneaks under the pocket right here and finds a nice little barrel, but that thing pinched on him at the very end, and then we've seen him again on this wave punching off, and that was a nice backflip and pulls it off. We're going to see a lot of backflips and ARSs today.
This was Cramsey's backflip. Nice rotation there. Now, that was a nice backflip.
That was a backflip.
Didn't get heaps of projection, but you could see the wonk as he went to hit it. There's a bit of a wobble in the lip. JB Hillen there. This is a nice backflip ARS, and lands in the foam ball and just eaten alive. So
don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
Good heat to start.
Welcome back, everybody. Manny V here with Alex Leon. This is the 2013 IBA GoPro Pipeline Challenge. The paparazzi are on the beach, and we got some serious action going down. That first heat was incredible. Out in the water, the second heat of round number 3, and let's bring you up to speed. We did have a few rides ridden during that break, and let's take a look.
Yeah, there we see Micah Ho, the Hawaiian in red, and comes around this. So much bump in this new swell, Manny. Just trying to punch a roll. A little roll there for Micah.
And that is our rider in blue right there. Bobby Quinones from Puerto Rico sneaks under the pocket right there, but it just totally shuts down on him. That strong wind coming out of the east is going to make it very difficult for some of these riders to find that perfect wave and come out of them. But the barrel ride, the long barrel ride with a big maneuver at the end is going to give you the highest scoring wave of the day. Yeah,
that's right. And also the judges, they've had to adjust the criteria compared to the other day. The scale of points too. We saw some pretty high rides going down in those 2-3 foot conditions in the 8s and 9s. And today they're going to definitely scale it back as the swell starts picking up. So they're not going to be able to throw anything pretty high until they see the peak of the swell.
It's going to be pretty. I guarantee you're going to see 10-point rides by the end of the competition, at least, you know, a few of them. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, this is the IBA GoPro Pipeline Challenge brought to you by imuaortho.com, Science Bodyboards, and TNC. Quick shout out to our friends over at Bodyboard King, Verizon Wireless, and Primo. Check it out. I am holding a handful of T-shirts from Stuart and the Science crew. They will be raffling off every hour on the hour some awesome T-shirts throughout the day. Norm over at Science will be giving me names throughout the day, and to be able to get into that raffle, go to the IBA World Tour website, scroll down, click on the Science Bodyboards web banner, and then you'll go from there. They'll show you how to get to that raffle. Check this out, Alex. We do have the winner of that first heat with our man Shaggy. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
All right, so riders, we don't have any scores right now.
Hey guys, I'm down here with Keahi Parker, the winner of round 3's Heat 1. Keahi, quite interesting out there. You got the first barrel of the contest and the first lipping of the contest.
Yeah, just glad Pipeline's producing right now, you know, like weren't really sure if the swell was going to come in, looking at the forecast, and yeah, we're blessed with waves and it's coming up and it's good fun.
Pretty a good relief. What have you been up to in the last week that we've been waiting?
Surfing Makapu actually. There's been a lot of wind and just kind of stay out of everything going on up here and just go surf mocks and have a good time and train a little bit, and yeah, just stoked there's waves. I mean, it should be getting better all day.
It should be indeed. Well, congratulations into round 4. A little shout out to your friends watching online.
Yeah, to my family, my friends, sponsors, Science, everybody. So stoked, and yeah, keep watching. Should be a good one.
All right, guys.
Back to you guys, Keahi Parker.
You heard it. Keep watching. It's going to be a good one, and he is right. We got a massive swell coming in throughout the day. This is not the peak of it, and it's going to be pretty exciting.
No, it's going to be very exciting. And like I was touching on earlier, GoPro, we've got to get these cameras on them and bring that angle from the water, man. It's going to be sick.
Yes, we've been seeing a lot of incredible footage coming to you. We do have a pretty awesome clip of Jared Houston and Guilherme Temega, and they talk about pipelining, they talk about backdoor, and they talk about it while they're wearing the GoPro. And pretty spectacular point of view. Look at this, out the back in black. This is, I believe, Davin Alexander's first wave, in and out. Not much there for the Hawaiian local. Davin, that is his first wave. At least he has a score under his scorecard, whether it's a 1 or 2, whatever it is. How important is that going to be at the end of the heat?
Well, yeah, I mean, we saw in that first heat, Manny, that the backup scores were pretty average. You know, there was the total combined score for Keahi was 9. I think he had a 6 and a 3. So it was, your backup score is pretty crucial today, as it is always. But if you get off the board, you know, straight away in the first couple of minutes, it's going to advance you through in these conditions, Manny.
We've seen Guilherme Temega, one of the most competitive riders in the sport. He is known to go out there and within the first 2 minutes of the heat, he's always able to grab a good solid wave and then build on that. And that seems to be one of the best strategies as a bodyboarder competitor. And I think everybody has to take note and probably put that into effect here in Pipe at these conditions. I mean, you need 2 solid scores. Top 2 riders will advance on. And if you don't have that second wave, you could have a 10-point ride and still not make it if you don't have a second wave. So the riders have to keep that in mind as well. Again, the IBA World Tour Facebook page, that is your pretty much your gateway, your door to come in and join Alex, Leon, and I here in the commentators booth. Here is the official results.
Yeah, Lachlan Cramsey, sorry, that hasn't been updated yet, Manny. Keahi Parker won that.
You're right. You're right. Look at this. We're going to go live action right now. This is Micah. Oh, up and riding. Oh, perfect ARS from Micah. Oh, that was solid. If you're not going to get in the barrel, you're going to have to hit the lip, and you're going to have to go big. That was sweet.
That was a nice ARS from Micah. Last year we saw him get some incredible waves advancing through right up to round 5 or 6 last year. There we see Micah Ho has a nice bowl.
That is a textbook ARS.
He'll get scored well for that.
Spin. That was a solid score for Micah. Oh, the Hawaiian out there in the red jersey. Now that his second wave, he has a 3.25. That'll be definitely a good wave for him. So Micah O hitting the lip, perfect on that one.
And let's have a look here. Looks like it might be Bobby Quinones, is it?
It is.
No, it's not.
No, that's Red. That is our Moroccan rider in white. That is Reda Benhima. And he comes in inside, punches through the lip. Nice roll right there. As you can see, I don't know if Morocco has a wave similar to the pipe, but look at this out the back. Bobby Quinones, he knows what he's doing out there. Look at this.
That was nice. Bobby Quinones.
As we all know, Bobby Quinones making it to the finals, and he does have the GoPro on, so it's going to be pretty cool to see what kind of footage we're getting from Bobby Quinones, the Puerto Rican. He made a great showing in Puerto Rico, the Encanto Pro last year in November. That was incredible riding from Bobby.
And at Pipe last year, I think he made the quarterfinals, Bobby. He's just incredible out here.
I'm wondering why he doesn't follow the tour on a consistent basis. I mean, he can show up to events and make a statement. Let's take another look. Look how he scoops into that barrel, slides under the pocket, finds the perfect line inside the barrel, and comes out with a maneuver. That is a golden ticket right there.
You see the GoPro strapped on his waistline there.
That is epic.
Just above his bum. And look at that. Oh, that's going to be a nice
that's
image.
That's going to be a pretty cool image.
Yeah.
Wow.
Can't wait for that stuff to come.
Are you itching to get out there? Because I know you're...
Yeah, look, I'm itching. I haven't had any really good waves. We've just been so unlucky with the forecast.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're actually so blessed to have this swell that's come the last 2 days of our waiting period.
As the tour manager, how hard is it to make these decisions? You know, a lot of people, including the viewers, complain that why are you running the event those first 2 days, even though it was not the best pipe? The reason?
Well, from then when we actually made the call, we looked at our long-range forecast and there wasn't much showing. There was this little bit of action here, but it was only coming on the last day, which was tomorrow. It was showing on the forecast, and between those first 2 days we ran and to now, it's been small. And, you know, in 1 to 2 foot waves. And I knew we had to get rid of those first 2 days to finish on a good swell if this swell came through. You know, and it's unlucky and it's unfortunate that we had to run the men's in, you know, 2 to 3 foot waves. And we got lucky last year. We had an incredible swell, but we fluked that last year. You know, it's not going to be that every year.
No, that was the swell of the decade. I mean, that only happens once every 10 years where you have solid waves, you know, for 2 weeks straight. And we were very, very fortunate last year.
Yeah, and, you know, we opted to run the women's and the DK on the next day after that. As we could still see the swell wasn't really showing for Thursday here.
Oh, look
Bobby.
at that. Oh, Bobby Quinones is just hanging on in there, stalling and trying to stay in the barrel as long as possible. Bobby Quinones pretty much showing you how it's done here at Bottoms Eye Pipeline. And Bobby Quinones, one of my favorite riders, cool guy, and always smiling. Look at this, slides under the pocket perfectly.
Yeah, nice, sitting in there nice. That one bowling right in on first reef. Very nice. And just punches a roll out of the end of that. Surfing well, trying to milk the points. He's doing what the judges want. Yeah, and he's getting rewarded for it.
Bobby Quinones is on fire out here in the second heat of round number 3 of the GoPro Pipe Challenge. Let's take another look right here at what went down as we were watching Bobby's replay. This is what our rider Davin Alexander, the Hawaiian in the black jersey. Nice maneuver right there. And again, if you're not going to get in the barrel, you're going to want to hit the lip and you want to go big. Big shout out to all our viewers watching, and I'm going to try to name off a bunch of names, but I can't get to them all. So shout out to Rex Moribe. He's in his boxers right now. I don't think we need to know that. But Rex, thanks for tuning in. Alex is watching from work in Puerto Rico, watching his very own Bobby Quinones, absolutely dominating this heat right now. Luan is in Rio de Janeiro near Itacoatiara. Lindsay is in Brisbane, 14 years old, watching live at 4 in the morning in Australia. James in England. Thomas is eating away in the UK with some curry, and his girl is eating some vindaloo. So thanks for watching. He says he's been waiting for 3 days for this. It is now happening. Brett in Puerto Escondido in Southwest Australia. Billy Jack is tuned in. Torquato is also. Eli and Kauai, John and SoCal. And I'll get to the rest of the names as we get back from this set. Look at these waves coming. Turn around. It is Davin Alexander. Look at this monster.
Oh, let's see if you can get in this. It's
Look
going to
at
be a
that,
bit
was
funky.
perfect.
And eaten alive. Eaten up.
That was like the perfect bottom turn, but as you've seen, that little wave inside coming from the east is just getting in there, and let's see what this is going to do for our riders waiting. Stand by. White turning around. The Moroccan dropping in. Reda.
Let's have a look here.
Coming
and
around.
you see that one just a bit too west there, bowling out to sea. It might have an inside section here. Let's see if he can do something, try and get some points. And hits a roll, goes out of the screen.
We'll take it. We'll take it. Anything happening out the
and
back.
And you know what? Micah O out
Look
the back.
at
Let's
this.
see what he's got here. Micah O, he's coming around this section. Oh, just bails through.
Again, we got these strong winds coming out of the east, and it is making for a lot of texture on the water, but also creating these little side waves that are hitting the inside shallows and then connecting with the wind and making these little sections coming into the barrel, making it very difficult for the riders.
And the size is building. I mean, the swell, the rip in front of us here on the beach is just ripping right down now, really strong. This current's really strong. The swell's building, as I touched on before. You're going to see the size grow heat by heat today. And it's going to catch these guys out too, Manny. It's going to catch them out later on when it starts the second reef a little bit. Here we see Davin Alexander. See the scoop there? He's got the leg in. That's nice. And just unfortunate that wave didn't open wide for him.
And here's Reda's last wave. Reda trying to get make something happen right here, and he's got a solid wave right here. I thought he was going to kick out, but he decided, you know what, I'm on the wave. I got to get more points, and he finds a little section for a big roll right there and pulls it off and kicks out. But Reda has something on his score, 2 waves on his scorecard now, 2 3-point rides. And Davin Alexander, he has a solid score. Micah, Ruben, Bobby Quinones is dominated. Here is who's coming up next, heat number 3.
We have Nicolas Bastos on your screen there in red from Brazil. John Lopez from Basque Country in the white. Antonio Cardozo in Portugal in the blue. And also Maxime Castillo, the Frenchman, in black.
Wow, that's a stacked heat. Even though they're not in the top, 24 riders, all these riders are well known in their respected countries, and it's going to be very fun to watch. A lot of the young guns are going to be showing face right here, and the world will be watching as they come out and face off with 4 to 6 foot pipe.
Manny, I'm starting to worry that this swell's building pretty quick, that we don't get swept away ourselves here on the sand.
You know what? You are correct. And I just want to make sure all my electronics are off of the sand.
Well, there's a science bodyboard sitting in here, so I'm jumping on that if we do go.
You know what? Here is the science bodyboard. Let's take a quick look. This board or one of many will be raffled off at the end of the day. The t-shirt winners on the science bodyboard raffles that we're going to have every hour on the hour will be thrown into a pile, and one of the winners from the t-shirts will walk away with a brand new science bodyboard today. So each day, today and tomorrow, we're going to be raffling off one of these bad boys. So if you want to get in on the action, go over to the Science Bodyboards banner on the IBA World Tour, worldtour.com page. Scroll down, click on the Science banner, and then go from there.
Yeah, and also get online, bodyboardking.com. He's Toby Play's bodyboard store in Australia. Ships around the world. He's got specials on all science boards, giving away free gyros with every science board purchase. So don't be afraid. Jump on there, bodyboardking.com. Proud sponsors of the Pipeline event.
All right, so here's an official announcement coming from the tower.
Okay, we're just waiting for some scores to come through there. Bobby Quinones has got a good lead here with a total combined score of 12.38 with just under 3 minutes remaining. Micah O in second with a 6.13 and a 3.25. Davin Alexander down in third with a 9.2 total, just behind him. He needs a 3.94 to move in a second. And Rita, 6.41 total. He needs a 6.06 to move up in a second. So at the moment, the Puerto Rican, Bobby Quinones, has taken this one into his path. 2.5 minutes remaining.
Just like that.
So we heard Judah Ed Kaido McGee mention something about the jet ski out there. We do have the Water Patrol jet ski out in the channel. Right now they are making sure our water cameraman is out there getting towed out into the channel to make sure we get a very solid view from the channel. But they did mention the riders themselves, the competitors, cannot grab hold of the jet ski unless they are injured.
That's right, Manny. It's all, it's heat strategies, and you got to be fit and you got to be able to paddle.
That's right. And
these guys train for it, and we expect that from them.
Again, this is Manny V and Alex Leon bringing you the live feed from the North Shore of Oahu for the GoPro Pipeline Challenge, brought to you by imuaortho.com, Science Bodyboards, and Town & Country. Big shout out to our friends over at Bodyboard King, Verizon Wireless, and Primo Beer. So a quick shout out again to Khadija, tuning in from Casablanca, Morocco, Yim Yam in South Yorkshire, UK.
And Leota King from Australia, Damien's wife, texting in too this morning. She wants to know what time Damien surfs. Well, he'll be on just after lunch, first heat of round 5. Should be around 2 o'clock, 2:30 there, Leota, so stay tuned.
Look at this. Look at this, turning around, paddling hard, digging in. It is Bobby Quinones deep behind the section. Can he come out of that? No, it looked.
Oh, hang on.
It looked like he was going to make it out. You saw the silhouette.
Jeez, he did well in that, man. He was super deep, and I think he got a foam ball push. He almost came out. We saw him. We've got another one out here. 30 seconds to go.
Micah O going for it, dropping in. Oh, he decides to straighten out and avoid the entire section. That he does come around the section though, but there's not much there for Micah, and he kicks out of that one. So a couple waves before the last 20 seconds.
And we got the paddle here, Rita.
Look at Rita, the Moroccan in white. Can he look for a 6.06 is what Rita is after. Davin is looking for a 3.94. 10 seconds remaining. I don't think that's going to be enough time for these two riders to find that other wave. Oh, bummer for Davin and Retta. So it looks like it could be, nothing's official yet, but Bobby Quinones did dominate that heat. He is on top of the scores. Micah O came in second. Let's take a look at what went down. It was Micah O. He find a nice section. Didn't have a barrel ride, but pulled off a perfect ARS. Micah O.
Yeah, that was a nice flip there. Saw Davin scooping in there, and just getting unlucky with that wave choice. But Micah O, he surfed good. Nice flip there for him.
That was Retta, the Moroccan, who could not put it together out here. He did find one wave, rode it all the way to the inside and did a roll, but that's all she rode for Retta. And then it was Davin Alexander, who was also trying to find the deep barrels, but was able to pull off a maneuver on that one. But Bobby Quinones, he was on his game out there.
Yeah, that's right. He surfed well. He did last year. He does it every time he enters an event. Bobby Quinones, he's going to go far in this event. He advanced through there with a nice win, taking out heat 2 of round number 3.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this for the next heats of round number 3. Oh my.
For health and vitality,
for getting back in the game,
Imua Orthopedics, Sports and Health,
moving you forward.
Welcome back once again, everybody. Manny V here with Jeff Hubbard now in the hot seat. It's going to be pretty cool to get his inside take on what is going down today. But first, this is the GoPro Pipeline Challenge, brought to you by imuaortho.com. You just saw the commercial, and that was Kamala, both skipper, who was in a little clip right there. And I think Spencer was in there, too.
Yeah, he was the first person getting his me shoulder worked on in the, in the beginning. So yeah, he's part of the IMUA team there, helping out. And yeah, big thanks to them for sponsoring this contest and really helping us out here, because we're so stoked and grateful that they're here supporting us at Pipeline. We're amped, and now we got waves, Manny. It's happening.
Yes. So I mean, I got here in the morning and I just sat there, tried to take it all in. But give us a full lowdown on what's happening with this swell.
There's waves. So we have waves coming in from the west-northwest. It's you know, we got some long period energy that from a swell that's coming from Japan. Those are the results. You guys know Bobby won, Micah got second, Davin third, Reda in fourth. So Bobby had a real nice wave in that last heat of barrel to roll, which is probably the best wave we've seen so far. But yeah, the swell's building all day. It should peak out tonight and hopefully maintain its energy tomorrow. And by tomorrow, we'll actually see some better form at Pipeline to get most of the sand will be pushed off the reef, and hopefully it'll be in a little bit better formation and more consistent. That's what usually happens with the swells. They get more consistent as they get closer, the energy gets closer to us. Right now we're just getting the forerunners from the big swell.
Let's take a look at what went down during the break. This was our rider in blue, Antonio Cardoso from Portugal. He was trying to find his first wave under his belt, but you saw it right there. We'll get back to Antonio's wave, but it was John Lopez trying to put something together as well. All the riders trying to sneak in that first wave in the early minutes of the round, because you don't know if you're going to get another wave. I mean, 20 minutes in these conditions, you can catch one wave and end up over at Rocky Point and have to come all the way back.
Totally, yeah. You don't know, especially with these long period energy, where and when the swell is coming in. These guys are getting pushed all over. There's current from both directions. It's tricky out there. There's peaks. It might look good on the camera, but what you don't see, maybe the viewers at home, is that there's these wind chops coming in and peaking it down, closing it out. So it's not quite as perfect as we'd like to see, but it's still pretty darn contestable compared to what we've seen the last 2 weeks, or last, since the waiting period started. Basically, since we started the contest, we haven't had waves of Pipeline. So finally have some waves of Pipeline breaking, which is great. Unfortunately, it's the last 2 days of the waiting period. We have today and tomorrow, and we're done. But hey, at least we're finishing with a bang, man. It could be pretty awesome.
Yeah, I mean, not only were the competitors not happy having to compete in those conditions, but some of the viewers were pretty bummed too. But you know what? That's part of the game. A lot of people were spoiled when they saw perfect, the swell of the decade last year, and they thought that Pipeline is like that all the time, but it's not.
Oh yeah, people don't really understand waves, so they get upset that we don't have them all the time. But you know what? The good news was, we played our cards right. It's perfect to finish off in these swell today and tomorrow. That's it. It's what we got, and it's going to be good. We have some good barrels. Guys are going to be ripping all day. They're going to be ripping tomorrow. It's going to be really good. The top-seeded guys are going to be performing for you guys. So you guys are stoked, and it's going to be pretty awesome.
All right, I hope you guys check this out. We do have the winner of that last heat with Shaggy. Shaggy, where you at, big brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Ruben Babby Quinones from Puerto Rico. Babby, you're just having fun like a free surf out there, hey?
It's what this wave is for, just to have fun and, get barrel. Thanks God I had a few good ones.
Yeah, well, I see you got a GoPro sitting on the front of your board here. Do you reckon you got some good footage?
I hope so. I had one that it wasn't that big, but, it was pretty solid and ended up with a good roller.
Yeah, apparently if it comes out great, it'll be in the around next heat. They'll be showing it in your next heat. Or your
replay or
something? The replay, yeah.
Yeah, I'll see it in the night. I hopefully pass the next heat and keep advancing, That's what I'm looking for.
And what have you been up to since the last time we saw each other?
Well, I almost haven't surfed since the last heat, the heat before, and just cruising in the island, just looking in the west side, south side, and having fun with my girlfriend.
Well, great. Well, you're into round 4. Congratulations. A little shout out to Puerto Rico.
Hey, I want to say what's up to everybody in Puerto Rico, everybody that is looking. I'm going to keep going for it. Watch me for round 4.
Thanks, Babby, and back to you guys.
Wow, that's pretty impressive heat for Bobby Quinones, making it look really easy out there, just sliding into these waves, scooping into some of these, heavier sections. And looks like there are some waves coming in, but closing out at Pipe. So Jeff Hubbard with me in the hot seat. Jeff, board selection. A lot of guys have a lot of boards in their quiver. What is going to be your board out here?
Well, I got you know, 2 boards that I've been riding interchangeably. One I was using all early season, and then one I've been using the last 10 days, breaking it in. So I got 2 good boards. I'm probably going to take one of them out tonight and decide. And if that's feeling good, I'll probably be using it tomorrow.
Talk to us about the cores, the stringers. What do you got going on for these conditions?
Well, I mean, you want a soft board out here. Big lumpy pipeline. It's windy. There's a lot of sections. It's really slabby, so you got to be able to like maneuver and scoop in as hard as you can to get in that hollow barrel section, Manny. So you want a softer board. You know, Polypro is good to get off the lip and project, but you also want to make sure you can get in that barrel. So you want a broken in board, and so you don't want double stringer or anything like that. You want, you know, a soft Polypro. That's perfect out here.
So the soft board over the more stiff boards. What about being inside of the barrel? A stiff board will probably give you more speed, but the soft boards in these conditions, will the speed be there?
Yeah, the speed's going to be there. It's pipeline. It's, you know, it's 6 foot. It's pushing you. It's going to be you'll be in the barrel. Speed's never an issue at pipe if you know how to ride it. What it is, you know, just the control. Pipeline is all about control and where you're positioning your body and what the wave's showing you. It's pretty heavy. You see these sections coming down from the, you know, there's this, you know, 20-knot gales from the east creating these pinches coming down, so you got to like avoid them, and there's chops coming up the face. So I mean, you got to be really well prepared to surf in this wind, and if you know how to surf in wind, you'll do good.
Yes. At least we got waves. That is the most important thing. I think that we can, you know, thank whoever's bringing us the waves, because I mean, anything else, if we had to deal with what we did the first 2 days, then yeah, we all would be, you know, pretty bummed out. But we got waves.
Yeah, we got waves. I mean, it's happening. The next heat's another stacked one. You know, every heat's stacked coming up from these rounds. These are all the, you know, we got the guys, you know, the top regional seeds in this round 3, and then we're going to go into the IBA seeds in the next 2 rounds. And so it's like, yeah, it's intense. We're so stoked to see these guys ripping up pipe. I mean, we have lines stacking up the horizon. That's really cool. You know, hear the commentators. Kino's just freaking out. He's just loving it. You know, he's in his atmosphere up here. You know, we can hear him like from the road. You know, the kids at the Sunset Beach Elementary, you can hear him yelling from there. They know when a set's coming.
They're gonna call the principal over here and tell Kino to settle down. But you know what? I don't know if you can hear me in the background, but he is getting crazy on this wave right here. This is John Lopez from the Basque Country. Oh, getting caught behind the section. Will not make it out of that wave.
So I mean, in normal circumstances, man, it was a real west wave. He was in the right position. John did it perfectly. He surfs out at pipe a lot, and he pulled in. But what happened was it just bent out to sea, and with the east component, he couldn't ride through those chops. So that's what's making it so difficult. Guys are going over, and there that end section was pretty good. And it's pretty intense out here. You gotta know pipeline really well. You have to have surfed it a lot to know how to manage these conditions and get the best waves out here. And a lot of these guys, especially in this heat, don't surf it too much.
That's Nicholas Bastos coming off the bottom. Nice clean roll right there. That was a good solid wave, and he's gonna jump right up to the top. He's not done yet, but again, it's going to be very difficult for all the riders to get 2 solid waves. So if you get 1, then you're looking really good. And 20 minutes in these conditions will fly right by. Again, out in the water, we do have Nicholas Bastos in Brazil, John Lopez in the white jersey, and this guy right here in blue, Antonio Cardoso. He went over the falls.
Oh my gosh, that was awesome.
You do not want to do that in your heat. Was that black or blue?
That was Antonio Cardoso, and this is Nicholas Bastos with a nice big roll. That was awesome. Bastos from Brazil, he's got some really good skills in these waves. I've seen him practicing out here, and so does Cardoso. Cardoso knows how. Cardoso from Portugal surfs in big waves, and you know, he's a young kid. All these guys are all real young here, and they're ripping. It's pretty entertaining. And Maxime Cancello from France. Yeah, actually, yeah, you look at this, Manny. So Antonio Cardoso, Nicholas Bastos, and Maxime are all young kids. They're all probably under 20, I would say. Nicholas maybe the oldest, 21. Antonio is probably, you know, 19. Maxime's maybe 18. You know, John's the oldest out of those guys. But I mean, it's kind of cool seeing the young generation coming up, battling it out here together. I really like that. And you know, all the different countries, you know, Spain, France, Portugal, and Brazil. I mean, it's rad. It's full Europe grudge match almost, except for Brazil, throw them in there.
Little international flavor thrown in the mix right there from Nicholas Bastos. So the new faces on the tour. I'm pretty excited because the caliber of riding now on the IBA World Tour is, you know, unprecedented. I mean, we got riders who are actually training, getting ready, because all the venues on the IBA World Tour are of consequence.
Oh yeah, I mean we have really heavy waves, and it's an intense process. You know what you're surfing out there, so you want to make sure your body's prepared and you can handle it. And you know, especially in specific days, you know, pipeline, there's long days ahead. You know, tomorrow, you know, for the guys who go to the final, it's a long day. I mean, you have to surf 4 times, and it's an all-day long affair. You got to be really well prepared.
The rider in black, the Frenchman, Maxime Castillo. Not much there for him, in and out for Maxime. So again, we got about 10 minutes remaining in this heat.
Yeah, so I mean, Maxime's trying to, you know, he has a 3.38. He's trying to get another score, stay in first place, but not Nicholas Bastos' score is going to come through, and that's going to be a big score, and he's going to rocket himself into first place there. It'll be pretty cool. I'm pretty excited to see what the judges give him for that nice big roll. It hasn't come through. 4.88 for Nicholas Bastos. That's what he gave him. So that's a nice score to start off, and it's a good backup. That's for sure. You know, you get a 4 or 5, you know, today, and if you can put together an 8 or 9, oh man, you're stoked. I mean, if you get an 8 out there, I don't think we've seen an 8 actually.
Not yet.
Bobby had this amazing wave, and he was just like a 7.2. I guess the judges are waiting for that scale, which is pretty cool. They're hoping it's just going to get bigger and the scale just open up. And so it seems to be, you know, pretty interesting scoring potential out there. It's just 1s or 10s kind of thing. You know, you can get like this a smoker, you can get nothing.
The question is, if you're out there, you're out there with 3 other people, and you're in a position like this, how do you know it's going to be that wave? How do you know it's going to be a perfect wave, especially here at Pipe?
Oh, you don't. You have to have just extreme local knowledge to know what the wave's going to do and what you think it's going to do. In these conditions, you have to be able to watch it really well. So I mean, if you put in the time out here, you'll have a little better knowledge, and you can kind of gauge what it's going to do along the reef. The reef is extremely tricky out here, and especially with this rising new swell and the east bumps in it. It's really hard to navigate at some points. But man, it's going to get good. I swear, at some point today, Manny, it's going to start to pump. The buoys are bigger, and they're just rising, so that's a good show.
It's going to get nuts, people. Look at this, way deep. And White dropping into that one.
Oh, my God.
John Lopez showing no fear on that wave right there. And that was pretty heavy.
Amazing. That was heavy. I mean, you saw the guy, someone behind him in red pulled back. Nicholas was deeper than him and pulled off because he saw that John was just going, and John just got annihilated, but he had a great line. He picked the right wave. I mean, John picked the right wave. He was just too deep. The chops just caught him. He couldn't drive and get his speed off the bottom to push through that section. That was the only problem with that approach. He was, you know, normal day. He's in the right place at the right time. He's stoked.
Well, a lot of these riders out in this heat in particular, they're not, you know, they're not heavy set. They're pretty young, and they're lightweight. Is that going to be a big factor when the waves get even bigger?
You know what? If you know how to control your weight and your positioning, it's you know, you have to have really precise positioning. But yeah, it definitely helps if you're really big and heavy and you can put some weight into yourself into these waves. You know, like Kano McGee is really good in these conditions because Kano can just set his rail and just drive through these heavy chops. And I mean, we got the east wind. Just, you know, the trade winds have been blowing for 2-3 weeks already, and it's been intense. So I mean, this chop is here to stay. It's not going anywhere. It's going to get worse tomorrow. So you're gonna have to really realize the angles out there and utilize them to your advantage, not disadvantage.
We're about at the 7-minute mark right now in this heat. Heat number 19 of round number 3. Out in the water, it is Maxime Castillo, the Frenchman in the black jersey, on top. And we do have Nicholas Bastos in 4th place. Taking a look at this one.
It's a nice wave. He's going to do a big roll. Oh, an invert. Nice.
Can he
tweaks it out. That was great. Yeah,
and
he can.
He pulls it.
That was a good wave for Nicholas Bastos. He's going to rocket to first place, or maybe he was in first place, but he's going to just consolidate that lead, which is really cool, and really psyched with that. Does he have a GoPro on, Manny?
We're going to take a close look on this replay. We'll be able to tell, but look at the line he drew just perfectly and launches a perfect invert right there, tweaks it out a little bit.
That was great. Great wave by Nicholas, man. Really impressive surfing. Powerful wave. Great positioning, and just perfect invert on that section, and really cool to see.
So the Brazilian Nicholas Bastos putting together a nice piece of work on in the few minutes here, remaining 6 minutes in this heat. Again, welcome everybody to the GoPro Pipe Challenge. Manny V here with Jeff Hubbard in the hot seat. He's just freaking out over here. He wants to get out there.
Yeah, oh yeah, I'd love to be surfing right now, man. I'd be so psyched. It's looking better and better. This is a great wave, Cardoso. If he could flip this, he does.
You saw a little backwash go up the face of the wave.
Done.
Look at that.
Yeah, nice job by Antonio there. That was really well surfed wave, and that's going to help his cause out. I mean, it's going to be a battle right now for second place. Nicholas Bastos has a pretty good control of first place, I'd imagine. And but look at this, Cardoso. Good barrels of stops, nice, and then look, he sets it for this ramp, back flips it, nice nose plants, but turns it around, and then finishes off with a nice roll. So really good skills by the Portuguese rider, Antonio Cardoso.
Wow, the Europeans are ganging up on the Brazilian, but the Brazilian we're trying to get our updated scores here. We'll put them on the screen as well. Our tech guy is getting that together, but here's a look on your screen.
So Nicholas Bastos at first, comfortably. Antonio Cardoso is in fourth, but that's going to definitely change with that last wave. He'll rocket to second place for sure, and Maxime Cancilla will be in third, needing a score, and John Lopez will also need a score. I mean, all these guys are within striking distance, man, because the scores are not too high. The judges are being very conservative right here.
All right, again, these are the earlier rounds. Top two riders will advance on. Each rider will have a maximum of 10 waves. I don't think that's going to be an issue today, at least not in these early rounds. But out of those 10-wave maximum, the top two waves will be scored. The combination of those two waves will give you total points, and the highest scoring points will advance on to the next round. Round number 3 out in the water, 1 minute remaining in this heat. Here's where you're looking at right now. Again, 2 waves will be scored, so if you don't have at least one really good scoring wave, you're going to be out of luck.
Yeah, you need good scores to advance, man. That's the bottom line in competition. You need to catch the best waves and try and get better points, more points than the other competitor, and that's how you advance into the next round and then all the way to the final. So hopefully we have some lines coming. I'm looking out the side. There seems to be some waves coming for this last 30 seconds, but I don't know. They're gonna have to be in. This guy's gonna have to dig deep and paddle a little deeper to get a couple ramps if they want to get the score, but it doesn't look like it's gonna happen for Maxime or John. Unfortunately, this guy's played a good game and just coming up short to Nicholas and Antonio.
15 seconds remaining.
We got about 15 seconds remaining in this heat. Again, the GoPro Pipe Challenge presented by ImuaOrtho.com, Science Bodyboards and TNC. This is heat number 3. You'll see on your screen that it's heat 19 of the main event, but this is the 3rd heat in round number 3. Let's take another look at what went down in this heat.
Yeah, Maxime started off strong with a nice rollo from the young Frenchman. And then
nice.
That was really cool, but you know, he just couldn't capitalize because Nicholas Bastos just started storming on him. And look at this big invert by Nicholas.
That was sick.
That was the move of the heat right there. It was awesome. And Antonio just got sucked over the falls intensity. That was dangerous, man. Danger mouse.
Don't want to do that.
But you know, he did advance and he made it through. So Antonio, even though he got sucked over the falls, he made it with this wave right here, this barrel to backflip, and which is a great to roll. So nice combination surfing from the Portuguese rider.
That was solid. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back, everybody. Manny V here, and in the hot seat, Jeff Hubbard, your 2012 IBA World Champion. And here's a look at the last heat results. Nicolas Bastos, the Brazilian, and the Portuguese, Antonio Cardoso, will advance on to round number 4. Check it out. We do have some waves that went down during the break, so let's bring you up to speed. Actually, let's go. That was live action right there. Live action trumps all. So
yeah, it does.
We want to make sure we give you the live feed, but we will take a look at some of the waves that were caught after, during the break. We'll bring that up from the hard drives in just a second. But first, okay, let's take a look at this first. GoPro footage from Jacob van der Velde. A lot of these riders are putting the GoPro and strapping it on their back. Here's a look at this one. Jacob, give us a little feedback on Jacob.
Yeah, Jacob's a local Hawaiian here in Hawaii. He surfs really well and really powerful Hawaiian surfer. And he's out of pipe and backdoor and off the wall on the shore break all the time. Look at him pulling these barrels with a GoPro. I mean, this is during his heat. I mean, it's pretty rad that he's making it happen with this heat with the GoPro on. So here's footage of his last heat. And this is the smaller day. There's a nice roll of boom. That looked pretty cool. So man, look at these GoPros. This is rad stuff. Look at the angles you can get. It's pretty cool, Manny.
Well,
exciting.
That was from the earlier rounds, and the riders that are wearing them today and tomorrow, that footage is going to look amazing because now it's 3 times bigger than those first couple days. So you're going to see some sick footage coming from the riders that have the GoPro on. Here we go, up and riding. I believe that's Jacob.
the Devil. Devil appears. Jacob van der Velde, amazing wave. He knows he got a good score there, and that was really smart.
And he had the GoPro on again.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get some good footage from that pit. He's a really smart competitor, and he doesn't compete much, but when he does, he's real smart about it, about how he surfs, and real tactical. And it's really fun to watch him out in big waves. Look at that scoop, Manny. Nice. He's a local out here. He knows the good waves, and look at the GoPro just cruising around. He's just nice little jump off.
Well, Jacob, he loves backdoor. Unfortunately, backdoor is not working today. We do have a west swell rolling through, so it's all about pipeline. Who knows? We may see backdoor come alive. I just looked at that one right there. But yeah, Jacob van der Velde, he loves shore break. He loves the big stuff, and he's not afraid to pull in. Out in the water, we do have heat number 4 of round number 3. You're going to see in red Lucas Nogueira, and up and riding right now in white, that is our rider, Matt Holzman.
Matt from the island of Kauai, where I'm from, he's a young up-and-comer, really good bodyboarder. He had some 10-point rides out here last year, or close to them. He had some amazing pipe barrels, and he's just remembers that. Those are best waves he's ever got in his life, and he's hoping to replicate that in this heat again today, or at least today, and get some other barrels. And it'll be fun to see Matty go to work here. Pretty excited.
We also have out in the blue jersey Alan Lamphere, and in black Jacob van der Velde. So we got our 3 Hawaiians facing off with the lone Brazilian out in the water. Again, it is the Hawaiians, Matt Holzman, Alan Lamphere, Jacob van der Velde going against the lone Brazilian, Lucas Nogueira.
And Lucas is a ripper, man. Lucas is from Brazil. He knows how to surf really well, and especially in left-handers, he's really explosive, and he boosts really high. So we could see some exciting stuff from Lucas. And there's some sets on the horizons. I like seeing these bumps rolling in, Manny. It's pretty awesome. And there's some stuff coming on the horizon. It's freaking amazing. You can see get some action. Look at that. Like corduroys, just corduroys all the way as far as you can see.
Yes, who's going to take a stab at this first one? Nobody. But look at the waves out the back, and you can see the wind just blowing, howling off, side shore, which is good for the lefts, but it's causing a little too much texture on the water and causing a little bump to come off of the shallows as well. But the riders are handling it, and it's about wave selection.
Oh, who's this going?
On the inside.
Oh, Alan Lamphere. Wow, nice attempt by Alan. He's a local boy from Sandy Beach, Hawaii. He rips it up really hard, representing from Hawaii Kai.
Yeah.
Alan.
I've been spending the past couple days in Sandy Beach. That place is so much fun.
I've noticed you had a permanent home there for the last week at Sandy Beach. Put pitch tent, just cruise with the Big Todd and the lifeguards.
Yes.
Spencer Skipper, permanent lifeguard there. Good times. Look at these bombs. Look at local boy Jacob van der Velde on the outside, waiting for the waves. Him and Matty Holzman and Lucas are out there. They know these big sets are coming. That's a solid wave, Manny. That's big.
Oh my! And I think that's Alan Lamphere on the inside. he's going to have to duck dive all of these waves, which is going to take a lot of energy, and hopefully that won't, you know, hurt him in the end. But turn around on this rider in red. That is Lucas, the Brazilian, up and riding.
Wow, Lucas, he's going to try and hit it right here. We know he's going for it. Big roll, committed. He's strong. He's pulling off. Yeah, he was. That was really, really good surfing from Lucas Nogueira. I knew he was explosive and great control.
Well, I mean, how much commitment do you have to be able to come off a bottom on this 5-6 foot wave here at Pipe, knowing that it's only 4 feet deep, and just go for it?
Yeah, you have to go for it. I mean, he knew, you know, he needs to score. It's a heat. It's everything goes. You just throw caution in the wind and just hit it. Doesn't matter. Look who's up now. Big one. Matty Holtzman scooping in hard. Matty just can't pull through. It just closes out on him. Wow, good attempt though. Great charging by the young Hawaiian, Matty Holtzman.
Yeah, there was no way he was going to make it out of that one. You can see him just coming up out of that right there. And I mean, you've got caught behind the section many a times. What happens when you pull in and you don't make it?
Oh man, you just get throttled out of Pipeline. You always want to make it at Pipeline. You don't want to get beat down because it's so shallow. It just drags you around and throws you all over the place. But out in the back, Jacob looking at this wave. Nope, he opts not to go. I think it's a wise decision. It's a closeout, unfortunately, but you know, we've seen waves. It's still coming. The waves are still out there. He can pick another one right now. He's lucky. This is a set with a lot of waves in it.
My first session out here was with Nels Velocito. He pretty much de-virginized me here at Pipe. But look at this, Jacob Vandervelde off the bottom, and nothing there for Jacob Vandervelde. But I was out here with Nels, turned around on try to do a late drop, and you can't. There's no such thing as a late drop here at Pipe. You got to get in early. You got to get in fast if you want to make it.
Yeah, it's crazy. Nels is one of the old school locals out here, just bodyboarded for ages and really good. Look at these replays coming in. Here's the first one from Lucas Nogueira. Nice bottom turn. It's doubling up. He goes right to the lip with a nice rolo. He gets projected. It pushes him right out. Look at this. Is this Matty Holtzman? Who is this? Oh my gosh.
Are they coming out of that?
Oh, wow. That was intense. That was a 10-point ride if they made it out. I don't know who that was. It could have been Alan Lamphere. I don't know if Alan was back out there in time or was Matty Holtzman.
I think he did get back out there. I saw him in the lineup in the blue jersey, so he may have been able to sneak in there, but did not make it out. Here it is again.
Yeah, it was Alan Lamphere just charging it like a madman.
Look at that gutter just spinning all over the place.
That was awesome. Awesome job by Alan to get in there and try and make it. It was just really difficult, but he did a great job, and wow. Cool to see him. Like seeing these waves, Manny. This is a good sign. The day is going to be really interesting. We're going to see some amazing waves. By the end of the day, this afternoon, the last heats of the day are just going to be mind-blowing.
I'm just crossing my finger nobody gets hurt, because this wave is very dangerous, and a lot of the guys are going to be charging, so it's going to be very I'm going to be on the edge of my seat the entire time, man.
Oh man, yeah, they're charging, and they have to. This is a contest. This is the Pipeline, IBA Pipe Pro. These guys are going for it all the time. Oh, look at that one. Just
right back out there.
In it.
Nice. Can he come out of that? No. Gets shut down on that one again. The Brazilian, Lucas Nogueira.
Man, it's some great waves out there. I mean, it's watching some big peaks. Yeah, so Lucas has a 7.75 for that last wave, and look at this west one on the inside, just driving over, catching those guys on the inside. As this sand moves over, it's going to get really good. I mean, the peak's going to sweep over and get really exciting. Some good action, high airs and stuff. We'll see, Manny.
Check this out. We do have the winner of the last heat with Shaggy. Shaggy, where are you at, brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Nico Bastos from Brazil, from Rio de Janeiro. Congratulations. I believe this is your first heat you've won at Pipeline.
Yeah, thank you so much, Shaggy. Actually, that's my first hit I could get through here in Pipeline. And about this, I'm so stoked. Actually, I'm nervous right now to talk with you guys in Brazil, with all around the world. And so happy to be here, so happy to could compete that contest. Almost was canceled, and now I'm so happy and chasing good waves for the next hit.
Now, do you think living at VLAND with older riders like Hermano Castro has helped you in your confidence in competition?
Yeah, of course. All my friends are helping me a lot with my train, with my. I don't know. All I want here is get waves with my friends, get good waves, and it is the same on the heat, and they help me a lot. I have to thank these guys.
Well, congratulations and a little shout out to everyone back at P9.
Yeah, not the waves eu não peguei as zonas que eu queria, né, galera? Mas pipeline tá até difícil, não tá daquele jeito que a gente vê. Pipeline going off, pumping. Mas a gente, como brasileiro, não desiste nunca, tá aí pra batalha e vamos seguir à frente que as próximas vão prometer. Valeu, galera. Valeu, Brasil.
That was Nico Bastos. Back to you guys.
Congratulations to the Brazilian who will advance on along with Antonio Cardoso into round number 4. And that's it. Round number 3, round number 4, round number 5 are going out today in the men's division here at the GoPro Pipe Challenge. Manny V here with Jeff Hubbard in the hot seat. Jeff, I'm excited.
Oh my goodness, this is so rad to watch. I mean, yes. I've just seen some intense waves coming through. It's happening, man. It's going to be a great day, and man, tomorrow could be even better.
Well, we heard Nico talk about his first heat that he advanced out of, and how many years has he been competing here? That's the question, because this is a very tough competition. Look at this, Jacob from behind the section.
Oh my goodness, he just got caught up. He drove, he got a good line, came through, and he saw the bump pick him up. He's a big guy. He picked him up and sucked him over, and that was intense. He drove for a while, though. That'll be good points. Alan Lamphere charging it from Sandy Beach. He's got good practice in the short break. He goes for it. Oh my gosh, he gets smoked.
That thing shut down in front of him, and he pressed the eject button and got out of there as quickly as possible. And you know what? He just got dragged all the way to the inside, and there's sets coming in. He's been paddling pretty much the entire heat.
Yeah, he has. I mean, but he's been giving it to him. He knows he has to. He's in probably 4th place. He just has to try as hard as he can. Or 3rd or 4th. Him and Matty have an uphill battle. Jacob and
look at this.
And Nick have. I mean, and 50 Cent up here, up and riding.
Lucas.
Look at 50.
Here we go.
Oh, he's driving a good line. We'll see him do another move here, a roll.
Oh, man.
Can he hold? Oh, my gosh, that was intense.
He pulls the roll and then lands, and then all of a sudden he looks up, opens his eyes, and he's right in the zone where the inside just shut down. But hopefully he got enough time to take a breath before getting slammed. Nobody on that one.
Oh, that was a good wave. I think Matty Holtzman might have wanted to go on that one. He's out the back. He needs a score. He could have probably got a decent wave if he snuck around, but you know what? There's plenty of waves coming, plenty of opportunity. He's out by himself. He can have the pick of the litter now, and he needs to get a good wave because we have there's George Humphreys. He's been surfing really well.
Yes.
I've been watching him, and he's been doing some really cool riding here on the North Shore this winter.
Look at the determination in his eyes. I mean, everybody knows that these are some serious conditions right now, so everybody is in, not only contest mode, but focus mode, and you have to be.
Yeah, it's cool. That's a cool little heat we got going on, Kahakili's from Maui is a young gun. George Humphreys is another young gun from Australia, Perth. And so those guys are kind of going at it where the older crew, Rafa and Ewan, kind of the older guys are going to be attacking each other as well. So it's a nice little mix there. Look at this replay up from Lucas. We'll see him drive and slows down, goes for the lip, hits the nice rollo, but lands just like we saw, and then just boom and golf, and just got straight smoked. But he's going to get the points for the roll. It won't be as high as his first wave, but he'll get some good points, and he needs that, to stay in first place because Jacob's right close on his heels. And anything could change, actually. Any of these, at any time, the situation can change, and the riders. We got live 7 minutes remaining here, so I think I'm not sure we don't have the scores up in front of us, unfortunately, so I can't tell you what everyone needs, which is kind of always fun to know what these guys need. If they only need a 8, one score can change the whole heat. And we see that happen all the time, Manny.
I'm working over here trying to get that dialed in, but first a little quick shout out. Angels in Puerto Rico, Lucas in Brazil. We got Renan in the Canary. Ren, yeah, Ren, what's up, brother? Ren is in the Canary Islands watching live here at some incredible pipeline action. We got the Surf Club in Mimizan in France. Bonjour. Kenji is in Porto Escondido. Carlos tuned in from Portugal. We got Jesus in Key Largo, Florida. Mauricio in the cold UK, and Davo in France. We'll keep rocking up the list, but thank you all for tuning in from all over the world. Again, Manny V here with Jeff Hubbard in the hot seat, giving you the live action to some incredible pipeline here at the GoPro Pipe Challenge, presented by imuaortho.com, Science Bodyboards, and Town & Country.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are great sponsors, and we're just so stoked that they came on board and helped save this pipe con, especially GoPro and Imua. I mean, just awesome support from GoPro, just being the hero of this whole thing, and we're really appreciative. And we got these some great little sets coming. I see some waves. Someone's sneaking up on the inside. It's Alan Lamfier. He does this all day. Just getting closed down on. It's you know, it's such a cool thing to watch a building swell from the beach all day, man. You're going to see some cool things because he's been here since morning, and by the evening you're going to see some solid waves coming through. I'm hoping. And look at this, Jacob Vanderveld.
Look at that. He's going to come out of that for sure.
Oh, nice. That's all he needed to do.
Solid ride, and you saw it right there. This is pretty much Jacob's backyard. He's coming to us from the middle of the island, Mililani, and that is the geographic center of Oahu. And here he is. This is pretty much his backyard, and you can see he's spent a lot of time here on the reefs of the North Shore.
Yeah, Jacob's got two good waves. You know, this the scores are not accurate on your screen at all. Jacob's got, you know, a bunch of waves. He's definitely in second place by now. He might have even moved up to first of that last barrel, so he's in a good commanding spot. So it's going to be pretty interesting. 638, so that's a huge score. Great barrel.
Here's another look.
So here, let's watch him scoop in there, like pull in, and driving through this nice barrel. Just spits, lets him out, and just cruises out the doggy door. Great action by Jacob.
So he's getting, not only is he getting good scores, he's also getting some great GoPro footage.
Yeah, he's got the GoPro Hero on. He's got the Hero 3, the Black Edition, whatever that does. It does some crazy technical stuff. I mean, it almost cooks breakfast for you if you want it. It's that hardcore.
Yes. All right, here's a look at what is going down. Look at that commanding lead by Jacob Vandervelde. Lucas, the Brazilian, in second. It is Allen with 4 minutes remaining, looking for a 9.3 to get into that second place spot. And Matt Holzman, he is currently in combination land, which means he needs 2 new scores to even think about advancing. Again, top 2 riders in these rounds advance on to round number 4, one step closer to the finals.
Yeah, it's their dream. You know, you want to win here. Pipeline just a dream, so everyone wants to just do it and just get as far as they can, and so it's pretty exciting. I mean, this is the world stage, the IBA World Tour. Everyone's eyes are on this event. Everyone's watching. It's just really important to start your year on a good note, and also to, you know, have fun and give yourself a chance to actually compete on the World Tour. That's what all these guys in these rounds are doing. If they do good here, they might actually want to go and compete all year and give the World Tour a nudge. So this is going to be pretty awesome.
Look at the sun is starting to come out here. Question from James Lawrence for you, Jeff Hubbard. What was your first experience? When did you first surf pipe, and did you get worked?
My first day at pipe was probably only like 3-4 feet, and it was, last wave of Lucas doesn't count. These guys are just pushing it through. But Lucas advancing on Jacob in first. Great heat by those 2 riders.
Yes.
We saw Kahakili missing his heat. I mean, he's running down. He hasn't even paddled out. Kahakili's, late for his heat. You know, full rookie move here by the young Hawaiian. Look at Jacob, though, man. Great control and awesome surfing with the GoPro. Can't wait to see the footage. Lucas, commitment, Manny.
Yes, Lucas eyeing the section. There's not a lot of people who would do that right there at pipe, and that's just go straight up for a nice clean roll on a heavy section. Jacob Vandervelde.
Yep, pipeline's all about barrels, and Jacob knows it. He gets barreled, spit out, and advances on with a heat win with a GoPro attached to his back, ready for round 4.
Here's Lucas one more time on this bigger wave, and it just not much there, so he went straight up for a roll and then just got slammed on that inside section. Don't go anywhere, people. We got some serious action. Round number 3 still coming at you.
That's exciting stuff.
Yes.
For health and vitality.
For getting back in the game.
IMUA Orthopedics, Sports and Health.
Moving you forward.
Once again, welcome everybody. This is Manny V and Jeff Hubbard in the hot seat. This is a GoPro Pipe Challenge brought to you by IMUAortho.com, Science, Bodyboards, and Town & Country. Here are your official results on your screen.
Yeah, there's some GoPro footage from the water. And look, out in the water right now, there's Ewan Donachi. He's been he's got a few good waves out here this winter so far. He's been pretty committed and really focused. We saw him squeak through his first couple heats and, dominate them. But he got to get those good waves right at the end, and so that's why I said he was squeaking. But he's such an amazing surfer, and he's looked for him to do some great stuff in these waves. He's good in hollow, heavy condition. Here he goes. There he just drives in. He's going to come out of this. No, maybe not. But he usually does. Oh, there he does. See?
He's holding on. How do you hold on?
That's what he does. He's just crazy. You've seen him at ship sterns, just throwing himself into 20-foot caverns and over dry reef, and he's just he's an awesome wave rider, big heavy waves.
He had a video premiere for his movie that he put out last year, and got an opportunity to watch it twice on the east side and the west side of Australia, and that was incredible film. Ewan, definitely big wave rider, and this guy is so hold that, up and riding, nice turn, nice scoop into the barrel, but that barrel just seems to get away from our white rider in white. That is George Humphreys.
George, great attempt. I mean, he had the right wave, just kind of too much bump for the young gun. Here's George's first wave of the heat. He does a nice roll, and that's going to be a decent little score. And he tries to get barreled here again, and it just slides out of it and just gets lipped. But it's nice. Oh, look at this one. Who's
that? A rider in blue. That is Rafael Rivera from Puerto Rico. This is what went down during the break, and a nice combination of maneuvers right there.
Yeah, Rafa. I didn't see that one, so that's nice. It's a small wave, Manny, but good combination.
Yes, again, these are 20-minute heats. Top 2 riders will advance on. Top 2 waves will be scored. You got a maximum of 10 waves per heat. Look at this, out the back in red.
Yeah, Ka'akili, late to his heat, but he's not done. He still can make this heat. That's his first wave. He's got to settle his nerves down. He's got like 10 minutes remaining, and look at these sets, man. And look at this stuff happening. What?
Yes, the Puerto Rican turning around in blue. Rafael Rivera dropping in, coming around the section, straight up off the lip. Nice roll, hard landing.
Does he land it? Yeah, he does.
You know what? These riders know you got to land these maneuvers, so they're going to do everything they can to hold on and get out in front of that whitewash.
That was awesome.
So Puerto Rico always having a strong contingent here at Pipe.
These guys surf really well, Manny, in big and small waves. And Rafa, one of the standouts in Puerto Rico, like with Bobby Quinones, and looking good in these heats. Look at the sets, man. Look out the back.
Oh,
look, it's getting bigger. Every heat is getting bigger and bigger, Manny. We could see by the end of the day, I would really hope we see some second reef sets. That'd be amazing. I mean, I'm thrilled that these waves are coming in as predicted. It's really hard to tell when the winds are this strong how the swell is going to be affected as it gets near shore, because the wind can just knock it in half. But look, I mean, it's a strong, big swell, and it's happening.
And what do you think is going to happen on this inside section, down over by Gums in front of Eukai when it gets bigger? Is it going to stay open, or are people going to get annihilated?
Oh, I mean, the sand just built up. We're going to see backwash. We're going to see mayhem. It's going to be intense.
You can't see it, but just to the left of your screen, there are some second reefers starting to feather out the back.
They're feathering out there. I mean, I hope they break. It wants to cap. And boy, it's as far as you can see, huge waves.
Oh my, look at this on the inside, dropping in, turning around. That is Ewan.
Nice wave and strategy for Ewan. He's been surfing out here, and that's what you do. Catch and 2 Rolos, barrel, good job by Ewan, and it's going to be a really high-scoring wave for him.
All right, so we are still waiting to get our own little system here in the commentator's booth for the scores, but you know what? I'm sweating bullets right now. Here at Pipe with these big waves coming in out the back. We have the lone rider in white, George Humphreys, turning around. Here he goes, dropping in.
George, nice wave here. driving a speed line. He's
Is he gonna come
driving.
out?
Oh, he might. I mean, gosh, he's good.
Is he going to come out? Oh.
No, he doesn't. Oh, wow, he had a good line. He tried his best and had a good line, and good to see that effort from the young gun, George Humphreys.
Judah, sets seem to be kind of northy.
These are big sets, and I don't know if you guys can see on your camera, but it's just capping all over the place. It's just kind of breaking straight across, so the riders are going to have a hard time getting in position. But this is the biggest set I've seen today, kind of washing through almost at the pipeline, especially with the sand the way it is. You know, this is like it is early season for us in Hawaii. If we show up to the beach in, say, September and October, and a wave swells to this big, this is how it is. And
do we have
season,
the water angle?
Wow, water angle,
Yes.
George Humphrey pulling in.
Yes.
That was kind of cute. And definitely more treacherous for George than it looked in those heavy waves. But man, it's the sand overstuck at gums. It's a big bunch of sand built up there, and we need it to get pushed off a little more for some of these sets to be a little more rideable. But gosh, I'm really happy that there's swell and it's here, and we're gonna have a great next couple days, and exciting stuff. Gonna be action for you guys. You guys don't go anywhere. Just watch this. Watch this all happen. So
and I just got word that we do have a water camera out there, and Eric
Schnitzler.
Yes,
he is. Big Island.
Yeah, he's out there holding that very heavy water.
He's a big boy, though. He's a real strong swimmer and a bodyboarder himself from a Big Island, and now he lives in Tahiti with his family over there, and he's awesome. He does the within footage.
And he spent a lot of time in Tahiti.
Yep, he lives there almost all year, and then he goes to Canaries. He travels all over videoing bodyboarding, and he loves it. And he's really talented and really cool guy. Now he's here with all the Tahitians.
Yes, and I seen him put in some serious hours with Seamus Makeup on the editing table at the IBA Media House. So it's going to be pretty fun to see what these two guys put out as far as quality video clips.
That's cool that he's helping out. Look, Rafa Rivera in a nice commanding lead, first place. Ewan in a nice second place. George, and in third, doesn't need much to get to second. And Kahekili, the battle late to the heat. In fourth, and he has yet to get anything going on the board. He's got to really start his campaign off. He doesn't have much time, Manny. I mean, these 20-minute heats go by quick, and now the sets have finished. So we just had like a 20-wave set, and so now it's going to be a little bit of a lull, which might actually be good for these guys to actually get a couple of scoring rides in. They don't have to be the closeout 8-footers. They can maybe get a 2- or 3-footer and just get a quick score and get on the board and try and get in an advancing spot when the next sweat does come.
All right, hope you guys check it out. Just our viewers from around the world, you have an opportunity not only to pick up a Mike Stewart Science t-shirt, Gyro, or MS Viper t-shirt every hour on the hour. To do that, head over to the IBAWorldTour.com website, scroll down, click on the Science web banner, and then just follow that all the way to where you need to go to put your name down or answer the question of the day. Check this out, rider in red. Oh, there he is, right in the first backdoor wave of the day. Is he gonna make it out? No. Kahekili Labate, unfortunately, did not make it out. Check it out, we do have the winner of the last heat, was Shaggy. Shaggy, where you at?
He's a little late, just like his arrival for the heat. He could have actually paddled straight back out.
He had some position on that wave.
Hey guys, I'm down here with Jacob Vandervelde, the winner of the last heat. Jacob, how close is that? It came down to your last wave.
Yeah, I'm just happy to make it through because the waves are pumping and it's going off. We're so stoked, you know. It's almost looking close to last year. If you stay tuned till later on, it probably looked just like last year. Psyched. That last wave was pretty sick. I mean, I didn't think I was gonna make it. You know, had a pinch section at the end, and I just pushed through to get the score. You know, I knew I needed a backup. I only had one wave score that was maybe decent. I knew I needed a second wave score to get through.
Yeah, well, you said it's a lot deeper than the rest of the guys, and you're taking not the set waves, but the real ones that are draining off the reef nicely. And that comes with the local knowledge, huh?
Oh, fully. I mean, if you surf this spot all the time, you'll know where to sit. You gotta. It's barreling on the reef right now. The wide ones that's breaking on the sandbar is barreling, but it's just a closeout. So you'll get a one maneuver wave, and that's it, man.
Mm-hmm. And on mornings like this, how do you prepare before you come down here for when you leave from Wahiawa?
I just do my morning stretches, and I just look at the waves and say it is what it is. You know, it's a contest. It's not supposed to be perfect all the time. You know, just like God says, you know, there's always days that's gonna rain. You know what I mean? So you just gotta go out there and give it your all, and whatever you got, you got.
Well, I was way off yesterday on my calls. I was going to be 2 to 3 feet this morning. Hey?
Yeah. It's super good right now. I'm tripping out. Look at this deep one. Nobody's really on the deep ones, and they're missing them, man. That's where the scores are at. But hopefully nobody's watching right now, and they'll know that.
Well, congratulations into round 4. A little shout out to your friends before we go.
Yeah, just my girlfriend Shari and my daughter Makia, and just my sponsors, you know, Custom X with Debbie and Ally and 662 with Tamara, and just everybody who supports me at Reflex Wetsuits. Just want to keep it going and catch some more bombs, you know, have a good time.
Well, it looks like you're having a blast. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
Wow. Jacob Vandervelde just giving away the secret. You got to sit deep.
Yeah, he's giving away his secrets, and I like it. You know, he's got the local knowledge and pretty cool, entertaining guy, and just so cool. Really like Jacob, and like the way he surfs and carries himself, and a great bodyboarder. And we're stoked that he made it through this heat. And we got a heat on our hands, though. All these guys are really close in scores. You know, Rafa's in first, Ewan's in second, George is in third, and Kahakili's in fourth. Those are the scores we got for you. Kahakili's last week, a good backdoor barrel, just couldn't come out, but he had to paddle all the way around. He's not yet back up in the lineup. He's paddling, and he doesn't have much time left for a kid. You know, it's just unfortunate that he's got to catch 2 waves, you know, or one really good one. Here's his backdoor wave. So he catches, pulls in. It's a good barrel. Yeah, he's driving, and he knows how to surf, and he's driving through this barrel, and you see him. He gets all the way there, and it just closes out. So he was on the pump the whole time, and he just couldn't come out because the wave pinched at the very end. It was almost one of those cases that he was going to get an 8-second barrel, but it kept going and made a 10-second closeout.
Are we going to see more backdoor waves? That's the question.
Well, I think it's bigger, and we may not because the swell is bigger. Look at George. This is good. He needs this one. Nice big ARS. Can he hold on to this? Yes, he can. He's not done yet, folks. He's going to roll, and will he hold on to that roll? Maybe. No, but he had a good first section. That's going to really help his cause. And he only needs like a really small score to get to first. So he might move up into first place and definitely into second.
Perfect.
So, nice technical ARS there by George Humphreys. Judge is going to like that.
George Humphreys was looking for a 5.5 wave to get into that second place spot. Again, only 2 riders will advance on, first and second. Third and fourth, that will be the end of the road for them, and they will have to sit on the beach and watch from the shore. But it's all about making it to the final and winning the contest. That's why everybody is here.
Yeah, I mean, and having fun. I mean, we're here to have fun and surf and enjoy these conditions and to surf pipeline with a few guys out. It's a really nice treat at this size. To surf with other 3 guys out, even if it's only for 20 minutes, is awesome. I mean, you never get that chance, especially these guys coming here from other places.
So there's our water angle right there, hubby guys.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely, Eric is getting tuned in for that water shot out in the water. That's always a great angle.
Yeah. It's a cool angle. I mean, we got some guys got these guys just sitting out there waiting for scores, waiting to get some action out there. And I know there's some lumps that come in for the last 5 minutes. There's nice inside ones, and it's interesting that the competitors are just waiting for the waves that they think are the bigger ones that are going to give them the biggest scores. And that's, you know, the best way to do it is wait for the big bombs out of pipeline. You'll get the big scores if you make it out of those barrels.
Here we go, out the back. It is the rider in red, Kahakili Labate, trying to make something happen, and you can see he's just struggling right now. I don't know if he got over those nerves. He did show up late to his heat. That is one of the one things you don't want to do here at Pipe, because it's just going to set your whole, you know, just throw you off a little bit mentally. And to be able to come back from that is going to be very tough, especially in these conditions.
Oh, yeah. Kahakili's just put himself way back to even begin to have a good heat here, and he's just stressed out, catching bad waves. And I've seen him surf good out here, you know, early in the couple weeks ago, and you know, but now he's just having a shocker. But look at George Humphreys looking for another flip, nice ARS backflip. I don't know if he's going to do something else here, sectioning up again. What do you think, Manny?
I think the sun is shining, and he is doing whatever he can on this wave. And you know what? That was a solid combination of maneuvers on the smaller wave, but I think he understands that it's about the top 2 waves. Even if it's going to be a smaller wave like this, it'll be a solid score.
Totally. He may not. He definitely may have bettered his second wave, and now he'll have two good waves and may put him into a definitely strong advancing position going into the last couple minutes, which is really important. Making, you know, it's going to make Kahekili's job a lot harder, and it's also going to make Ewan's a lot harder. George is now in first place, Rafa's in second, so Ewan's down to third, and Ewan needs a 4 something to advance it. So hopefully Ewan knows that. I'm not sure, you know, if the commentators are giving out scores. But yep, they are.
Well, in fourth place, we got Kahekili Labate. He's in fourth place with 7.46 is what he needs on his next wave to get into that second place spot. Ewan Donachi, he's in third place with a 4.59 is what he needs on his next wave to get into that second place spot. The Puerto Rican Rafael Rivera in second. He can't let his guard down. He has to keep on charging to hold on to that second place spot, because Ewan and Kahekili can come up and strike in the last few minutes. George Humphreys, he's looking pretty good, but again, he's in that zone where, you know, it's totally doable for the other guys to come up and knock him back into third or fourth.
Totally, 2 minutes remaining. I don't see too much action out the water, but you know, with Pipeline, you don't need a big wave to get a decent score. You can get a perfect medium-sized or smaller wave that just sets up a big ramp or a big, a nice little barrel and combination maneuver. And these scores to get, like, you know, 5s and 4s, it could be pretty easy for someone to get that on a 3-foot, 4-foot wave here. But how much time is their enemy?
2 minutes remaining in this heat. Heat number 5 of round number 3. You see heat 21, that's the 21st heat of the main event. So that is where we are in the main event, but this heat out in the water is the 5th heat of round number 3. We're gonna see 8 heats in round number 3, 8 heats in round number 4, and 8 heats in round number 5 before we tune off our live broadcast from the North Shore of Oahu. There's Kahekili making his way back to the lineup. He's gotta be exhausted.
Yeah, I mean, he's been paddling non-stop since he got out there, just trying to catch these waves and get these scores, and hasn't worked out for him. You know, unfortunately, it seems like the guys in fourth are the ones the most exhausted right now. They're catching waves all over the place.
Question: crescent tail, bat tail, the difference in those two, and what is your preference?
Oh, might have some live action here.
Yes.
Who's going? Oh, Ewan.
Ewan taking a look at backdoor.
Wave.
Ooh.
Wow. That was an interesting call. He's in third. He is stressing out there, Manny.
Yes, now he's got to paddle back out, and he may be caught. No, he's out. Look at him paddling really hard to get back out there. The other riders, they can hear the whistles hooting and hollering on the beach. There are sets coming in out the back, but I don't know if they're going to get here in time. Kahekili, no, he knew time is running out, so he tried to, look at him, just frustrated, hitting his board as he exits that wave.
Yeah, that was just a bummer for him. I mean, there's sets out the back. He has a little bit of time. He should have waited, but so that was just a bad strategic error, because one of these guys, there's going to be a couple good waves ridden out of this set, I think. With 24 seconds, so it might have, we'll see at least 1 or 2 waves ridden right here. And 15 seconds, at least this first wave. Let's see what happens here.
Rafael Rivera from Puerto Rico dropping in. Is that Rafael? No, that's a black jersey. That's Ewan. Finds a little pocket, gets covered up, and that will probably be the last wave ridden of the heat. Ewan looking for a 5.41. Is that the wave?
Wow.
That will knock him into that second place spot. Stand by. But first, let's take a look at what went down in that last heat. That's gonna be a tough one to call.
That's a tough one. I don't know if Ewan's gonna get the score, right? Because this wave of George Humphreys was his first wave. That was not in his keeper waves.
Wow. So Rafael Rivera up and riding. That is the Puerto Rican on your screen. He's the one that was in that second place spot, and Ewan Donachi on his last wave may have knocked him out. Here's another look at what went down for Rafael Rivera, the Puerto Rican, putting together a nice piece of work, but he only had 2 waves out there. And backdoor, one of the first backdoors waves ridden in that heat, and then another last wave right here from Ewan Donachi, his last attempt to make it out of that heat. So Ewan, stand by. We'll come back with the official results. Don't go anywhere. We've still got crazy action. What's up, everybody? This is Manny V with the winner of the first heat of the day in these conditions. It was Keahi Parker from the Big Island. But first, take a look at those official scores. So George Humphreys and Rafael Rivera were able to hold on to those first and second advancement placings to go into round number 4. Unfortunately, Ewan's last wave was not enough. It was a 3.45. He needed a 5.5, and it didn't come through. Kahekili never really got it together at the very beginning. He was late for his heat and just couldn't bring it all back. Let's take a look at what went down during the break. It was massive.
Wow. That was awesome.
This is what went down during the break, and again, just big waves rolled in, and guys just throwing their bodies over the lip. Unfortunately, couldn't connect, and Kaino McGee on the beach just absolutely getting very animated. He just wanted to take off his, put the microphone down and get out there himself. All right, so Mr. Parker, what are the conditions like out there firsthand?
All right, well, you know, we got a building swell. It's building, you know. Oh, here we go. Who's that? He's looking for a section right there. Boom, nice invert. All right, that was clean.
Out in the water right now, we got Vijay Maharaj in the black jersey. That was Vijay up and riding. We have in blue, Rui Pereira from Portugal. That was our rider in...
That was Vijay.
Yeah, that was Vijay.
Yeah.
And in blue, Rui. And here's another look at Vijay.
Yeah, he's just eyeing the section the whole time, didn't really barrel, and then hits it clean. You know, projects, lands clean, right in front. Oh, doesn't even disappear in the whitewater. That was good.
Yeah, clean, pulled off maneuver. Out the back in white, we do have Edwin Aldana from Venezuela. Can he hold on? Comes around the section. Nice little face turn, but look at this. He's going to get out of there as soon as possible. So now we have heat number 6 out in the water in red. Jarrett Lau in white. Edwin Aldana from Venezuela. In blue, Rui Pereira from Portugal, and in black, Vijay Maharaj in the black jersey. So, Vijay, he's on the beach, running across the beach with one fin off.
Wow.
That's how much power is out here. I mean, the water can totally just knock off your fins, your shorts, your board, your leash, everything. There's so much power behind these waves. So, again, how was that first heat of the day?
You know, it was kind of tough. I got the only wave in the first like 10 minutes or something.
And
you
that
know,
was one of the best waves of the heat.
Yeah, got a little barrel and a roll, and you know, we have a building swell, but from the long period, there's gonna be, you know, just moments where there's nothing, and you can see that in the last heat. I think it was George Humphreys. He just came inside and did a few flips, and that's what you got to do. Yeah, if you can't get the big set, you just you got to do what you got to do out there. It's tough.
And you're going to see a lot of riders just go all out and just drop in on some of the biggest waves they've probably even caught in their lives. And throw in the fact that pipe is about 3-4 feet deep on some of the bigger stuff. And it can get ugly out there. Yeah,
you know, it's low tide rising right now, and there's some heavy lips being thrown. And I don't know who went for that roll earlier. What was that in? Yeah, guys are going for it, you know. Lau tried to scoop into that heavy one and just couldn't do it, and it's tough. There's a little bit of chop from the winds, but, you know, the sun's out and it looks amazing.
Here's a look at that wave once again, just coming off the bottom. Look how big and massive that thing. That was a rider in white just going all out, Edwin Aldana from Venezuela. I got to give him full credit. I mean, that guy probably doesn't see any waves bigger than 3-4 foot out of his hometown of Venezuela. And to see him come out and just do something like that on massive pipe, hands down, I give him, you know, the Go For It award of the day, because I mean, he had to, and he went for it.
Yeah, no, he went for it. He doesn't have those lips in Venezuela, and he just, oh, here we go, DJ.
This is another look at
replay of his invert, and yeah, just eyeing it, hits it clean. You know, good maneuver, and couldn't do too much of that wave.
Impact. How much impact is he feeling right there when he lands?
A lot. You can tell he was bracing for it. You know, you have to land good, or else you won't be able to ride it out or have enough momentum to get past the white water. And yeah, you gotta be strong.
And look at VJ's wave coming in at a 6.5. That is a solid wave for him to start off his campaign. If the riders can get one solid wave in the 6s, 7, and even 8s, that just relieves a lot of stress and tension throughout the entire heat because, again, top 2 waves are scored, and if you can put a solid score under your score card, and then you'll be good to go for the rest of the heat. No, not much stress after that. So take a look right here. We may have a rider up and riding in white. Edwin Aldana. Oh,
can't really do much anything for him there. He couldn't get into the barrel and not really much of a section. And yeah, there's some that kind of just bend out like that with this swell direction. So you just really got to know which waves are going to do it for you.
All right, so Keahi Parker, check it out. We do have the winner of the last heat with Shaggy. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Okay.
Hey guys, I'm down here with George Humphreys from Mandurah Wedge in West Australia. George, congratulations. How does it feel?
It feels good. Just stoked to get through a round and yeah, get on with it.
It's your first time here in Hawaii. What are your thoughts on Hawaii?
It's first season and loving it. I'm stoked. Yeah, getting waves and just chilling. It's good times.
What have you been doing in the downtime we've had over last week?
Just snorkeling and like just surfing Kiki so much, yeah, and just chilling. Yeah.
And let's talk about that huge closeout you went for. What were you thinking?
I was thinking like I could make it, and then just close out in the end and just went for it and didn't make it.
You hit the bottom pretty hard?
Yeah, on my hip, yeah. It hurts, eh?
Oh, well, you're through. You're young. It'll bounce off easily.
Yeah, I'm stoked and ready for the next round.
Little shout out to the boys in WA.
Yeah, all the boys in WA, Louis and Finn. Yeah.
Your mum and dad?
Oh, mum, WA, yeah.
Well, there you go. Congratulations, and you're into round 4.
Yeah.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, Shaggy, reminding him to say shout out to mom and dad, but congratulations to George Humphreys. He's advancing on to round number 4. Manny V here with Keahi Parker holding it down in the hot seat. This is the 2013 IBA GoPro Pipe Challenge brought to you by ImuaOrtho.com. If you want to get your body in tune to tackle some of these heavy waves here on the North Shore, check out ImuaOrtho.com. They'll set you straight. Science bodyboards in town and country. Here we go. Taking a look.
Got White looking for a section here. He's going to bottom turn around.
Oh,
nice roll,
nice.
projected roll. Oh, it looked like he lost a fin.
It looked like he may have lost his fin on the landing.
Oh, yeah, no fin.
Just came right off. I don't know if he's going to come all the way in. He's got 2 choices. Continue this heat without a fin, or come in and have one of his friends bring him a fin as a backup. Every rider should have a backup fin, leash, board on the beach, ready to go at any given minute for situations like this.
Yeah, you know, there's a lot of energy out there. It's pipeline. Like, really? You don't have a fin saver on? But, yeah, he's grabbing. Okay, here's a replay, and, yeah, he rolls, lands good, and then I think he lost it before he even did a roll.
I think he lost it cool. Right on the takeoff. He may have lost it. And what do you use to prevent your fins from coming off?
I got gyro fin connectors, and basically they're just epic shoelaces, and you know, all teched out, and they just have a certain knot. Oh, here's Blue.
Rui Pereira, the Portuguese.
Rui, he's looking for a section. Nice roll on the inside. Not much else to work with there. You know, and yeah, right now there's not really too many sets, so they're just trying to stay busy and get a couple rolls, get some scores, and yeah, hopefully they get another set.
Here's a quick look at what just went down for Rui Pereira. The Portuguese, I saw him in LAX on the way here, and he had a very long haul to get from Portugal to the North Shore. And these last few days have been good for him to, you know, rest, relax, and recover. And you can see the scores on your screen right now. 9 minutes, 24 seconds. VJ looking for that second solid wave. Edwin, you can see he's looking pretty good at second, but Jarrett Lau waiting patiently.
Yeah, he didn't make that bomb earlier, and he's waiting for the good ones. You know, Jarrett's not one to grovel on the inside. He knows this wave.
Yes.
He's pipe master basically, so he's just gonna wait for the good barrels and get some.
And he's one of those guys that has no fear. If he sees a big fat lip in front of him, he's gonna actually just go all out and probably smash it and just get launched out into the flat. So Jarrett Lau waiting patiently out in the water. 20-minute heats. We have about oh man, let me check on my screen. We have 20-minute heats. We're well beyond that, but out in the water, sun is out. Heat number 6 in round number 3, out in the water. Oh man, so many people have been waiting for this day. I mean, 3 days, 4 days, waiting patiently. There it is, 8 minutes, 24 minutes remaining.
All right.
But a lot of people get, you know, tense, and they want it. They want to see pipe go off, and guess what? Delivered.
Yeah, no, I was getting nervous there too. You have, what, 5 lay days in a row, you know, and you're like, oh, this swell doesn't look too good. Is it going to come in? Is it going to be windy? And, you know, Pipeline's producing. It's not, you know, epic, or I mean, it's epic for a lot of guys, but it's really good out there, and there's some amazing waves to be ridden, and just got to get them, make them.
Yeah, that's the whole thing right now. You got to make these waves, make the barrels, or pull off those maneuvers. So big shout out to everybody tuning in. My brother from another mother, Billy Thiel, tuning in. I believe he's in California right now. And if you're tuning in, let me know. I'm going to put something on our IBA World Tour Facebook page. Get on there and tell me where you're at. Check out who's coming up in the next heat.
The next heat, we got João Pinheiro, Fabio Rodriguez, Bud Miyamoto, and Trevor Cam. So, you know, Bud and Trevor being the 2 local Hawaiians in this heat, and it's going to be good.
It's going to be very good. And if you don't know Fabio Rodriguez from Brazil, he is one of the best break dancers I know on the tour. Coming around the section.
VJ trying to make something happen. Clean little roll. I don't know what they're going to give that, but just got, he had a solid score with that inver, a 6.5, so anything, he'll take anything at this point.
All right, lucky for us, we got our iPad all situated. Now we will have all the scores in our hands. Thank you very much for making that happen. Again, Manny V here with the winner of the first heat of the day, Keahe Parker. Again, how much power is out there?
On the sets, there's a lot. Surprised no one's got hurt yet. There's a few waves where I thought, oh, you know, pop up bloody or what?
Yeah.
Well, I guess George hit his hip pretty hard, but yeah, it's nuts. If you don't make a wave out there, easily you can go down hard and hit your head, and guys are going for it, you know. So it's not all fun and games. Guys are putting their lives on the line, going for it.
6 minutes remaining out in the water. VJ's last wave is not on the screen, but that'll definitely help him to advance on. And 6.5 is his first wave. We're waiting for that next wave to come down for VJ Maharaj, and it looked like finally on our iPad, yes, a 2.88 is what he had on his second wave. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Round number 3, heat 22. Jarrett Lau still only 1 wave, looking for his second wave to get looking for a second wave, period.
Yeah, no, it looks like there's something out on the horizon.
Here we go. Yes, Jarrett Lau, we could see him bust out right now.
Yeah.
Sets are rolling in. 5 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. That's plenty of time for that wave out the back to come in. Oh my, hold on to your seats, people. It's coming. About 2, I'm gonna say 1, maybe 2 minutes out, maybe even sooner than that, but here we go, the shallow reefs of Pipeline.
Just look at those corduroys. It's amazing. It's magical out here. I'm in love with this place, and Pipeline's amazing.
Here we go, we got black.
So Pipeline, one of the most infamous waves on the planet, and it's not only the wave itself that hurts people, it's the fact that there's so many people out here during the non-contest days when it's really good. You have, one year I've counted 120 people out there on the peak, and it just gets pretty crazy.
Yeah, it gets crazy, and you have everyone just frothing for waves. Oh, here we go, blue.
Rui Pereira, the Portuguese.
Looking for a little barrel, cover up.
Nice.
You know, coming out clean. Looking for another maneuver. I don't think there's much left. What is he going to get? Little roll. All right. He'll take that.
Rui looking for 1.95, and that will definitely come in.
Oh, he's getting stuck. Yeah, the wind is strong, you know. You have to get over that ledge and bottom turn and really drive, especially when it's west like this. It can just, the wave will just have another section farther down the line, and it's hard. You need to know what's going on out there, especially days like these.
Well, Edwin, lucky for him, he didn't go drop in on that. That thing shut down way ahead of him. So Edwin currently in that second place spot, but Rui's last wave may have knocked him down to third place, so we're waiting for that score to drop.
Yeah.
And it's going to get bigger and bigger all day long, so don't go anywhere. You're going to see some crazy wipeouts and some pretty heavy, big, deep barrels as well.
Yeah.
Manny
action.
V, yes, we're going to see some serious action going down all day today. Manny V here with Calhit Parker in the hot seat, bringing you the live feed from the North Shore of Oahu for the 2013 IBA GoPro Pipe Challenge. Brought to you by Imua, Ortho.com, and look at this, out the back, up and riding.
Oh,
Jared
Lau. He kind of just had to hit a chop on his bottom turn, and yeah, it's tough. That little bit of chop from that east trade swell. Got to get in there. Oh.
So Jared Lau, I've seen him on the off days going out and getting some serious photo action, and that would have been a sick photo if there was a photographer in that barrel. But right there, he needs to come out of these barrels if he's going to pull in.
Yeah.
Jared Lau actually got a black eye at one of his photo sessions on the other side of the island, and look at this, out the back.
Real white. Oh, looking at a nice one. Nice barrel. Was he? Oh.
Oh,
what is that?
That was epic.
Wow.
We'll take a look at it, but Edwin Aldana. Over-rotated. There was so much speed. To take a look.
Oh, here we go. Really nice wave, nice barrel, and he's just, I need to do a maneuver out, and
right here,
gets a roll.
He kind of was totally off, and to pull that off, he felt the momentum. It was almost like blindfold. He's like, you know what? To pull this off, I got to do it again.
Yeah.
It was very not clean at all.
Oh, here's the water angle.
This is another look at what went down for Edwin Aldana. As you can see right there, he did not pull off that first roll. He just hit it too early, and it was a little sloppy, but he knew if he wanted to pull it off, he had to roll that again.
How's this wave?
Under the clouds. Here we go. Drop it in. Rudy Pereira.
Nice scoop. Looking for something. I don't know what he did there, but I think he did something.
Oh, look at all that power. So much force behind this whitewash here at Pipeline. The water comes from the deep and then hits the shallow reefs just about 100 yards off the shore, so it's very spectacular to watch from the shore as well. So, K.I. Parker, you won the first heat of the event. What kind of training or what did you do to get ready for these conditions? I mean, this is not, 2 to 3 foot pipe. This is 4 to 6 foot, maybe 8 foot waves coming in.
Oh, VJ's looking at this one right now.
Yes.
Oh, nice scoop. Something to come up. Oh, he got out of there. Yeah, basically, I've dedicated the last 5 years of my life to this wave.
That's some serious training then.
Yeah. Oh, Lau's looking at something.
Jared Lau, drop
Make a scoop. Nice barrel comes out. Nothing much after that. Look at these waves, though. There's so much energy out there and just building.
Anybody
look at this wave.
Edwin Aldana, 4.5
he's looking
is
at
what he
it.
needs.
Get in there.
Oh my God!
Just look at him going for it again. The Venezuelan rider just going all out. Pulls off a roll on that section right there, and he needed a 4.5 to advance on.
Yeah, nobody's in position right now, and look at these waves. If you're deeper and get under it and get out.
Oh
it's
my,
tough.
that thing just spit.
Oh, I love Pipeline. Love it.
Well, it looks like we're down to the 15 seconds to go in this heat. So, wow. Edwin Aldana, did he have enough points on that last wave to knock Rudy Pereira out of there? But did his last wave, was that enough to hold on to that second place spot? Jared Lau just couldn't find those waves. He waited a little bit too long, but that was his strategy. Stand by as we come back with not only the heat recap, but a commercial, and then we'll come back with the official results. Here's what went down. Look at that.
Oh, such a heavy roll. He did no chance, but it's awesome. Jared couldn't make it happen right there. He scooped, but just got caught, and here we go. Yeah, it's a nice barrel to the double roll. So
yes, Edwin Aldana
he landed it.
Edwin Aldana, the Venezuelan, just going all out.
Here we go, VJ looking for his invert again. Yeah, tweaks it, lands it perfect. Rides it out. Perfect.
Edwin Aldana, the Venezuelan, comes off the bottom again with a nice solid roll right there. Lands perfectly, but he lost his fin on that wave and was able to recover and find another fin from his supporters on the beach. So we'll be back with the official results. Don't go anywhere. More action right after this. Welcome back, everybody. The paparazzi has arrived. This is the 2013 IBA GoPro Pipe Challenge, brought to you by imuaortho.com, Science Bodyboards in town and country. Here are the official results on your screen. Wow, Edwin Aldana, unfortunately, did not hold on to that second place spot. It was Rui's last wave that put him into that second place position. He, along with VJ, will advance on to round number 4. Wow, some serious competition. Manny V here with the one and only, one of the youngest competitors in the event, Tanner McDaniel. What's up, Tanner?
Nothing, just cruising. Stoked that there's some waves finally for the contest.
Are you excited?
I'm very excited.
Yes. So Tanner, okay, you're what, 25 pounds?
A little bit more, but
okay.
Okay.
You're really lightweight. What are you gonna do out here in these heavy conditions?
Just kind of, you got to get used to it. It's definitely really heavy out there. Any day is heavy out at Pipeline, but today especially, just a lot of water moving around. As you can see on the inside, there's a really gnarly current just ripping through, just sucking guys out to the beach park, and yeah, you got to be really prepared to take a beating out there.
So are you scared, or are you excited, or are you a combination of both, and what are you going to do out in your heat?
I'm not actually in it anymore.
That's right. My bad.
Nah,
I was excited. I was excited for you to get out there. I wanted to see you out there.
I wish I was out there. It looks really fun, but just you got to be extremely careful. But in the contest, up and riding, white Fabio Rodriguez, bottom turning, going up for the lip, huge rolo. That was pretty big. That was really big. That would be a really good score.
Well, Fabio Rodriguez, the Brazilian, out in the white jersey. We got in red, Joao Pinheiro. He will be in the red jersey. In blue, Bud Miyamoto. And in black, Trevor Cam. Let's take another look. This was a perfect wave ridden by Fabio Rodriguez. Nice little cover up right here. Really deep right there. And he was able to come out with the spit. So Fabio Rodriguez on a full-on assault right now with a 7.5 on that wave.
Yeah.
And then he came back with another solid wave.
Yeah, starting off his campaign in this heat, really good. Those are two really solid scores. That last one's going to be a good wave, so he's going to be put in a good position, and he's just basically now he can just wait for a good one, another good one like that to come. Replay.
Yep, this is
him bottom turning up to do a huge rolo.
That was his second wave, so he already has 2 solid waves, and I mean, he couldn't ask for anything more. It's 3 minutes have already gone by, and he has 2 solid waves.
Yeah, he basically paddled back out, turned around, and caught another wave.
Oh my! The other riders are pretty much from this point on going for that second place spot because 2 solid waves from Fabio Rodriguez. But again, we've seen everything go down, so he cannot, hold back. And here we go.
Red up and riding, Trevor Cam. I'm sorry, black.
Yep. Are you colorblind?
No.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are giving away Science MS Viper T-shirts all day long on the hour. Look at this out the back, the Hawaiian Bud Miyamoto.
Bud just cutting out of that wave, didn't really have anything.
So out in the water, we do have some sets coming in. 16 minutes in this heat remaining. We got 20-minute heat. Top 2 riders advancing on. Fabio Rodriguez in the white jersey. Joao Pinheiro in red. We have Bud Miyamoto in blue. Trevor Cam in black. And as I was saying, we do have Gyro, MS Viper, and Science T-shirts given away every hour on the hour. To get in on that giveaway, head over to the IBAWorldTour.com website, scroll down, click on the Science Bodyboards web banner, and then follow that all the way to the question of the day. Our first winner at 10 o'clock was Aaron Dinham. So Aaron Dinham, you're walking away with a T-shirt, and your name is being put into a pool to win a board at the end of the day from Science.
Yeah, sick.
That's insane. Look at this action.
Up and riding red, looking for a section, looks like going for a roll.
Joao
Pinheiro.
Yes. Joao Pinheiro from Portugal. He's out there in the red jersey. Fabio Rodriguez from Brazil. He's in white. Bud Miyamoto in blue. And Trevor Cam, the 2 Hawaiians, are out in the water as well. So Fabio Rodriguez's big roll came in at a 5.63. So a 5.63 and a 7.5 in the first 3 minutes of the heat.
Yeah, he's pretty much, he's in a great position for this.
Yes. Now he can just sit, wait, and
just try to better that pretty much.
He's trying to gonna better that 5.63. So 14 minutes remaining in this heat. Next heats are getting ready, and unfortunately, Tanner, you had to deal with some of the smaller conditions here at Pipe. How bummed are you?
Yeah, it was pretty average. Actually, it was pretty below average in my heats.
Yes.
It just was pretty much whoever got the best waves. Like you always need to get the best waves, but it was extremely hard in my heat, and just couldn't get it. I only caught 2 waves the whole time, and just didn't have a good heat pretty much. Up and riding red. I mean,
Trevor Cam.
Black.
He's a little bit too far behind the section right there. Trevor Cam trying to find those waves, but wave selection. How hard is it to find the perfect wave here at Pipe in these conditions?
Yeah, you really got to be paying attention the whole time, like just looking for if it's going to close out, or if it's going to not quite just suck up right, or you really got to know like what the waves are doing, like if that makes any sense.
If you don't have pipeline in your backyard, you live on an outer island. What can you tell the riders from around the world who want to come and ride Pipe, and they don't have Pipe in their backyard? What kind of training do you have to do to be able to come out here?
Well, there's not really any wave that is like Pipe in the world that I've seen of or heard of. So you just really, if you do come up and riding blue, just caught under the lip.
That is very uncharacteristic of Bud Miyamoto. He's one of those Hawaiian guys that comes out here and is able to pull off, these very technical bottom turns. And to see him do that, very interesting. I wonder what's going on in his mind.
Yeah, I don't know what is going on.
Trevor Cam on the inside.
Going up for the, looks like he's going to do I did a roll. Be a little score, won't be, probably, might put him in second. He needs a 2.39, we'll see. Up and riding white, had to straighten out on that wave, it was just too deep.
You can see right there's a little backwash going up the face of the wave as he was trying to paddle into that.
Yeah.
And he knew if he tried to even bottom turn, he would lose his rail, so he maintained his rail, and he had to go straight and avoid, getting annihilated.
Yeah.
So we do have people tuning in from all over the world to watch this guy and all the other competitors. Joao Pinedo off the bottom, through the lip, nice cylindrical roll right there. Extended the arms, made it look a little bit more exciting. Not a bigger wave, but it is a score.
Yeah, it'll be a starter. That was red. He now needs a 0.62, so that may or may have not done it.
All right, here's another look right here of Trevor Cam's last wave. Trevor trying to get something going now. Nice through the lip roll right there. He is sitting on a couple low-scoring waves, and then we saw Joao Pinedo come off the bottom with a nice through the lip roll right there. So a lot of the riders are sitting on low scores, but except for Fabio Rodriguez, again, I'm thinking it's all about that second place spot now.
Yeah. With Fabio Rodriguez, he's in first. He's just pretty much cruising, waiting for just to better his score. Everyone is just fighting to get second place. It's such a big difference between first and second right now.
Look at your screen, ladies and gentlemen. The cameraman tried to, no, he's watching the action. It's perfect. Look at this. Bud Miyamoto in blue slides under the pocket, finds the line, driving through the barrel. A solid wave right there for Bud Miyamoto.
That is a really good wave. He'll be stoked with that. That'll probably be a really good score. That is more like the Bud we know.
Yes, exactly. Holding on to the rail, but look, it's not over yet. Trevor Cam, the other Hawaiian, bouncing to the bottom. Did he re-engage his rail? Did he find that speed line? No.
Nah,
he just got eaten up.
If they show a replay, you can see him getting sucked up over the wave, so just couldn't make it, I guess. So in first place is Fabio Rodriguez, still holding a strong.
Let's take another look right here. Bud Miyamoto holding that rail this time and finding and maneuvering through the barrel. And that was a clean, solid wave that Bud Miyamoto was looking for. And he's able to hold on all the way through that barrel. So a nice, clean barrel ride from Bud Miyamoto. Here's another look from the water angle.
Oh, that's a pretty sick angle. Yeah, that was a really good barrel. Like, he'll be super stoked as a pretty cool little spray, little claim.
Wow, I felt the mist hit my face on that right there. So Bud Miyamoto, a solid barrel ride right there. And look at that, a 7.18 for that barrel ride. Very deep barrel, very clean, very in control. The judges are looking at all of that before they put down their numbers, and Bud Miyamoto jumps straight into that second place spot. Joao Pinheiro now in third, Trevor Cam in fourth, and there you have it. Fabio Rodriguez, I'm going to say he's going to be holding on to that spot all the way through the heat, unless Bud Miyamoto can come back with a 5.96 wave or better.
Perfectly capable.
Totally doable. Joao Pinheiro, 4.56 is what he needs to get into that second place spot. Trevor Cam, 5.44. Again, totally doable. Shout out to everybody tuning in. Thank you all for signing on. If you haven't already done so, send a message, send a tweet, whatever you got to do to get everybody online right now to watch some incredible bodyboarding action here on the North Shore of Oahu. Helder is in Portugal. Bud Miyamoto on the inside.
Looking for something, he's gonna do it cool invert. Probably won't be a 5.96, but we'll see. May or may not. I'm not a judge, so leave it up to them.
So Helder's tuning in from Portugal. We have Mark in the Shire, UK. Esteban is in Seattle. And I'm going to hit that list as we keep rocking and rolling. But listen up, we do have the winner of the last heat with Shaggy. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Okay, here we go. Hey guys, I'm down here with Vijay Maharaj. Vijay, you are South African, you're Canadian, and now you could be American. But congratulations, you won your round 3 heat. How's that feel for you?
Yeah, oh, it feels good. The waves are pretty crazy. There's long lulls, long breaks in between waves, and some really good ones, but you got to be very selective to get a good one.
And, it's really heating up out there right now. The guys are going for huge closeout rolls. You are going for a jog as well.
Yeah, it's really thick. It's a 20-second period right now, and it's pretty hard from the west, a little bit of north in it, though the north wind swell is making it tricky, so there's big closeouts, thick ramps to hit.
Yeah, it's the west and the east kind of makes it look real deep, but then you have to be on the shoulder.
Yeah, exactly. You got to be on the shoulder, and you can still end up real deep being on the shoulder. But if you go too deep, you're gonna get stuck down there.
Now coming all the way from the trials, how good does it feel now you're in round 4?
It's good. It's good. I've made it through 2 days of competition. If I can make it through the 3rd day, and into the final day, I'll be super stoked.
Well, congratulations. You got great momentum at the moment. A little shout out to your friends all around the world.
Cool. Yeah. Shout out to everyone in Canada, everyone around the world watching, everyone in South Africa, everyone in Australia. Yeah, hey guys, enjoy.
That's VJ. Back to you guys.
VJ putting together a solid heat and advancing on. And now out in the water, we saw some serious waves come through. Round number 3, heat 23, out in the water. 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Manny V here with Tanner McDaniel, giving you the live feed in the hot seat. What's up?
Yeah, we just saw some insane waves just go on during that interview with Shaggy. Replay right here, water angle.
Oh,
Fabio Rodriguez dropping into a bomb right now. That was an insane barrel. Just got caught up a little bit.
Fabio Rodriguez, as you saw him on an earlier wave, his first wave of the heat, you know he can do this.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got the skills, he's got the talent, but for him not to be able to make it out of that wave, that just shows you how difficult the conditions are out here.
Yeah, after his first wave, that wave was nearly impossible to come out of, judging by how well he has rode his other waves.
We got some sets still coming in out the back. Riders are waiting patiently. Red and black are waiting out the back. Trevor Cam and Joao Pinheiro, 3rd and 4th. We have about 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. These two guys can change it up right now and change up the entire situation if they get that solid set coming in and if they put together a solid ride. Oh my, I'm on the edge of my seat.
Yeah. Looks like there's be some action right now.
Not a solid, well, yes it is. Look at this, here we go. Trevor Cam dropping in, slides under the lip, trying to look for something to happen right here. Finds the lip, oh, a little late on the roll. Can he pull it off?
Just gets gobbled up in the whitewash.
So much power behind these whitewash, and for these riders to pull off these maneuvers, they got to hold on and try to land out in front of the whitewash because you get caught up in there and it's very difficult. So Tanner, we got everybody tuning in from all over the world. Esteban is in Seattle. Dominique in the Reunion Island. Alex in Winks. Hey, let me know if there's any live action.
Oh, up and riding. Red, bottom turning into a solid
He needs to come out.
wave.
He needs to come out of this. Or he won't get scored. Nope. He'll get scored, but not high.
Not.
So the judges will give him a 1 or 2 just for dropping in and getting barreled. But to get those higher scoring waves, you got to pull into the barrel, come out of the barrel. And if you can do a maneuver out of the barrel, then you are,
then you're gold.
You're golden. Again, Esteban tuning in from Seattle. And here's another look at Trevor Cam.
Yeah, he kind of gets up to the roll a little bit late. Just couldn't get up to it. And here's a replay of Red getting into the barrel. Just couldn't come out. Looks like the whitewash probably threw him around in the barrel and just couldn't maintain it.
Well, this is what all the riders wanted. They wanted some solid waves. They wanted, to show off what bodyboarding is doable. And here's Bud Miyamoto, Hawaiian rider in the blue jersey, already sitting on a solid score and making it look easy out there.
Yeah, that was a pretty nice little barrel. It won't be his best wave, but it'll be good.
We got some sets coming in out the back again. Keep on giving the shout outs. This is Alex Gray in Winks. Nicholas in Cayman Islands, Nuno in Portugal. Andre, thank you for tuning in with the crew in Oside, California, just right up the street from my hood. What up, brothers? We got Joan in Virginia, Hassan in France. Look at that wave just peeling on the inside. Matt is in San Diego. What's up, Matt? Brandon is in the Sunshine Coast. Josh tuned in from Cape Town. Joel in Peru. We got everybody tuning in from all over the world. Hilder in Cape Town, Pierre in France, Alan always tuning in from Barbados via NYC. So keep on watching. Tell your friends to tune in. We got some serious action all day, rounds 3, 4, and 5 in the men's division, and the swell is building throughout the entire day. Oh, yeah. Doctor.
Later today, it's just going to be insane. The action's pretty good right now, but just wait later, it's just going to get even better. It's going to get better and better throughout the day.
1 minute, 25 seconds. It's going to get insane, so don't go anywhere. Fabio Rodriguez, he's holding on to those first 2 waves that he caught in the first 3 minutes of his heat, and he is sitting very good in that first place position. It's all about second place right now. Bud Miyamoto, he's in second. Joao Pinheiro, he needs that 7.4 ride, and Trevor Cam needs a 7.88. 1 minute to go. It is totally doable. Waves are still coming in. Manny V here with Tanner McDaniel giving you the live feed from the beautiful sandy beaches of the North Shore of Oahu.
Yeah.
They call it the gathering place.
Yeah, Oahu.
Oahu has 75% of the population of all the islands, and Oahu is one of the smallest islands in the chain.
Yeah, it's kind of insane how, concentrated everything is. It's so insane compared to the other islands.
You roll into Waikiki. They ran out of space, so what can they do? They build up. So you have these huge apartment and condominium hotel buildings just littered all over Waikiki and Honolulu. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this. We may have some action. No. Look at that little inside right-hander on your screen. Oh, just perfect little wave right there, but you got to be in the right position for that one. We got less than a minute to go in this heat. Fabio Rodriguez, again, he will be walking out of here with that first place spot. 10 seconds remaining. Can Joao Pinheiro or Trevor Cam come up? Down the beach, it looks like blue. Bud Miyamoto, he's coming in. He's stoked right now.
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, cruising. He made it. He got a really good one, and then a couple other.
Here's another look at what went down. It is Fabio Rodriguez, that first wave of the heat, a super deep barrel, comes out with a spit, and that's not the end of that. Yes, that was the end of that, 7.5 for that ride. Bud Miyamoto answers back with a solid 7.18 ride. A lot of big barrels are going to be scoring big points, so Bud Miyamoto and Fabio showing exactly that. And then Fabio Rodriguez comes off the bottom, straight up through the lip, big roll right there, and just hold on through the impact. And then we have Trevor Cam.
Yeah, he just Red Joao Pinheiro.
You guys don't go anywhere. We have more action all day long. We'll be back right after this.
health and vitality.
For getting back in the game.
Imua Orthopedics, Sports and Health.
Moving you forward.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2013 IBA GoPro Pipe Challenge. On your screen right now are the official results of round number 3, heat 23. Fabio Rodriguez dominating that heat. Bud Miyamoto finding a solid barrel towards the middle, towards the end of that heat, and is able to scrape by. So Bud Miyamoto, Fabio Rodriguez, congratulations. They're going on to round number 4. Manny V here, now in the hot seat, the one and only Jared Houston from South Africa. Jared, how you feeling, man?
Yeah, I'm frothing, Manny.
Yes.
Oh, my sack, the waves are pumping, man.
Yes.
I'm just, yeah, just such a good feeling to wake up in the morning and see that it's really improved. It's going off, and guys are getting some sick pits out there. Bit of carnage going down, and just so stoked on this heat. One of my long-time friends in South Africa, Daniel Worsley, he's out in the white vest. So I'm just loving being able to be and watch him.
He's going to be out there with the rider in red, Yoshitada Kondo, and this guy right here in blue, Gastão and Trudeau.
Wow.
Gastão, can he come out of that? Well, Gastão and Trudeau, he's in the blue jersey, Doug Smith in black. So we got Japanese. We got South African. We got a Brazilian out in the water.
Portuguese.
And a Portuguese. I'm sorry. Oh, no, the Portuguese are going to drill me.
No, they're going to kill you, right?
Gastão Trudeau from Portugal and Doug Smith from Australia. So we got a stacked heat out in the water. And what we're seeing right now is nobody is holding back. Look at this, out the back.
Yeah, here we go, black. This is Doug Smith.
No.
Getting a little bit of a
Get out of
rail there, and just managed to escape that lift. So very lucky from Doug there. Unfortunately, not getting in the barrel, so no score, but still decent little wave to open up. And here it looks like we got White having a bit of a sniff here. This is my mate Daniel Worsley. Unfortunately, opting out to not go on that one. Looks like he made a good decision and kind of closed out down the reef there. But the sets are kind of just rolling in, and I think we're here for a huge day of competition, Manny.
Yeah, you can see me over here. This is my computer. I'm trying to make sure all our viewers have a way to talk to us. Look at this in white. Oh, bouncing under the lip right now.
Oh no! You see, Manny, it's kind of like it's still pretty fresh west swell, and there's a lot of what the viewers can't really see is there's a lot of sand out here in front of the reef, and that's causing quite a lot of bump in the face, just because the reef is not completely clean at the moment. But as the day goes on, it's going to really clean up the waves, and it's going to get a lot better.
I don't know if we can get a wide-angle shot of the beach and the sand that Jared Houston is talking about, but yes, I mean, it's crazy. Within 3 or 4 days, you have a big whole pile of sand on the beach, totally looking different from days ago. Look at this, out the back.
Yeah, we got Yoshidi Kondo from Japan. Nice little tube, threading the needle there, and coming out with a big roll. So that's
he is stoked. That was a solid ride for Mr. Kondo in the red jersey from Japan. It's going to be a very interesting heat.
Yeah, he's going to be frothing on that one. That's probably one of the better waves of the heat so far. And I think we got a recap here of that wave.
And how hard is it to slide into that barrel just like what he did there?
He did really well there, especially like I was saying before, there's a bit of backwash, and he kept his rail right in there and just navigating that section and finding a nice clean roll at the end. So it's a very well-ridden wave. It's a smaller wave, so it's not going to be a huge score, but definitely enough to get him in a commanding lead.
Again, we got 20-minute heats. Top 2 waves are scored, 10-wave maximum, and only 2 riders will advance on to round number 4. Out in the water, round number 3, heat 24. Manny V here with Jared Houston. Jared, when are we going to see you in the event?
Well, I'm coming up in the first heat of round 6. That's the next day of competition. So I'll be out in the first heat tomorrow morning. So I'll be getting down there like 6:30, getting straight out there. And here we got a rider in black, Gastão Intruder from Portugal. Just catching the lip on the head.
In the blue jersey, he was Gastão Intruder from Portugal. And what happened there?
Jeez, he just came on the bottom, and he was doing everything right, but it just didn't really barrel properly and just smacked him really hard. So that one definitely hurt, but he looks like he's all right. He's getting back out there. And he's got to be fast because that current's really sweeping down. But yeah, hugely unfortunate there for Gastão.
You've been roaming the beach since you got here. Anybody have that look of fear in their eyes?
Not really much fear going down. It just seems like a lot of people are just, I think I think on any another normal day, people would be kind of scared, but I think that after a week and a half of no waves, everyone's just frothing. Like,
ready, jonesing to get out there.
Exactly. So everyone looks pretty excited. It's a big set coming through, stacking up on the outside. This one could even cap at second reef.
Oh.
And I mean, this is only the beginning of the swell, so it's going to get much bigger from here. So I mean, yeah, this is looking great. What an exciting morning.
Yes, I think I may need a couple more cups of coffee.
Yeah.
And make sure my heart rate is down and my blood pressure is normal.
Yeah. Well, I mean, cup of coffee not going to do much for getting your heart rate down. I'm already on my second cup for the morning, and definitely round 3 is coming up after this.
Wow, look at these things just absolutely just closing out the entire beach. I don't know if we got a wide shot, but back door is shutting down, pipe is shutting down, gums is just throwing. But it is absolutely going to get nuts as we continue throughout the day.
Yeah, that was a pretty big one, Manny. It's kind of washed out the entire length of the beach.
Oh my!
The guys just got washed way off the peak. They're sitting directly in front of the tower right now. Normally the peak is probably about 20 to 30, almost 40 meters deeper than what the tower is. So it's yeah, it's looking like a big current out there, and it's definitely not easy conditions, like we're saying, for the backwash and the sand, but it's still pumping.
We had Jeff Hubbard in here in the hot seat, and we talked about the boards that are preferred in these situations. He said he tends to lean towards the softer board so you can get through bumps, and you're going to have the speed through the barrel at pipe no matter what board you're on.
Exactly.
But to be able to get in there and maneuver over the bumps, a softer board is preferable.
Exactly. I'm actually going to use the exact same board I used the front on. So it's a couple months old now, and it went pretty well out there, and I'm going to try it out here too. So it's, yeah, like you said, using a softer board, a little bit of an older board, and it's going to get me through the pit.
We have a question for you from Carlos Arello. We talked about boards, stiff or soft. What about your fins? Do you prefer a softer blade fin? Because there are many types of fins, really stiff fins. We got fins that have multiple compounds with variable flex.
Yeah.
And then you got fins that are really soft. What do you prefer, and what is the majority of the riders going to use out here?
Yeah, well, Manny, fins are pretty interesting. I mean, I've been bodyboarding for about 10 to 12 years now, and I've used so many different kinds of fins, pretty much every different shape and density on the market. And I've come to the conclusion that I really enjoy like a stiffer foot pocket. I mean, like soft enough to be comfortable, but just kind of I want the foot pocket and the blade to be of similar density. I find that if I'm using a fin with a really soft foot pocket and a really stiff blade, that it puts a lot of pressure on my ankles. Okay. Whereas if I use something that's kind of the same density throughout, it creates a lot more smoother power. And that was Gustav with a nice clean roll on the inside wave. They're looking to work that through, and gets another one on the inside, unfortunately catching a rail, landing that. So, but still a nice looking wave for Gustav. Here we got Black, Dougie Smith up and riding on the outside. Another small looking wave, threads a high line through that little barrel, and he's looking for something off the end. And he bangs a sweet little roll on the end ball. So that's Dougie's first real wave of the heat, and he's going to be stoked with that one. He's got to get back out there quickly.
So you prefer like a medium size, or I mean a medium firmness on the fins that you use?
Just a consistent firmness. I mean, I don't want to be like an idiot, but I mean, I must say that the current density I'm using with the Freedom fins is by far the best one that I have felt this far, and it's something that Andrew and myself have worked on quite extensively to get right. And it's so comfortable, and even if I wasn't getting paid to wear them, I think I'd wear them anyway.
Well, there you have it. Now we got the scoop on fins and boards from Jared Houston and Jeff Hubbard out in the water right now. Again, round number 3, heat 24, about 10 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. We're still waiting for our scores to drop from those last last wave exchange, but currently on our screen, we do have Mr. Kondo with that solid 5.13 ride.
Yeah, we got something sick coming up here, Manny. Looks like white. Daniel Worsley is in position. If he gets into this one, gets out clean. Here we go. He's running a very good line.
Hold it.
He's in it.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
Oh, it's so long. It could still be coming.
Come on.
Damn it. It just went too long on him.
That was probably one of the longest barrels.
He went so far in that. He's all the way on the end there, Manny.
Look where he ended up. I don't know if we can get a wide shot, but where he took off and where he ended up,
yeah,
easily about 100 yards, maybe 150 yards.
If he'd come out of that, it would have been a 10. It would have been the best wave so far. I mean, that was incredible.
Let's see if Red can fight answer back. He is deep, and he's not even going to look at this one.
Oh my goodness, that was a bomb.
Why did he not go? Why did he not go on that is the question.
That was insane. That was like one of the best waves I've seen so far. Look at this, he's even got a section on the end there.
But again, I mean, he probably saw something we didn't. He's out in the water. I don't know if he wasn't sure if he was going to make it down the face of the wave or who knows.
I know, but I just wish he had a crack though.
I know, you're right. I totally agree. But 9 minutes remaining. Jared Houston is on the seat of his pants.
Yeah.
Looking at some of the action. Here we go.
Oh,
Mr. Kondo,
Look
the
at this
only one out there.
Look at this one. Deep. Get deeper. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, that was another bomb. Unfortunately, you can see that just kind of sitting off the peak there. And, yeah, they've got to get back over there, man, because those ones are... That's 2 bombs now that are ridden.
So what do you think is going through the minds of the riders that went through the trials, unfortunately didn't make it, competed in one of the first 2 days and didn't make it? Both of those days were really small, not the best, and they wake up to this.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to be bummed. I'm definitely feeling for the guys, you know, like especially, I mean, you're paying your way to go in the event and stuff, but that's something that just comes with the parcel, you know. You've got to be ready for anything, and you really can't expect the ocean to churn out good waves all the time. I know it's pipeline, but sometimes pipe is bad too. You know, that's just the roll of the dice, and that's the risk you take. So it's I'm sorry for those guys, and but I know that if they're keen, they're going to be back here next year trying even harder. We got Red. He got a small little wave on the outside there, not really too much going on. And here we got Michael Novi heading out for his heat. He's up next in the first heat of round 4. Good to see Mike back on the competition front. He took a few events off last year, and he's back with new sponsors and new motivation.
I haven't seen him in a while. He's got a full-on beard now.
Yeah, he's got a full-on beard. I saw him do a massive air reverse the other day at Rockies. Made me so pumped to get out there, and I ended up swimming out there for about 30 minutes in the rip without catching a single wave. So, yeah, thanks for that, Mike. But, yeah, so here we got another couple of sets coming through on the outside, and there's a lot of rip moving around on the inside now, too. So it's still pretty woolly. And, yeah, looking forward to seeing what it produces by day's end.
On our Facebook page, Sean Merrill. Just keep on watching. When I put out something about shout-outs, that's where I'll give you the shout-outs. I put something up about questions for Jared Houston, and this is a good one. Jared, what pumps you up for this year?
What pumps me up for this year? Well, first of all, I get guys like this pump me up. Daniel Worsley, a good friend from South Africa, boosting a big roll through the lip. He looks like he's gonna ride out of that one. It's just so much backwash. Oh.
Look at these monsters coming into the shallows of the Bonsai pipeline.
Just a bit too much white water on that one, Manny. Like, just still a little bit of bump on the face there. Hopefully the next few kind of clean it out. It looks like a gust of pretty strong winds just come up too. So I don't think this set's going to be that good.
It's weird how sometimes the wind just comes in and just goes full blast. Look at this. Here we go.
Yeah, here we got
Doug Smith.
Doug Smith on a pretty good looking one.
Oh my, just getting denied.
Getting denied entrance there.
He could not get in.
How bad is that, getting denied entrance? So he tried really hard to get into that one, but unfortunately just getting clipped. So that actually, I think that he'll get a bit of a score for that. But here we got Gaston Trudeau on a nice, definitely the better looking one in the set.
Nice.
Good big roll at the bowl. And that's the good style that I've been waiting to see for a while.
Yes.
I haven't seen him in competition for quite some time, and it's great to have him back out here.
Yes, and it's great to see him in these conditions.
Yeah.
These conditions are what a lot of these riders include. Look at his stall. He's totally spread his legs out on the top of the wave so he can slide down at the control speed that he wanted.
Yeah.
Finds the section, goes for a roll. Gaston Trudeau, this is where he performs.
Gaston rips, you know, and it's a common misconception that the Portuguese riders are just these small wave freaks and stuff. But, you know, they have some amazing waves in Portugal. The same with the Japanese guys. I mean, we see here riding Red from Japan. With
is he coming out of that?
Oh, he's loving that.
He's having the heat of his life right now in red. Yoshitada Kondo, old doctor.
He's killing it with 5 minutes to go. He's sitting on a 5.13 and a 1.13, but that will definitely replace. Here we got another look at it. Coming up really clean, gets in there, big blowout. You see, it kind of blows his hair up a bit, and a quick claim, and then a sweet roll out for the boys. And that's what the judges like to see. They love to see maneuvers out of the barrel too.
And you know what? He's pumped. You're not going to see a lot of people putting their hands up and claiming the wave, but nobody says you can't. If you feel it, you do it. And,
no, it's definitely not against the rules.
Yeah, and he was stoked on that. And that definitely will put him into first place. If not, Garcia Trudeau's last wave may have stopped that from happening. But these two guys are on fire. Daniel Worsley, he just needs to sit back, relax. He's got about 4 minutes and find a solid wave.
And I'm just so hoping Danny gets something. As you can see, actually pretty interesting. I mean, Yoshitaka Kondo just dropped what I just heard from up in the tower. I just heard that Yoshitaka Kondo dropped the 7.13 on that last wave, which is the highest score of the heat so far, and that will put him into the leads. I mean, geez. Loving the performance from the Japanese guy.
Oh man! And if you can see the Japanese on the beach, they're probably going just as crazy as he did on that wave. So, woo!
Yeah.
3 minutes 45 seconds remaining, and quick little shout out to our friends over at bodyboardking.com. There are some discounts right now, 10 to 30% off Mike Stewart's science models. And pick up a free leash with that. So you can't beat that deal. Once again, these are gyro with free gyro with a science model for 10 to 30% off, so 20% off entire store. So get on over there at our friends over at bodyboardking.com. Jared Houston, Manny V here, holding it down. Some crazy action going down here on the North Shore.
Man, I'm just frothing on this. Like, it's just so good to see. Bodyboarders in good ways. Here we got another look at Yoshitaka Kondo's 7.13, and I mean, he's just threading it through the barrel there. Really showing such great control. You know, you never get to see these Japanese guys surf in big and heavy waves, and makes me so stoked when I see them have a crack. And he actually got a 7.38 for that wave, so my apologies. It was a little bit higher than what I originally forecasted. But yeah, it's freaking epic to see. I'm really hoping Daniel can pull something out of the bag here.
That's right.
Like just a nice African patriotism coming through here. But I mean, he's such a talented rider. You got a 3.13 for that long barrel ride that he didn't make. So you can see the judges understood the risk involved there in that. But
well, Daniel in the white jersey is looking for a 7.32 on his next wave to get into that second place advancement spot. And there are some situation changes as we look. Doug Smith in third. He needs a 6.75. And look at this, really deep.
Nice looking little
Doug
wave.
Smith, oh my, just getting absolutely annihilated.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Like, he kind of looked like he was onto a good thing there. If he could have got out in front of it and maybe bottom turn around, he could have had a really good one. But here we got Daniel, the man in white.
He needs to do it now.
On a smoking looking wave.
7.32. That's what he needs.
Open.
He's deep. Will this thing open up for him?
Come on, man. That one just didn't do it for him. Went kind of a little high, had a little funny bend in the face. And yeah, unfortunately not letting him out of that one. And man, I really got a feel for the guys. You know, they're so pumped. They're seeing so many good waves. Look at
like
that thing. Exactly. The very next wave was an amazing one. It just shows you how important wave selection is out here at Pipeline.
Oh my there they are, my clammy hands.
Yeah.
Every time it gets big and massive, I get all nervous and crazy.
Exactly.
Another question for you from Aaron Olmstead. What's the best competition wave in your opinion?
My opinion is front on. That's the best. That's the best one in my opinion. And here we got this one just wound down. That is the end of the road for Doug Smith and Daniel Worsley.
Oh man.
And it seems the unofficial result is Yoshitaka Kondo in first.
We'll give you the official results when we come back, but first let's do a heat recap.
Okay, all right. Here we got the heat recap. Yoshitaka's first wave, nice little thread the needle barrel there.
Stoked.
Really clean riding. We got Doug Smith's nice little high line through that barrel and punching out a little roll for the inside. Looked like he kind of wanted to do the invert and then just rolled it over. So it's pretty cool. I mean, Yoshitada there again, just the pit pilot.
Yes.
Getting some sick on. Looking forward to seeing his interview after this.
That was a 7.38 ride, and he is pumped. And then one last attempt right here for Dan Worsley. Unfortunately, just too deep, and perfect drop-in right there from Gastão through the Portuguese. That was amazing wave riding from there. So Gastão, Yoshitada may be the ones, but come back, don't go anywhere. We'll bring back the official results. Don't go anywhere.
Epic. And I would also note that that Daniel was actually.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Manny V, and in the hot seat, Jared Houston, the South African Ripper. We're going to give you the live feed here from the IBA GoPro Pipe Challenge, brought to you by imuaortho.com, Science Bodyboards, and Town & Country. And ladies and gentlemen, we have action-packed bodyboarding for you all day long. Here are the official results from that last heat. Look at the Japanese rider absolutely dominating that heat, Yoshitada Kondo, and the Portuguese Gastão Trudeau advance on to round number 4. Jared Houston, the waves are pumping.
Yeah, the waves are pumping, Manny, and yeah, it's great heat there, great effort from the Japanese rider Yoshitada Kondo and Gastão Trudeau. Well done to those guys for making it through. Commiserations to Dougie and Daniel. I'm sure they're itchy to get back out there and get a couple of waves.
Here's what went down during the break, and the heat has started. Our rider in white, Renato Ariano from Chile, drawn first blood, but didn't have anything there for him. And then red, Michael Novi punching through the lip with a nice roll. So we did have some waves that have went down already. So Novi and Renato, first ones on the board. Here's another look at Novi's wave.
Yeah, we got Novi. Pick up a nice size wave. He's riding with he's pretty good trim line there. He's really eyeing out something down the line, and decides to hit it right there and whacks a very good extended roll out into the flats. Nice opening wave from Novi there. And he's making his way out. Looks like a couple of little sets coming through on the outside there. And yeah, it looks like we set up for another great heat in this first heat of round 4.
Yep, we have finished 8 heats so far today with some spectacular riding, wipeouts, and everything else that comes with some big waves here at Pipeline. Now we are starting round number 4 in the water. Again, Michael Novi in red, Renato Ariano in white, Keahe Parker in blue, and Micah O in black.
Yeah, there's another great heat. Keahe's been ripping. Seen him surfing really well all season since I've been even in the small stuff all the way up to the big stuff. And Micah O last year, I don't know if you guys remember, he was getting so many good barrels out there, which is, I mean, that's just amazing to see. And Renato Ariano from Chile, he's over here representing the Chilean boys, and I'm sure that everyone back there is all pumped up watching him. And then we got old Michael Novi out in front at the moment with a 4.38. Always a strong rider, and yeah, looking forward to seeing him do pretty well in this event.
Once again, we're bringing you the live feed from the North Shore of Oahu, and we couldn't ask for anything else. I mean, the first 2 days of the live feed have been. Hold on, here we go, Micah O.
Yeah, Micah just just getting lift there as he went in. Like you can see that it's like. These guys out there are really good, and a lot of them are getting lipped as they get into the barrels. You can see Pipeline's such a technical wave to ride. It's not like you just scoop in and get straight into the barrel. You have to really work to get into it. So it's a really technical wave to ride.
So, I mean, you saw this wave right now from Micah O. What, you know what, hold that thought. We are ready for the interview on the beach with the winner of the last heat, and Shaggy. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Yoshitada Kondo from Japan. Yoshitada, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
How was it out there?
Yeah, many directions, few barrels. It's so difficult.
How was your barrel?
Good, very speeds. Yeah, so speeds. Crazy.
Good feeling?
Yeah. I can't.
Well, Yoshitada, would you like to say hello to your friends in Japan?
頑張ってるよ。いや、疲れた。ありがとう。Thank you.
I knew that. That means thank you. Well, congratulations, Yoshitada. And you're into round 4.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I do my best.
Okay, back to you guys.
Amazing.
What a legend, eh? I think it's just like saying that I think is so cool. It's just how these guys all make such effort to learn English and so they can interact with the viewers and that, you know, and it's must be quite an effort for them, you know, coming from Japan where it's pretty closed off, it's pretty closed off society, you know, and they all come here and they learn English and they're just so pumped to be involved with the events and that. So it's like big props to the Japanese guys.
Yes, I mean, one more thing to say about that. They don't have a pipeline in their backyard to practice on. So for them to come here and throw down like Yoshitada, that's huge.
Exactly. It's very, very impressive. I mean, I've seen some of their riders do extremely well, guys like Hayato and Aikido in the past in Australia and that, but it always seems to be in the waves a little bit smaller. They're just so technical. But I mean, seeing the guys put on a good shot there in like 6-foot pipeline is just on another level. So I'm just so stoked.
I see Ken, one of the Japanese riders from my generation down there. He's out here supporting the entire Japanese crew. Epic. And we can't forget about the female riders. Oh my.
Yeah. How strong is it? Like I mean, Natasha always tells me that like in Japan and stuff, it's like freaking like 40-1 kind of a female bodyboard as opposed to men's riders. So it's pretty insane.
Well, we do have 2 Japanese riders in the female division. We're going to see them go out tomorrow. Isabella Sosa from Brazil, Minami Hatakayama from Japan, Carla Costa from Brazil, and Sari Ohara from Japan. So Minami and Sari, they are under the tutelage of Aoi Koike, who is absolutely doing an incredible job in Japan, bringing riders who want to compete on this level and doing obviously an incredible job.
It's epic. I've heard there's a huge market over there. There's actually some pretty good waves there too. And speaking of good waves, it looks like a really sick set lining up on the outside. It's super clean. It looks like it's coming from a good direction. The wind's pretty good now. And yeah, just frothing to see this one go down. Here we got it all coming together here. I mean, yeah, it looks like it's coming through pretty deep. The guys are going to have to get into position pretty quick, but if one arrives, they are ready. I mean, look, the wind's just gusting perfect offshore right now, so I mean, it couldn't be a better scenario. And yeah, still same heat situation right now. Michael Novi still out in front. In second, Michael O. In third, Renato Ariano. And in fourth, well, other ride, Keahi Parker from Hawaii.
So I just posted something on our IBA World Tour Facebook page. Where you at? Let us know where you're tuning in from, and let us know who you're going for in this heat. Michael Novi, Micah O, Renato, or Keahi Parker. I mean, tell us where you're watching from, what you're doing, what you're drinking, what you're eating, we'll give a shout out to the first 10 or 15 people. Because within the first 2 minutes we get like over 100.
No. I always see whenever I'm at home watching the events. I mean, watching like the first few rounds of the events, I'm always amazed by the vocal support on the internet. And here we got Blue Keahi Parker.
Is he gonna make it out of this dredger?
A bomb, but unfortunately just not being able to draw the high line out of it. But just freaking great wave selection there from Keahi.
Oh, man, he had the first wave of the contest today out in his first heat of the day, and it was just a perfect, almost double barrel ride out. Yeah. So he's got the skills. He can totally freaking pull it off here.
He's got the skills. He's got a good, strong style in him, and he's, he's a wine. He's got a like a connection with this place. So it's epic to see him out there.
Yeah, Keahi said he spent the last 5 years pretty much just training for this wave.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've been seeing Keahi since my first season 5 years ago, and I mean, seeing how much he's improved since then is pretty remarkable too for me. So I'm looking. Keahi's another guy, one of my favorites for this event.
Then we got Renato Ariano from Chile. In Chile, we're going to see a lot more quality, high-caliber riders coming out of Chile. Renato is one of those guys who you're going to see, quite often and consistently throughout the entire tour. And we do have a new face on the tour, Alan Munoz, who qualified in the top 24. And look at this, out the back in the white jersey. Speak of the devil, the Chilean. Is he going to come out of this? Can he come out? Is he deep? Is he shallow? Can he come out? No, Renato getting caught behind the barrel.
That thing was insane. insane.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
What happened there?
It just looked like he just got caught a little bit behind the shockwave, just one too many sections to go through. I mean, even coming from his local El Gringo, you know, you can see how comfortable he's on a big heavy left. I mean, just really gets it in there so well. Good driving line. I mean, it really looked, I think that if it stopped there, he would have come out. But it's just one too many sections there to navigate through. But I mean, great line into it. And I think you can expect really good things from him out here. I mean, the Chilean guys are so comfortable on big heavy lefts. I mean, especially with, Arica in their backyard, one of the gnarliest waves on tour.
Yeah.
And like you were saying before, Alan Munoz is such a strong talent as well. But here we got red, it looks like. Michael Novi, just a little bit of a bounce. He's looking for a little ramp here. Looks like he is going to get something sick. And a heavy roll through that section. And great controlled landing. And yeah, he punches through that. So very well done to Novi.
Look at this, just starting the feather on the second reef here at Pipe, and now starting to clean up all the riders who are sitting too far inside. And you don't want that to happen to you in your heat. You're going to lose time to paddle back out, and you're going to lose energy. Here's another look at Michael Novi.
Yeah, so you can see him coming out of that ball and really drawing pretty high line, coming down low, and just punching that through that heavy section there. And I mean, that's some heavy stuff. So he did really well on that one. And like you said before, it'd be really sucking to get caught on the inside during the heat. Just waste so much time, especially now. These guys just got 20 minutes, and that's such a short heater pipeline.
Check it out. We do have the next heat getting ready. Look at the rider in red. That is Adnan from Morocco. All of these riders focusing, getting ready in black. Right in your foreground is Lachlan Cramsey.
Yeah.
He is ready to go. Bobby Quinones, he is on fire in the blue jersey from Puerto Rico. And look at this out the back.
We got blue on a bomb. Kiahi Parker,
Can he come out?
Sick one. He's come out of that chicken, dragging his legs there to try and get some leverage to get into another section there.
Wow.
Punch to the roll, a bit of backwash, and looks like he got gobbled up. But here, look at how west this set is on the outside. I mean,
look at these waves coming in out the back. Jared Houston, hold on steady. I know you want to be out there right this moment, but we're not going to see you until first heat tomorrow morning. As you can see, it's going to be pumping all day. Can we get a wide shot? Look at this, though. Look at this.
This one. This is Renato, I think. Yeah, he's coming off the bottom there.
Micah.
Just kind of got, is that Micah, right?
Yes.
So he just, nice input off the end there. Just so much down, and it's going to be so hard to ride out of those moves in the end section. So, I mean, he went for it there. Unfortunately, just coming unstuck. But, I mean, the swell is so west. It's just really pushing down there. I think all the sand's going to be gone tomorrow. And we're going to be on for a big day.
Look at this, Kiahi Parker sliding under the lip perfectly and finds his little speed line to maintain as much barrel time as possible. Hits the brakes, throws a spin right there, and then comes out with a roll on the inside section. You can't ask for a better wave.
Yeah, that was
and then
sick.
Micah O.
That was really sick. Micah O coming off there, like, hits it so clean, a nice projected invert.
Incredible.
And I mean, he lands well. It just comes down on top of him, like it's like a brick.
I don't know if we get a wide shot of backdoor just heaving west swell coming into the inside. I don't know if we can pan just to the left of your screen, but that is another solid wave coming in.
Wow.
If you're parked anywhere near the sand with your towel or chair or your iPhone, those things are going to get swept away if you're not careful.
Yeah, just quickly checking my iPhone is in fact in my pocket and not where I was sitting before, because knowing Mark McCarthy definitely wouldn't pick it up for me. So just quickly checking it out, but yeah, it seems that all is good over there. And yeah, I mean, geez, man, it's starting to heat up. Hey? It's getting bigger. It's definitely got a bigger. The swell peak is still quite a way off. I think it was only really scheduled to hit around lunchtime. So I mean, it's I'm pretty kind of nervous to see what goes down.
I know, you're just going to see bodies flying all over the place, and then you're going to get those lucky barrel rides, and those are the ones that are going to get ridden by the guys who are going to advance on to the next rounds. Kiahi Parker's last wave, look at that, is 7.88. That is solid. Probably, I believe, the highest score of the day so far for Kiahi Parker.
Epic. Well done, Kiahi. I mean, he's, like if there was anyone who's going to get the high score, I would expect it to be him. He's really, really shredding. And we got he's out in front now on the strength of 7.88 and a 2. Novi is in second with a 5.13 and a 4.38. He just needs a 4.76 to be second. I mean, to be first. So so he's looking pretty strong too. Renato Ariano is in third. He needs a 7.75 to go through to second. So I mean, Renato's got his work cut out for him, but as we all know, that's just one wave, and even just an average wave of pipeline will net you a 7.75. And then Micah O out in the back, sort of 1.5 and a 0. He needs an 8.01. Once again, that's a seriously attainable score out of Pipeline, I mean, you should get pick one wave off well and just ride it through the barrel and you'll get an 8. So it's that's the thing at Pipe. You're never safe. Like, anyone can get a 10. Anyone can go out there and get a 10. It's just whether or not you can pick the right wave and whether or not you can pick the right line.
Big shout out to everybody tuning in and writing on our Facebook page, the IBA World Tour. Whoa, the rain is starting to come down. Look at that. We're going to probably see rain for the next 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And then it'll disappear. The sun will come out. We'll probably see that happen twice today.
Well, it's not like we've seen any rain the last week, so.
Oh, I know.
Kind of sick of the rain now.
Yesterday was the first full day of maybe a sprinkle here on the North Shore, but every day before that we'd had some heavy rains. But check it out. We'll take some rain if we get some swell.
Exactly. Yeah, no, for sure. Before we were just having rain and no swell, and now I'm more than happy to take rain and swell. They can even throw in a bit of snow if they want. I don't care.
Exactly.
As long as there's swell, I'm happy.
Exactly. So Braxton, Bailey, and Kona cheering on fellow Big Island rider Keahi Parker is watching live. Felipe is in Chile going for Renato. We got Herson in Atlanta. Oscar is tuned in from Peru. Brett is also watching from Puerto Escondido from Aqua Luna. Our boys in Australia and Clive and Adriana are tuning in as well. Joshua is tuned in from the Westlake Village in California. Thibault is watching from Europe. Jared, Florida, Trisha, Vancouver, Ben, Gold Coast, Ruben in Miami, Joao, Portugal, Kurt, Australia, and Michael Novi getting hoots and hollers from Lindsay in Australia. So thank you all for tuning in. Manny V and Jared Houston bringing you live.
Yeah, here we got another one from Keahi Parker. I mean, just getting under that lip so cleanly, and I mean, so much control. He's he's just a really controlled rider. That's what you can really say about his riding. That sticks out for me, and just epic to just see him just surfing so well out here. So that was a pretty nice wave from Keahi. Unfortunately, getting unstuck on the roll there, but that's still enough to keep him in first place. So I mean, he's doing really well, you know. And out there at the back, we've got White and Red hanging out, waiting there for another wave. This looks, it started off pretty slow during the day, but it's really gotten quite consistent now.
Yes, that's what we want. We want to see wave after wave, because if we have a heat where there's only 1 or 2 solid waves being ridden, then it's it's those guys that are advancing on. But if everybody has a chance to get at least 1 solid wave, then we got a pretty solid game on our hands. So a couple of friends, Cheryl Sanchez and her dad, coming in from my hometown of Imperial Beach, saying hello.
Okay, that's epic.
Yeah, they IB's got one of those small towns where everybody knows everybody, and they got some good waves too. Maybe I shouldn't say that online.
No, you definitely shouldn't say that online, but now that you have, I think I'm gonna have to try and come out there and have a look myself.
Well, you're more than welcome, and we'll make sure we get you some good waves.
Yeah, that'll be epic. I've never been to mainland America before. I've never actually stepped foot on the mainland outside of the airport. Yeah.
All right, we'll get your green card situated and come visit.
Yeah, it was kind of hard to come by. Eh?
All right.
I've got a green mamba, but not much else.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, Manny V here with Jared Houston, bringing you the live feed from the GoPro Pipeline Challenge, presented by ImuaOrtho.com, Science Bodyboards, and Town & Country. If you haven't already done so, click on the Science Bodyboards banner on the IBAWorldTour.com. We got some T-shirts given away every hour on the hour and a bodyboard at the end of the day. Look at this, Micah O.
Yeah, we got another replay of Micah O's invert. I mean, she really got so boosted there and landed pretty hard. It's just so unfortunate that it all came down on him. Like, it's kind of right there where the sandbar starts and the reef ends. Seems to be all the power of the wave converges, and that's exactly where he landed and just gobbled him straight up. He just didn't even stand a chance. And I mean, I think you kind of need to be the same size as Big Todd, our beach marshal, or Kaino McGee to be riding out of moves out there today. And unfortunately, not everyone's that blessed.
Yeah. How's Big Todd? Big Todd is the beach marshal here at the Pipe Challenge, and you do not want to see him in a dark alley, that's for sure.
Big Todd is such a mad dog. I just think he's such a legend. He's been here ever since my first season, and I always just be like, who is this guy? And then now, like, lately I've been following him on Instagram and that. And just such a legend. He just loves bodyboarding, and I mean, here's Renato Ariano, just unfortunately pick up a pretty small bad one there on the inside, and just getting out of that. I mean, he's looking for a 7.73, so he's not going to find it on those kind of waves, but running out of time, that was his last chance. And here we got Novi. Looks like Novi might just sneak this one in on the buzzer.
Maneuvering, trying to get around that section. And not much there, but he is in that second place position. We're going to take a look at the heat recaps and then get you that official results. Let's take another look one more time. This was that solid barrel ride from Keahi Parker.
Yeah,
comes out solid.
Yeah, that was definitely one of the strongest waves of the heat. I mean, yeah, he was definitely the standout there for me, and he came through in first place in that heat, if I'm not mistaken. It was Michael Novi in second. So that's the unofficial results.
Look at that.
Marco O with another massive invert. Another look at Michael Novi's monster roll there. Just getting so flung out there. Great riding from Novi. Another look at Keahi's deep one.
Oh, I thought he was going to make it out of this one.
What a crack. Unfortunately, he's not making it out there.
Michael Novi was on a couple solid waves, enough to get him through, but punches through the lip, lands perfectly out in front, and you can see the sandbar right there. You guys don't go anywhere. Jared Houston, thank you for hanging out.
Thanks,
and we'll be back with more action right after this.
All right.
Wow. Intense. Welcome back, everybody. This is Manny V, and now in the hot seat, Thomas Rigby, bringing you the live feed from the GoPro Pipe Challenge. Check it out. We did have Bobby Quinones with the GoPro strapped on his back, and we have a pretty cool clip to show you. But first, take a look at the official results from that last heat, round number 4, heat 25. So it is Keahi Parker and
we got
Michael Novi. Yes.
Hugo Pinero in white here. He's got a GoPro helmet on too, and just getting caught up in that one.
Well, the waves are big enough to be able to wear that helmet, because you do add on a few extra inches above your head, so you don't want to get clipped by the lip and you know, hit the GoPro and knock you off you know, your speed line. But we do have this cool clip from GoPro, from Bobby Quinones, so we're going to pull that up right now.
Sweet.
Oh my, look at the sets out the back. But here it is. This was just earlier today when Bobby Quinones went out there, had the GoPro. There it is. Bobby Quinones had a spectacular heat, and I think we had a pretty cool barrel ride. And there it is. Look at that barrel ride from Bobby Quinones. That was amazing. So that was just a couple of hours ago. Bobby Quinones not done, going for the big roll. Look at that perfect roll from Bobby Quinones. How sick was that? That was probably the best clip we've had. Look at, he is stuck. Bobby Quinones from Puerto Rico holding it down. How sick was that clip?
I think on while we're watching that, Bobby's in this heat now, and he just got a barrel then, I think. So I don't know if we can get the replay of that up.
Oh, yeah. No, they G it up all the time. Our production crew has been on top of the replay, so shout out to those guys for throwing it down and bringing us the replays. While we're watching either the recaps or the start of the other heat, we will bring you that heat, the recaps. Here we go.
Hugo Pinero with the GoPro on, scooping in. Oh,
can he come out of that? That's the question. As you can see, I was talking about how much you got an extra couple inches above your head when you're wearing the GoPro on your helmet, and he barely snuck in under the lip on that one.
If he gets the right one, though, it's going to get some sick footage for sure.
So, Rigos, your thoughts on the conditions so far here?
Yeah, this was Bobby while we're watching his GoPro footage, seeing at a nice barrel there on the shocky. So good start for him again. Does he have the GoPro on again?
No.
Don't think he does.
Yes, he opted not to use it in this heat, but we're stoked that he did on the previous heat.
Pretty happy with that. It's a pretty good start for Bobby.
So Bobby Quinones, he's starting off his campaign. We do have Adnan from Morocco out in the red jersey, from Portugal, Hugo Pinheiro, and in blue, Bobby Quinones, Lachlan Cramsey in the black jersey. Manny V here with Thomas Rigby. Again, conditions are insane. I mean,
yeah,
Tell us about it.
It's getting better and better. It was a bit sketchy this morning, but each heat I'm watching, it's getting better and better. We got Blue here up and riding. That's Babby again.
You see him stall right there on the takeoff. He's going to come out. Look at that. Amazing.
Nice pit.
And he's going to the inside sandbar over at Gums. But Bobby Quinones maneuvering through that wave perfectly.
He's got 2 decent scores on the board already, so he'll be pretty happy with this start. But yeah, as I was saying, it looks like it's getting better and better even since this morning. So it's picking up as well, so it's going to get pretty good throughout the day.
Have you touched the water yet today? I know that there's a couple guys that did jump in.
I didn't. I slept in and just cruised. Yeah.
There's another look at Bobby Quinones. As you can see, he slides into the barrel, and then right about now, he sees that the opening is right there, so he hits the brakes, drags his leg a little bit more, and then re-engages and knows there's not much there, but he's going to get a long little barrel on that inside section.
That was pretty deep, too, that first barrel, so see what he gets for that. Just wait for the scores to come in.
So what, I mean, we've been sitting around for 5 days waiting for this day to come. What have you been doing?
Oh, getting pretty bored. I mean, it's weird. Everyone's saying it's going to be this big, and you're just looking at it, and it's like 2 foot, and you're just like, oh, I don't know. And then you just wake up, and it always happens. It's weird. Yesterday was like 2 foot in the Arvo, and now it's like solid 8 foot. So
there's not many places in the world that does that. I mean, it's small one day and then giant the other day.
Here we go. Hugo Pinero up in the
Get
white.
out of there. Get out of there. Yes, he comes out of the curtain right at the very end. As you can tell, obviously, he's got the GoPro. Oh,
3 shove. Little.
Now you know he's having fun out there.
Yeah.
Look at this, out the back, dropping in on this one, Lachlan Cramsey. Oh my!
What? Did well there. I thought the shocky would have blasted him, but muscled through it. That was sick, and nice roll off the end.
Oh my! So great
Cramsey.
wave exchange right there between a couple of our riders. But who would you give the better wave to, Hugo or? Well, let's take a look at the replay, then you can decide.
We'll see. So Hugo's pretty deep as well. It looked like it was going to pinch him, but he just pushed through, so that was pretty sick. I like his little 3 shove at the end here. This little thing.
I always see Ross McBride do those, but look at this.
Maybe Cramsey, that was pretty heavy, that one, and he did well. It just came out heaps cleaner too.
What?
Nice hack reverse.
That was pretty sick.
I think Cramsey probably would have got the better of that exchange.
It was a little deeper. The drop was a little bit heavier for Lachlan, and that carving reverse spin was pretty insane too.
Yeah, that was a heavy inside one. It's so, the periods are so big that it's just all coming in really close. I've never seen it this close before. Like, pretty cool. The spectators down to the right. It's like you're just looking straight into it. It's pretty sick.
It's pretty amazing out here at Pipe right now today for round number 3, 4, and 5 going out today. Manny V here with Thomas Rigby, bringing you the live feed from the GoPro Pipe Challenge. And we do have the winner of the last heat was Shaggy. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here again with Keahi Parker. Keahi, it must feel good to get into round 4 after last year getting blasted off the barrel in round 3.
Yeah, feeling good. You know, there's amazing waves out there. You just gotta be in the right spot and, you know, just ride it good. And yeah, fortunate to get a couple, and yeah, it's great. I mean, Pipe's producing, and it's awesome. You just gotta be in there.
Yeah, the barrel you got today was very similar, maybe a couple feet smaller than a year ago, and it spat equally as hard. How does it feel getting spat out of a barrel that hard?
Oh, I live for it. I live for pipeline and those spits. My lips are still tingling, and yeah, I was wearing a GoPro too, so hopefully got the shot. Yeah.
Well, that's so good. Out of a 1 to 10, how would you score Pipe today?
You know, it's in the high 8s. You know, but when it's like this, it's hard to judge because there's amazing waves. I've seen beautiful waves come through, but you know, not every wave is perfect. You just need to know where to be and get the right ones.
Well, luckily you're a local out here. You know all the different faces of Pipe, and you're into round 4. Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm stoked.
Well, that's a very happy Keahi Park, everyone. Back to you guys.
Good one right now, and he's already into round number 4. If he can get out of that round, he's into round number 5. If he can get out of the round, he will join the top riders in the main event. So he's on a good one right now.
Yeah. Yes, that's Keahi, one of my team riders from Hawaii on the science team, so he's already made 2 heats today, so he'll be pretty stoked. He's got he surfs pipe pretty well, and see he got a couple of nice pits in that last heat. A bit of a lull at the moment, but no doubt there'll be a set coming in shortly.
Adnan still waiting to get his first wave. The Moroccan rider in the red jersey. He is waiting patiently. And will he get a wave before that? You know, we're already at the halfway mark, and he has yet to catch a wave. I don't know if it's the nerves or if he's, I don't know what he's waiting for, but he's got to get something going right now, or he's going to be left in the dust. And again, top 2 riders advance on, and 3rd and 4th, unfortunately, that is the end of the show for them. Yeah, you can see Babby with 2 pretty solid scores, so he's got a pretty demanding lead, and it's you got Hugo in 2nd, but not by much. Cramsey only needs a 0.7, so it's close for 2nd at the moment between those 2. Oh my, the pipeline, one of the most infamous waves in the world. Thomas Rigby, tell me about one of your favorite experiences out here at Pipe.
Probably getting 2nd in the comp, but the waves weren't that good that year. Probably last year getting some pits when it was just perfect. That was probably the best. It was just so good last year, so good surfing it with not many people out.
Now tell me about one of the worst experiences you've had, either getting smashed or what, I don't know.
Just getting caught inside out there, I reckon, a few times, yeah.
Well, what happens when you get caught inside? Are you, I mean, do you lose your fins, your boards? What's going on underwater?
I've snapped my plug, like got ripped out once, getting caught inside. That was pretty heavy, and I had to swim all the way in. I don't know. You get so hungry to get a wave with the crowd that you just end up paddling deep and getting in all dangerous positions, and then next thing you know, washer comes in and you're just dead.
Oh no! So how many people have you counted out at Pipe on any given day when there's no contest?
Oh, on the days where it's really perfect and not washing through, probably the worst, because just everyone's out there. I haven't really counted. I don't know, maybe 80 people or something. I don't know. Gets pretty crowded.
Check this out. We do have the riders coming up next in heat number 27. Round number 4, Diego Cabrera from the Canary Islands in the red jersey. George Colomer from Puerto Rico will be wearing white. Nicolas Bastos, who advanced on from a previous heat, he will be wearing blue, as well as Lucas Noguera in the black jersey. They will be coming up next in the heat. About 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the heat out in the water. Manny V and Thomas Rigby. Thomas Rigby, you're going to see him face off with Louis Finnegan and 2 other riders that advanced on from round number 3 in the last heat of round number 4. So you're coming up.
Coming up pretty soon, yeah. After this, I'll go get ready.
Okay, you got it.
See someone paddling here. It's white, maybe.
White and deep. Blue taking a look, pulling back on that.
Good choice. That one just kind of washed over. Bit of a lull, which is kind of weird. It must be some crazy set coming, because we haven't really seen a lull this big. Still some inside ones. Here we go. Babby again.
Bobby Quinones from Puerto Rico slides under the pit. Nice through the lip roll right there. Little face turn, comes into the inside. Quick spin right there and goes for another combination of maneuvers. It's really difficult just sitting there waiting for the bigger stuff. So Bobby decides to catch something on the inside.
Yeah, that's his 3rd wave and another barrel to him and a few little combos at the end. So here he goes. He's going psycho out there. He's just catching any wave he can. See under the lip roll. Pretty nice. He's just milking it through to the shore here. I don't know if that'll fall in his top 2. I think his other barrels were better, but yeah, another one for Babby.
He's on fire. He's in. Once Bobby gets in a rhythm, it's going to be very hard to stop him, as well as Keahi Parker, who, you know, he's been training for years to come out and compete in these conditions. So Bobby Quinones, same thing. He's riding this wave like it's, you know, a playground.
Yeah, you can see when he gets a good one early, he just gets more and more hyped up. He's just paddling around, getting anything. Looks like he's having fun.
You're coming up next in heat number 8 of round number 4. What are you doing to prepare mentally?
I don't know, just watching it heaps.
Yeah.
Just trying to suss it out and then just go out there and try pick the good ones, I guess. You never know what's going to happen, so go out there, do your best. A little nugget coming in here.
Here we go, taking off a little bit further down on the shoulders. Adnan Bensalamane.
He's in a steamer.
Yes, he's in a full suit right now.
Must be cold in Morocco, because that's crazy.
We're gonna have to talk to him about that. Why he opted to wear a full wetsuit and how thick it is. I wonder if it could be protection from the reef. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll ask him once he gets out of the water.
Yeah, he's on the board now. He's got a score on the board, so he's in the game. And yeah, it must be cold for him here, coming from Morocco. Is it Morocco?
Yes, he comes to us from Morocco. Bensalamane, Adnan Bensalamane from Morocco in the red jersey, trying to get something together. Lachlan Cramsey currently in third place. He only needs a 0.7 because he only has one wave, so all he really has to do is just catch a wave.
Pretty much. He's got a solid 6.93, so yeah, 0.7, he'll get that easily. Pretty much just has to take off on anything, but he's pretty smart. He's probably gonna wait for at least a solid backup score, or if not another sick one.
So Thomas Rigos, check it out. We just saw an epic clip from Bobby Quinones from a previous heat. We're not going to ask you. We're going to actually tell you. We want you to wear this thing. This is what the riders are wearing. This is a backstrap, and we know you got the skills to be able to put this thing on, not even worry about it. We just press record and record the entire heat. So the question is, do you want to try this out?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I didn't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I'll see. I haven't tried it yet, so it's a bit... Maybe I'll do my first heat without it. Just,
all right. Well,
sure.
Seamus,
put me under pressure.
Seamus Maycomb will try to convince you as well. But Seamus comes around the corner right now, all happy and smiles. But we know how you feel, man. I mean, it's one of those things that if you're not used to it, it's like one of those things.
Yeah, especially for your first heat. It's the hardest one. You're nervous. You haven't even been out there yet, so maybe wait, see how that goes first.
Well, Seamus put me up to it. That's why I put you on the spot.
Right, it's all good.
3 minutes remaining out in the water. Can Lachlan Cramsey find? Here he is. Is this him? Yes.
This is Cramsey on a bomb.
He only needs a 0.7. Is he going to get it? Yes, for sure he's going to get that.
Big ramp here. What's he going to do? Boom. Nice invert. That was sick.
Oh, my. So Lachlan Cramsey currently in third place, looking for a 0.7. Will definitely knock out Hugo Pinedo from that second place spot.
You can see a good bottom turn here. He just gets low and just tucks in there, like close to getting lip. So he did real well there. And he just speed lines it to the end. A nice invert. So I wouldn't be surprised if he goes into first after that. It'll be close.
That was a solid wave right there from Lachlan Cramsey. And look at this on the inside.
Hugo answering back.
Oh, getting out of there ASAP. He was I think we don't have the current scores, but I think Lachlan may have knocked him down to third. So Hugo Pinedo with 2 minutes remaining. We're still waiting for the scores to drop, but now's the perfect time to let you know with 2 minutes remaining that our 11 o'clock winner for the Mike Stewart Science or Gyro t-shirt is Shane Djokovic. He won a t-shirt from Science, Gyro, or MS Viper. He walks away with a t-shirt. We're going to send that out to him.
Sick.
And he is also in the pool to win a brand new Science board at the end of the day. So congratulations, Shane. Good luck later on. Hope you win that board. Check it out. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining. Here's where we're at.
Ooh, coming down to 1 more minute, and it's there's a set coming. It's pretty far out, so I don't know if it's going to
get here in time.
It might. It's going to be tight. So Hugo and Bensalamane,
Adnan, yep,
they're under pressure right now. They got a minute to go now, and what does Hugo need? Hugo needs a 6.88, and Adnan is actually comboed, so he needs to get to work.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. With less than a minute to go, Adnan may have pretty much finished his competition here. He's in combination land, which means he needs a whole new set of 2 high-scoring waves because the ones that he has aren't good enough. So Hugo Pinedo, it's all up to him right now with 30 seconds remaining. 6.88 is what he needs on his next wave. He's out in the lineup. He's the one with the helmet.
You can see him looking around. He's desperate.
30 seconds left in the water.
We got 30 seconds remaining out in the water. Thomas Rigby, what can he do?
Is he going to paddle for this? He's gone really deep. You can't even see him on the screen.
Uh-oh, he needs to do something.
He's going to have
now.
a look at...
He needs to go. He needs to go. He needs to go. And yes, he's up and right. Here he is. 6.88 is what he needs. No, that was a good roll, but not enough.
I don't think that's going to get it for him. Unlucky for Hugo there.
Oh, my.
But, yeah, Cramsey did end up going into first place with that second ride. So Lachlan Cramsey from Australia and Babby Quinones from Puerto Rico advancing through that one. And we're straight into the next heat. Oh, we got a recap, actually.
Yeah, let's talk about what went down in that last heat. Bobby Quinones having fun out here at Pipe, stalling for barrels, getting barrels, and coming out and doing other maneuvers. That was incredible. Hugo Pinedo.
Yeah, that one was deep. Yeah, with the GoPro too. And then Cramsey that's probably one of the biggest waves of the heat, tucking under the lip there, and then just racing for this big invert off the end section.
That was sick. It lands perfectly out into the flats. And then we saw, again, Bobby Quinones sliding into the barrel right here. He hits the brakes.
Getting pitted the whole heat. Got about 3 or 4 nice barrels, so he'll be frothing. For Bob, just pulling in again.
Yeah. And then we saw this wave right here, another solid wave from Lachlan Cramsey.
Yeah.
So all the riders getting at least one wave, but Lachlan and Bobby, I think, are the ones that will be advancing on. Don't go anywhere, people. We got some serious action. We'll be back right after this. That's a pretty sick ad.
Yeah, that was sick.
Well, there you have it. The two guys who did not make it out of that heat, Adnan in red and Hugo Pinedo in white. Hugo Pinedo, big wave rider, has a incredible podcast on his website.
Yeah, it's just
unfortunate.
Tough. You can get some of the waves out there that look good, and then they just don't go good. And you've only got, is it 20-minute heats?
20-minute heats go by like this.
Yeah, it's quick when you're out there, especially when you get a wave. You got to paddle all the way through that rip. Before you know it, there's like 5 minutes to go. So unlucky for those guys.
Congratulations to Lachlan and Bobby Quinones. Is still marching forward. They will end up in round number 5 later on today.
Here we go.
Look at this right off the bat. Here we go.
Taking off in black. Oh, scooping in.
Oh, that is perfect. Lucas Nogueira, the Brazilian. He's not done yet. Oh, solid wave right there for Lucas Nogueira in the black jersey.
Hit. Something coming out the back.
We're not done yet, people.
Got Jorge in white. Oh, can he get under it?
Look at that.
Good scoop. That was insane.
He's not done. George Colomer from Puerto Rico.
Get a little section on the end.
Nice wave right there for George Colomer. Solid wave. Oh, could not pull it off. Gets unglued. Hopefully his leash doesn't break.
Almost getting caught inside there.
And out the back again, that is our rider in blue.
Going to hit this.
Big air right there from Nicolas Bastos, the Brazilian. We got some sets rolling in. Oh my. Look at that.
That's what I was talking about, getting caught inside. Almost washing through those ones.
Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is what went down during the break and what we just saw. Take us through it.
This is the first one, nice and clean for Lucas. Oh, that was a sick pit. Comes out, I think he gets a little spin at the end. And then Jorge scoops this sick. just spits the whole takeoff. You couldn't see him. That was pretty cool.
I thought he was going to do a big move right there, but nothing was there. He holds on, though, and does do a move, but boom, just the whitewash says no way.
Nicholas on this, busting a huge invert. Did he land this?
We're going to see right now if we can pull all the way through the end of that wave, but I don't think he pulled it. That's just too much power behind him.
You see the wedge from Gums come in and just smoke him there. That's so hard to land those ones.
Gums is the wave just to the right of your screen, which on these kind of situations, the Westwell wraps all the way into Gums. Gums is another break. It's a sandbar with some reef in it. And Kyle Milagro and I had tons of fun on that wave over there when pipe was crowded and good. But in this situation right now, these waves are going all the way to Gums, and some people are actually getting barreled all the way through Gums.
Yeah. When the sand moves on it like that, it gets pretty sick.
Manny V here with Thomas Rigby holding it down in the hot seat, bringing you the live feed from the GoPro Pipe Challenge presented by imuaortho.com. Science bodyboards in town and country. So we put something on our IBA Facebook page. Do you have any questions for Thomas Rigby, the Australian, one of the guys who you see all the time on the IBA World Tour? And if you have any questions for him, throw them down here on the IBA World Tour Facebook page. And I-Man wants to know, do you like to eat tacos?
Yes. I love Mexican food. It's good.
More on a serious note, Mario wants to know, do you like perfect backdoor or would you prefer a perfect pipe wave?
Probably pipe.
For what reason?
Just because, I don't know. I don't like lefts that much, but for some reason I like the lefts at pipe. And backdoor's a bit too gnarly.
Backdoor is gnarly, and I don't know if we're going to see any backdoor waves. Maybe tomorrow, but today you're going to see very few waves at backdoor, which is the right going the opposite way of pipe. Look, 15 minutes remaining. Diego Cabrera, 6.25. Nicholas Bastos, you can see it on your screen. Those scores, all the scores have not dropped, so as soon as the scores do drop, we'll bring these scores back onto your screen. But 20-minute heats, top two waves are scored. 2 riders will advance on to round number 5. Currently out in the water, we have heat 27, round number 4, 14 minutes and 30 seconds remaining out in the water. We have Diego Cabrera in red, in white, George Colomer in blue. We have Nicholas Bastos, and there you go, situation change live, George Colomer in white. Oh my. I think I need to get some food in me soon. I'm starting to get a little lightheaded from talking and being pumped here on these waves are insane. People are getting smashed. People are getting deep barrels.
That set was pretty gnarly. It almost washed through the lineup, so we're probably going to see some of that as the day progresses. Hopefully not in my heat.
Where's all your stuff? You don't want it too close to the shoreline.
Yeah.
Oh my. Alexandra Rinder. She came out and tried to make a showing here at Pipe, but unfortunately did not make it through the trials, but she is definitely somebody to watch. Check it out. We do have the winner of the last heat with Shaggy. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
25 seconds. 1, 2, 2, 5.
Hey guys, I'm down here with Lachlan Cramsey. Lachlan, how good is it out there?
It's pumping, you know, like the sets take about 5 minutes to come in. When they come in, they just hit the reef really well. The swell's really starting to jack up, and it's picked up a lot in the last, like hour or so. It's good.
Would you, I mean, last year was phenomenal. Would you compare it similar to last year?
Yeah, well, right now it's a bit smaller, maybe another foot or two smaller, but it's still got perfect barrels and a couple of bowls and that. It's great.
Well, nice. You've made it further this year than you did last year. What have you been doing in the last year to improve on your results here?
I don't know. Last year my fin came off on my first wave, and I had to surf the heat with one fin. So I guess just make sure my fin sabers are on nice and tight.
Well, definitely working for you this year. Hey, congratulations. A little shout out to the boys back in the Sunshine Coast.
Yeah, just like to say hi to my parents. Just hi to everyone back in Oz that's supporting me. Thanks for that. And yeah, enjoy the comp.
Well, we'll see you in round 4. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
Wow, Lachlan is pumped. And you know what? You're going to hear that from a lot of the riders is they want it bigger. They want to see pipe at its max because most of the waves will be opening up and staying open and having perfect pipeline. I mean, what would be your perfect conditions for pipe other than obviously you can just say last year.
Pretty much. I don't know. Some of these are heavier than last year because it's like they just hold up right into that first reef. A lot of them, they're almost doubling up. So some of the ones today are almost heavier, and as it gets bigger, it's probably going to be more dangerous almost this year. But yeah, last year was just so perfect, so you probably want that more.
Well, we have a couple things working in our favor. I mean, the sand is starting to move. I mean, this place is pretty incredible on how much the sand moves, you know, during a 24, 48-hour, you know, mission. But then we got the extreme tides as well. I mean, I think a full moon just passed.
Yeah.
And you're going to see super low tide, which we're seeing right now. And as the day, you know, progresses, we're going to see the tide come in and maybe see even more perfection here at Pipe.
Yeah, it's going to be going up and down all day, but each heat will definitely have crackers for sure. See a lull here, so wonder what these guys are. Do you reckon they're talking out there, Manny?
I think they're just saying, okay.
Tight bunch.
I know. They're all trying to stay close to each other and say, okay, if I'm going to get cleaned up by the set, everybody is.
Well, there's priority, so it shouldn't be too hassly out there. So they're probably just complaining about there being no waves, actually.
Well, tuning in, one of our assistants on the tour who will jump on here and there, Aisha Makem. She's always great to have on the tour. She's you know, she gets the job done when it's asked. So thanks for tuning in, Aisha. And if you're tuning in from all over the world, head on over to our Facebook page. I'm going to put something on there right now saying, where are you at? And just let me know where you're at. Let Thomas and I know where you're tuning in from and what you're eating, what you're doing, what time it is. Where are you? Let us know where you at. Here's another look at what went down for Lucas Noguera.
Oh, how's that? Yeah, Lucas. That one was perfect. That was the first wave of the set, so it was nice and clean. You can see he's kind of stunned from the barrel. He's just carving back, didn't know what to do there. And then Jorge did really well to get under that lip too. That one was heavy. Just gets slingshotted out. He almost gets a ramp there, but it just backs off. And then he pops a roll off the end bowl. And I think we had Nicholas taken off like on the washer pretty much and just gets slingshotted in this section.
That was sick.
Dang. Nice invert. I think he got a 6.95 for that, so getting rewarded for going big.
So if you would have pulled off that air maneuver at the end, that 6.95 totally would have been probably one of the highest scoring waves of the heat. But
yeah, it would have been the 8s, 9s for sure.
But just there's too much power if you don't hit it, you know, perfectly.
Yeah.
The whitewash and the wave itself will just knock you off your board.
Yeah.
Again, welcome everybody. This is Heat 27, round number 4, 10 minutes remaining out of this 20-minute heat. We are seeing some incredible action today for the IBA GoPro Pipe Challenge.
Here we go. There's some lines coming in.
Uh-oh.
This should be sick.
So we just saw we see everything here. I mean, it all happens very quick. We saw a gust of wind earlier in the heats. We saw rain come down, and now it kind of glassed off a little bit. It's pretty amazing right now.
It's unpredictable, isn't it?
I love it.
Doing everything.
Oh, my. So let's take a look at who's coming up next in the heat, getting ready. Jake Stone, look at him getting ready. He's pumped in the red jersey.
Big Stone.
Yes, it's going to be exciting to watch. And will he pull out some of those tricks that we all would like to see?
Yeah, the Iron Lotus. You never know. If you get to ramp on the end bowl, we could definitely bust it out. He might be saving it for later. Who knows?
And
who else we got in that heat?
Can we pull up that graphic one more time?
Hernandez in white. And we don't have it on the screen. The other two.
Look at that, just waiting patiently. There we go.
Jake Stone, Alejandro, and Jacob Vandervelde, and Antonio Cardoso. So that should be a pretty sick heat. And we've got some lines coming in now, just on 6 minutes to go. 6 minutes, 40 seconds. Here we go. These are some deep west ones. So these are going to be heavy. Oh, kind of washed down anyway. Let's see what else we got coming. There's a bit of a, they both kind of stopped at the same time paddling for that wave, so.
So we got our riders waiting patiently, and that's, I mean, what are they talking about right now? What's going on out in the water? Are they chatting away? Are they totally just giving the cold stare to each other?
I don't know.
Look at this.
If they're friends or not.
Look at this.
Here we go. A bit of a lump coming in here. And Black's got first priority, so you can see Lucas. Yep, he's going to go this.
The Brazilian up and riding. Lucas Nogueira from Brazil slides under the pocket. Nice deep barrel. Beautiful. He's stoked on that. Giving a little clinch of his fist right there. That's what he was looking for.
Here we go. We got Jorge paddling.
George Colomer.
Deep.
Is he going to go? No, the Puerto Rican decides not to go. I wonder if he pulled back in time to hold on to that priority.
I think he did. He didn't. He kind of just paddled sideways. He's going to. There's another one coming. The lines are pretty stacked. Jorge, is he going to go this?
Yep.
Yes,
turn
this
it
could
around.
be sick. Here we go, scooping in. Oh, nice pit.
Oh, my.
He's going to be stoked on that.
You can see him hitting the brakes right there.
Wants to get a little maneuver on the end here.
George Colomer, the Puerto Rican, with a solid wave.
Got a bit bumpy for him. Oh, that one just went through unridden. Oh, that was sick.
So George Colomer, the Puerto Rican, getting a solid barrel right there on that last wave, and the other riders, red and blue, had to paddle through that last wave. Everybody's sitting I mean, you're going to see a couple of the riders later on in the round sit even deeper.
Yeah, it's going to be a tight heat, this one. You see Lucas and Jorge both had 2 solid scores that are pretty similar. I think Jorge maybe got the better exchange on that one. And,
oh, my.
Still lines coming in. After this lull, they're just pouring through. We've got Blue having a look here. He's deep. He's going to scoop hard on this.
Get in there. Oh, no. That is not good. He is getting ragdolled right now on that whitewash. Not able to get under that lip. And even if he did, the wave started going away from him. Look at this,
Red. Really
Red.
his fault. It pinched, and we got Red deep.
Uh-oh. Sliding in. Look at that. Nice scoop right there.
Diego?
Our rider in red, Diego Cabrera.
Yes, that was sick.
Oh, my.
Scooped that really well.
That was, well, I mean, he comes to us from the Canary Islands, which has, you know, tons of reef waves, one including fronton.
Yeah.
So he loves to ride fronton. So Diego Cabrera, as you can see, he only has 1 wave. So this second wave is definitely going to help his cause. Probably even catapult him into that first place spot.
Yeah, it's going to be, it's pretty tight heat. Everyone's had some solid scores, so wait for these scores to come in now. I would say Diego might have got the best score of the heat so far with that. That one was sick.
Oh, my. Again, Manny V here with Thomas Rigby. And
here it is, yeah. That's
Rigo's
a heavy inside one. Look how good he scoops that. Yeah, that was sick. Didn't get that deep, but it's pretty critical, that scoop.
What does that feel like when you have the spray coming out, just when you come out of the barrel?
It's pretty sick. You can see when they get interviewed, the guys that win, that you can see it in their eyes. They're just full pumped up still after the heat.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good feeling.
That was Diego Cabrera in the red jersey clocking in another solid wave. Diego Cabrera, again, he is no stranger to hollow, deep, guttering reef waves.
Heavy sections.
Yes, Diego Cabrera, there it is. 6 point, oh, I'm sorry. That last wave.
788?
788 for Diego Cabrera.
Was the best score of the heat so far. And then you got Lucas not far behind. Look at those scores. It's pretty tight. Jorge needs a 6.43 to go into second, and Nicholas needs a 5.76, so that's close. 3 minutes to go. If another set comes in, it's going to be hectic.
My, we just saw Mike Stewart walk by. Let me tell you, he's all smiles right now. Look at this, one more time, Lucas Nogueira.
That was Lucas's one at the start of that set. It's a pretty good pit. He's pretty happy with it, just pulls out. And, ooh. Look at this set. It's feathering a bit. Oh, 3 minutes to go. It's going to come in time too. This is going to be pretty sick.
Oh, my.
Who's got priority? I think maybe Lucas or Nicholas. Black or blue, I think.
I don't know if the production guys can hear me, but can we get a wider shot of what's going on? That way we can see the big waves feathering over to the west, just to the left. It is absolutely incredible. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That is what we see here on the sandy beaches of the North Shore. Look how small the riders look compared to the sets coming in, third and second reef. Yeah. I'm telling you, by the end of the day, we're going to see some feathering second, maybe even third reef waves coming in.
For sure. You can see they've been watching that for like 3 minutes. Just you see him coming in for so long, and you're just sitting there. You can't move. You're just waiting.
All right, Rigos, here they come. The big waves are marching into the shallow reefs of pipe, and it is all up to the riders in 3rd and 4th place. Where's my iPad? Shaggy.
Here we go.
Okay, here we go. Look at this.
Next one could be the first one ridden.
We are coming down to the wire. Who is in the hunt for those last set waves? Oh, my. Here they come, feathering on the outside. The riders taking a look in red.
I think.
Jake,
they might not get this. They're too far out.
Oh, no. They may have gotten out of position, trying to push each other a little bit too deep, too far in.
Pretty nice barrel.
Oh, my.
20 seconds to go. They might only get time for one more.
George Colomer in white, looking for a 6.43. Looking
Here we go.
Nicholas Bastos, a 5.76. Who's going? Pushing, paddling. Oh, red.
Lucas ended up being the rider on that. It's pretty foamy anyway.
Lucas holding off the other riders to maintain and hold on to that 2nd place spot. Wow, that was a very strategic move from Lucas Nogueira in the black jersey. The Brazilian using every strategical tactics that he needed to, and that Diego Cabrera and Lucas, I believe, will be advancing on.
Yep, that was a pretty close heat. That was sick.
Oh, my gosh.
That set kind of didn't really... The first one was pretty good, but...
Here's a heat recap. Take us through it, Thomas.
Recap. That was Lucas' first one. That one was sick. I think that was his best score of the heat. Comes out and does a nice carve. And then who we got next? We got Jorge scooping into this. Jorge didn't even progress, and he's got this barrel, so that just shows how tight that heat was.
Oh.
He gets a roll off the end here. I want to see Diego's one, hopefully. Oh, that was Nicholas. As he just shoots out of the wash there. Boosting. That's one of the bigger airs we've seen today, for sure.
And how difficult is it to pull that off? I
yeah.
mean, Nicholas Nogueira, that was his, Nicholas, Diego. We'll be back with the official results. Don't go anywhere. More live action from the GoPro Pipe Challenge. Woo! Welcome back, everybody. This is Pipe Challenge brought to you by imuaortho.com, Science Bodyboards, and Town & Country. Quick shout out to our friends over at Bodyboard King, Verizon Wireless, and Primo. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. Here are the official results from round number 4, Heat 27. Diego Cabrera from the 2 waves to advance on. Lucas Nogueira and catching that last wave and not allowing George last wave. So advancing on to round number 5. Out in the water, Heat 28, round number 4, Jake Stone in red, Alejandro Hernandez in white, Jacob Vandervelde in blue, Antonio Cardoso in the black jersey. Here we go, underway. Out in the water, dropping in black. Wow, look at that, nice, perfect scoop. Gets in the barrel, comes out, beautiful wave. Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, that is why we are here. That was an incredible wave ridden from Antonio Cardoso in the black jersey. Another look at that beautiful wave that has been ridden.
Here we go. You got competitors.
Here's another look. Oh, okay, we'll bring you back that replay, but okay, here we go. Red dropping in. Jake Stone, the Australian. Look at this thing. Oh, air dropping all the way to the bottom, trying to get around the section. He's got to make something happen out of that, or that wave would have been wasted, and he does. A nice roll, comes out in front of the whitewash, and cuts out of there. Ladies and gentlemen, again, welcome to the GoPro Pipe Challenge. It gives me my pleasure to introduce to you Mike Stewart, pretty much the legend, the godfather of pipeline. Mike, how you feeling, man?
Super stoked. Gosh,
Yes.
I just came down the beach and watched, and it was like unbelievable. If you saw the beach yesterday, it was like 1 to 2 feet.
Yep.
And you could not imagine what it would be like today. There's just no way. It's just like a different universe.
I mean, look at these things. A wide shot. I don't know if we can get that wide shot again, but you can see these waves just coming in from like third reef, from the horizon. As soon as the horizon starts moving, give it a minute or two, and you're going to see these bombs come in.
Yeah, super amped.
This is Antonio Cardoso in the black jersey. He opted to wear the helmet for good reason. It's heavy out there.
Yeah, he's a great rider. He lives up in northern, or kind of, I guess, north central Portugal up by Nazaré, and he's really talented big wave surfer. And I've been watching him in the free surfs. He's ripping.
Yeah, he's on fire. Jake Stone, he's out there in the red jersey. His first wave came in at a 4.5, and he had to do something to make that wave worth it. There he is with the helmet, water cam.
Yeah, let's see. Well, live action here. This is
our rider in blue, Hawaiian Jacob Vandervelde.
All right, Jacob. Sick. Okay. So I'm sorry, I'm just familiarizing myself with who's in this heat. I just walked down here. I've been watching on the webcast, and it's been pretty amazing.
Oh, man.
Super stoked.
I get excited when the waves are pumping, especially here at Pipe.
So stoked to see you here, Manny. They're like, yeah, you're here, you're doing it.
I'm pretty excited. I mean, I got to admit, the riders, the viewers, everybody was like, oh, no, after seeing the first two waves in like meager conditions here at Pipe.
Yeah.
We got spoiled from last year's conditions. The wave of the swell of the decade delivered unbelievable conditions last year, but now the last 2 days of the event, I mean, we couldn't ask for anything more.
Yeah, it's turning out to be, again, one of the best days of the winter, and I'm just so stoked and blessed and thank you, universe, for bringing it to us, because it's here, man, and it's getting bigger and getting better too.
Well, I just want to put something out there that a lot of people won't know. And you know what? I'm going to say it when we get back with the interview with the winner of the last heat and Shaggy. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Diego Cabrera. Diego, how good does it feel to get one of those amazing barrels of the day in your heat?
Yeah, the waves are amazing, and if you get lucky and you get the good one like me, it's so simple. Just take off and go inside. So happy, but still focus for the next hit. Just one hit, I pass, but I'm happy, very happy. I want to take in Spanish one thing. Quiero darle desde aquí un abrazo a Helio, un chico de Lanzarote que ha estado pasando por un mal momento, y dedicarle mi manga desde aquí. Espero que me esté viendo. Y nada, gracias a mi sponsor, Deeply, a todos los canarios que no pudieron venir. Espero que lo estén viendo también y a ver si lo dejamos todo en un buen puesto.
Basically, he's just thanking all his friends in Canary Islands and his sponsors. And yeah, congratulations, round 4. Must feel good.
Thank you, Shaggy. Yeah. Okay.
Well, that was Diego. Back to you guys in the studio.
I love that Shaggy calls this the studio. My feet are in sand right now. I love it.
Hopefully it won't be in water.
Exactly.
Jacob going one of the few backdoor waves. Looks like he had a shot at the beginning of that, and then it just kind of ran off. You know, a lot of times when you got these rising swells with a period like this, there is some absolute mental bombs coming in through backdoor, but there's not a lot of them. It's just the swell's coming so fast through here that it kind of stacks into the channel, and also on the backdoor side, and so not a lot of good ones you'll see on the right. There's not a lot of good ones, but when they do, if there's one or two, they're just going to be absolutely mental.
What are we going to see as far as the conditions changing as the day goes on? I mean, we're pretty much halfway through our today's competition. The swell is still rising, I believe, and the tide is coming up. What are we going to see change?
Well, you're going to see what's happening right now on the horizon, starting to cap out here. It's probably going to start breaking. There'll be a couple cappers out at second reef. It's not a huge swell, so you know, it might just be that perfect balance of not being too big where it caps outside and washes through, and just big enough so that it almost breaks and then just stacks, which is the ultimate size for this break. You know, you want it just almost hitting the outside, but not quite, and then just unloading on the inside. All the energy just gets stacked right on the inside shelf. And here we go. You know, it's stacking right now all the way out quite a ways. So, yeah, it's exciting times.
Well, check it out. You just saw on your screen the rider in black from Portugal, Antonio Cardoso, clocking in the highest score of the day so far with a 9-point ride for that amazing ride. And if we can pull that out of the hard drives to take a look at it one more time after this set rolls in, is anybody in position? That's the question.
Yeah, you know, it's some of these waves are breaking pretty deep. Let's see. Yeah, that one kind of, didn't really quite hit the reef perfectly, but still pretty special. Again, it was 1 to 2 feet here yesterday, and you would not imagine that it would have been doing this today. I didn't expect it to be this big myself, even after looking at the forecast.
I was talking to a couple of ladies from Venezuela. I'm like, does this happen in Venezuela where it's small one day and 20 foot the next day? They're like, Manny, it doesn't get bigger than 3 foot here. So this is one of those locations where, I mean, one of those special places in the world where it's 1 foot, you know, one day, and then you get this. I mean, massive swell.
Just a massive fetch between here and the Aleutian Islands, and that whole North Pacific just is a big, huge incubator for storms and swell, and gives this a pretty unique setup here on the North Shore, where it's got that huge fetch, giant North Pacific area, and then, you know, all the storms coming off of Siberia and dropping down and coming spinning up from Japan, and you just get a lot of activity. So the storms can kind of get bigger and brew up and just create massive swells, and they hit here without any continental shelf. It's pretty good. Here's a replay of our rider from Portugal. 9-point ride, fully sick barrel. What I think made the clincher here is he did a great end move. This invert here is nice invert. Boom, good air, and you know, even you see the guy on the beach claiming it. So yeah, this is kind of like Nazare, I'm sure, for him. And when I saw him up there riding before, he was ripping up there, and I'm like, wow, this guy's really good. And these conditions would be kind of similar, I think, to what he'd be used to, believe it or not. Waves up there get pretty sick. Live action, Jacob taking off.
Jacob van der Velde in the blue jersey.
Yeah, kind of deep on the wave, or deep on the reef. Probably just trying to build up his score and trying to find a rhythm out there.
We're at the halfway point of this 20-minute heat, 10 minutes remaining, and Antonio Cardoso's one wave of a 9.0 and Jake Stone's 4.5 have those two in the first and second place spot. And we have Jacob van der Velde just adding on waves to his score sheet, but he needs those solid waves to advance on. Alejandro Hernandez has yet to catch a wave. I believe he does have priority out there. So that's what is happening in the water. But on the beach right now, getting ready. You're going to see in red, Charlie Chapelet. In white, Renzo Facioli. In blue, George Humphreys. And in black, Rui Pereira. Look at Renzo just focusing, concentrating.
Yeah, it's this is it. You know, you think about this event your whole life as a bodyboarder, and to sit on the beach when it's 10 to 12 feet, you know, or 8 to 10 or 8 to 12, whatever these sets are. You know, this is what it all boils down to. So this is a pinnacle moment for a lot of these riders.
Yeah.
And you know, obviously they're in the zone big time. There's a real clean inside section. Jake Stone taking off. Nice little quick stall snap there. Comes out with a little turn. Nice combination spin, and is out.
You know what I noticed from a lot of the riders who want this type of contest arena, they get excited.
Yeah,
they're so pumped to be able to.
So amped.
Yeah, and Jake Stone, you saw it on this wave. He was so pumped to catch this wave. He was able to get in under that lip, and it takes a lot of skill to be able to pull that off. So great wave for Jake Stone.
Yeah, nice little mixing up the different moves there.
All right, looks like some riders taking a look, but Mike, I was gonna say before the interview is that you are one of those pinnacle. One of those reasons for this event actually going forward. I mean, there was an instance there for 24 hours or so that there was possibly not a contest, but here it is.
Here's Antonio. Hold on, live action.
Oh my!
Deep barrel, got a good line. He might make this.
Oh,
just got probably shocky got him, and then the next little section crumbled on him.
But
well, I think
I want to say thanks.
Yeah. So. Oh, cool. Yeah. No, it was. There was a situation, I guess, unfortunately, you know, when the IBA canceled the event due to circumstances beyond their control. We started getting a stream of emails, and we're just like, man, what do we got to do? We can't just stop this thing. And so I kind of prompted Severson to get into it.
Yeah.
And Jacob up and riding live. Nice barrel ride. Good positioning.
Oh.
He's not done. Nice turn.
So a lot of people would not have probably made it out of that. What did Jacob van der Velde do inside of the barrel to make it out of there?
Yeah, you know, there's various techniques you can use depending on how the wave's barreling. And, you know, it's just fine adjustments while you're in there. And I think...
I believe there's a replay.
Yeah. See, gosh, that one almost hit. You just had that last section, and here's Jacob's replay. Yeah, see, just, you know, it gets a little bit high, so sometimes it helps to kind of squirt up to the top of it, and then you can come out. Gosh, he just has great base, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's just so stable and solid. So when it comes on a real advantage to have that size of frame. He's a big guy, Jacob.
Well, we have a pretty cool thing going on tomorrow. They're scheduling it for about 11:20 a.m. Hawaiian time. It is called the King of Pipe. I think it's an awesome idea. And for 40 minutes, I believe, we're going to send out you, Jeff Hubbard, to represent the bodyboarders. We got Kainoa McGee, who's a bodyboarder, but if you've seen any video clips of this guy on an SUP board out at second and third reef pipe, you'll understand that Kainoa can hold it down for the SUPers. We have one of the top body surfers in the world, Mark Cunningham. He's going to be out there without a wave riding machine, only his body. And then we're going to have Jamie O'Brien, I believe, out on his shortboard having a crack at pipe as well. So what kind of vibe is that going to bring to the table as far as showing that live?
Well, I have no idea. It's something new, and it's really exciting. It's never been done before, so we're pretty excited about it. I think it could be a really neat thing. You know, there's always been like small rivalries between the different disciplines. You see, it's so silly, but there is this like unwritten rivalry. You know, like people don't have anything better to think about. You know,
exactly.
Like the whole globe getting warm and so on and so forth. So we got to worry about, oh, this guy's doing that on this. What?
Exactly.
So yeah, I mean, it's going to be awesome. You know, Jamie is one of the most amazing surfers out here you'll ever see. And he's got a couple new moves. Some of them are actually from bodyboarding that if he does here, you're going to blow your mind. I'll let him explain those to you if I think he's going to come here in a bit if he decides to. But when I saw them, he showed me on video, and it was pretty amazing.
Oh my, that's going to be. I mean, 11:20. Put your alarm on. If you're not watching from the very get-go, which I highly suggest, set it for 11:20.
Yep,
Look at
live
this.
action. Jacob back up. Got another wave. Let's see how this section is. Yeah, nice roll on the end there.
Can he hold on to that?
Yeah, didn't really, open up for him too much. Just hold on, Jacob.
Oh, he fought his way in.
He made it. The camera pulled. Oh, slabbing wave over there on the shelf. Pretty mental.
So again, Manny V here with Mike Stewart, giving you the live feed from the sandy beaches of the North Shore for the GoPro Pipe Challenge, brought to you by imuaortho.com.
And look at this. Here comes a mean one. Just a little too west for the guys. Just they're a little bit on the shelf, and it would have been late. And they weren't quite deep enough, I think.
So we do have another sick video clip from some of the riders are actually strapping on the GoPro cameras, and we're pressing record. But first, look at this.
Jake Stone stalling into it.
Is he going to come out of this?
He'll come out of this for sure.
My. He's not done yet.
Jake's a compact little machine when it comes to waves.
So solid wave, another solid wave for Jake Stone. That was pretty solid. 4.5 and a 7 is what he has right now. So he's building on that 4.5. Let's take another look at the last wave exchange.
So just scooped down there real tight. It didn't really run, so he had to stall pretty hard on that. And yeah, nice smooth extended roll on the end there.
Well, check this out. We did have a couple riders wear the GoPro, and look at this. This was what Jacob van der Velde did earlier today on a deep hit.
Sick.
That was sick. So Jacob van der Velde, one of those guys who opted to use the GoPro pack, and guess what? It worked.
Oh, that's super fun to see, huh?
Yeah, Bobby Quinones, Jacob van der Velde, both of these guys saying, hey, you know what, let's show the world
awesome, man.
What we're doing out here. And the point of view is amazing.
It's great to see. Great to see. You guys are starting to see why we're so addicted to this place. And guys just like, okay, I think I'm going to dedicate some time of my life to experience this.
Yes.
Here we go. One of the biggest sets that I've seen so far. Coming in outer You know,
let's get a wide shot if we can. I don't know.
We might need a wide shot so we don't get washed out of here. There's a big set coming in from the whole channel of between Rocky Point and Pipe right now.
Oh my!
And you can't quite see it yet on your screen.
There's somebody riding. Yes, it is Antonio Cardoso.
Antonio, nice roll.
That was solid.
Nice
the Portuguese rider is absolutely trying to fight back, and he only needed a 2.68 on his last wave to advance on into that second place spot. Jacob Vandervelde, he may have lost it on that last wave from Antonio Cardoso.
Yeah, we'll see how the judges score that. That was a tough heat, you know, for Jacob. Gosh, it's going to be tough. We'll see how this works out. But for Antonio, he's absolutely ripping out there. He deserves it if he makes it. Yeah, I didn't see it. Did Alejandro get any waves?
No, you know what? I'm wondering if he's even out there. I mean, you'll notice that every heat we've had, riders at least catch one wave. But I do see a couple white jerseys out there, so he is out there. I guess he just waited and waited.
Yeah, wanted to get the bomb, and never came.
And it never came.
Yeah.
So unofficially, well, you know what? We're not going to say anything, but it is a toss-up between Antonio, Jake, and Jacob.
Okay,
so let's take another
wave.
look.
This is a pretty good wave. Not a deep barrel, but a good barrel. And yeah, that's actually a replay of his earlier, or this is the heat recap.
Yes.
So Jake bouncing down, but still handling, which is pretty good, and he's able to find the section. You know, big difference sometimes. You got to milk it. If you don't have the good first section, you got to make sure that second move is solid, and he made sure that roll was good. Little check turn right there to slow him down, get himself in the barrel. Another nice little turn right into a spin. And here's Antonio's last wave, I believe. Just a big, clean roll. Nice, hits the lip, extends cleanly from the lip, and just nice air move. Jacob, good barrel. Yeah, nice turn. That was sick. I like that.
Don't go anywhere. We'll come back with official results and more incredible action from the GoPro Pipe Challenge. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
For health and vitality.
For getting back in the game.
IBA Orthopedics, Sports and Health.
Moving you forward.
Welcome back, everybody, to the GoPro Pipe Challenge. And this is it. There's the results, the official results from that last heat, round 4, heat 28. Antonio Cardoso, the Portuguese, on fire. Jake Stone, the Australian, narrowly escaped the elimination. Those two riders advance on to round number 5. As you can see, there's a box system. This is the priority system on your screen. Right now, there's no priority. Mike Stewart, explain to us what the priority system is all about.
Yeah, I'm going to try to do this quickly because there's an insane set stacking up on the horizon here. And if someone catches it, I'm going to have to break to it. But yeah, so basically, you know, there was, you know, bloodbaths and 4-man heats and some of the heats on the IBA tour. And so kind of thought of different ways that we could kind of prioritize it all. And utilizing a same. Oh wait, we got somebody taking off here. This is black.
Rui Pereira from
bouncing
Portugal.
in, but the thing's gonna barrel.
He got it.
Nice. So not done yet. Nice roll. Now this guy, I've competed against him, and he's amazing in 2-foot waves. I've never seen in 10-foot waves. Here we go. This is gonna be fast. He's got to run on this thing.
I think he might have been too low. Actually, the wave shut down on him. Renzo Facioli in the white jersey. Look at these sets just coming in. Is anybody going to be in the right position, or is the wave going to be... Actually, they got a little bit of too much north, which not allow for them to... Oh, look at that. Just getting cleaned up on the inside.
Yeah, big cleanup set.
Oh my!
Is everything off the floor here?
Yes.
Okay.
All your electronics off the floor, please. We got sets coming in, and the water will come up and rush up the beach.
Yeah, it could get stacked up here. Anyway, back to the priority. So,
yes.
You know, when we're doing photo shoots, we had this system. We used to call it Johnny 5. And so, if you catch a wave, then you go back in line, and then the next guy, you know, waits his turn. And so eventually, after everyone catches a wave, there's a priority to who got the last wave and who gets the next one. And so it's that, in a nutshell, that's kind of how it works. Basically, it's there's no priority to start with, and then as soon as people start catching waves, they just wait their turn. So it sounds more complicated, but the way it plays out in the heat, you know, it happens in the scale of minutes, not seconds. So you know, a guy catches a wave, and it takes him a while to get back out, and when he gets back out, he'll get second priority or the next priority, and so everyone just takes turns, and it has been super efficient and functional, so I'm super stoked it worked. And I have the claim to fame, the first time they used it, I actually got the first interference. I don't think there's been an interference since. So I kind of came up with this.
You came up with it, and all of a sudden,
I was the first one to get interference, so I feel like a kook.
So you tested it, and it worked.
It worked. It's totally functional.
Well, welcome everybody. We have 20-minute heats all day today. Rounds 3 just finished. Rounds 4, we're in the middle of it. We're going to go into round 5 all day today. Round number 4, heat 29, out in the water. We have Rui Pereira in black, Renzo Facioli in white, Charlie Chapelet in red, George Humphreys in blue. Let's take a look at what went down.
Okay, here's Rui's wave. Yeah, nice pocket. You know, from this angle, you can't tell how deep it is. He's shooting from down the beach, but then boom, blasts a nice roll off the end section. So solid wave, you know. And this one, he had a great line. And it looks, you know, if you watch here closely, you might see his body going up. I think maybe the shock wave got him, and he just like got blown to the ceiling. But it looked like he had a pretty good line. He might have had a good shot at maybe doggy-doing it out the end, but I think he just got blasted to the ceiling. So,
well, one of the cool things, I don't mean to cut you off, but what Science, MS Viper, and Gyro are bringing to the table, and to bring the viewers in with us, we're giving away a T-shirt every hour on the hour, and all you got to do is click on that Science banner at the bottom, or the Science web banner on the IBAWorldTour.com website, and then it'll send you to where you need to go to win a T-shirt.
Yep, just scroll down from the webcast, and you'll see the banner. Just click on that, and then you'll follow.
And then the winners of the T-shirts at the end of the day will be in a pool, and a random. We're going to pick a winner randomly for a board. So we're giving away a board every live web day. We had 2 winners so far, and then we're going to have one today and tomorrow. So get on it.
Cool. Another set stacking in.
Oh, wait. Our 12 o'clock winner was Carlos Rodriguez. So, Carlos Rodriguez, you're walking away with a T-shirt, brother.
Right on. And, oh, look at this. Who's this? Charlie Chapley.
Oh, yes.
Nice line.
Look at this. Oh, can he come out? Can he come out? Yes, he comes out of that. That is probably the most perfect ridden wave we've seen
look at this.
all day.
Look at this set. This is one of the better waves I've seen all winter.
Oh, dropping in. George Humphreys. That thing is massive. Coming to the inside. He's
going
for
nice.
it. Hold on. Oh, my. That was at least 10 to 15 foot airdrop from the top of the wave.
We got 12-footers stacking in from second reef. It's looking mental.
Woo.
Charlie Chapley, you know, last year got one of the 10-point rides right on, you know, he had priority in my heat. And here's replay of it. Just... He's from Reunion Islands. He surfs good hollow waves.
Incredible.
Nice guy, great surfer.
Yes.
Gosh, what else can you say? He's very capable of taking this thing out. The waves are good.
Yeah, we saw George Humphreys follow up with this
Big
massive.
air.
Look how. Can we rewind and pause it, please? Rewind, pause, rewind, and pause to see how high he was above the flats of the water. Right about, so if we can pause it at the highest point right there, he is just easily about 15 feet above the wave, or above the flats, and it was
massive air.
Massive air. He knew he was that high, and he's like, you know what, I'm out of here. I bailed.
Yep, we just had our first wash through, I believe.
Look at this.
At Pipe, and so it's... You can't see on screen now, but if they pan back just a little bit, you'll be able to kind of get an overview of what's, see that, all that whitewater, where that whitewater starts is just outside of the main slab the main shelf out here at Pipe. And so when it starts breaking there and washing through, It adds, it kind of takes things to another level.
On your screen, it looks like 1 inch tall whitewash coming in, but let me tell you something. It's easily about 10 foot of whitewash coming down, breathing down your neck. So here's a look at the scores. 12 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Charlie Chapelet, look at that. A 9.25 for that perfectly ridden barrel ride.
Same, it looks like replays from last year.
Oh, man.
You know, he's, yeah, like I said, last year I was in a heat with him, and he started to take off on this wave, and I was, somebody going to go on this one? Hoping he wouldn't go, and I just saw how good it was. And then I heard him just go, oh, no, right when he took off. And as soon as he said that, I go, okay, he's going to get a 10 because he's probably deeper than he thinks he needs to be. But looking at that wave is going to do it for him. And so it did. He got super deep and got incredible blown out and got a 10 last year. And then he just duplicated his efforts practically right then on that last wave.
Oh, man. Great action. Thank you all for tuning in. And you know what? Quick shout outs as soon as we get back from the interview. We got Shaggy with the winner of the last heat. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
How good is it out there? This is what you came to Hawaii for, huh?
Yeah, I'm so happy to sharing pipe with just 1 or 3 guys. The waves are amazing, and I'm very happy to be here. So happy, man. So happy.
I mean, you got a 9-point ride in your heat. Now there's been a 9-point something on this heat. It's just getting better and better by the looks of things, eh?
Yeah. I hope it gets better. If it gets better than this, it's so perfect, man. It's, best waves in my whole life in a comp. So that's why I'm so happy. Yeah.
What does it feel? What does it feel like now, being into round 5? You're going to be competing against the top 24.
Yeah, I'm stoked because I've never been so far on this comp. So yeah, I hope I'm lucky like in this round. Yeah, I hope I catch good waves like this round, man. Just so happy right now. It's wherever it's coming. It's good.
Okay, well, a little shout out in Portuguese to your friends back in Nazaré.
O pessoal lá em casa, eu quero agradecer a todos que me apoiaram até agora e deem muita força agora para o próximo round, que eu quero chegar longe e quero agradecer aqui ao pessoal todo e ao Miguel Adão que me fez uma massagem ontem. Obrigado, pessoal. Obrigado aos meus patrocínios. Obrigado a todos.
There we go. Back to you guys. Well done.
You see what I mean? Everybody's giddy right now. They're so pumped to be able to be out at pipe in these conditions with 3 other people for 20 minutes, and that right there pretty much will make your trip.
It's almost like getting a super deep barrel that you don't think you're going to come out of. It just didn't seem possible, and it makes it even that much better when it happens. Yeah. Same thing, I think, with this contest right now is because, man, it was 2 feet all week and onshore and mushy, or not onshore, but I mean side winds and just blown out and not great. 2 feet, oh gosh, you know, what's it going to be for the final day?
Yeah.
And we're not even there yet. You know, it's still coming up. There's going to be, you know, tons of swell for the next 3 or 4 days. You know, we got the next two of them, so.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. So congratulations one more time to Antonio Cardoso, the Portuguese rider, dominating that last heat. Big shout out.
That really well.
Best shout outs to people tuning in. I'll get as many names as I can. Stuart, hit me.
Yeah, so bottom turning. You can see him trying to get in there. Oh, and then, okay, that's what did it. So he just couldn't scoop in after he had his fins knocked, as you said. He just kind of disengaged his whole rail and his whole line. What a bummer.
8 minutes remaining in this heat. It has been spectacular so far. We've had sets pretty much, waves pretty much the entire heat. So let's give a shout out to everybody tuning in. Josh, yes, we're finally getting those wide shots you're asking for. Jordan in Cornwall, Bruno in Portugal, Flo in France. We do have Judy in I'm guessing Australia, going for Lachlan. Stefan is loving it. Thank you for tuning in. Pancho in Chile. Marcus in Brazil. Daniel in Oside. What up, dog? Henry in Adelaide. RJ Clayton, what up? I haven't seen you in a while. Representing New Jersey in California. Jordan in England. Andre in Australia. Jamie in New Zealand. Steven in the UK. And Lucho from Argentina. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll try to get to more names, but let's get down to the nitty-gritty here. Where are we at?
Okay, Charlie with the 9.25, sitting comfortably with in the lead, even after Ruiz got in 2 waves. Unfortunately, his second wave didn't cooperate. Had that second one, he didn't get clipped, he probably would have gotten a better score and passed Charlie. But Charlie with a 9.25 probably just needs a, you know, relatively average score to advance his heat. So, gosh, and then you got Renzo. He's got 2 waves, not great ones, 2.8 and 205 and 2.05, and then George Humphreys has got a 3. So those are almost, gosh, at this level with these kind of waves coming in, those are almost throwaway scores. However, because it might be a little inconsistent, you know, between those bombs, if you wait too long, man, those do come into play. So George, if he just gets another solid a solid wave, then he'll obviously jump right up. And we'll see if another good one comes in time for Charlie, or if you know, one of these other riders will get it. You know, when it's like this, it's kind of unnerving, because you really just have to be patient a lot of times and just hope that it comes. And sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't. So sometimes that's just the way that the waves work out here sometimes.
All right, Andy Gold is watching from California. What's up, brother? Ryan Rosa's down the beach taking photos. And Colin is just letting us know that his video feed is not rolling. So if that is the case, click refresh. And if it keeps continuing, let us know. We want to make sure you guys can see the live stream, because you don't want to miss any of this action. Here we go.
Okay, this is a replay of Rui. Is this Rui?
Yes, in black, Rui.
Yeah. Okay. So that was his first. That was his best wave. Big roll. And we got live action here coming up as well. Oh, we're on the replay. Okay, he's just got clipped. But watch when you see Renzo. This replay.
And here we go.
Okay,
Charlie Chapelet's wave. That was his high-scoring wave right there at 9.0. 9.25. That was Charlie Chapelet. So we did have some action during the replay.
Crazy action. Probably potentially a 10. I don't know. It was a super long barrel. Gosh, was that Rui? Who was that?
We're going to take a look
I think it was Rui. Rui might have had just an absolutely mental one.
That's our George Humphreys in the blue.
George Humphrey, nice barrel. Looking for that next section.
What? That was like a hot. Oh my God, that was just too much rotation, too much speed on that one.
Yeah, that works when it's small, but out here it's a little harder to do those hot reverse airs.
That was just too much power and speed for George Humphreys to hold on to. But we're going to bring you back some replays of some of the action that went down as you were watching the replays. But yes, we are doing our best to make sure you don't miss any of the action here. Manny V and Mike Stewart holding it down for the GoPro Pipe Challenge. Brought to you by EmuaOrtho.com, Science Bodyboards in Town and Country. A quick shout out to Bodyboard King, Verizon Wireless, and our friends over at Primo. But again, here is what went down.
So this wave just kind of ran down, and if you count the time that he's in the barrel, it's pretty long. Yeah, okay, so on the replay, pretty good. I mean, not super hollow or drainy as Charlie's wave, but still a good wave. And blue, George Humphreys. Yeah, he did that little hop 360, which was pretty cool, but then on the way down, he just got gobbled. So yeah, that kind of changed things. Rui's now with a 7 and an 8. He's in first place. And Charlie's moved on to second with a 9, so he's still like totally within striking range to get back into the lead. But now he's going to need a pretty solid score, 6. George has got a 5 on his last wave, and so he needs a pretty strong score. I think he needs a. Okay, here we go. Here's George's replay.
Oh man, massive.
Right, yeah, this is.
That was that big invert
earlier.
Massive
invert.
And just said, you know what, I'm not going to go for it.
You know what, man, I got to tell you, in these waves, you got to hold on. You got to hold on. I know that every ounce of your body is telling you to let go and abort, but, man, if you hold on, a lot of times you can make it. You'd be surprised yourself. And you're not going to get through heats if you let go. So best you can, unless you know you're going to get injured, hold on. Okay, here's red live action taking off. This is Charlie Chapley on his second wave. Oh, pinching.
No. So what happened? Where did those little bumps come from? Is it the wind and the shallow reefs that are combining to push, towards the barrel?
Yeah, that was kind of strange. That was hard to say. It looked like it started off really good, and then it maybe just hit the reef wrong, or I don't know, maybe I can see in the replay what happened more specifically, but it just looks like that wave just got a little funky on him. You know, sometimes you take off on a wave and you think it's the best wave, and it'll just do something like that, and you're like, what? I thought I know this place.
Well, again, if you have any questions right now, I got Mike Stewart for a couple more minutes here. I'm going to step out. I think Mike Stewart will step out. So you got a minute to post something up, a question for Mike. Hopefully he can answer something before we get out of here. Go to our Facebook page right now. I'm putting something on our page right now.
Live action, George.
Here we go.
George Humphreys up. Okay, Arst went up to hit it. Man, it just seems like he's got so much energy, just wants to go for it, you know, and he's just charging. So he gets up to the lip and he's just going to go at it. So pretty wild. Arst pulls it. And gosh, I wonder if that, it could be close. You know, it could be close. Are these finals? Okay, here's the recap. Starts off with Ruiz barrel to pretty good roll hit right here. Pretty nicely done and stylish, smooth. And then white was Renzo.
This was the one everybody was hoping he would come through, but look at this.
Yeah, this is the sick one. It's totally top to bottom, well ridden.
That
comes out the doggy door.
That right there is the highest score of the wave of 9.25, but answering back George Humphreys.
George Humphreys, look at this. Boom, smashes it. Big, big air. And this is pretty cool. This is like a pretty long barrel, pretty well ridden. Yeah, sick. Well,
you know what? You guys don't go anywhere. We got more action. We got tons of more actions and wipeouts, craziness. Manny V and Mike Stewart, we're going to step out. We'll be back right after this.
Welcome back, everybody, to the IBA GoPro Pipe Challenge 2013. Alex Leon back in the hot seat for Manny Vargas. He's gone for his lunch break, and joining me, Ben Player.
G'day, everyone. How you all going? Hopefully you're enjoying these waves as much as I am. It's pumping out there.
Ben, talk us through the conditions, please. You were out there this morning before the contest started?
Yeah, I was out there this morning. The swell hadn't really arrived this morning, though, but it's really fast moving. It's a 20-second period when it first arrived this morning, and it was moving so fast. Like, you take off on something, you think it's easy, and you end up just free-falling on it and being really late, and they just suck out so much more than what you anticipate, which is why you're seeing a lot of carnage kind of happening today. Like, a lot of guys kind of taking off pretty late and getting put into some more positions and stuff, but that's kind of what makes it really exciting, you know? Like, that level of kind of unknown, I guess, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, I looked at it this morning and you were out there and it looked about 4 to 6 feet. Like a couple of 6-footers starting to come through.
Yep.
And then an hour later, there's a couple of 8-footers.
Yeah.
2 hours later, there's 10-footers out there.
Yeah, there's definitely 10-footers like coming in from second reef, which is the outside reef, off pipeline, and it is pumping. I mean, I'm kind of a little bit jealous. Yeah, 2 years. Bloody hell. To be honest with you, like, we can't really believe that we've got these conditions again this year. And, I mean, the forecast was so bad, wasn't it, Alex? Like, the whole way through, like...
Oh, it was terrible. The whole way through up until sort of late last week, we saw this thing approaching and we might get lucky, but it was actually showing on the charts to hit after the waiting period. To come in tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, that's right.
Because we had those strong winds and we thought, if these winds don't move, you know, it's not going to come in any quicker. But well, in our favour. The wind's eased off a little bit and allowed the swell to come in, Ben.
And it is pumping. Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, I can't believe it. Like, I haven't even been surfing the last 2 weeks. Ever since the check-in, like, I've been going for a couple of little surfs here and there, but it's just been so bad. So to get this on the second last day and tomorrow looks just as good. So yeah, we're so lucky. So hopefully you guys are enjoying it back home, and you're getting a nice little crisp webcast of the what we're seeing here, because what we're seeing is just some unbelievable riding. I mean, in that last heat we saw Charlie Chaplett with that barrel. He got a 9.5 or something like that, like a massive score. He blitzed it, and you know, just like the level of riding that kind of comes out of heats like this, like the pressure, like makes these guys kind of excel. And in this heat we've got Chase O'Leary, Charlie Holt, Vijay Maharaj, Rafael Rivera, and all these guys are really good out here and really capable of you know, showing us exactly what bodyboarding is all about.
Yeah, this is Chase and Charlie's first heat. They've just come into their seeds now. Vijay and Rafael have gone through a round already this morning, which is probably better.
Yeah.
They've had pump and pipe with 3 other guys.
Yeah.
Twice now.
Yeah, like, I mean, that seems to be a consistent theme for the for pipe. Like, it seems like the day before the final day, it just seems to pump. Like last year,
Always.
that was the day.
Yep.
And I was kind of going, geez, I wish I wasn't seated. I wish I was just out there. But you got to also, oh, here we got a replay. This is Red Chase O'Leary going for a nice little bottom turn, pulling up. Jeez, look at that. No, that's Charlie's one
that's
from the
Charlie's
last heat,
9.5.
Yeah, just pumping. These are a couple of little highlights from last heat. That's a big wave right there, isn't it, Alex?
Yeah, this is a big invert from George.
That was a massive attempt.
Look at that.
He just would have got smashed, so he ended up peeling out of that one.
And there's some live action now.
Nice little... Oh,
that's Vijay in this heat now.
Nice little one. He knows how to surf this place pretty well. He's been coming here for years and years and years, Vijay, and been surfing many, many waves, including waves like up in Oregon and stuff like that. He spent a lot of time up there researching and stuff like that. So he's a pretty good competitor and a really good bodyboarder, and especially when the conditions are like this, that are a bit heavier.
Yeah,
so.
Vijay was living here for a while too, Ben.
Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah.
Let's have a look at this replay of him.
Run us through it, Alex.
Yeah, a little bottom turn there. Gets a leg scoop in. A little bit of a pit there, not too deep, but not bad. Nice little carve forward. And he finishes this one off with a little reverse off the section.
Yeah, that was nice. It was a really nice wave.
Yeah, there we see that reverse. They just cut that out. So there's some action coming in now. Ben, these sets are stacking up.
Look at this thing. Look at the double up in it. It's just so nice.
Charlie Holt,
clean
nice
bottom
scoop.
turn. Getting spat out of the barrel. Manages, like, just gets kind of pushed back by the little foam ball. And would have pushed him back behind it and just sucked him straight up the back of that wave. Not too good, but yeah, going back to, this is Chase's one, yeah? Nice barrel. Shocky just coming under him a little bit. Nice little spin. And goes for another one. Pretty keen, isn't
Into the sandbar there. You can see all that sand there closing out along gums there.
Yeah, into the white sauce.
The white sauce.
Yeah. So the conditions are forecast to get bigger today, as we see a couple of sets on the outside out there. And, you know, like from our perspective, we're looking at exactly what you guys are seeing just there. Like, you just get these lines going to the horizon. The swells are so powerful over here in Hawaii. You know, they're so thick. And like I said earlier, like, it's a 20-second period. So on average, it's 20 seconds between each wave. So you got that amount of power going to every single wave, which is, it's pretty crazy, you know. Like, that's a lot of energy that goes into every wave. And out here at Pipeline, it's probably only about like 4 foot to 6 foot deep when the really heavy ones come through. So that's kind of what you're dealing with, like that amount of energy crashing into the reef. And that's why it is such a dangerous wave for everyone, you know. Oh my God, look at this little empty one just on the inside. Oh, just a perfect little spinning wave. That's all it is. Wow. Yeah.
All right, so if you have just joined us, tuning in from around the world, let us know. Hit the IBA Facebook page. Tune in, let us know where you're from, and I'll try and give you a shout out. I'll just give a shout out to the sponsors. Bodyboard King,
yes,
back in Australia. Jump on there, science specials.
What's the
free gyro?
Free gyro with every
science board. Right? 10 to 30% off, store wide. Get on there, have a look. Bodyboardking.com. Got to thank those guys for helping us with this event.
Yato.
Wouldn't be on without them.
Right on, bro.
Big shout out to GoPro, to our major sponsor, GoPro.
Yes.
The guys, incredible, backing us here.
Yeah, we wouldn't have this event if it wasn't for those guys, so thanks.
Thanks, GoPro. And you know what, we've got an interview with Shaggy on the beach, that last heat winner. Over to you, Shaggy.
Hey guys, I'm down here with Rui Pereira from Portugal, from Lisbon. Rui, the Portuguese are dominating round 4. How does it feel?
It feels good. Feels good, very good. The waves are just pumping, you know, and very happy to make the hit, and looking for the next, and hope all Portuguese get the best waves and the best scores and best rides, and that's it. Yeah.
I mean, that barrel yours, I'm counting maybe 6 seconds long. Hey, you don't get barrels like that at Pipeline very often, do you?
No, you don't catch waves like that. There are some more intense and more in the drop. They are more hard, and there's the long ones when you get the speed and you just get in the barrel and you have to move your body a little bit, you know. And it was lucky to nobody catch the wave. The guy had priority, but I was like hoping he didn't catch the wave for me to go, and it worked like a nice tube in the end.
Oh, it's a dream come true, huh?
Yeah, it's a dream. Pipeline, offshore, and surfing with 4 guys and making the hit. It's very good. Yeah.
Making the hit's important, but a little shout out to thank your friends and family back in Portugal.
Pessoal de Portugal, são os maiores. Eu adoro-vos. João Brazão, Rui, os meus patrocinadores, o Tiago, a minha família, a minha namorada, o pessoal da Cova e da Costa, estão todos parabéns e estão todos aqui. Vamos, até ao fim, bora.
Thank you, Rui. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Shaggy. Incredible barrel there, written by Rui in that one. As we look out the back here, look at this. Getting around this section. Let's see what it can do on the
doubling up.
sandbar.
He's going to hit it.
Ooh, nice big roll there.
Nice big roll. Love that bright yellow slick just popping out right there.
It's all about the colour now, isn't it? Trying to catch a judge's eye, Ben.
Yeah, apparently I don't do it well enough.
Here we go. Feeling sorry for himself again. Ben Player.
He's turning up till we got beat. Oh, nice big air rolo. That's Rafael Rivera. Going for a big air rolo, but the kind of foam.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I'm not a judge, but I would say probably not, just because you didn't see him ride out at all. Not even a Chilean make. We call that amongst the riders. We call it kind of like a Chilean make, because in Chile, though, at the event that we have there in Arica, the wave goes so dry so quickly that you got to just come out really quick, then just pull out.
Yeah, land the move, then bail.
Yeah, then it's bail straight away in the hope that you don't get washed over the dry reef. So
look at that
Chile make. Yeah, it's bloody nice, isn't it? Yeah.
It's VJ's in the current lead at the moment. He's got a 5.38. Chase O'Leary from Port Macquarie, Australia. He's in second. He's got a 4.25 with that first wave. Raphael's moved up to third with that 2.2, so they've deemed that an incomplete roll. And Charlie Holt, another boy from Port Macquarie, he's looking to get on the board. He's only got a 1.5.
What do you think oh, here we got Chaso.
Oh, he's
Come
deep.
on, Chase.
He's looking good.
Deep. Oh, how's that backwash going through it? That's a beautiful wave. Nice, solid section. He's looking for a punt bowl. Always so hard to time those pipe sections, because you've got the wind going into it, you've got the current, you've got so many elements that are mixing up like your timing, and it's virtually impossible. Like, you see a guy like Jeff Hubbard, he makes it look pretty easy to do big airs out here in those kind of sections, but you know, if that was me, I would do exactly the same thing. It's so hard to time those things.
You've got to also notice with that one then of Chase, that takeoff, it flared a lot because there's a lot of backwash, new swell, doubling up, building up, and also you got that wind affected face.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's a few different kind of elements throwing some unpredictable things to the competitors, but they're still ripping out there. And we got Charlie Holt in 4th place with a 1.5 and a 0, and Rafael Rivera with a 2.2 and a 0. Chase O'Leary with a 4.25 and a 0, and Vihey Marjaraj.
I apologise for Ben's American accent. It's shocking, and he doesn't
pretty good. With a 5.38 and a 2.05. Do you guys reckon I sound like Manny at all then, or?
Didn't sound like Manny at all.
Oh, damn it. He's a pinnacle of presenting, isn't he? He's good at it, isn't he? He's really good commentating. I love it.
Then we see in the next heat there in white, that's Hellerton. He's getting ready. These guys are getting pretty good paddle out time too, because they're ending up down at Pupukay Beach Park, and
that current's really strong, swinging from left to right. So they jump in just up the beach up here, and they get swept around Pipeline.
There we see Roberto Bruno, Gustavo and Trudeau, Fabio Rodriguez, and Hellerton Lariro.
What, you didn't like my American accent?
Ben, people around the world are trying to watch this. Let's just talk Australian so they can understand us. They're hard enough understanding Australians.
G'day, mate. How you going? So here we
go. We've got some action out the back here in the blue.
VJ looking nice. How clean does that thing look? He's just in the pocket there, hoping for a bit of an air section. He's got opts to peel out. It's a bit wobbly, that wave. I did notice that, so that was a very hard wave to ride, but probably making the right decision in peeling out. And it looks like, to me, yes, we do have white Charlie Holt. Oh, that was sick, man.
It comes out of this thing, it's going to be incredible.
Buddy. Yeah. Yay! Ripping, bro. Sorry.
There we go. See the flare on that face,
That was amazing.
Too.
That was
Flared
hard to
twice.
ride. Yeah. Really cool. A lot of wow factor in that one.
Chase O'Leary having a look at this one, opting to pull out.
Oh, Charlie Holt, he's well and truly on the board. He had 1.5 before that, just a one-wave score, and scores were dropped for that, and I dare say the judges are quite like that. He only needed a 4.35 to move up into second place, so I dare say that's going to happen. Here we
Let's have a look at the replay here, Charlie. See,
driving through the section.
Flares there. Another section throws over him.
He's deep.
And he has to ride high there, Ben, as it pinches on him.
Yeah, rode that really well.
He punched through.
Could you see kind of like Damien King style in that? Like a little
bit of Port Macquarie style.
Yeah, a little bit of Port Macquarie style. Like Damien King, two-time world champion from Australia.
Out the back,
He's from Port Macquarie, and both Charlie and Chase are both from Port Macquarie as well. And here we got a replay of it. Oh, geez, he did well. See him come over that shockwave? That's a beautiful pit.
Yeah, that was incredible. You can pipe's really turning on now. If you have just tuned in, we're on the North Shore of Oahu, Hawaii. Out in the Pacific.
Hang on.
See a replay.
Go, Chasey.
Chase scooping in under the curtain there.
Looks like it might have gone a bit too fast for him. Yes, it did, unfortunately. But
and if you look out on your screen now, the sets are stacked up to the horizon.
Got a couple of filmers in the foreground. Look at these guys. Life in jeopardy, just don't even care. Talking it up a little bit, but you like it, don't you?
I love it, Ben. You're a special character. It's always good to have you in here in the hot seat.
You've got to hype it up a little bit, don't you?
Yeah.
Hey, no, it is like, I mean, it is dangerous though. You could get really hurt. But when you're on the shoulder, there's probably less chance of getting hurt. But what I do feel sorry for those guys is coming in. I don't know how you come in without a board. Like, because the end section, as you just saw then, just obliterates anything that's in its way, and it's got so much power and it's really shallow. So that'd be the hardest thing. But sitting out there is pretty much safe. It's just a matter of getting in and getting out. But I think the guys do have jet ski assistants for filmers and photographers. Do they, Alex?
Raphael, you have first priority.
Do they have jet ski assistants for photographers and filmers?
Yes, they do.
Yeah?
Yep.
No, so they be able to get in and out pretty easily.
So no board caddy assistants. Board caddies have to sit on the other side of the ski.
Okay. Yep.
And there's no rider assistance if they get caught inside and they're trying to get back out. There's no ski assistance for them.
So this swell's definitely arrived, and it looks like it's going to peak throughout the night tonight. Is that right, Alex?
It's actually peaking now tomorrow lunchtime. We've got another pulse from the northwest that's coming in.
So what are we looking at? We're looking at 10-foot pipe?
Yeah, there'll be second reef sets definitely this afternoon, and tomorrow there's going to be a lot of second reef sets, but it should be cleaner, Ben, as all this sand gets brushed up the coast.
Yeah.
Clears away.
It's pretty nuts. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of sand on the end there that needs to get washed away, but it's just, this is what you want. Like, being a pipe competitor, you want these kind of conditions to compete in. Like, it's not just you challenging yourself against your competitors, it's also challenging yourself against Mother Nature and yourself, like surviving and, you know, challenging. Yeah.
This is a pinnacle of bodyboarding right here in front of our eyes, Ben.
Yeah, yeah.
10-foot pipe, best bodyboarders in the world.
Yeah. Totally.
You want to win, you know, you want to be a champion, you got to do it in good waves.
Yeah.
You got to do it amongst the best riders.
And like, I think the spectators out there, the guys who, you know, got right behind that kind of push to GoPro to get this event happening and stuff like that, like, they deserve it too. Yeah, like, thanks to those guys that this happened, and this is what, you know, this is what is gifted to us for that, you know. It's really good. It's kind of deserving a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, this is the show they all wanted to see, and they got it.
Yep, the best show on the planet.
And it just shows how strong the bodyboarding community is around the world.
Yeah, yeah, it's so strong, and it's such a good community too. Like, I love it that bodyboarding's not too big that everyone forgets about each other and like tries to fight too much. It's still small enough that it's a bit of a family, which is pretty cool.
Mate, a quick shout out. Ringer's online in Cronulla.
Ringo.
Quick shout out to the dog.
What's happening, brother?
And another friend there, Juzzy, she's online.
Oh, hang on. We have got Raphael having a bit of a sniff on this one. Jeez, he rode that pretty well. A lot of backwash hitting it. Manages to push out of it. That was pretty nicely ridden, I dare say. Going for the second section, going for a roll out. Unfortunately, getting
might have
pushed
some
back
more
out.
coming through here. We've got Blue having a look at this one here.
Oh,
VJ
this is a
Maharaj.
nice little slab. What do you reckon, Alex?
Oh, he's scooping in. Can he get in the barrel there? It's only a short ride there for VJ, but he might come out with something here. A little bit of a bang off the top.
Bang.
Just
like
go.
that. Just a big bang, eh?
Yeah, a little bit of a roll there. Not bad. VJ.
Head flick at the end there too.
Well, he's currently sitting in second position. He need to improve on his 2.5, so definitely get that.
Definitely get that, yeah. What about Raphael? How was he sitting? Raphael had a 2.2 prior to that, so
he's looking for his backup score.
Yeah, for sure.
But currently in the lead, Charlie Holt. Before these scores will drop, Charlie Holt is in the lead with VJ in second and Chase needing a 3.19 to go to second. And we'll just wait for some scores to drop for Raphael.
Yeah. Look at this little replay that we got here of Raphael. Free falling pretty much into that section, getting a nice little rail into it, getting spat out. Drives down the section, hoping for a nice big air rolo. Does pretty well, extended that bottom turn to get that distance, and then we've got VJ having a little pit. That's the first time I've heard of that happening. But anyway, goes up for a nice big air rolo and does a second little head flick there. I love that thing. That was good. That was a good wave. Judges love to see a finished wave like that where you do an air or something off the end as well. They tend to score that a fair bit higher. So he's utilising that the judges' criteria there for sure. We got any shout-outs there, Leo?
A couple of shout-outs around the world. Lawrence Boland from Switzerland, Zurich in Switzerland.
Oh, Loza, how you going?
European Bodyboarding Centre in Cornwall, in UK. Thanks for tuning in. Edgar Cavallo from Portugal, tuning in. It's looks like it's about 10:30 over there at night, which is good.
Support, yeah.
Good support. Thanks, guys.
Hello, brothers.
And Foto Costero from Puerto Rico.
Okay.
You'll see Babby Quinonez, your Puerto Rican, coming up soon too. He's been shredding again, as he always does it, in a way.
Yeah, he does. He's good in these powerful left-handers. He certainly is. I saw a couple of sets came through earlier. Like it's pretty rattling, isn't it, Alex, when you're sitting there? Oh, hang on.
Scores have dropped. VJ's jumped up into first position. It is the end of the heat with a 10.21 total. Chase O'Leary in the red has moved in a second with that last score.
Oh no.
So it's changed again. Charlie Holt now is back in a second.
Jesus, there's been a little flurry, I think. I think a lot of the scores hadn't actually dropped through there for a little bit, so yeah. But now, oh wow. This is Fabio, first wave of the heat, big invert. That was some nice ones. So that was Fabio Rodriguez there. Start of the next heat, getting keen and getting it underway. So this is a quick little heat recap. We've got Charlie Holt with his first one. Nice little barrel. Driving up through the section, gets unstuck. And then we've got Chase getting a nice little pit, going for a spin. And tries to get another barrel, unfortunately getting a bit too deep on that section. There we got VJ getting a nice little spinning pit, nice and clean, coming out. And then we have Raphael driving on the section, going up, trying a big air roll. That was a nice big air, a lot of impact. And we have Charlie again. That was probably, for me, the best
double
wave
flare.
of the heat. Yeah, I love that. That's really cool.
Well, you know what? We'll be back right after this.
For health and vitality.
For getting back in the game.
Imua Orthopedics, Sports and Health.
Moving you forward.
And welcome back, everybody, to the 2013 IBA GoPro Pipe Challenge, presented by ImuaOrtho.com, Bodyboard King, Verizon, and Science Bodyboards, and TNC. And I've just got a little mix-up with those scores from that heat before. The final results are on your screen right there. VJ Maharaj winning that one Charlie Holt in second, Chase O'Leary in third, and Rafael Rivera in fourth. So VJ and Charlie advancing through.
Yeah, that was a tight heat. There was lots of good riding in that heat, and yeah, everyone got some good ones. You know, that's the nature of competition, though, is that 2 guys only advance, and the other 2. It doesn't matter how good you are as a surfer, it matters how good you are in that heat, and unfortunately those 2 guys got knocked out, and probably going to get on a couple of beers, I dare say, right now and relax. It's pretty good entertainment, you know, like the Aussies traditionally like get a couple of cases of beer and sit up at the house back here and you know, watch the kind of comp go down. And it's really cool. It's a cool experience. It's great entertainment. Everyone just gives a little yell out and hoots and stuff like that.
Well, tomorrow, Ben, you heard about this expression session?
I have heard about it. It's going to be amazing.
Incredible. A first time ever. Mike Stewart, Jeff Hubbard taking on Conor McGee on his stand-up paddle versus Jamie O'Brien, best pipe surfer of all time, and also Mark Cunningham, famous body surfer from pipe, who actually charges and gets deep on the foam ball body surfing, can come out.
Yeah, yeah. You know what I think is amazing is in surfing, like, you know, popular surfing, like stand-up surfing and all the different forms, there's this real return to watermanship and guys like, you know, having a pure association with the ocean. And, you know, body surfing was, hang on, we got a bit of a replay. This is Fabio, I think, on his first wave, driving around the section, driving up. Look at this nice little air ball. Hits it perfectly, actually. Yeah. Nice big air. And
it's
comes
good
down.
air, good invert.
It was good, yeah.
Good to start his campaign off too. 5.38 for that.
Yeah.
So
he's
Fabio,
hungry this year, I think, Fabio. I've been watching him in the free surfs and he seems really hungry and really passionate. Yeah. So, yeah, sorry, going back to what I was saying about watermanship and like body surfing seems to be really taking off. Like even my friends at home back in Sydney are like getting right into body surfing and stuff like that. And you're getting guys like big wave surfers like Shane Dorian, and he's not using a jet ski anymore. He's not using a machine to get into a wave. He's trying to paddle it and surf it like as naturally as what he can. And I think that's great. I love that, you know, that it's kind of returning to that essence. And because for me, that's what it's all about. Just pure surfing and you and the wave.
They're pushing their fitness levels too, you know, paddling in it.
Oh, paddling in. Let's talk about paddling in. Here we got Hellerton going for a nice little tubey. And goes up. Oh, just stops to pull out.
That's all for Hellerton. So let's just see, there's a couple of sets backing up here, Ben.
Yeah, there's a fair bit going on.
We might get some action here on first reef.
A bit of motion in the ocean.
You're always talking about motion in the ocean, Ben.
Well, it's not the size of the wave, is it, Leo?
Yeah, well, let's move on. Fabio in the lead, 5.38, 14.5 minutes remaining. And these guys opt to pull out of those and wait for these backup sets.
So many sexual connotations going on there.
Ben.
Sorry. Okay, get kind of lonely over here on the North Shore. Hey, look at these sets coming through though, Leo. Are you kidding?
Okay.
Look at this thing shaping up.
In blue.
Oh my
goodness. Is it? Someone having a look at this?
Don't tell me that's Fabio again.
That is Fabio. Oh, he got blasted in there.
Look at that thing just peeling away. Are you kidding? I'm going to be
got
surprised.
Blasted.
If he doesn't lose his flipper on that, I'm going to be shocked.
Unbelievable. Let's try and get a water angle of that if we can.
Oh, here we go. Ready. Roberto Bruno. Oh, coming a cropper.
And that thing just closing in. Unbelievable. Fabio. Oh.
He went for it. You know, I think it's credible that he... you could actually, see... Oh, my God. Just look at this one. Hang on. Look at this wave. Just look at that. No one's going it.
Yeah, there is.
Yes, here we got Hellerton just getting shacked off his head, isn't he?
And... Oh, goes for a flip there on the sandbar.
No, it wasn't a flip. It was now
it was
roll
a flip.
Low,
no, he went for a flip.
All right, how much do you want about? Watch a replay.
Let's have a look at the replay.
Have a look at
that. Looked like he spun it into a flip.
Nah,
I couldn't see the camera.
How much
in the
bet?
way.
$5?
Let's have a replay.
Okay, here we go.
No, this is Fabio. I want to see him get blasted on the foam ball.
Okay, watch, concentrate.
And just getting the... Oh, his hair got... See his hair get parted? His hair just got parted into the barrel.
It did, that's right.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that was heavy, wasn't it?
Just for men, Fabio Rodriguez.
Oh, and we've got a replay of it. See, he just needed to turn up there. That's where he needed to be turning up.
And then we see him getting... Oh.
Here, watch this.
And then... Oh, that was a one-way ticket to the reef there for Fabio.
Hopefully he's all right. And here we got Gustavo. Go, Gustavo. Have a nice little paddle.
He better stall here. He's got to get deep. Try and get some points.
He's kind of in the pocket there.
He's
looking for the ramp. Oh, kind of a nice air. Got caught up a little bit.
Talk us through that, Ben, how hard it is to land something with that all that water pushing across in the V.
Yeah, so what happens, like sometimes in bodyboarding terminology, it's called a bowl, and it's where the wave kind of like pushes back in on itself and creates like a kind of natural wave bowl, and that's the ideal sections for airs. And what can happen is if you do an air off one of those and land in front of it, or not exactly perfect, the whole weight of the lip and the whitewash will land on top of you and just push it straight underwards. And anyway, we
Okay, well, look, while there's a bit of a lull, we'll throw to a beach interview and see what Shaggy's got to say.
Hey guys, I'm down with Vijay Maharaj, the winner of the last heat. Vijay, congratulations. I see you brought your son with you.
Thanks, yeah, Shaggy.
Hello, what's your name?
Lincoln.
Lincoln, and are you proud of your daddy today?
Yeah.
Yeah, you giving shakas for your dad?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. No, Vijay, how was it out there? Dream come true, huh?
Oh yeah, so fun. Such good conditions and whatever. That heat was kind of scary that it went flat for a little while, but then yeah, got some barrels. Made it through, won the heat, stoked.
Now you're up against the bottom half of the top 32, huh?
Yeah, it gets a lot more interesting now. Now it's all guys that are going to really be trying hard to make the heats and going to have to step it up.
Yeah, well, you're a trialist. I think you're one of the last trialists still in the event, so that's a pretty good feeling, hey?
Oh, really? That's cool. That's awesome. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so congratulations. You're into round 5. One more round of this flawless pipeline.
Through to the next day.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't wait.
Okay, little Lincoln, you want to say hi to your friends at school?
Hi.
He's a man of many words. Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Shaggy. Little Grommy over the shackers.
Little Lincoln does permanent shackers the whole way through. That was pretty cute. And here we got Gustav having a little paddle out. Look at him. He's probably a face of concentration and anger right there because he wishes he had handled that air. Trying to get back out there as soon as he can. It's a really personal time, actually, when you're paddling back out after catching a wave. You're kind of contemplating where you're at in the heat and, you know, thinking about what you need to do. And there's a lot of concentration that goes on there, and sometimes you're not even aware of what the camera guys are doing, and even if they are, like, their eyes are on you, you just kind of do what you're doing and focus as much as you can. So here we got the standings right now. Fabio Rodriguez in first place with a 5.38. That was for that nice first invert, and a 1.75. I guess for that second one that he got lipped on it. You think so, Alex?
Yeah, 1.75.
Yeah, 1.75.
Yeah.
And then we got Hellerton in second place, needing a 6.01 in order to catch up to Fabio. And in third place, we got Gustavo and Trudeau, who's only looking for a 3.78 to move up into second place. Oh, no, sorry, a 3.74 to move up into second place. And Roberto Bruno in fourth place, who needs a 4.88 to move up into second place. And all those scores are extremely achievable, pretty easy to do. And yeah, it should be an interesting rest of the heat. There's just under 10 minutes left. So, you know, that's half the heat that's left. So there's a lot that can happen, and, you know, it's been a while. There's been a bit of a lull between sets, so we should be due for one pretty soon. But it just looks like it's all kind of come together today. Like, the wind's getting better, the waves are coming in, and the guys are just boosting and ripping out there. It's great.
And Ben, when did you get to Hawaii this year? Normally you come early every season.
Yeah, I came over on the 31st of January. I was going to come regardless of the comp being on or not. I just wanted to come and get a couple of waves, really. And here we got Fabio, who also wants to get a couple of waves. A little bit too deep, I think, but good on him for having a bit of a drive through that. Would have been nice to get the GoPro angle of that. I love like when guys are too deep and just kind of watching what happens to the wave and stuff like that, you know?
We saw an incredible angle of Babi Canones in that earlier heat this morning, getting an incredible pit and actually coming out with the barrel roll. And the footage looks amazing, and we'll try and bring that to you again. It's on the GoPro. Next heat coming up, Thomas Rigby from Australia in the red, Louis Finnegan in the white from Australia, Yoshitaro Kondo from Japan in the blue, and our local Hawaiian boy, Bud Miyamoto.
Wow.
As we see someone going back door.
Oh, wow. Oh,
Gustavo. Nice pit at back door.
Having a go. That's probably the first. Is that one of the first back door waves we've seen ridden all day?
Second.
Oh, my goodness. There's a couple of big sets happening on the outside. Gustavo better start paddling because he has got a long paddle ahead of him. On the outside, what you guys probably are just about to see.
You'll see second reef breaking. This is a huge set that's bouncing in.
That's the biggest set that we've seen this whole morning. The first one that we've seen breaking out on, like, that's actually third reef out there.
Right out there. Let's.
So yeah, this is going to.
We're 20 seconds away.
Start freaking out.
We are 20 seconds away from seeing some action here. This is the biggest set that's come through today.
This is dangerous for Gustavo and Roberto Bruno, though, who are in third and fourth place, and there's only 7.5 minutes left. And a set like this can last, you know, like 5 minutes, and for all the water to flush out and stuff. So
we better be careful on the beach because this is going to come right up the scaffold too. Let's have a look. Someone's having a look at this thing.
Have a go, buddy. Here we got White. It is Hellerton having a bit of a dig. He's driving into the section, rolls out through the barrel. Does he push out of it? He's still in there.
He's made it.
Oh my goodness, is that the Incredible Hulk? Hey?
Look at these sets out the back.
It's hard to get through. Good
Unbelievable. The jet ski's just making over the top of it. What a paddle out now for these guys.
Yeah.
Gustow and that are on the inside. And these sets are 10 to 12 feet. Marching through from third reef.
Yep. Not much shape in them. Right on the end of that, it's got a little bit of shape, but there's not much shape in these ones. They're probably attached to kind of northish in it. Typically what you want is coming from the left side of your screen as you're looking out. You want the sets to be coming from out there. Yeah. And here we go, Gustow with that little backdoor nug he gets. Good little pit. The judges will like that, I reckon, just because the depth of ride and...
haven't seen many backdoor waves.
Haven't seen many backdoor waves. And here we got Hellerton driving up through the section, doing an air roll through it. That's a really hard section to get through. That's so much power in that lip. It feels like you're going through a punch to get through that. So that was pretty good. That was a good little exchange for the boys, and they're just sitting on the inside, which could kind of, I was going to say a blessing in disguise, but now I'm just looking out to sea, and they're right down to the right side of your screen right now. So it's going to be really challenging for those guys to get out. But there we got Fabio, and he's kind of on the peak and just kicking out through it. And sometimes that's the most dangerous place you can be, is being on the peak, because it's where it's the most shallow and the most dangerous as well. So if you get pushed too far in, you're going to hit the reef pretty hard, you know?
That's, yeah, Ben, we just talk about those big third reef sort of north ones that sweep through, and there's no real place to go unless, you
got two places to go in, or like just try and duck dive as much as you
that's
can.
right.
But there's always like you can get north sets or west sets, and that was like a pretty north set right there. So they're pretty easy to duck dive. They're not too much power in them, and if you paddle to the left, you can kind of get around the power of them anyway. And then the west sets are the ones that you want to catch, but if you get caught inside on those, it's like a steam train. Like, they'll just mess you up. They'll wash you the whole way to shore. And so what we
saw last year, guys getting cleaned up on those big west sets, and it looked like a couple of water through ants.
Yeah.
It's cleaning them up.
I like that, Lou. That's good. Yeah, it does. It just cleans you up, and that's what it's called. It's called getting cleaned up. And sometimes you get washed the whole way in. And so for me, like, the most advantageous spot is just sitting like somewhere on the inside of those north ones, so you kind of get out of the way of the power of the north sets. But if the west one comes, like, you're totally screwed. And guy who I used to really look up to when I was a kid, his name was Tully Beaver, and he used to come back from Hawaii and tell me all about pipe and stuff like that, and he used to tell me about the zone. He used to call it the zone, and he used to say Bullet passed on the information to him, Steve Bullet McKenzie, about the zone, and Tully used to use the zone, and it's like this little spot that just right on the corner, like on the deepest corner, and you got to duck dive the biggest sets, and you're always getting caught inside and stuff like that, but that's also where the kind of best ones come through. So it's dangerous, but it's also pretty rewarding at times.
Well, valuable information there. People want to hear that, Ben.
Yeah.
They want to hear your knowledge and experience and your expertise out here at Pipeline.
Not too much. You don't want to give Tanner too much information.
You're one of the, in my eyes, definitely one of the most experienced international riders to come to Pipe.
Oh, thank you.
I've had plenty of sessions with you out there, and you get more waves than most.
Yeah, you got to be pretty respectful of the local, like very respectful of the locals, and those guys should get any wave they want out there, and they do, and I think that's fair enough. And hardest problem is being respectful, but also still getting waves, and it's like a fine balance. You want to be courteous, but you still want to get a couple of waves. So it's sometimes pretty hard to do. Like, you don't want to make anyone angry just for a couple of waves.
So we do have to respect the locals here. It's their wave. And
we'll put it this way: like, this is the first waves of pipe in 2 weeks, and those guys haven't surfed pipe in 2 weeks' time, and we've got the competition today, so they don't even get a chance to surf today. So, you can understand where they come from and why they do want to get those waves on the free surfing days, because the amount of crap they have to put up from all the tourists like us, and competitions and stuff like that, they kind of deserve to get any wave they want.
That's all right. So let's recap on this heat. 3 minutes to go. Hellerton in the lead with a combined score of 9.68. Fabio Rodriguez in second with a 7.13 total. Gustow and Trudeau in 30. He's looking at replacing a 2.28. So he needs a 3.34 to go into second. And Roberto Bruno He's only got 2 dismal scores. He needs to get a, he needs 2 good scoring waves unless he gets a 10.
Yeah, and there's 2.5 minutes left in the heat, so there's not a whole heap of time left. But, you know, it's definitely achievable. It's always achievable unless you're in a combination score situation where you have to get a 10 and then something else. Like, that's very hard to do, especially with 2.5 minutes left. But for those guys, they can definitely, they'll definitely be able to get by. Well, get something if a set comes through now. Remember what I was saying about those second reef sets, though, and how long it takes for it to kind of clear? Like, it's always a dangerous thing to be getting one of those at 5 minutes left in the heat, because it can wipe the lineup out for 5 minutes at a time, and then you get the swirls and rips and backwash and stuff like that when the water's trying to steady out. So right now, Gustavo and Roberto are both hoping that the water's going to kind of mellow out, so they get a chance to get another wave with 1:45 left. You know, look at thing, like, it's not really translating into the screen right now, but when we're looking outside, it's just so beautiful and blue. The water's just like, it's magical. It's like the clearest water you've ever seen, and that's why Pipeline is such a special wave. We've got a sand beach, beautiful blue water, not too many sharks, and just like the most perfect wave on the planet, and it's all right there, you know. Like,
that's right. And when did you start working for the tourism board? Good job there, Ben.
But it's true. You don't have to paddle to. You don't have to go to the desert. You don't have to put up with great white sharks. I mean, you do. There is great whites here, but you know what I mean. Like, it's not. It's a beautiful, easy place, but sometimes that can mislead people. Like, and sometimes you can get tourists that rock up with crappy little foamy board and they paddle out, and it's dangerous.
Yeah, they drown. Is this your favourite wave on the tour?
Yeah, for sure. When it's good, it's amazing, because you got the lefts and rights, and here we've got Gustavo opting for this little right. It's not a bad wave selection, actually. That's got a nice little running section. Come on, Gustavo. Oh! Sorry, that was a bit loud. But,
almost punched out of that. It went really small on him.
Oh, poor guy.
We could see him.
And there's 30 seconds left. He's going to have to be punching it to get back out there. Geez, that sucks. That would have been like a bit of a storybook ending for this heat for him, wouldn't it?
Well, Gustavo needed a 3.34 to move into second. You know what? He might go close there.
Just depends if they count it as a make or not. Like, he made the majority of that wave. You just didn't come out.
Maybe if he rolled it. He tried to roll through.
Pretty hard when you got that much speed to get turn up to it, though. I think he did as well as what he could do, but just the wave kind of got to him. And here we got last second for Natty gets. Oh, that's a interference. Why would you do that, Fabio?
Wow, this could really change it up. If that was after the hooter.
That was after the hooter. And here we got a hit recap. Fabio with his best scoring wave of the heat. Massive invert, driving cleanly up to the section. Draws a nice line and gabushka. Gaboosh.
Yeah, we see Helton there just trying to scoop, get the barrels. And coming around that section, that's
Fabio's
the one
he gets lipped on.
Fabio getting blown apart in that foam ball.
Yeah.
And then we see Helton again going up, punches a nice roll off the sandbar closeout there.
Yeah.
Hard to do that.
Yeah,
but
really hard
got
to
rewarded.
do that.
Got rewarded for it. And,
nice little claim.
He's come away with a win.
Gustavo's little backdoor pit. That's his first backdoor one. Getting spat out of it.
So, you know what? After these messages, we'll be right back after this.
Welcome back, everybody. The GoPro Pipe Challenge brought to you by imuaortho.com, Science Bodyboards, Town and Country, and there on your screen are the results from the last heat. Helaton, yes.
We had 3 Brazilian guys in that heat.
Yeah, so, I mean, only Helaton and Fabio Rodriguez will advance on.
On the next round, yeah, Gastao tried to find, we've got the black of the round in the wire, which is Bud Miyamoto. Pretty cool to see this guy here on the prawn. We've got Thomas Rugby on the red, Lewy Finnegan from Australia also in white, and Yoshitada Kondo from Japan in blue.
I don't know if you've seen Kondo's first heat, but
first wave this morning.
Yes.
Yeah, just killing it. A nice barrel with big roll out.
Yeah,
and yeah, restock for him, eh?
The whole Japanese crew are buzzing right now. In fact, the whole beach is buzzing. Welcome again. This is Manny V and Amaury Laverne. We are going to bring you the live action, and here we are out in the water. Here it is, the Japanese rider.
Japanese rider, inside wave. Yeah, he's gonna wait another one. There is many waves today. The swell is picking up. Yeah, the wind is getting better. The sun is out now. Yeah, it's the perfect condition for pipe, and as the swell is picking up, the sand is start to moving, and I think the wave's gonna get better and better all day, and tomorrow even better. So yeah, it's really happy to have some waves at Pipeline after like 10 days waiting the swells, and wow, I think everybody is so happy and so excited to be in the wire today.
Well, what have you been doing for the past 5 days of being on hold? You got to wait one more day until you go out tomorrow.
Yeah, so I was cruising in the islands, and I've been surfing every day, just some small rockies. I've been surfing one day on the west side in Macau, practice my backside. It was really fun.
Nice.
Yeah, cruising in the island, south side, swim in sandies, and just cruise around, yeah, cooking with my girl, and just, yeah.
So enjoying the island.
Yeah, enjoying the island.
Like a true islander yourself.
Exactly.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, these are 20-minute heats. Top 2 riders will advance on to round number 5. We are going to finish off today's action with 8 heats of round number 5. And here we go.
We got Bud Miyamoto, the DK rider on backdoor. Small barrel, maybe he's going to find a ramp. It's pretty hard to surf backdoor today. The wind is not really good for it, and with all the sand, it's go really fast on the reef. So the wave get a good shape when it's coming, but actually when it hit the reef, it just gets so fast. And we saw Gastao in the heat before trying to catch a couple backdoor, and it looks good, and then just the barrel just raced it, and pretty hard to make it.
Well, we have 2 Australians, a Japanese rider and a Hawaiian rider in this heat. This is an international event. We got riders, including Amaury Laverne, my co-host, from Reunion Island. We have riders from all over the world. The caliber of bodyboarding today at Pipe.
Yeah, we've got everything. We've got Moroccan guys. We've got, yeah, people from all around the world. All the people watching on the live now, pretty sure people are all around the world. And yeah, international contest and first contest of the year. And yeah, everybody was pretty skeptic on the conditions, and actually we've got so lucky. We've got 2 amazing days coming, and yeah, it's gonna be a great show. Maybe we've got Thomas Rigby on that one now. Prefer to wait. We got 20 minutes, so it's pretty short, but actually there are many waves coming, so we really have to know. We saw Charlie Chaplet, for example, before had a 9.25 on his hit before, and he didn't catch a second wave, but he made his hit at the end. So, and we see other guys make it with 2 6 points. So yeah, really have to find your strategy out there, and yeah, some people prefer wait a really good one, and some people prefer catch 2 inside ones and make some scores. So everybody have his own strategy.
Well, I got a question for you. The conditions here at Pipe, and if you have ever been out at Pipe from 2 feet to 10 feet, doesn't matter. You will feel the wrath and the power of Pipeline. What do you do as far as keeping your fins on, keeping your board strapped to you? What are the precautions you want to take when you go out in a heat like this so you don't lose your fin and you don't lose your board?
We've got the white rider, Lewy Finnegan from Australia.
Yes.
Nice wave. Oh, nice barrel. He made it. Maybe an inside section for a move. No, but it's going to be enough. It's nice first wave. Nobody had some really good wave on the moment on the heat. We've got Bud Miyamoto. He's first at the moment with a 1.38 and a 2.7. We got a replay. Got this wave is white. You can see like there is so many wire moving. It's really hard to be at the right place on the bottom turn, and yeah, to get deep in the barrel. So this is really good. First good wave for Lewy Finnegan. Thomas Ribby is still waiting his first wave, and yeah, it's gonna be an exciting hit for sure. Bud Miyamoto, the drop knee rider. Bud Miyamoto is actually from Kauai. He's living in California now. This guy is one of the best drop knee rider in the world. and he's ripping that hit in brown. So we've got Thomas Rigby on his first wave. Nice bottom turn, getting a small barrel, maybe waiting for inside maneuver. The wave is keep riding, he's looking for boom, and a nice extension roll. Did he gonna make it? Oh, I'm not sure. The judge is gonna count it as made it. Oh, I've got the blue rider, the Japanese rider. On the next one, boom. I don't think he's gonna get enough speed to get out from that wave. Oh, no way. Yeah, it's pretty hard today, like so many water moving, and with the wind too. The wind is really offshore, strong offshore. So when you want to go to nowhere, you really have to paddle really strong for it. You don't have time really to think, oh, is it a good wave? Or like if you want to go nowhere, you have to paddle hard to be sure of what you are doing. And yeah, because the sand today, it's really sandy after like 10 days of east wind and east swell. So look at the wave of Thomas Rigby. Just small barrel here in the first section. He's going to wait for the east section. It's pretty hard to read the wave. It's getting faster, but you really want to find a good timing with the leap, and he had a nice roll, but I'm not sure if the judge is going to count it like as landing. He landed, but like for a couple, maybe seconds, 1 second maybe. Let's see.
And that's what we're talking about, the power behind the whitewash. So check it out, Amaury. We do have the winner of the last heat was Shaggy. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Eliton Loureiro from Espírito de Santo, same place as Magno Passos. Felicidades, como tu sientes dentro?
Sim, estou muito contente por passar pela próxima manga. As condições um pouco difíceis, mas a onda muito boa, então é incrível o pipeline. Estou muito contente, muito emocionado. Graças a Deus eu passei para a próxima manga.
He said he's really happy to make it into his next heat. Very difficult conditions. He'd like to thank God, and he's just really happy. Próxima manga tienes Kanoa McGee. ¿Qué piensas? He's got Kanoa McGee his next heat.
Sim, é ídolo para mim, mas eu creio que somos igual para igual. Estou aqui para vencer e Deus está comigo, então irei com tudo para a próxima manga.
Basically, he just said having Kanoa is just like having any other competitor. You know, he's got God on his side, and he just looks forward to the next round. Felicidades. ¿Quieres decir algo a tus amigos en Brasil, en Felipe Santos?
Obrigado a todos aí que mandaram energia positiva para mim. Estou muito feliz, minha irmã, minha mãe, minha avó, para vocês isso aí. Obrigado, Brasil.
Eliton Loureiro. Back to you guys.
Wow, congratulations to Eliton. He advances on to the next round, round number 5. He's one more step closer to the finals.
Yeah, really happy to this guy. I see this guy every day in the water. He's spending like hours surfing in Rockies. And but now back to this heat. We've got Lee Finnegan had a 6.33 on his first wave, with like a barrel on like a wide wave, but like pretty decent barrel. We've got Thomas Rigby at a 5.18. So that's mean I think the judge count his roll as landing, because the barrel was pretty small at the beginning of the wave. And we've got Bud Miyamoto, I'm pretty sure with the first priority, still waiting for his third wave. And Yoshitada had 3 waves already and still waiting for another wave. So we are so close from the riders. How crazy it is. We are just with all the sand. The riders are just dry there.
Yes, that's, I mean, aside from Arica, Chile, you are right there with the riders, right in your face. And it's contributed by this big old sandbar that accumulated in the past week right in front of Pipe, right in front of the contest area. So it's pretty cool. If you're right down the beach near Euka, you're looking right into the barrel. You can almost reach in there and grab the riders. It's pretty cool.
This is really cool. Yeah, it's amazing how the beach changed here with the wind and with the swell. So the last few weeks we had like a lot of east swell, east wind, and the sand just moved like so fast, and the sand start to touch the reef of Pipeline. So it's why today sometimes you can see some wave closing out on the reef. It's hard to pick up the good one, but I'm pretty sure with that big swell coming from the west side, it's going to move the sand around again, and yeah, it's going to be better in the afternoon and even better tomorrow. So we still have Lee Finnegan, the Australian, in first position, just with 1 wave. Thomas Rigby with 1 wave, also a 5.18 on his last one. And Bud and Yoshitada waiting for a 3rd wave. Not too many sets on in this heat. It's pretty slow. Yeah, it's really good with Pipeline. Every hits are different. Every day is different with that, all the outside reef we've got. Just before in the heat, before we had most of the biggest set of the day, like a 8 to 10 foot set on pipeline. Yeah, everybody had some good waves. Was the hit with Roberto Bruno and Ton Lorenzo was pretty big out there. And yeah, this one get pretty slow, so you have to adapt your strategy about the wave. You are in the wire, you can feel not too many sets or something. Maybe you can have you can catch an inside one and make some points. And yeah, and then it's where you can see some people with experience and they can change their strategy just looking the waves. And yeah, it's pretty tough out there with 4 guys out and when it's a bit slow.
Well, we talked, Mike Stewart briefly touched on the priority system that we have going in these rounds. Give us a little insight on the priority system for people who are just tuning in.
Okay, so normally the priority system was just for the man-on-man the last few years, and since 3 years now, Mike Stewart and all the IBA crew make like the 4-man priority. So we have 4 guys in the wire, and everybody catch his wave. There is no more snaking, no more anything. You just wait for your wave, ride it, and then it's the turn of the other one, no matter your position on the lineup. So now on the shore, they just build. It's the first time they build like the thing like as big as this one. This is really cool for us, but because we are in the wire, we can see the color even if we don't hear the microphone. So we've got on the top, you've got the color of the guy who have the first priority, so you can see it's the white one, and it's blue, second priority. So we've got, okay, Liwi Ferigan is the first priority, Yoshitada is the second priority, and then Thomas and Bud share third and fourth priority, which that means Liwi is just, didn't matter what is his position on the lineup, he's just gonna catch the next good wave. And but it's sometimes a bit tricky to have the first position because you really want to have a good wave, and sometimes a nice wave is coming, you don't catch it. Okay, we had some action with Japanese rider, inside wave, nice barrel coming out, and yeah, close down pretty fast. But you're gonna get that's gonna be his best score for sure. And we've got some action out there. We can see because with all the outside reef you got in pipeline, you can see all the sets coming from really far, yes, which is good for all the spectators and good for the rider in the wire, compared to Mexico or Arica, where the sets are just coming like this, and sometimes it gets pretty dangerous. So guys, look at this set, but it looks closing out a bit. Hard to find the good ones, but for sure we're going to have some action on the next few sets coming. Lewis still first, Thomas, they are waiting for the second wave. But Miyamoto
looks like we may have some action right here.
But Miyamoto going on this wave. So this wave will be white, pulling a bit in the pocket, waiting maybe for inside section, and boom, and a nice roll in the closeout is gonna make it.
And look at the riders. We do have Louis Finnegan wearing the GoPro on the back of his, well, on his back, and a lot of the riders are wearing these to make sure the guys here get some really incredible footage. We've seen Jacob Vandervelde, Bobby Quinones, I think, has the best clip, which is amazing. You're going to see those throughout the highlight reels, and we're going to try to sneak some in between heats as well. But man, look at these sets rolling in. It's still picking up.
Yeah, the GoPro is, I think, is the best way to wear a GoPro during a contest. You can wear it on your head with a helmet, or you can wear it maybe on the board, but it could be pretty dangerous with a big landing if you have to make a big roll or something. And on the helmet also it's pretty tricky as the helmet is pretty big and you have to use to surf with a helmet. It's not easy. So yeah, Seamus and other IBA crew find the best way to wear the GoPro, and we're gonna have some action now. Waves are pretty hard now. The wind's getting stronger. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of move during this contest for sure with all this sand. We have some good barrel, but we're gonna see some good big moves in closeouts for sure.
This is the first stop on the IBA 2013 World Tour. This is the GoPro Pipe Challenge, brought to you by ImuaOrtho.com, Science Bodyboards, and TNC Surf. So welcome everybody. Manny V here with Amaury Laverne, 2010 world champion, bodyboarding world champion. So you know what it takes to be a world champion, but this is the first event of the year. How do you prepare for the entire year with the event like this?
Yeah, so Pipeline, like surfers, they have Pipeline as a last event. We've got Pipeline as a first event. So Pipeline is one of the places you really want to work your exposure and show people how you're going to start the year. And so yeah, you have to be really, it's hard to be focused on the contest and focus on the free surfing. Especially this year, for example, we didn't have too much good Pipeline on the free surfing. So I think everybody is going to be in the wire, want to get some bombs, but want to pass the heat also. So yeah, it's good to be really focused on why you are in the wire. And for my part, I'm going to be in the wire. I really want to pass my hits. I really want to get some good wave and surf at my best level. I was in Canaries the last few months training hard there. It's one of the best places to train, I think, before Hawaii, as we've got some massive north swells coming in Europe, and yeah, the waves are pretty heavy. The only factor is I'm surfing pretty much alone always. So when you arrive in Hawaii, sometimes you get a bit disappointed with all the guys in the wire.
Yes.
But that's a big part of Hawaii too. And yeah, it's even the free surf. It's like a contest in Hawaii. You want to be the best. You want to be the fittest guy, because you have to be fit in this kind of condition if you really want to take some risk. If you want to catch the first wave of the set, many guys don't want to catch the first wave of the set because they get scared of the next waves. But sometimes it's the one.
Yeah.
And we saw Charlie, for example, in his heat, he had a 9.25 on the first wave of the set. The other rider didn't even look at it. He just go for it and had a good score. Ruben Quinones too, Babi on his hits before, he was really comfortable on the wire, and you can see he knows the spot. So yeah, I think experience, it's a big part of what you have to.
Well, Bobby Quinones, he's, like you said, feeling very comfortable out here in these conditions at Pipe. He's going to be coming up in the black jersey. Coming up next, we'll get that graphic back up so you can see who is coming up next in blue.
Japanese
up and riding.
rider.
That is Kondo.
Boom! And a nice IRS, clean IRS. The wave is
Wow.
pretty small, but it's really clean maneuver. He's going to have a spin, and the wave's going to finish.
Wow, I was talking to his bodyboard shaper, Ken, and he was very excited. Look at Louis
Okay, we got
Finnegan.
Finnegan. He's first in the
He's
heat.
deep.
Really.
Is he coming out of that?
Nice speed now. I think in the backwash, the leap, it's moving a lot, and it's really hard to get a good line. Maybe we're going to see Thomas Ruby on that one. Looks pretty small, but looks like a really good line. Maybe a bit too deep. Yeah, he's way too deep. But that wave was pretty good. But as I said before, with the sand, the wave looks good at the beginning, and then it's just racing it on the sand.
Yeah.
That was another good wave. Maybe should wait that one. Look at that thing.
Everybody's scrapping. Everybody's getting cleaned up on that inside right there.
That was a good wave, man. That was a really good wave. So it's pretty good out there. Everybody's so stoked to find finally some wave at Pipeline.
Yeah, I was walking down the beach on my break, and I saw a couple of the riders in there. Everybody's just all smiles right now because we have swell. Many people thought we were going to end up with, 2 to 3 foot pipe, and
not.
It didn't.
You've been lucky.
Very lucky.
Sometimes it's good to wait, to be patient, and yeah, to find. So we've got the next hit. We've got Bali Quinones. Look at that thing.
Oh my!
Look at that thing. So the next hit, we're going to have Bobby Quinones. We're going to have Damian King. We're going to have Alberto Colucci from Venezuela, and we're going to have Kei Parker from Hawaii. It's going to be a really international hit. One guy from Puerto Rico, one guy from Australia, one guy from Venezuela, and one guy from Hawaii. So that's going to be a really interesting hit. We didn't see Damian King since a while, as he's been qualified last year, like in the first part of the year. So for sure he's fit, he's motivated, and yeah, I'm stoked to see him today surfing at Pipe. It's gonna be nice. Ruben Quinones always really comfortable on this spot. We've got the Hawaiian local, and we've got Alberto Colucci with just entered in the top 24 this year, and yeah, it's gonna be a really interesting hit.
We're coming down to the wire, round number 4, heat 32. Wow, did the Japanese do it again?
Yeah,
did he do it again? Did he go to round number 4, now round number 5? Ken, his bodyboard shaper, will be a very happy man. Let's take a look at what went down in that heat.
So we've got the Japanese guy and Louis Finnegan like this. He was on his first wave, so that's the best score of Louis Finnegan. We've got Tom Riggs on that first wave with a 5.18. Pretty hard to find a good line. And yeah, you saw like sometimes you catch one wave and the other wave is the best. It's hard to know really in advance. And we've got Japanese rider with a nice RSAs, clean. That's going to be the best wave of the heat. And another barrel.
The Japanese rider, Kondo.
Like I said before, some guys are here for waiting a lot of good waves, and it's just, yeah.
That was amazing.
That was cool.
The Japanese stoked right now. People, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more action. Oh, man.
health and vitality.
For getting back in the game.
Imua Orthopedics, Sports and Health.
Moving you forward.
Welcome back, everybody, and there you have it. The Japanese rider, Mr. Kondo, taking the win here from the rest of the riders, but Louis Finnegan and Yoshitada Kondo advance on to round number 5. Thomas Rigby, man, that was a tough one.
That was a tough one. It's hard sometimes, yeah, you're just waiting the really good ones, and you see the first wave of the heat, it looks like a good wave, you go, and the next one is better. You never know.
I mean, the conditions are here, and now it's a matter of wave selection and a little bit of luck. I mean, you can be sitting in the right spot, and if the wave doesn't come, then what are you going to do?
No, you can do nothing.
So we got a ton more action. We just finished off that last heat. That was the last heat of round number 5 at 4. And round number 5,
got some action here. The Hawaiian rider. Nice barrel.
Look at that.
With a big roll out. That was cool.
Keahi Parker is rolling with the GoPro on his back. That's going to be a pretty insane clip from Keahi Parker with the blue jersey out there. We're going to see Kingy in red, Alberto Colucci in white, Bobby Quinones in black. So Keahi Parker and Bobby Quinones have been having a spectacular day so far. Will they continue? Let's take another look.
Oh, he's taking it off. Nice. It's in the pocket, not too deep, because he's already thinking about that roll. Big roll out with the GoPro, for sure it's going to be insane. And he made it, and a little claim of it.
Why not? There's no rules for not
sure, there is no rules. That's cool. So we're going to have some action. Damian King maybe looking for these inside ones. And he decides not going it. There is some bombs today. It starts today like you can see some really good inside ones. And
well, check this out. While the riders are waiting patiently for the next sets, take a look at these video clips. This was Keahi Parker wearing the GoPro out in the water, and look at this. Beautiful angle. This is what the bodyboarders are seeing out at Pipeline, getting deep pitted. This is in their heat. That's the beauty about it. This just happened a couple hours ago. And I think we can probably show that Bobby Quinones clip before the set rolls in. Take a look at Bobby Quinones' deep barrel into a roll. I think we're going to roll that, pull that up from the hard drives. If not, hold on to it. We'll show it later. But man, these point of view shots from the GoPro are amazing. Yes, here it is. Bobby Quinones earlier today was wearing the GoPro pack, and it was an amazing heat for Bobby Quinones. And let me tell you, he's on a roll right now. He and Keahi Parker are on a good one. Look at this. Incredible. Check this out. Not only does he get pitted out of his mind, he comes out with a perfect roll. Look at this. Unreal. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what it feels like to be a bodyboarder here at Pipe. Bobby Quinones wearing the GoPro pack. He is pumped, and he is out here in the heat. Heat 33, round number 5, out in the water. Bobby is out in the black jersey.
He's in the barrel at the moment.
And he's in the barrel again.
We are talking about him, and he's in the barrel. Nice roll out. That was sick. And he's waiting another little ramp with another roll.
Oh my! So Bobby Quinones, he said, a lot of the riders, they're opting not to wear it. They don't want to be distracted in any way. First, let's
look at his nice barrel on the first section. Oh, that was pretty deep on that one. And boom, he's gonna roll it. Oh, it's pumping out there.
Here we go, live action.
Damian King on his first wave.
Is he gonna come
barrel.
out? Not only does he come out, throws a reverse spin on the face of the wave, finds another little barrel on the inside section. This is the Damian King that we have been missing for a while.
For sure.
Oh, man.
Look at his weather. I love so much the way he's riding. Like he's such a good barrel rider and such a technical rider. Look at the replay. Nice section. It's pretty tough out there to get a good line. Wow, really clean reverse. Look at his reverse. Boom. Watching the wave. And some rider would think about maybe hit the lip, and he's just thinking about another barrel. He's loving it.
Yeah, King is able to spot what's coming up next. He's got like a sixth sense sometimes out on the waves, and he was able to find another barrel. Turning around, taking a look at this one. Nope, not going. Again, heat 33, round number 5, the first heat in round number 5. We got 8 heats in round number 5, and then we're going to call it the end of the day for our bodyboarding action here on the North Shore of Oahu. But look at these monsters coming in out the back blue, turning around. Keahi Parker, here he goes.
Keahi Parker was a bomb.
Oh.
Sick one. Nice barrel. He's already speeding. Not too deep. He's going to have an inside one, and boom! boom, a big roll in the closeout. That was sick. He's going to land it. You have to handle your board so strong to land this kind of stuff. We saw that Brazilian rider in the heat before, like just under hit. Yeah, it's pretty tough to land some big barrel rolls out here in Pipeline.
Here's another
replay. Nice bottom turn. He wants to be deep in the barrel, but he already see the wave that's going to close out at the end, so he's just racing it, arrive a bit too late, and boom, just through the lip and land in the V. And yeah, we see his board in the form. Really tough to land this kind of thing.
A lot of us bodyboarders talk about the V. For people who don't know what the V is, can you explain what that is?
Okay, the V, it's just before the impact zone where the lip's going to touch the wire. If you land in this zone, we've got the replay of Damian King just before I explain of the V. Nice barrel, deep one. He's coming out with a nice clean reverse. Already watching the next section. Think about maybe hitting. Now he's find another barrel. And that's it. In Pipeline, you don't really need to ride the wave until the shore. Like, it's the first pass of the wave, and the judge wants to see some big moves and some big barrels on the first part of the waves. And so that's it. We got to see the lines coming through.
Oh my!
Like I told you before, Iowa is really special. There is some outside reef here, so you can see all the sets coming from really far out, which is good for the spectators and good for the riders in the wire. They know when the set is coming. So we got Damian King. Yeah, he's 33 years old. He's been two-time world champ. He just had a daughter recently last year. So, yeah, and he's back on the tour, more motivated than ever.
So Kingy, he's sitting right now in second place, 6.75, and that's only one wave. We're still waiting for that next wave to come down the pipe. Alberto Colucci all by himself, deep at pipe.
Deep at Pipeline.
Decides not to pull in on that one or drop in on that one. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a giveaway throughout the entire day. Every hour on the hour, we're giving away a t-shirt from Science Gyro or MS Viper. So to enter that, just go over to the Science Bodyboard web banner on IBAWorldTour.com. Click on that, and then keep following that, and then you'll be entered to win a T-shirt. The T-shirt winners of the day will have a chance to win a brand new Science Bodyboard at the end of the day. So again, get on that. We are trying to make this as interactive as possible, and you can't get more interactive than that.
That's cool.
Manny V and Amaury Laverne, your 2010 world champion, holding it down here on the sands of the North Shore of Oahu. We are underway with round number 5 out in the water. In the lead is in blue, Keahi Parker. In second, Damian King. In third,
and we saw Damian
Bobby
King doing some sign. I don't know, maybe it's about the form and priority. No idea.
Alberto Colucci is in fourth with he hasn't caught a wave yet. So it's going to be interesting to see Alberto Colucci throughout the entire year. This is his first time in the top 24.
Yeah, first time.
So he's got to put it all down, put all the chips on the table, because this is it. This is the big game.
This is the big game. So we've got now Kay Parker first with 2 waves, with a 5.5 and a 3.25. Damian King and Ruben Quirones, they are equal with a 6.75. That's going to be a pretty interesting hit. We've got 11 minutes remaining, and we're going to have Shaggy with an interview with the winner of the last hit.
Hey guys, I'm down here with Yoshitada Kondo and his translator Aoi Koike. Yoshitada, congratulations. How does it feel to be into round 5?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, very happy. So nice.
Now, how many pipe competitions have you been in?
I don't know. Maybe 6 or 7.
And is this the furthest you've ever been? I think this is the furthest a Japanese rider has ever got, huh?
Maybe, I think so. I don't know.
So how does it feel to be the first Japanese rider to make it into round 5?
Feels so good. Awesome. Stoked.
Congratulations, you look overwhelmed by it all. Say hello to your friends back in Japan for me, please.
Hi. 次も頑張ります。あと今日1回あるんで、明日に残って頑張ります。ありがとうございます。Thank you.
There we go. That's Yoshitada Kondo back into round 5. Back to you guys.
How pumped is he?
Yeah, that's so cool, man. Just to can see the emotion and yeah, it's so nice to represent your country like this. And yeah, Japan was big. Like back in the days, you used to have some IBA contest over there, and used to have so many riders from Japan. And now it looks pretty hard for them to travel to follow the tour. But we've got some amazing riders like this one. And so many guys think maybe they go just in small wave, but it's not true. Look at him. He's just make his last hit. He just wing it, and he's just really humble and really like sincerely happy.
Well, if he keeps his consistency, you know, we might even see him in the quarterfinals, semifinals, or finals. Who knows?
You never know in pipeline, eh?
And I mean, from what we've seen so far, he's not afraid. I mean, he's out there in this heavy stuff, and he's going on some of the big waves, so it's going to be interesting to see.
And he wanted.
And he's one of those underdogs that a lot of people don't expect to come out and win heats.
And in the wire, sometimes you don't watch him, and you hit the score. I've got Novi back there for the next hit. It's going to be pretty interesting, the next one, with Nick Omrode, Spencer Skipper, Michael Novi, and the 2 of the 25. Sorry.
It's okay. We'll get it.
We get it. But anyway, now we have 8 minutes remaining in this heat. We've got T. Parker still first, Damien King and Ruben Quinones second and third equal, and Albert Colucci still waiting for his first wave. Yeah, it's tough out there. You've got some hits with many sets. You've got some hits with less sets. You really have to adapt your strategy of the condition. You really have to watch the spot. You really have to know how many minutes there is between every set. And we've got maybe some action on that one. We've got Alberto Colucci didn't go. Ruben Quinones on his second wave. Nice. Small barrel. He's going to race it. Maybe hit something in the closeout. And a nice extended roll. That was cool. So he's going to get a second score. That's going to push him in the first position. We've got the replay. That wave was not that big. We're really clean. Look at this stalling. Nice little cover up on the first section, and arrive pretty fast, and boom, and nice extension roll. Really clean landing. He's getting out of the way really fast. Don't lose energy and lose time. And but I guess that Alberto Colucci is still in the first priority. You reckon? Maybe he lost his priority paddling on the waves, and we didn't see it. I don't know.
Well, if Mitch Rollins and Alex Leon weren't in the way, we would be able to see the priority mailboxes. All right, there we go. Now we see the priority, and I believe, yeah, so Alberto Colucci does not have priority. The whites are turned around.
Yeah,
so
maybe just paddle on one way. We didn't saw it, and he was okay. We've got first priority for the red, for Damien King. Second priority is for K.I. Parker. Alberto Colucci might have the third one, and Ruben Quinones the fourth one just after his last wave. And we are waiting for the last wave of Ruben. Okay, we've got a 5.38 on his last wave, so he's pushing up on the first place. K.I. Parker back in the second, Damien King in third. Damien King need a 2 point to get back to the second place, and Alberto Colucci need a 8.75 because he didn't catch any waves.
So psychologically, what is Alberto Colucci going through right now? With over 15 minutes have gone by in this 20-minute heat, what is going on in his mind?
So yeah, so like I said, some guys love to go there and just to wait for the good one. So maybe he's waiting for a 10 point. Or maybe he's waiting for his 8.75. He need an 8.75. Some other guy like Ruben was like, okay, it looks pretty slow out there. I'm going to catch 2 average wave, make points, and maybe wait for a bomb after that. Everybody have a different strategy. And yeah, it's good to see like everybody. So the next is going to be pretty interesting with Nick Omrode, Spencer Skipper, Lachlan Cramsey, and Michael Novi. We've got some action with Damien King on that one. He looks pretty deep, but you never know with Damien King. But no, it's going to be a bit too deep on that one. It was a small wave, but it will be enough maybe to push him back to the second place, as he needs just a 2 point. But sometimes when you need just a small score, sometimes you don't know if you have to wait for a good one, or if you just have to catch like a small wave to just have the score. Damien needed 2 points to get back to the second place, so maybe he was thinking. And now we get, okay, Bobby back in the first place.
So only, I mean, Bobby, Keahi, they've only got 2 waves in the past 15 minutes. Kingi's has only 1 wave. Alberto has 0 waves. So sometimes, like you said, sometimes there's heats with a lot of waves. Sometimes there's heats just like this one where there's, you know, not too many waves coming in.
The sweat is picking up in Hawaii like this, and the sweat is coming from really far. You've got some moment with many waves, and then sometimes nothing, and then maybe in 5 minutes it's going to be the biggest set of the day. You never know. The sweat is picking up. Yeah, it's picking up. Tomorrow is going to be heaps of waves too for the round 6 and until the final. It's going to be pretty amazing 2 days, and yeah, I'm really excited.
Yes, we're going to see the end of the men's division with round 6, quarterfinals, semifinals, and the final. Plus, we're going to bring you the women's final and the DK final.
That's tomorrow?
That's tomorrow. And in the women's, we're going to see Isabella Sosa, Minami Hatakayama, Carla Costa-Taylor, and Sari Ohara. They're in the women's final.
That's going to be amazing.
In the drop knee final, let's take a look at this replay from Kingi.
Replay from Kingi. Okay, that's still his first wave of the 6.75. That's a replay we already see, but we saw like a nice cover up, reverse, and yeah, don't want to lose this time, just getting back. And we've got Ruben against, okay, that's the first wave of Ruben, a 6.75. You can see that they served the wave really differently, Damien and Ruben, but they had the same score, as Ruben was maybe as deep as Damien, but he made 2 rolls after that.
Look at this.
Okay, we've got Damien is an inside one.
It's a deep one.
That's a deep one, small one, but really clean, nice barrel. Oh, nice roll out. And okay, so he needed a 2 point. He's going to get it. He's going to back to the second place and put pressure on KI. That's a good strategy. And we've got Ruben. Don't lose his time. Oh, no, it was a bit too late on that one.
3 minutes, 30 seconds
Like
remaining.
I said, you guys, before, when you want a wave there, you have to be sure where you are, how you paddle for it. If you get some moment from hesitation, it's hard to make it through.
Look at this, out the back.
On a nice one. Oh, it was a bit too deep. I don't know, it was hard. It's going to be hard.
That's going to be interesting why he didn't pull into that. Maybe...
yeah, we never know. Maybe just, you know, sometimes just a little bump on the takeoff. We're going to see maybe on the replay, maybe a little bump, and you can't really put your ride in the wire to scoop. And that's enough sometimes to push you straight. And it's hard to see from the wire, from the shore, I mean. Look at the replay of Damien King. So, okay, Damien King needed a 2 point to get back. You have a nice deep barrel. With a roll out. Nice. At the same time, we had some action. With the first wave of Alberto Colucci. We had a barrel on the first section, and the wave just closed out at the end. So that's his first wave. I think Damien King is going to get back in the second place. We got some action again with Damien King with a nice deep barrel.
Is he coming out of that?
Oh, yeah,
he sneaks
came
under
out.
the lip.
That was cool.
He's stoked.
That was nice. Like you can see who is like a really good barrel rider, tube rider.
He's trying to improve on that 5.2, the lower of his 2 top scoring waves, and that may have been it. He was deep in there.
That was deep. That was deep. I think the judge is going to say, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the best wave of the heat. Or maybe it's going to push him. I'm pretty sure that's going to push him back to the first place and Ruben down to the second. Let's see. KI under pressure, need a 6.46. And as I told you before, there was nothing just before, and 2 minutes after there is a massive set coming. That's pipeline, that's Hawaii, that's everything's coming fast. And we've got Ruben Quiñones on that bomb.
Here he goes, turning around, not even thinking twice.
Taking
Look
speed,
at this section.
maybe a big
He's going
move.
for it.
Boom! Big
that
roll.
was incredible.
That was sick. Do you think the judge is going to count it as landing?
I don't know.
We've got Pierre Ricos just next to us. Pierre, do you think they're going to count it landing?
He doesn't know either.
He
doesn't think so. But look at this, late takeoff.
Oh, we've got Kerry Backer taking off on this closeout. That was pretty heavy.
That is the end of the heat right there. Yes, you can hear the horn in the background as the last waves are caught in heat 33, round number 5. So it's going to be interesting to see how the judges pay out this one.
Yeah, so we're going to have the replay of the wave of Babi, maybe. So as I said, the best wave of the heat. Okay, we've got a heat recap.
Yes.
First wave of KI with a nice big roll. That's going to be really interesting to see on the GoPro. Babi Quiñones had 2 good waves. He made the barrel at the last seconds. That was Damien King, the best wave of the heat, the 6.95. And Ruben Quiñones would get this roll. He arrived a bit late on the section, but that was massive. Boom! That was so sick, and it's pumping out there. Oh la la. It's pumping. I don't know what to say. It's really good out there. I'm gonna pass my seat to the 2011 World Champ, my friend Pierre Costes, and I see you guys there in the wire or in the sky. See you guys there.
All
Thanks,
right.
Manny.
Thank you, Moz. We'll see you later.
See you
and you know what? Don't go anywhere. We got live action. I think Spencer Skipper will give you a nice treat right after this. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. On your screen are the official results from round number 5, heat 33. Damian King pulling off that last wave, 6.95, puts him into that first place position. But Bobby Quinones still moving forward for Puerto Rico. He advances on, as well as Damian King, into round number 6. Bobby Quinones is trying to better his second place finish from the 2000 Pipeline Championship. So that is where Bobby, Damian King are moving forward. Welcome everybody back to the GoPro Pipe Challenge presented by imuaortho.com, Science Bodyboards, and TNC Surf. Manny V here with PLC Pierre Louis Costes.
How are you?
Yes, man.
Good to see you again.
Yes, bonjour.
Been a while.
Let's go take a look at what went down during the break.
In black. That's a nice pipe barrel from Michael Novi from Australia. That hit is actually really, really hard. I was watching the guys going in the water. We got Nick Amrod from Australia, Spencer Skipper, one of the best that hit for sure. Lachlan Cramsey also from Australia, and Michael Novi from Australia. So here we got Skipper. Look at this. That's a perfect skipper scoop.
Yes.
Nice beat.
This is what went on while we were showing the break and the recap. But oh my, what an incredible wave exchange. The scores have yet to drop, but that was a pretty awesome start for that heat. So PLC, how stoked are you to see these waves?
Yeah, I'm stoked. I mean, I was a bit worried watching the forecast like a week ago. And that swell today popped up in the forecast like a week ago, and we were like, okay, let's see. And today we just blessed with pumping waves, so super stoked.
Yeah, I think everybody's amping right now. So 2011 world champion, you know what it takes to become a world champion. What is it going to take to become a pipe champion in these conditions?
Well, I think if you want a 10-point ride, what it's going to take is a perfect barrel to a perfect move. That's what I think is going to give you a 10-point. But I mean, you can also get a 10-point for a barrel or a move. You just have to do a big barrel or a big move.
All right, so there you have it. I mean, we've said it before. You got to lay it all on the line, and look at this. You don't see it on your screen. Keep that graphic on the screen. You're going to see all the scores dropping and some amazing wave riding and really high scores right off the bat. 17 minutes, 30 seconds remaining, but Spencer Skipper's wave is on there. We're waiting for Lachlan's wave to come down, and Michael Novi's. We'll bring it back on there as soon as it gets into their system, but we can tell you what went down. Lachlan Cramsey.
Yeah, Lachlan Cramsey, the young gun from Australia in blue, just got an 8.5, so that's the best of the hit so far. Spencer Skipper is in second with 7.5. Michael Novi is third with a 6.55. And Nick Amrod is yet looking for his first wave. So far, it's the young Australian who's leading the hit.
All right, we may see some more action right here. Spencer Skipper in white taking a look. He's deep. Look at this. Slides under the pocket. Is he going to come out? Does that stay open for him? No, it shuts down. So what is, how do you make the right wave selection out in these conditions? I mean, they all look perfect from where I'm sitting.
Well, I mean, I think what his keeper doing is he's the kind of guy who takes a lot of risk at pipe in free surfing and in competition. He's the kind of guy who will either get a 1 point because he didn't make the barrel or get a 10-point rod, you know? So
you're right.
He was super deep on this one. If he made it, I mean, not many people can come out of this barrel, but Spencer does. He's been surfing this place for so long, and he's one of those guys that you don't want in your head, that's for sure.
No.
At pipe.
All right, so the scores did drop. Lachlan Cramsey in the blue jersey, 8.5 for his first wave.
Wow.
Spencer Skipper in the white jersey, 7.5. Michael Novi, 6.55. And Spencer with that second wave, which is not a high-scoring wave, goes into that first place spot. Nick Omrod still waiting for his first wave. So, wow, some of the highest-scoring waves so far. That was incredible. Woo! So let's take a look at Lachlan Cramsey's last wave at the 8.5. Oh my, look at that. Holding on, airdropping, and then lands perfectly, hold on to that rail, and he comes out on flawlessly.
Yeah, that was a big wave, one of the biggest so far. Yeah, that was a nice river to finish the wave. So,
and that's where you're going to add on those, you know, extra couple points or so for a maneuver at the end of your wave.
Really good barrel and a move, so that goes into the excellent range, and yeah, just to the 8.5 for Lachlan Cramsey.
So, Pierre, we're not going to see you until heat 47, the 7th heat of round number 6. You're going to already face off with Alex Uranga, a very fierce competitor.
Yeah.
Somebody who takes competition seriously, as well as you do. But what are you going to do to prepare for tomorrow?
Well, I think we have Spencer Skipper actually padding right now.
Well, Spencer didn't have priority, so he had to wait for everybody.
Getting speed on this one. He's looking for the leap. What is he going to do? And boom, massive roll from Spencer Skipper. That was a nice, clean roll. He didn't have priority, so that's a pretty good wave. Like, he's looking for a second good score, so that should do.
So we got Spencer Skipper's second wave of 1.63, so that's what he's trying to improve on. So looks like we could be seeing some waves out the back. Everybody's paddling.
Yeah.
Look at this shot. Can we get a wide shot of everybody just ducking under? We're going to see another wave. These guys are going to have to scrape under. Oh my, the sets are coming out of nowhere on this occasion. I mean, we can see a lot of them coming in from second or third reef. Oh my, that was.
Spencer was in position.
Who's got priority? That's the question.
I think Nick Omrod, because he didn't get a wave yet. So.
Oh my, so let's take another look. Hold on. We may see some action right now. Well, yep, this is Spencer Skipper's last wave, perfectly maneuvered. Gets into the pocket and comes out, and he knows he's got to be able to do something else just to finish off, and he'll do that. Nice reverse on there. Kingy standing by. And here's Spencer's last wave. Tons of speed through the lip roll. Perfect roll right there.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, here we go. There's a set coming.
Is anybody going? Yes. Blue taking a look? Nope. Lachlan Cramsey. Lachlan and Michael Novi have one wave each. Nick Omrod, what's going on?
Well, he's I think he's one of the best too at pipe. He's in big wave. He's like one of the best, I think, by the way, in the world. And he's been surfing this kind of condition a lot, and he knows what it takes to pass it. For the moment, he's just waiting for the good one. He has first priority. I think it's smarter now just to wait for a bomb, and I'm confident he's gonna get it.
All right, so you made it to you made it to second place, 2009 pipeline event.
Yeah.
What were the conditions like then, and compare them to now?
Well, the final day was not an epic pipeline. It was kind of fun in the morning, and then by the end of the day, it was more backdoor waves. So I was more focused on backdoor in the final. It was a pretty tough final. I was with Ryan Hardy, Dave Winchester, and Tamega. So it was a pretty insane final for me, my first final at pipe. I managed to get second. Hardy won the comp. It's still pretty hard to swallow it today because, you know, it's the comp that I really want to win. I mean, pipe is historic, and finishing second is just just one spot away from having your name on the wall there, you know. And so yeah, it's one of my biggest goals, you know, to win this comp. And
well, you're going to start your campaign tomorrow, so good luck with you on that. But
yeah, I mean,
check this out, PLC. We do have Kingy ready with Shaggy down on the beach. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Kingy, a former pipe champion and freshly back on the top 24 World Tour. Well done, Kingy. Mate, you won your first heat.
Yeah, just got off to a bit of a good start, and then it went a bit slow at the end, and just got a couple towards the end. Then
gave a little Shooter McGavin.
A little Shooter McGavin for the fans.
How does it feel to win your first heat, but back on tour again?
Yeah, it feels pretty good. You know, it's just the first kind of heat, but like get the monkey off your back a bit, and I was pretty nervous going into it, kind of thing. Bobby's a pretty good rider, and so is Kia. No disrespect there, but and yeah, the other fella didn't catch a wave, I think. But
yeah, he had trouble.
Yeah, but no, it kind of you never know when you got guys like that. Like they're pretty good out pipe, so you can go home as easy as you can go forward. So it was good to like put the nail in the coffin and go to the next round.
Well, you're going forward into round 6. Congratulations, and go get some water.
I will, thank you. See ya.
Oh, you want to say hello to Leota and the kids?
Hello, how are you? And hello to everyone back home who's watching. And we'll see how far we can go.
Congratulations, Kingy. Back to you guys.
Yes, Kingy, your 2004 and 2006 pipe champion. Here he is making his charge for another pipe champion. He's going to have to face off with guys like you, PLC.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a stare down, like 2-second stare down right there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The GoPro Pipe Challenge brought to you by imuaothoro.com, Science Bodyboards, TNC Surf, Manny V and PLC, bringing you the live feed from now a sunny North Shore here on Oahu. And I got to say, these are some of the best conditions we can ask for after what we went through for the past 5 days, which is nothing.
We are super lucky. I'm very happy. Tomorrow looks pretty good too. We're going to have a very good competition for the 30th anniversary of the Pipe Challenge. So we are lucky, and it's our turn to do the show.
And check this out, we do have a special treat for you tomorrow. Not only are we finishing off the contest, but before the finals of the women's, men's and drop knee divisions, we're going to have an expression session, which means we have an expression session called King of the Pipe.
I've seen that on the net. Yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting. I mean, I think it's the first time I see this concept. We're going to have one of the best surfer at pipe, one of the best bodyboarder, Mike Stewart, and we're going to have a second bodyboarder, Jeff Hubbard, so 2 of the best bodyboarder at pipe. We're going to have Kiona McGee, stand-up paddle. It's going to be interesting too.
Yep.
Mark Cunningham, body surfing, and
we just got word too that Bruce Irons and Jamie O'Brien will be representing the shortboard surfers in the King of Pipe here at Pipeline tomorrow. So set your alarm, 11:20 a.m. Hawaii time. That's when Bruce Irons, Jamie O'Brien, Mike Stewart, Jeff Hubbard, Kaino McGee on an SUP board, and Mark Cunningham body surfing. That's going to be pretty insane to watch.
Where are you, Manny?
I'm going to be out there as representing the... Nothing. I'm not going out there. You're crazy. All right, so there you have it. We're going to have the King of Pipe tomorrow, 11:20. Don't miss it. It's going to go out right before the finals of the men's, women's, and drop knee finals. So that's going to be pretty exciting to watch.
Yeah,
and
will be.
You know what? I think they're just going to go out there and just have a good time. They're all friends, and they're going to have Pipeline 2 themselves. Take a look on your screen. This is where we're at.
Okay, so the situation hasn't changed that much. Spencer Skipper is now first because after the last roll, actually the last wave ridden. So he's first with a 7.5 and a 4.88. Lachlan Krams is still sitting on his 8.5, best wave of the heat so far. Michael Novi sitting on 6.55, still looking for a second wave. And Nick Amrod still looking for a wave. And well, there's only 7 minutes remaining. I mean, he must be stressing a little bit.
Well, we saw Alberto Colucci in one of the last heats do the exact same thing. I mean, he waited until the last, 5-6 minutes of his heat before he caught his first wave. So it looks like Nick Omeron is suffering the same fate. So he's got to get something going, at least one solid wave, just so he has a chance. Because right now, he's got to get something rolling.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the situation hasn't changed so far. Yeah, Nick Comrade, look, he still has first priority. I mean, you know, all he needs is a set on his way, and he'll get the score that he needs. Actually, he just needs to get a wave. I mean, to get second, you need an 8.5. That's the wave that Lachlan Krasim got. And let's see. Michael Novi third. Only needs a 1.96 to get second. You know, so far we need another set and see. Okay, and we are in the next heat, it's 35 or round 5. We're going to have an interesting heat. Alan Munoz from Chile.
Alan Munoz is on the tour this year in the top 24. First time for him. He's representing Chile, and he's very excited to be out here. And I think the first Chilean to be in the top 24. So it's very cool to see him. And he's going to be very exciting to watch. Dallas Singer from Australia as well.
And after we got Diego Cabrera from the Canary Islands. He's been doing really good in the first heat, and we have Jake Stone from Australia. Also, wow, it's pretty hard hit again. I mean, we are in round 5, and all the hits are pretty hard. And see, you have the example with that one in the water, currently in the water right now, and the next one is going to be really interesting too.
Currently out in the water, 5 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Spencer Skipper leading the charge with that first place. Second, Lachlan Cramsey. Third, Michael Novi. And in fourth, who has yet to catch a wave, Nick Ormerod. So a big shout out to my boy, my brother from another mother, Steve Action Jackson, tuning in from Rio de Janeiro, feeding me some stats. And if you want to see an incredible, pretty, very historical, intense bodyboarding blog, check out his blog, bodyboarding101.blogspot.com. He's got some very awesome stories on there. So Jackson, thank you for being online and being here in the booth with us.
Yeah, thanks, Jackson.
I also put something on the IBA World Tour Facebook page. Where are you watching from? Let me know where you're at.
Yeah.
And we'll throw your name out there, the first 15 people or so, because there's, I think in the first 2 minutes there's like 150. And then our 1 p.m. winner for the Mike Stewart Science Gyro or MS Viper t-shirt, Sean Catterson. So Sean Catterson, you're our 1 o'clock winner, and I'll get you the 12 o'clock winner. Norm over at Science sent it over, but there was nothing in the email. So Norm, if you can get that over to me, 12 o'clock winner, where are you at? Oh my, PLC holding it down in the hot seat. Pierre, the waves finally came.
Yeah, I mean, we are very lucky. I mean, at one stage, I really thought that was going to be like a beach park pipe challenge, you know, and that's this is your last 2 days of the waiting period, you know, and we are lucky to get as well. I mean, thanks Mother Nature. There's nothing to say. And I mean, we got good waves all day. I think tomorrow is going to be another great day. You're going to have the top 16 surfing. I mean, it's going to be pretty amazing.
I think everybody was nervous because a lot of people were wondering why we had the first 2 days of the pipe main event in very, you know,
average conditions.
Yes, exactly.
I mean,
and we only have so many days to run the event.
Yeah.
And the organizers knew that, so they had to chop away at some of the heats.
I know.
And now I think they did the right call with the swell conditions that we had during these 2 weeks. So today and tomorrow we're having some incredible action here at Pipe. So thank you all for tuning in and hanging in there. You can see the guys out there in black.
I mean, Nick Cameron is starting to throw arms. I think he's not, I don't know. I mean, there's only like 3 minutes remaining. It's still possible. I mean, but
yeah. So I don't know if you can hear.
I don't know why. This wave just stopped.
We seen that last.
It was like 12 foot like a heat ago, and then it stopped.
Yeah, it just totally stopped. I mean, we can actually swim out there with no problem, and everybody in the water. I don't know if we can get a wide shot of the entire lineup. There's more people in the channel, and I don't know if they're allowed to be out there. You're supposed to have a pink jersey to be out in the channel.
My God, it's strange how flat it is right now. Like, if you rock up right now, you'll be like, I'm going to go for a swim. And the set's going to come, and you're going to end up in sunset.
Exactly.
That's how pipe is. It's a scary place. There's not many places in the world where there is nothing, and then, boom, 12 foot.
I know. Well, here we go. It looks like we may have some
20 seconds remaining. That's heavy.
20 seconds remaining. Nick Almond.
Nick Almond is looking for a wave.
Is this his first wave? Is this going to be his
first
only
wave? He needs an 8.5. I mean, it's not completely lost. Look at him.
Back door.
Oh, look at him.
Back door. Is he going to come out of this? He's deep.
Is he going to come out of it?
Can he come out of this?
Yeah, he did.
My. Nick Omeron with probably the deepest barrel of the day. He is stoked. Was that enough? Nick Omeron needed an 8.5 for second.
That was insane.
Oh, my. Did we just see the craziest thing that just happened all day? Oh, my. Nick Omeron.
Wait, heat is not over.
The heat is, yes, the heat is over. No, you're right.
It was over.
3, 2, 1. Oh, my.
Well,
let's take a look at this backdoor wave from Nick Omeron. Did he just do the impossible? He needed an 8.5 to make it into that second place position. Michael Novi, here's that backdoor wave again.
Look at this replay. Look at Nick Omeron. I can't believe he made that. That was one of the deepest
He's
barrels I've seen
totally
all
out of
day.
the picture.
Look at him.
Where is he?
And he just came out by the doggy door.
Oh, look at him put his hands in.
That could be a 9. That could be just going in it. The only thing is, see, a 9.38.
Wow.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
Here's a heat recap.
And here we have Nick Omeron. Yeah, that's a heat recap. That was Nick first wave. Nice barrel to roll.
No, Nick, that was Nick. That wasn't Nick. Nick only
that
got
was Novi, sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. And that skip was a nice roll. That was 4.88.
Wow.
Well,
we're going to wait for the score. You know what? I'm still baffled by what just happened.
I want to know what's going on.
You know what? Just watch the highlights, and we're going to look back and
look at this.
At the scores. Oh, my. Nick Omeron was waveless until the last 10 seconds of that heat, and all of a sudden he finds a backdoor wave. Oh my, yes, we're watching the waves. I don't know.
This is the next last
There
wave.
it is.
A 9.38, yeah, I mean, that was a ridiculous barrel.
So Nick Omeron's 9.3 last second wave put him into the second place position. We'll come back with the official results. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. My. Welcome back, Tina. And I believe that is Ruben. No, that's Renato chilling out down the beach. But ladies and gentlemen, look at your scores. It was Nick Omeron in the very last second. Nick and Spencer advance on.
At the back. Nice barrel. Is he gonna able to come out of it? No, the wave kind of went too fast. Well, what an interesting last hit. I think I've never seen that before.
That was the first for me too. Nick Omeron in the very last seconds pulling off a second place finish and advancing on. So ladies and gentlemen, we are now in one wave. Heat 35, round number 5, out in the water. 20-minute heats. Top 2 waves are scored. Top 2 riders advance on to round number 6. Out in the water from Chile, Alan Munoz in the red jersey. In white, Dallas Singer. In blue, Diego Cabrera. And in black, Jake Stone.
Yep.
Jake Stone and Diego have been riding waves all day, so I don't know how their energy level is doing, but they have to dig deep if they want to advance on to round number 6. So PLC, any last words? Or
my last words are going to be commentating the replay. That was a nice barrel from Jake Stone, actually. That was a really nice beat. And now look at him. He's looking for a section, and I don't know what he did.
He did a big reverse.
So yeah, just hello to all my friends, my family looking at home. Tomorrow is going to be a big day. Stay tuned. Watch it live on IBA World Tour, and yeah, hopefully we get good conditions. And I'm gonna leave my spot to my fellow friend Andrew Lester.
All right, PLC, thank you.
They look so ready.
All right, so Pierre, he's gonna step out right now and hand over the goods over to Andrew Lester. All right, so there you have it. Thank you once again. PLC for hanging in here and watching a spectacular heat go down. That was absolutely amazing. Andrew Lester starting to get situated right in here. Lester, I don't know where you were, but how amazing was that?
Oh my God, Nick Omerod.
That was crazy.
I can't believe that. He waited 19 minutes and what? 40 seconds to catch a wave. And I was just thinking, Nick, your first heat on the tour.
Yeah.
Pulls that out of the bag.
What?
Good on him.
So, again, Spencer and Nick Omerod advancing on out in the water. We have 2 waves ridden. Jake Stone clocking in a 6.55 and Diego Cabrera with a 1.38. That was an amazing heat. And, wow, but Lachlan Cramsey putting a great show together today. So he should not put his head down. He actually did very good today. And Michael Novi, again, both of these guys putting together, you know, they're not going down in vain.
Yeah, that's right. And it's just because of the inconsistent conditions. You know, Michael Novi only needed a 1.94 to get into from third into second. And then, you know, and he couldn't get a wave, and then Nick got that 9 at the end. So it was such a tight heat. It really could have gone anyone's way. But, yeah, Spencer and Nick Omerod.
Yes, that was, yeah, incredible. So, whew, again, Manny V here and Andrew Lester bringing you the live feed from the, I got sand in my toes. We're on the beach here at Pipeline on the north shore of Oahu. They call it the gathering place, and it's for obvious reasons. This is the place where a lot of people just want to come and be right up front with some spectacular waves. And let me tell you something, we got some waves coming right now. Look at that corduroy out the back. We got some sets rolling in. Spencer Skipper's ready for his interview, but he's got to hold on because we got some action coming in out the back.
Yeah, look at this set coming through.
Oh, my.
You just imagine the anticipation when you go over that first wave and you see the horizon just stacked. You're like, oh, here we go, here we go.
Well, everybody I've talked to is very pumped up to have the swell here. How are you feeling?
Oh, mate, I'm so excited. Like, we've just been going crazy these past week and a half. Just like, come on, please give us some waves. And then, you know, especially after the high of last year, how we had such great waves, and then looking like it might not have been too good, but it looks like it's absolutely going to pump for us for the rest of today and also for tomorrow. So as you can see, some more waves coming through. Wonder if we've got to get any takers looking at this one. Not sure who's got priority, but anyone looking at it? Doesn't look like it. And I actually got a fun little fact for you. This is Alan Munoz' first ever time out at Pipeline.
No.
Yep. First time he's ever surfed pipe.
Oh, my. So he hasn't had any practice at all?
No practice, never surfed a wave.
But he's got one thing in his pocket. He's coming from Chile.
Yeah, exactly. Eureka.
Where, I mean, they've got waves that, you know, they're not pipe, but they are right up in there. So I don't know. I don't know if that's a good strategy or...
Well, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see because...
20 minutes from now, we'll find out.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right.
So
we see someone paddling white.
That is like Dallas Singer.
Oh, he's pulled back on that one. Good call.
So when he pulls back, he loses that priority. So he's at the bottom of the totem pole. We do have a priority system in place. Which means the 4-man priority is there for the reason that we want to make sure everybody's on the same playing field.
Yep.
So if you catch a wave, you go to the bottom of the list, and then it rotates as such. So
that's right. Or even just paddling for a wave, as you saw with Dallas, then you know, you give up your chance. That's your opportunity to catch a wave, and if you decide not to take it, well, it just means that you then get penalised, I guess, as opposed to the other riders who might have wanted to catch the wave. So as you can see, the priority boys there, the guys doing the job on the beach, so making sure that everyone in the water knows where they're at and who's got priority and everything, because you don't want any you don't want to know, you know, find out afterwards that you just dropped in on someone or you've got an interference because you didn't know that you didn't have priority.
Exactly.
So it's good.
All right, so again, Manny V here with Andrew Lester, bringing you the live feed of the GoPro Pipe Challenge, brought to you by imuaortho.com. And I think Spencer's one of those riders that are under the imuaortho.com crew. And you know what? I think they're ready. So Shaggy and Spencer. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here with the wild card and winner of the last heat, Spencer Skipper. Congratulations, Skip. 2 wild cards and 2 wins.
Thanks, man. Yeah, just blessed to get some waves like this today. I mean, I think we all kind of rode it off, and it came through. There's a couple good waves out there.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday I thought it was going to be about 2-3 feet, but I was way off.
Yeah. Well, I was pretty skeptical, you know, because the trade winds have been so strong, and I thought it would blow it back a bit. But this is a pretty solid swell. So
you've been doing a bit of training. Have you trimmed down heaps since last time I saw you?
I got the diet in line a bit, so that helps a lot, you know. Yeah, so it's just a little bit more energy out there. Feel a lot better.
Not going out as much now that you're a married man?
No, I'm not doing that anymore.
I concur with that. Well, you're to round 6, and a little shout out to the Big Island and everyone else watching around the world.
Yeah, thanks everyone for the support. Right on, thanks for watching, and hopefully tomorrow we'll get some more good waves.
Yeah, let's hope for that too, huh? Back to you guys in the studio.
Well, congratulations to Spencer Skipper. Advancing on to round number 6, he along with Nick Omerod, who just by the skin of his teeth made it into round number 6. And wow, Andre Bota, he's getting ready to get out into the water. He's coming up next. So ladies and gentlemen,
it's gonna be good to watch.
If you haven't seen Andre Bota ride waves in a while, now is the time to send a tweet.
Yep.
Send a text message, SMS, email, do whatever you got to do, because Andre Bota is coming up next in the Heat 36 with Jacob Romero and a couple other riders. So that's going to be a fun heat to watch.
Oh, yeah. And even better, Andre's wearing a GoPro, so we're going to actually get to see what he sees after the heat. But I haven't seen Andre surfing for a long time, and then he brought out that 3-minute clip from that early season Hawaii.
Yeah, that's going to be...
If anyone forgot about
no,
Andre.
he's never left, man.
Yeah, exactly. He put everyone back in his mind.
So Andre Bota will be out there in the white jersey, Jacob Romero in red, Antonio Cardoso in blue, and Lucas Nogueira in black. That's a stacked heat, man.
Yeah, that's an insane heat.
These round number 5 is one of those rounds where you cannot keep your eyes you got to keep your eyes on the screen, because each heat is amazing. Just like this one out in the water. We're almost to the halfway point. Jake Stone in black leading the charge. And in blue, Diego Cabrera in second, Alan Munoz in third, and in white, Dallas Singer. Alan Munoz, again, this guy, first time on the World Tour, top 24, made it last year. First one to do so from Chile. Very interesting to see what's going to happen in this heat.
Yeah, exactly, and first time pipeline rider.
That's crazy.
That just blows my mind.
Yes, so, I mean, he can totally pull it off.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, at this stage, the heat is wide open too. As you can see, it looks like Dallas Singer is pulling into a little one, but it's going to be too deep. He's really just trying to get a wave under his belt with half the heat gone already. It's pretty, I mean, the waves are great when they come in, but then it does this and it goes flat. So you got to be really onto it. If you're not on one of those sets, you really need to get your waves under your belt. As you can see, Nick Omerod leaving till the last 20 seconds. You don't want to you don't want to miss out, because you're going to get knocked off.
Yeah, well, Dallas Singer, he's no stranger to the competition ring. He's got a bunch of great achievements under his belt, and here he is in this heat in the white jersey. So we're in for a treat as soon as the sets roll in.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see there, Dallas, he's the injury wild card for this year. He broke his ankle in between Chile and Brazil on the Chilean flow rider, having a bit of a leisure time, and ended up snapping his ankle. So he couldn't compete in a few events. So he's gained the injury wild card for this year.
Coming up next, that is our rider in black, Lucas Nogueira. Whoa, that's a zoom in right there. So Lucas Nogueira from Brazil, he's going to be coming up next in the black jersey. And Dallas Singer, he's no stranger to the finals here at Pipe 2011, ended up in 4th place. So he's going to see if he can get it back to the final here in 2013.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. And Dallas, he's great on the lefts too. He's a really good, he surfs a beach break back home, his local beach break, Box Beach, which is a really good left wedge, and he uses all that kind of experience out here at Pipe, and he's always done well here at Pipe, so I'm sure he'll be looking to improve on his 1.5.
Well, winning the Pipe, as PLC mentioned when he got second, that was the one thing that he goes back and wishes he could have done, is win the Pipe event.
Yeah.
If you're a winner here at Pipe, you are amongst some of the legends of the sport, including Andrew Lester, 2001.
Absolutely. As you see, Alan on his first ever wave at Pipeline.
This is it.
He's got pitted. Oh, he knows what he's doing. Nice.
Yes, that is Alan Munoz, the first time
here
at Pipe. That was his first wave. First time on the top 24 on the World Tour, and this is what he has to show for it. Oh, my.
As he scoops into it, pulls in. He's like, oh, this is just like back home, except there's no rocks, no jagged rocks in front of me, and I'm not in a steamer.
Exactly.
I could do this all day.
Wow. So Alan Munoz on his first wave at Pipe comes in his heat 35, round number 5, and that's totally going to be right up there with Jake Stone.
Yeah, definitely. Well, he's definitely going to go into at least second.
I'm still, that doesn't compute right now.
I know.
That was his first wave at Pipe ever.
I know. Crazy, eh? I didn't even realize until I saw him putting his rashi on. And Shaggy goes, hey, Lester, guess what? And I go, what? He goes, Alan's never surfed pipe before. And I go, what do you mean?
No way.
He goes, yeah, he hasn't surfed pipe before. This is going to be his first surf.
Wow.
He goes, I just told him it's just like home, except there's no rocks in front of you and you're not in a steamer.
Well, obviously, he took note. And look at that, 5.25 for, you know what? That 5.25 may seem a little low, but if he comes back with a higher scoring wave, that 5.5 is very, very valuable.
Oh, it's going to be huge in the context of this heat, because with 7 minutes to go, there's going to be another set coming through. And, you know, with Dallas and Diego, who are only carrying 1s, even if all 4 riders, you know, all got 5s, well, the conditions, it's still going to be the same with Jake and Alan.
Has it really been 13 minutes?
Crazy, huh?
Wow. These heats are going by very fast.
Flies when you're having fun.
And I'm not even in the water. Can you imagine what they're feeling out there?
I know.
Especially now when they only have 1 wave under their belt. But look at this. Priority is in black. Second priority blue. You see it on your screen. And there are sets coming in.
Yeah.
Has a little bit of a north to it. North in the swell in this particular wave. So it's going to shut down and not be very good, so nobody's catching these waves. So Norm over at Science shooting over the 12 o'clock noon winner for a T-shirt, Carlos Rodriguez. So Carlos Rodriguez, congratulations, brother.
So no loss of priority right there.
6.25, 6 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Manny V and Andrew Lester bringing you the live feed. And here we go.
We've got someone, a couple guys looking. No one's looking. Alan's going to maybe turn and go.
Alan
Here he goes. Oh, on his second wave at Pipe. Oh, a bit more foamy. It's a little bit foamy, but he might hit it.
Do?
He's going to get a little roll. It looks like he kind of just bailed halfway out of that.
You got to pull that. He's got to pull it. Look how much turbulence is in that whitewash. He can barely hold on.
I know. Well, that's probably not completed. But
you know what? That's 2 waves.
It's still 2 waves, yeah, exactly.
That's 2 waves, and everybody else only has 1 wave, and he may have enough time. Well, no, he's kind of far down at Gums. He may get out there in time, but
he's going to have to get moving. He's got a nice one coming through for Jake Stone. This could be a really good second wave. He scoops into it. He's going to hit it. Flip, flip, flip. Oh, good boy, Jakey. That was insane.
Wow.
And another nice roll. Oh, yes.
Wow, Jake Stone with a giant ARS off the top. Yep. That was probably the biggest ARS we've seen all day.
Yep.
Jake Stone in black.
That is insane.
His second wave.
Yes, I'd love to see a replay of that. Came around, it looked like it was going to be a short one, so he opted to go around the tube and just came up. Look, you can see him just eyeing the lip, look straight up.
Boom.
Bang! Big flip and just lands so cleanly too.
That was
Comes
incredible.
around and then gets another roll in as well. Wow. So Jake has really taken hold of this wave, as you can, of this heat, with an 8.43 for that one. That was insane.
Well, Jake Stone with a 6.55 and an 8.43. He's way ahead of the crew. Alan Munoz needing a 9.73 for first, but it's about second place now, I think. Jake Stone is solid in there, but you know what happened last heat? Nothing's...
yeah, that's right, exactly.
Nothing's over until the horn has sounded.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. So everyone's going to have to keep on the game, but you can see Jake paddling out. It's great. You know, Jake last year on the tour, he had a lot of... I guess, not calls gone against him, but just had a lot of those heats where, you know, just the cookie didn't seem to crumble with him, and he's always on the wrong side of the decision. And you know, I guess maybe not being on the top tour might take a bit of pressure off him, and he can just surf now. There's no pressure on him to stay on tour. And I know towards the end of the year, he was like, you know, he was doing all the numbers in his head, even going into heats, going, I need to get through this to, you know, for this and for that. And, you know, and it stopped being about surfing for him. So, you know, when he just goes out and surfs, he does things like that. And you can see the true potential of him.
And a lot of people, I don't think, understand that it's not only, you know, being at that high caliber of riding, but there's also a mental game behind it as well.
Yeah.
Psychologically, you got to be ready. Look at this. Diego Cabrera
scooping into a nice one. That's insane. Oh,
he's not done.
How good's that, Manny? How good's pipe?
Yes, right now it is going off, ladies and gentlemen. Diego Cabrera.
Oh, and look at this deep one too. No one's going to be on it, but jeez.
Oh, man. So Diego Cabrera in the blue jersey has a 1.38. Again, top 2 waves are scored, and this is his second wave.
Nice scooping into it. Just loving life, isn't he?
Yes.
This comes out before it closes out. Oh, how good's that? And then just goes for a... Looks like he actually went for a...
I look like a roll?
Roll or a... Well, yeah, it was a roll, but it looked like he's kind of tweaked his board a little bit.
Yeah.
Anyway, he got the roll out. So so that's going to be... That'll be interesting to see. I think that's going to be better than Alan's 5.25. So that could put him into second.
Diego needed a 5.82 to get into that second place spot and take it away from Alan Munoz. So we're waiting for that score to drop from the judges. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be a tight heat all the way to the last few
who's
seconds.
on this one at the back? White.
Oh, that's
Dallas.
deep. That's too deep.
No. No bueno.
So Diego's wave is 6.53. So Diego jumps into that second place spot, knocking Alan Munoz into third. Now Alan Munoz only needs a 2.67. A 2.67. That's all he needs.
I wonder if so we've got Diego taking off right on the end. He's just trying to get better than his 1.38.
And that might have been it.
That would have definitely... Oh, that's the end of the heater.
Wow. So Diego Cabrera...
Taking off.
Are they going to score this? This is Alan Munoz. What is he going to do? Is he going to come out?
Oh, if that's before... I don't know if that's before. I think that might have been after the heater.
At the horn? Was that at the horn? That is the big question, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I think that might have been after.
I mean, it's going to be weird to see what the judge... I mean, we're going to have to wait and see for the final results. We're going to wait and see for the official results after the heat recap. Let's take a look at what went
look
down.
Look at that, Jake. Straight into that nice pit. Scooped into it and just rode it beautifully. Came up here, and then he went, nah, the pit will do. and then we got Diego into another nice nugget of a pit too.
And that's where he came around the section.
And then came around and did the roll.
Actually, it did look like a
kind of like he's changed his board. And then there was Alan on his first ever wave of pipe getting tubed.
That's crazy.
Still spins me out.
So Alan Munoz, we're going to wait for these last waves to come in.
Dallas really gave it a nudge, but just found himself a bit too deep. Connor's been saying on the beach commentating all day that it's because it's kind of north. You need to be, you can't sit where you usually sit. So anyway.
You know what? Don't go anywhere. We'll give you the official results from that heat and more action. Don't go anywhere. Wow. Woo. Welcome back, everybody. This is Manny V with Andrew Lester from the GoPro Pipe Challenge, and there you have it. The last wave from Alan Munoz was not under the horn. It was caught past the horn, and that wave did not score. If it did, he would have made it.
Yep.
But it was Diego Cabrera in the very last minute. Very, very smart from Diego.
Yeah, very tactical.
He knew he needed something bigger, better than a 1.38, and he did it, and that will put him into second place. Jake Stone, Diego Cabrera, advance on. Look at this.
Jacob Romero into a nice one with the GoPro on his back.
He's got the GoPro.
Love to see this.
Oh, look at that.
Another section.
What's he going to do on this section? Hits it through.
Oh, he flipped. Oh, and didn't make it. That was a nice tube, though. That was a good start to the heat. Really good start for him. We've got another one, another person paddling into this.
Lucas Noguera.
Lucas.
Slides
that's
under the
nice
pocket
pit.
and stays open.
Oh, he might even get another little section here, too.
Oh,
oh, he's nosedive coming around.
There's so much power, and when you're doing these maneuvers, the power, it just torques your body that much more. And you know what? It's just It's just so much power that you have to realize your maneuvers, you don't really have to put that much effort into them if you hit it properly.
Yeah, that's right. You don't really have to milk it like you do in other waves. You have enough power. So it almost, he probably didn't even realize he was going to get that flipped. Because
yeah,
that was a big flip. As you see,
this is
Jacob's first wave. Look at that. Just playing with it, isn't he? Just knows what he's doing. And then even with this flip, it's kind of like a bit of a throwaway, really. But then you got Lucas's one there driving through that too. That was insane. Then look at this section. Hits it so clean.
I thought he had it.
Yeah, it looked like he put his feet in and it just kind of flipped him off a little bit.
Wow. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, this is Heat 36, round number 5. Out in the water right now. In white, Andre Botha. In red, Jacob Romero. In blue, Antonio Cardoso. And in black, Lucas Nogueira. So we got a stacked heat right now out in the water. It is probably one of the most exciting heats that could go down right now. We've seen the legendary, the mysterious, and elusive Andre Botha out there. He will be challenging the very acrobatic and first time on the top 24, Jacob Romero. He's a happy camper.
Yep.
But Antonio Cardoso and Lucas Nogueira, these two guys are hungry. They've been killing it all day long. Here we go. Out the back.
Oh, who's onto this one?
Antonio Cardoso taking a look at this one.
Oh, it's going to go too long, I think. Is it? Oh, just a bit foamy.
Oh, no. But he's going to make some... No!
Oh.
He wanted, he should have done something there.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it's all about top 2 waves.
Yeah,
you
exactly
saw what happened
right.
last heat.
Yep. You need to get 2 waves under your belt. So let's see if there's going to be some more. Oh, there's some waves out the back. Look at these things. Oh, my God.
Oh.
Let's see if this is going to do something.
Run for cover,
Who's in
people.
the spot? Oh, it might be a little bit too north. Look at this thing. It's just going to close out.
Oh, my. That's cleaning house right there.
Oh, my God. That's getting rid of all the sand. That's all right. Keep them coming in for a little bit. Get rid of the sand off the reef.
Well, we do have 2 riders out there wearing the GoPro on their back, and we saw some incredible footage so far as Seamus Makem putting together some awesome pieces as the day goes on. But Andre Botha and Jacob Romero have the GoPros on. Here we go.
We got, oh, this is Andre's first wave when we were at a commercial, I think. Look at that. Just scooped into it, just riding it. Think how good the GoPro footage is going to be of that.
Oh, and he went for a roll.
He went for the roll too. Oh, I can't wait to see this footage.
Yeah, so Seamus Makem working hard, and the GoPro guys sent over a few, their tech guys to make sure everything was running perfectly, and they had no problem with Seamus Makem at the helm here at the IBA Pipe Challenge.
Exactly, and we've got another one coming in. Who's taking off on this? Is that Jacob Romero?
Jacob Romero.
Oh, he's into it. Is he into it?
I don't know.
Oh, I think he might have got clipped a little bit.
That was very, very tight. I mean, you got a ton of water and just inches from his head as he sneaks under the lip and wasn't able to find that line to dig his rail into, and pretty much had no speed in there, and the shock wave inside of the wave took hold of him, and that was the end of the road for Jacob Romero.
Yep. That's right. Yeah, you can't see it on the screen, but we can see it live that he's actually got drifted down pretty fast. So, you know, he probably hung on there for a little bit longer than we expected. But yeah, still not a makeable wave for him. So, as it stands now, Lucas is in first, Andre in second, Jacob in third, and Antonio in fourth. Everyone's caught one wave. Well, Jacob's just caught his second wave there, so still going to be a close heat. And it really seems to come down to the last couple of minutes, doesn't it?
Well, I mean, because the long periods between the bigger sets are, you know, they're almost at that 15, 20-minute mark. So you're going to get a solid set for sure in a heat. But then what comes after that is up in the air.
Yeah, exactly right.
So each rider will walk away with 1, maybe 2, or maybe 3 waves if you're lucky. But so it's very, very important for them to get two waves nonetheless.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be becoming very, very tactical, isn't it?
Out in the water, we do have 2-time world champ in 1998 and 99. Also, the youngest world champion in bodyboarding history at 17 years old, Andre Botha, as well. He is a 2-time pipe champion. So this guy is legendary. Andre Botha's out there in the white jersey. It's going to be fun to see when the sets roll in. No fear in this kid.
Absolutely no fear whatsoever. He's an absolute legend out at Pipeline. He's been a legend anywhere, but really at Pipe, he really stamped his authority, especially winning the comps at such a young age, at 17 and 18. And then since then, you know, he could have rested on his laurels and just thought, you know, whatever. But at every big day and every heavy day, he was out there, you know, taking off deeper than anyone else.
I mean, there's only a few other people, other bodyboarders out in the world that have these, you know, these unique, mysterious stories that you question, is it true or not? Chad Barba is one of those other riders that...
almost a myth.
Yes, exactly. So
mythical creatures.
There you have it, 11 minutes, 50 seconds. Lucas Noguera, 6.25. That's the only wave he's got so far. Jacob Romero has 2 waves, so he's, you know, that 3.75 may come in handy. Andre Bota, 4.25. Antonio Cardoso looking for another wave as well. 11 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in heat 36, round number 5. Manny V here with Andrew Lester. We may have some sets coming in out the back. Who has priority? That is the question right now. The boxes are turned away from us, so it's kind of hard to see what's on the other side, but look at this. Sets are rolling in. Who's in position? Andre both in the white jersey, taking a look down the line. He does have priority. He does paddle, and here he goes. Andre both.
Andre, he's deep. He's deep, but he's running. Look how fast he goes.
Oh, my!
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
That was sick.
Making it look way too easy.
So easy, isn't it? For a second there, it looked like he was going to be too deep, and then he just let go of the brakes.
Full extension, just hit it perfectly, and just a perfect roll. Let's take another look.
Look at this, just drives down. At the second there, it just looked like it was going to be too deep. It's like, nope, no problem at all. And then bang, nice big extended roll.
Look how perfect that landing was.
Oh, that footage is going to be insane.
He has the GoPro on there.
Unreal.
So we do.
The highlight reel tonight is going to be amazing.
Yes, Seamus has his work. Actually, it's going to be easy for Seamus to get the highlight reel going for today. Hey, Lester, we do have the winner on the beach with Shaggy. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Jake Stone. I'm very happy, Jake Stone. Yeah, it's the first heat you've won in 3 competitions, you tell me. Yeah, pretty much. Just been having shockers, so it's good to finally get something on the board, you know. Yeah, well, you did that huge backflip and you got a nice little barrel, hey? So just keeping the momentum going into round 6 now. Yeah, it's just pretty important I don't get too ahead of myself, so I'm just cruising, just trying to you know, get some barrels out pipes. Good that it's pumping today. I wasn't really too positive that it was going to be good, so but stoked. On a scale of 1 to 10, where would you score this? What, the waves? Oh, probably 8. 8, like pretty good pipe. That's good in most people's books, hey? A little quick shout out to my friend Matthew, who's watching in Aspen, and now you can do a shout out to everyone else watching you. What was that? Shout out to your friends. Oh yeah, just like to say hi to Jizzy, Eppo, hopefully he's watching. Yeah, everyone, all the Aussies. Get him, Tiger. Well, there you go. There's a very happy Jake Stone. Back to you guys in the studio.
That's the Jakey that I would like to see. I mean,
Jake.
finally a smile on his face. He is pumped, and he is going to get ready to face off in round number 6 tomorrow, where we will start off bright and early. 8 a.m. is when we can put the first heat out in the water here on the North Shore.
Can't wait for that.
That's going to be going off tomorrow. Round number 6, the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the finals in the men's division, as well as the women's and the drop knee finals will go out tomorrow. And check this out, unprecedented. We do have a pretty cool specialty event. It is the expression session. They call it the King of Pipe. We will have Mike Stewart. We will have Jeff Hubbard. We will have Kaino McGee on an SUP. And if you haven't seen Kaino out there on an SUP, pretty incredible. And here's Bruce Irons and not Jacob Romero, but Jamie O'Brien will be out there as well with Mark Cunningham.
That's going to be so good to watch.
Yeah, so a little quick shot of Jacob Romero as we were given the lowdown on the King of Pipe. So set your alarms. 11:20 a.m. Hawaii time is when we're going to throw out that expression session. So make sure you tune in for that.
Yep. So make sure you know, get your times right off the Hawaii times. I know for Australia we're 3 hours behind, so that's what 8:20 a.m. on the Saturday morning for Australia. I don't know the times for other countries, I'm sorry, but it's going to be good. It's going to be real good.
Awesome. Yes, a little bit of energy from Alex Leon. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, Alex.
Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Andre Botha actually
Lucas,
up and riding.
Lucas scooped into a nice. Oh, how good does that look?
That's perfect.
Oh, that's a big roll too.
Wow, Lucas Nogueira.
Jeez, he's surfing good, isn't he?
Wow, he is one of the top riders coming out of Brazil, and he's also known as 50 Cent. If you look at him, if we can get a shot of him, he actually looks like him. Here's another look.
Look at that, just scoops straight in. And look at him, just sits up high, comes down. You know, you can tell that he's good at riding barrels. He just reads it perfectly and then hits that roll. So clean. The judges are going to love that.
I can hear Brazil just cheering all the way through the internet cyber waves. And yes, that is your boy, Lucas Nogueira, holding it down. And right now he's in second. That will be his second wave. So that most likely will put him in that first place spot away from Andre Botha. But nothing is over until that horn has been rung.
Exactly. He only needed a 5.76. So I think he's probably going to get that. Oh no, he only got a 4.75. All right, so the judges didn't reward it as much as that I probably thought, but he's still now. Andre and Lucas are in a really commanding position here. They're both sitting on. Well, Andre's on 12, Lucas on 11, Jacob on a 5.75, and Antonio only on the 1.6.
Look at your screen. On your screen, you see another stacked heat. Alistair Taylor in white, a wild card. Sasha Specker coming off an incredible last stretch in the IBA World Tour last year. He will be in red. Rui Pereira from Portugal in blue. Charlie Holt in black. So it's going to be an amazing heat coming up next. So make sure you don't go anywhere.
That's going to be unreal, especially seeing Alistair Taylor as we've got. Who's this taken off? I can't see. It's Andre. Andre scooping in a beautiful one.
There's no way he's coming out. He came out of that.
Oh, my.
What?
Oh, that was epic.
I thought he was done.
Oh, that was insane.
That is the Andre Botha that I really miss. I haven't seen it.
That scoop?
I can't believe it. I didn't think he was going to make it out of that. Shame on Manny. Shame on Manny.
Shame on Manny.
Oh, my.
Not only did he make it, he came out with a roll.
You know what? I think I need another break.
That was amazing. How good is this?
Whoa, Andre Botha making it look way too easy out there. That definitely will be one of the higher scores of the heat. He is, you know what? I'm going to say that's probably going to be the highest score, one of the highest scores of the day.
For sure. Oh, it's just dropped. He's got a 9.
Oh, my. So a 9-point wave for Andre Botha.
That's epic.
He's pulling way ahead of everybody else. So I think it's a battle for second place now. Lucas Nogueira, can he hold on to that? Jake Romero needs a 7.25. And Antonio Cardoso, man, I hope he didn't lose steam. Antonio Cardoso has been doing absolutely incredible in his first 2 heats here today. And, I mean, he's got time. We've seen it happen before.
Yeah, he like we said, there's only 4 minutes to go. We've got Andre's. Look how he scoops into that, gets his line up high, and he pulls in. You think, oh, he's not going to make it. He comes out with a roll.
Oh, my.
That was insane. Stayed up high, so he didn't have to lose speed by going down, then back up. Stayed high and just absolutely nailed it. Let's see, Antonio's looking for a wave.
Yes,
there
Antonio.
he goes. He's bottom turning. What's he got for us? What's he got for us? Oh, that's pretty good. If he can hold
He's got to
on
hold on to that. He's got to hold on to that.
So hard to make them ones out here.
There wasn't really a barrel on the beginning of that wave, and he needed to pull that off to get something, you know, concrete, but it's not going to be it.
No, and it is. It's so difficult to make those ones. You see the takeoff. It's a nice looking wave at the start, but then just hits the foam. So he goes, all right, I'm going to have to hit it here. Goes up nice and clean.
Oh, that was sweet, though. Good photo.
It's just, great photo. But, yeah, there's not really much you can do. Like, he did everything right. It's just the way the wave breaks out here. It hits that shallow sandbank called gums, and all the energy just comes straight down on top of you, and it's hard to ride out of it.
3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in that heat. So we do have a winner for a Science, Gyro, or MS Viper T-shirt. 2 p.m. winner, Andre Mora. So Andre Mora, you're walking away with a T-shirt, and your name is being put into the pool to possibly win a bodyboard at the end of the day today.
Sick.
So Science bodyboard up for grabs to the winners of the hourly T-shirt giveaway. If you want to be a part of it, head over to IBAWorldTour.com. Click on the Science bodyboards banner, and you'll go from there. I think you got to answer the question of the day over on the Science bodyboards website, but start there. Again, cool. Manny V here, Andrew Lester. These treats that Alex Leon threw on my table made me bite the inside of my cheek, and it hurts as every syllable leaves my mouth. So this is it. Heat 36, round number 5, out in the water. Priority is given to red, or actually earned by red, in black, Lucas Nogueira.
So we've got another couple of waves coming in. We've got a rider looking at this. Oh, he's paddled for that, so he'll lose priority for that, but that was a nice looking wave. Yeah. So you got Jacob Romero now holds priority with Andre into second priority.
Oh, man. So coming up next, you don't want to miss it. Sasha Specker, one of the most exciting riders to watch. I mean, he has no fear, drop knee and prone. Yeah. So he's actually in the finals of the drop knee division, which is going down tomorrow. Wow. It would be interesting to see him in
double final.
Double final. That'd be pretty cool to watch.
That'd be cool to watch, yeah.
So, again, thank you all for tuning in from all over the world. I think I posted something on our Facebook page a while ago. So if you haven't already done so, that's your gateway to the commentators booth here at the GoPro Pipe Challenge. So shout out to Victor, tuned in from Puerto Rico. Sid in Aruba. De Sosa, he's in the bathroom. I don't know what he's doing. As long as he's watching, we're good with that. Joe Pete in San Diego. Tommy in Sydney. Diego is in Colombia. Bobby Kidhart, what up, dog? He's in L.A. Cameron Perry tuned in as well. He's in San Diego. Frank tuned in from Puerto Rico, and the Sponge Productions in Southside Lisbon, Portugal. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll try to get some more names knocked out as we continue today's broadcast, but 1 minute remaining. Jacob Romero needing a 7.25. Antonio Cardoso an 8.5. We are running out of time. Yep. 1 minute remaining in this heat. They have to be lucky.
Yeah, we've only got a minute, less than a minute to go. And there's not a whole lot happening out on the horizon at this stage. Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty tough for both Jacob and Antonio to make it through at this stage. 45 seconds to go. Yeah, it's not looking too good at the moment. It's where the waiting game can sometimes backfire. But with these inconsistent sets, that's the way it goes, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to be able to put together that first wave of the heat. You got to get that quick and out of the way so you're not in a position where you're up against the wall trying to figure out what am I going to do now.
Exactly right. You can't be chasing waves out here when it's an inconsistent swell.
Antonio Cardoso.
Antonio, he's going backdoor.
I think he might
hit it.
Oh, he's got. That's not going to be a good one. That's not going to be a 9-point ride like Nick Omeron's backdoor wave.
No, unfortunately.
So I think that might have been the last heat. Yes, it is the last. Look at that. Who's
Lucas
cheering up there?
That's Lucas up there, loving life.
So it's been a long time since Lucas has made progression. Here's the heat recap.
I think this is his 9-point ride, scooped into it, got a nice long tube and the rollout. That was epic. And we got Antonio's coming up. There's a nice invert. This is a good air.
It's
just what can you do with that explosion coming down around you?
And then Lucas. He was just picking off these perfect. He was just perfect waves, and he was able to put something together and make it look, massive.
50 Cent doing it.
Andre Botha
and Andre
way behind the peak.
Look at that. He's 7.75.
Well,
he's a good bodyboarder, Andre.
Yes.
He's a good bodyboarder. Jacob, that's going to look good on the cam.
Yes, it is, and he's not done here.
Yeah.
Punches through the lip, and that was a backflip right there. A backflip attempt.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the official results and more action from the GoPro Pipe Challenge.
For health and vitality.
For getting back in the game.
Imua Orthopedics, sports and health.
Moving you forward.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the GoPro Pipe Challenge, and yes, the beach is packed. And Andrew Lester, Manny V holding it down. There are the results for that last heat. Andre Botha with a solid, I mean, he made it look flawless. I mean, he made it look easy. Lucas Nogueira in the black jersey advances on Jacob Romero and Antonio Cardoso. Unfortunately, very strong showing from both of these riders, but did not advance on. So congratulations to those two. And yes, we do have a quick shout out, another little list. Justin Curtis from the Jersey Mob giving a shout out. Martin in Portugal. Justin, again, Jersey Mob, HU Compound, what up? Lodovic in France. Jared, thank you for tuning in from the surf station in St. Augustine, Florida. Elvin is tuned in from Puerto Rico. Jose also from Puerto Rico. And thank you all once again for tuning in from all over the world. Out in the water, Heat 37, round number 5. In red, Sasha Specker. In white, Alistair Taylor. In blue, Rui Pereira. And in black, Charlie Holt.
Yeah, this is going to be good to watch. Got the two South Africans. So I guess Alistair, I know he lives in Hawaii, but he's always going to be South African. And,
yes.
You know, I always refer back to Pipeline when people ask about, you know, what your thoughts of Pipeline and all
yes.
that. You know, you've got to go back to that year when he and Kainoa are in that final together.
Incredible.
How good that was. So he's going to be ripping it up out here, and yeah, it's going to be good to watch this heat.
All right, so Andrew Lester, any last words before you take off?
No, just thanks to all the viewers watching. It's going to be pumping tomorrow as well, so just stay tuned for the whole event. Should be good. That's about it.
All right, brother.
Cool.
We'll talk to you in a few, and good luck tomorrow if I don't see you.
All right, thanks. See ya.
All right, so as Andrew Lester steps out, we're going to get Jamie O'Brien. Pretty much, this is his backyard, and he's going to be coming out into the expression session tomorrow. They call it, actually, we're going to call it the King of Pipe. He, along with his good friend Bruce Irons, will represent the surfers. Mike Stewart and Jeff Hubbard will be on bodyboards. Mark Cunningham will be body surfing, and Kaino McGee will be on an SUP board. So, Jamie, how stoked are you to be out there with 4 other guys?
I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really excited, and especially, you know, with Mark and Kainoa and Bruce and who's Hubbard.
Yeah, Hubbard, and then you got I think that's it. You 6 guys are going to be out there at Pipe, and it's supposed to be going off again tomorrow.
Yeah, we're psyched. I actually talked to Bruce yesterday, and he was all fired up. Like he wanted to go surfing, so that's a good sign.
You know, you guys all know each other, so it's all going to be just the boys out at Pipe having a good time. Whether it's a competition or not, you guys are just going to be sharing waves and having a good time. That's what I'm seeing, but everybody else is going to think it's a contest. What are you going to do going into it? Are you going to go in with just having a good time, or tell me what you're expecting out of this?
Okay, so usually when I paddle out to Pipe, I'm like, oh, there's Mark Cunningham. You know, he's always been like one of my dad's really good friends, uncle to me.
He's always there.
He's always there. I love him. He's been there since I've been there, but before I've been there. And then you know, I paddle out, I always see Kainoa, and Kainoa has just such good vibes. You know, big guy but good vibes. You know, and then you know, cool. Me and Mike, I've idolized Mike since I was a little kid. And Hubbard, you know, it's like so awesome to have Hubbard out there. Always the nicest, coolest guy out there, along with Mike. And yeah, Bruce, it's really cool. It's a really cool core of guys, and I'm excited to be a part of it. And I'd like to thank the IBA for throwing something cool like this.
Yeah, I mean, we're all pumped because we know all of you guys have Pipeline wired. I mean, all we're going to see tomorrow during the expression session is how to ride pipe on pretty much every wave craft, including Mark Cunningham, who will be body surfing, and how to ride it properly. That's what I think everybody's going to get out of it tomorrow. But what are you going to ride? What board are you going to be riding?
I got a 6.5 Takora that's been working really good. I actually posted a couple things online. Guys are like, you doing board transfers, or are you riding a boogie board or surfboard or soft top?
And how jealous were they when you said, no, I get to ride my board?
They're all confused. They thought I was in an expression session for boogie boarding.
Yeah. Well, you did last year. I think you were in a heat on a bodyboard.
Couple years ago.
Okay,
I'm a little bit better. I practiced like 6 more times, so I'm not joking. I'm pretty good.
Well, I believe it. But tell our viewers right now what they're going to expect as far as barrel riding, and I hear that you got a couple of moves up your sleeve too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, Stuart was in here earlier, and he gave me a little insight.
Here we go. Well, okay. Well, the viewers are going to see Mike Stewart, Kainoa, Hubbard, myself, and Bruce, and these are people that push the envelope of surfing and at Pipeline. So, you know, with Stewart, crazy barrel techniques to, you know, riding in crazy barrels with his camera, to Hubbard's just crazy airs. You know, I'm sure he wants to win this contest again this year. And So does a lot of other guys. But I mean, it's going to be crazy.
Wait a second. Don't avoid the question. What do you have up your sleeve? If you get that perfect section, what is the move that Stuart was trying to hint at?
No, well, I've been trying to ride a smaller board at pipe for the last couple of years, and last year I did my first 360 in the barrel, which I was pretty stoked on. You know, Boogie Boarder's been doing it for years and years and years, but you know, I learned a lot from Boogie Boarders, and I'm kind of psyched. I pulled about 2 or 3 so far, and it's kind of funny because you can't see it from direct, but when you're looking into the barrel, you can see the spin, and I don't know. It's just, to me, it's helping push the envelope of surfing, and you know, thanks for the Boogie Boarders to show us how a long time ago.
Well, we're stoked to have you and Bruce to come on board. Kai knows he's pumped to be out there too. So I guess thanks for coming out. It's going to be pretty cool to watch.
Yeah, thanks. Can't wait. And these guys are getting some killer waves right now. So
I know. Look at that.
They've been waiting for weeks, you know. So here it is, you know.
Well, everybody's been stressing for the past 5 days because it's been 2 foot and windy, and we have the last 2 days of the event show up, and we have waves, so we're all pumped.
We're stoked. Look, here comes second reefers.
All right, we do got some set. Oh, there's Big Todd, paparazzi. All right, any last words before you take off and get ready?
I think, you know, today and this afternoon is going to be amazing, and tomorrow is just going to be firing again. And yeah, I'd just like to thank everyone for putting on the contest, GoPro for putting it up last minute, and the IBA, stoked, and thanks for bringing us some of the local guys in and around it.
Yeah.
Stoked.
It's going to be pretty cool to watch. 11:20 a.m. Set your alarm clocks. It's going to be really exciting to watch. Bruce Irons, Jamie O'Brien, Kaino on the SUP, Mark Cunningham body surfing, Mike Stewart, Jeff Hubbard, and I think that's it. Yeah, those guys will be out there and showing everybody how to ride pipe. So stay tuned. We'll be back with these guys tomorrow at 11:20.
All right, can't wait for tomorrow.
All right, so we do have Shaggy with the winner of the last heat. Thanks again, Jamie.
Thank you.
We'll talk to you later. Shaggy's downstairs with the winner of the last heat. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here with wildcard and fellow South African Andre Botha. Congratulations, Andre. How did it feel, bro?
What's up, bro?
Laka.
Yeah, I felt good. I was pretty nervous before. I haven't been in a contest for a while, so once I got my first wave, I could kind of relax a little bit more and enjoy the waves. There's good waves out there. It takes a little bit of time, so it's better to keep busy. Well, that's what I found. Worked out.
Yeah, well, you comboed everybody, and you had the GoPro on your back, so the footage is going to look amazing, I reckon.
Yeah, I had a good time. I'd be stoked to see it. Yeah, Pops will. I don't know what to say. I won.
Yeah, it's a big heavy landing that you're stoked and into round 6 now. Congratulations.
Shot, brother.
You want to say hi to everyone at home?
Bit of bread money coming. Oh yeah, everyone at home in South Africa. I'll see you soon. Aloha.
That's Andre Botha. Back to you guys.
Back to the massive action here at the GoPro Pipe Challenge. Andre Botha making it to round number 6. Absolutely heat. And we got more action out the back. Sasha Specker in red, Rui Pereira in blue, Alice Taylor in white, and Charlie Holt in black. So we have had waves come in. Jamie O'Brien stepped in. He's pretty pumped on the expression session tomorrow. That's going to be pretty cool to watch.
Yep.
Oh, there you are. I can barely hear you. There you are.
Yeah.
So we got Andrew Lester back in the hot seat. Alex Leone, he says, you know what, Andrew, you're the best guy in the seat right now, or he didn't find anybody else.
Yeah. I saw him scouring the. Yeah, you thought you got rid of me. I saw him scouring around the beach, asking everybody, and then he goes, "Oh, so you want to do it again?" I was like, "Huh." Well, seeing as how you asked me so nicely.
Well, you know what? I love having you in here. I mean, you know the boys, and
yeah,
and you speak English, so.
That helps. Sometimes. I speak Australian.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Out
in the water.
I didn't get to hear Jamie. I would have liked to have heard what he got to say. I'm so excited for that expression session tomorrow. I would have loved to have heard what he had to say about it. So.
Well, he said he did a 360 in the barrel on his surfboard. So
that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, he says he's going to try to. Well, Stuart alluded to some other tricks, but the 360 in the barrel is probably what he's going to go after.
How good's that? He is he's a phenomenal
He's a freak.
Yeah, he's a freak.
Yeah.
But he rides a surfboard like a bodyboard. Like he takes off, like he scoops in like how you do on a bodyboard. Like he and John and Kelly does it too a little bit, where they take off under the lip and they slide down like you're on a bodyboard. But then when they get to the bottom, they you know, like release their fins and they take off, and it's amazing to be out in the ocean with them, because you learn from them. You know, as a bodyboarder, even though they're on surfboard, you learn from them, and it's really good to watch.
Well, I got to say they're probably some of the luckiest wave riders here on the North Shore. I mean,
absolutely.
Essentially, they're going to be out there hanging out with their buddies.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the best thing, you know, when they're all just cruising and having a good time. Generally, you see people do their best surfing when they're just having a good time, and it's going to be good to watch.
Let's some of the waves that went down.
As he's lining up this section, what's he got for us? I didn't get to see this. Oh, that was a nice invert. A nice clean one. Did he make that? I'm not sure. And then we got Specs driving off the bottom. Look at that nice line he drew there. That was a big roll. Oh, and his legs did a double there.
That was crazy.
His legs came over his back, but that was pretty cool. So Specs with a 6 and Rui with a 5, so they're both leading the heat. See, Alistair's been busy with 1.63 and a 1.45, and Charlie Holt with just the 1.5 at the moment, with only 8 minutes to go. You know, we're seeing it heat after heat after heat. Guys only on 1 or 2 waves, and they end up chasing, you know, 2s or 3s to try and make it through to the heat. So it'd be interesting to see if someone changes their tactics a little bit and you know, just catches 2 or 3 waves just right at the beginning, just to get that, you know, 5 or 6s. Who's that? Alistair
in white. How did he make it around that? Can he come out of that?
Oh, it looked like he kind of seen him in there for a bit, but it just ran away from him. He's giving it a go.
I mean, Alistair Taylor, again, you brought it up, that 1 year. I'm trying to think back exactly.
97.
Yes, 1997.
It was amazing.
Where Alistair Taylor ended up in 4th place 3 straight years. So he made the final 3 straight years.
That's amazing,
96, 97, 98.
Oh, look at this.
And here we go.
He scoops into it. And he knows he's going to get far. You see him come up high, and I think you just see him there for a little bit. But he's just behind the shocky a little bit. And that just ran away from him. But yeah, I mean, he was, and especially not, you know, coming from Hawaii, he was one of the guys when I was younger, when I first came here. You'd see him, and you know, he'd be sleeping up on the beach with a bag of potatoes.
Yep.
And then you know,
at log cabins.
At log cabins, and the only money he would get was because he was kept on getting to the finals in the pipe event. Man. And then he could actually extend his stay for an extra month, and he would be out there, you know, rain, hail, or shine. You know, when the waves are huge, there's no one out. You'd see him and Tamiga and Bullet, Steve McKenzie, and they'd be on the beach putting their fins on, and they would go out, and you think you're absolute lunatics. But you know, and he's been a performer now for a while, and he's living here too. He's living over here, I think. So.
Yeah, he's living with his family, married to Carla Costa Taylor, and they have beautiful children. I think they live over down in Turtle Bay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they were...
it's a nice place to live.
Yes, very nice. Very nice down there. So here out in the water, 6 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. As you can see by the scores, there's only 1 wave under each rider. Alistair Taylor has 3 waves somehow.
Yeah.
But they're all low-scoring waves, and right now he's on the hunt for a 2.76 to get into that second-place spot. Sasha Specker's in first with only 1 wave of 6 points. Rui Pereira from Portugal, he has a 1 wave of only 5 points, and you can see Alistair Taylor has 3 waves. He only needs a 3.88 is what you see on your 3.38 is what you see on your screen.
Yep.
And Charlie Holt, he has 1 wave and he needs 3.51. But I mean, look at those scores are low, so that's how important it is to have at least 1 solid wave. To, you know, Sasha only really needs is another 4 or 5, and he pulls way ahead.
Yeah, that's right, exactly. And like with a 6, any other time, usually if you've only got a 6, you know, you're not really in a commanding lead. But in this heat, he really is with a 6. And as you see, Pierre and his beautiful girlfriend and her beautiful friend. Hanging out on the beach. But yeah, so you really need to be busy out in these heats, and I'm still surprised. I mean, Alistair's trying to get a few waves, but I'm surprised that some of these more these guys who have been competing for a bit longer to just kind of sit and wait, because you know, you see guys chasing 1s and 2s. It's usually not happening in a World Tour event.
No, well, the conditions dictate the strategy pretty much. And right now the conditions are sets are rolling in maybe once every 15 minutes or so.
Yep.
So if you don't have a solid score under your belt when that set passes, you're in deep
trouble.
Yes. Thank you. So Sasha Specker, again, in the red jersey from South Africa in first place with that 6-point ride. Rui Pereira from Portugal. He's currently in second with 1 wave. 5. And Alistair Taylor on the hunt for a 2.76. Charlie Holt, 3.51. That's what they need for second place and advancing.
Yeah.
Top 2 waves are scored. 2 riders will advance on to round number 6. And we will continue the competition tomorrow. It is the last day of the contest window. And we're going to have all the finals and the King of Pipe Expression session.
We've got Specs. He's deep. Sasha Specker, look at this one. Oh, came around that nice. He was really deep then. And he came around and rolled. He was a little bit too deep. He couldn't scoop into it. That's why he had to get around it to roll. But that was a nice wave. That's going to really extend his lead. Look at these ones.
Oh, no. Alistair Taylor taking a look, but it's shut down the beach. Will the next set be better? All the riders are waiting patiently. Sasha's on the inside. Off that second roll if you're wondering, but here are the riders taking a look, and this one again just a little bit too closed out for the riders to even take a look.
Yeah.
I mean, they could go it. They could go, but you know what? They need. God, it's so hard. If I was in the bottom of that priority list out in the water, I would have to catch something. We're running out of time. 3 minutes.
Exactly. You see this one doubling up. If there wasn't foam on that, that would have been a screamer.
Yeah.
But yeah, I completely agree. It's kind of difficult when you're chasing a 2 and a set comes through, and even though it's going to close out, you can get to the end of it to do the roll.
Well, we saw Diego Cabrera earlier.
Oh, look at this one.
Look at this.
Has got Rui.
Charlie Holt.
Is it?
Oh,
Charlie
wait.
Holt.
No, that's
Rui.
blue. You're right. Rui Pereira in blue.
Just kicked out of that. So so we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, with Charlie and Alistair, like Charlie's still only catching 1 wave. But as you see, someone on the inside, that could be Charlie who's deep. Oh, this could be a really good one. That is Charlie. Get into it, buddy.
Look at the section.
Get into it. No, don't go straight around it.
He decided to go around the section, and that was probably the fatal mistake.
Yeah,
for
you had
Charlie.
to pull into that. Have to.
You have to. The time is winding down, and that probably will be his last wave if he gets out there. I don't think he's going to get out there in time.
No, he can't see it on the screen, but he's way down. He's probably about 150 yards away from the peak.
Here's another Sasha.
So he came around it good, but it was a nice roll. Nice, good, clean roll.
I was expecting a backflip, but I think he played it conservative, knowing that there's going to be another section that he could hit.
Oh, another nice roll.
But he did not pull that second one off, no.
So the judges really liked that first roll and rewarded him with a 7. So he's really shot out in front.
So this is a smart move right here for Rui Pereira.
Rui, yep, just going to lock in his second wave. Smart move.
Trying to better a 1.5.
Yep, he'll do that.
From 5, 4.
Another roll.
Oh, man. Again, so if Charlie Holt or Alistair Taylor would have taken off on any of those bombs and just pulled in, probably would have been better than that 1.63 for Alistair and a 1.5 for Charlie Holt.
Yeah, much better. Exactly.
So, I mean, you got to, I don't know.
The recap.
It's tough. I'm not out in the water. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Let's take another heat recap.
That was a nice, big, clean invert, wasn't it? So you got really scored with that with a 5. Then you got Specs coming off the bottom. Look at that line he's drawing straight up into the lip with a nice, big, clean roll with his legs going over. Then you got Alistair, who was searching for the tubes, and he did well. He got pitted, but they just seemed to run away from him, unfortunately. Would have liked to have seen him getting some better waves.
Look at Sasha coming off the bottom, another
nice roll.
And I think he does another one here. As you watch his last roll, don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Andrew Lester's going to step out. Mark McCarthy's going to step in. We got more action. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. Manny V here with Mark McCarthy holding down the hot seat. This is the GoPro Pipe Challenge brought to you by imuaortho.com. Science Bodyboards, TNC Surf, and there are the final official results from that last heat. Sasha Specker dominating and Rui Pedetta making it through that heat as well. Alistair Taylor and Charlie Holt unfortunately could not find those waves. They got the skills. It was just Mother Nature not serving up what they needed to advance on. So we're going to see Sasha and Rui in round number 6. So, Mark, how you feeling, man?
Yeah, good. It's been an amazing day so far. Just come out here and watch us. And here we got live action. Ryan Hardy. He's steaming to the end. He wants to get end section here and boost off a nice little roll. Nice way to start his campaign here at the pipeline.
We've been talking about just the strategies of getting that first wave under your belt within that first couple minutes, if you can. And right there, that may become one of those crucial points or crucial waves that may, you know, end up being a major factor when it comes to the end of the heat. But out in the water, bring you up to speed, Johan Florentine, making it to the top 24 this year, 2013. He comes to us from the island of Reunion.
Yeah, he's an amazing talent. He qualified through the qualifying series last year and just blew guys away, winning a couple of the trials. He just a memorable moment of him last year was how he rode in the Mexico contest, and he won the trials there, which is an amazing talent. And he just looked more hungry than anyone. So he's really good on lefts, coming from Marina Island, and here we are at Pipe. It's pumping. It's a left, so he'll fit right in at home here, along with his Charlie Chaplin. He's been throwing on a couple of 9s. You saw him last year get a couple of 10s out here at Pipe. He knows how to ride Pipe in left. So Charlie, Vijay Maharaj, originally from South Africa, based himself now in Canada and a little bit in we're going to
the Big Island.
Yeah, he stays in now the Big Island, but he was in Canada working with so he'll be off. So big shout out to him, Greg Foster. Good to and of course Ryan Hardy, amazing. We doesn't have to explain too much who Ryan Hardy is. He's a talent of his own, and he's got the ability. He's a former Pipe champion, so this is amazing heat to watch.
2009 Pipe champion Ryan Hardy clocking in the first wave of that heat with a 3.75. So the show has started. 20-minute heats. Top 2 waves are scored. And we haven't seen much of that, though. I mean, 3 waves max is what we're seeing a lot in these last few heats. But here we go, up and riding.
This is Johan Florentine coming from deep. He's going to enter this impulse. He's going to go up and over for a big flip. Tucks his fins in there to get a nice clean rotation. Flings in a little reverse, and he's going to ride this one all the way to the beach. A nice little no section roll, but just to complete that wave, a great opening wave for Johan Florentine. Definitely the best wave of the heat so far. Scores have dropped for Ryan Hardy's first. For Johan's first waves to drop, and still to ride a wave is Vijay and Charlie.
I know you've been talking to some of the guys out on the sand, and how pumped is everybody with these with the swell finally showing up?
I think I think it's more of a relief than anything else.
Yeah,
it's been pretty depressing 2 weeks. I think when we got here for the contest, when we had our first contest briefing, we just got told you mustn't expect good waves because we're going to be getting junked, and this is a big east swell that's going to be coming in for the whole of our window period. So that's what we were kind of set out for, and there was a little bit of hope that we might have had a little bit of swell the last 2 days of our window period. So the contest director has decided to hold on for that, and goodness, it's paid off. We have a perfect pipe out here, and here we go, Ryan Hardy up and riding.
Ryan Hardy dropping in. It's closing out on him, but he opts to go for a big invert maneuver right there instead of kicking out. So another solid wave right there for Ryan Hardy, even though they weren't the best waves. Ryan Hardy, because he caught that first wave, he was at the bottom of the priorities, on the bottom of the priority. So catching that wave without priority is takes some skill.
Yeah, that's incredible. Here we see a replay of Johan Florentine. He's eyeing out that end ball here. He goes up and over for a nice flip, and flings a nice little reverse in here and keeps riding it all the way to the inside here. Finishes off with a roll, no lip.
Well, he saw the backwash coming at him, so he's like, you know what, I'm going to have a little bit of fun.
And he has a better wave. He has Shaggy. I mean, he has Ryan going up and over for a nice little invert. That was sick.
Well, you said Shaggy because we got the word that Shaggy is ready with the winner of that last heat. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here with another South African, this time Sasha Specker. Congratulations, Sasha. You won your first GSS heat of the year.
Yes, I'm just super stoked.
don't know, it was a bit nerve-wracking out there. I waited so long for the first wave, and it's just, I don't know, it's just a bit of a waiting game. I guess it all worked out in the end, and I'm just pumped to start off on a good run.
Yeah, what does it mean to you to be in the top 24 this year?
It's kind of just something I've dreamed of doing my whole life, and I guess having the opportunity to compete with the best is you know, that's already a goal in its own for me. So I'm just pumped to be here and to be a part of it.
Well, you got guaranteed 2 heats tomorrow, Jopney and round 6. What are you going to do?
Take tomorrow as it comes. Today's changed so much since I've woken up, so I'm not gonna be counting my chickens before any eggs have hatched. So I'm just gonna wake up in the morning and take it as it comes.
Well, congratulations, you did great out there. Little shout out to anybody overseas?
Thanks, Shaggy. Yeah, all the boys at home that are watching, and all the South Africans abroad. I know there's a bunch watching in America. Meti, all you boys, thanks a lot for the support. You guys fucking rock.
Well, there you go. Back to you guys in the studio.
All right. Well, congratulations to Sasha Specker for advancing on to round number 6. And out in the water, as you can see, Ryan Hardy is making a push to make it into the next round as Johan Florentine in second. Johan Florentine is actually your 2012 IBA Rookie of the Year. Johan Florentine, definitely somebody to watch. And VJ, again, totally doable. Charlie Chapelet, we've seen him ride earlier today. Absolutely incredible. So we got 13 minutes remaining in this heat. I haven't looked at the swell forecast myself. What do you see for tomorrow?
I don't really look at forecasts for PUP. I mean, everyone just tells you what the waves are doing here anyway, so it's like, what am I going to, I don't know, I just look at it. It looks like this wave's going to be, like, waves should be the same, maybe a little bit bigger tomorrow or whatever. We'll just come down here and see what it is. Don't have any expectations.
Yeah,
it should be pumping. The forecast says it should be similar to what it is right now. So, yeah, it should be very exciting. Here we go. This is Blue Vijay Maharaj. This is his first opportunity to open up his campaign and round up heat number 5. Here goes a nice little tube. He's in there really deep. He's still inside there.
There's no way he's going to make it out of that.
He could push through this one. Oh, unfortunately, he was so close. I think he came out that first little section without not much speed, and then it kept barreling and left him behind. So, just unlucky there for Vijay. He surfed the wave very well, and unfortunately just kept running away from him.
12 minutes remaining in this heat. So VJ, I thought there was right off the beginning, I thought he was going to make it, but then I saw it shutting down. I actually cheated. I looked over the monitor and saw that it was shutting down on him. Kaino McGee, looks like he's getting ready for his heat. He's coming up in the heat 39, and I'm looking at his board. That is a very Kaino McGee-esque template.
I swear, that's the board he used to ride when I was like
exactly.
10 years old, watching him win PUP events. Here we go. This is Johan Florentine.
Oh, look at that.
Late drop into the barrel. He's still inside. He's going to come out with a nice extended roll. And, wow, that's a great finished wave there for Johan Florentine.
Yeah.
Just mixing up there perfectly with a nice barrel to roll.
That right there pretty much puts the signature on why he is the Rookie of the Year for 2012. And just a lot of skill needed to get into that wave properly. Any other rider probably would have went around that section and missed the whole wave, but he was able to slide in under the lip, into the pocket, and a great wave right there for Johan Florentine. So what have you been doing these last 5 days? I mean, everybody's just been doing their own thing, and what have you been doing?
Yeah, I've just been trying to get a couple hours in a day on the water, just if not surfing, just swimming around, snorkeling, trying to keep busy. There hasn't really been much waves at all. Just been surfing a little beach park out here, and literally this is the first time I've actually seen PUP break in the last 2 weeks. So yeah, just been trying to keep busy. Days do become very long and continuous, and just you're like, oh, perfect, it's 3 o'clock, this day's almost finished. But yeah, it's not a bad, it's not a bad place to be. And you know, the weight's just been, and there we go, there's Kaino McGee. He's been pumped all day on the microphone. He's going up against Jones Russell, Hilton from Brazil, and Louis Finnegan, little Grom from WA, Australia.
Wow, that's going to be a stacked heat. Kaino McGee, as you can see, Seamus Makem, hey, Kaino, do you want to put on the GoPro? And a lot of these riders are opting not to do it because they're not used to it, and they don't want to have something to blame at the end of the heat if they don't make it. But on the other hand, there's riders.
Oh my gosh,
what's going on?
This is intense. This is like the best wave of the day so far. What?
Oh my God, Charlie Chapelet. Charlie Chapelet. That may be the first 10 of the day.
Oh my gosh, if I was a judge, I'd be throwing out 10s all day long. That was the best win wave all day. I told you Charlie Chapelet is capable of getting these high scores, and he just, my goodness, that was incredible.
I was talking to you, and then I turned around, and you were seeing this.
Wow, look at this. He just situated himself right on the pretty much on the shockwave on the foam ball.
And then
comes out of the extended roll.
Perfect.
I think it could have got a little bit deeper than that. The scores are dropping. It's going to be a really high 9. I'm not expecting 10s here.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, it wasn't as deep as I thought it was, but yeah, Charlie Chaplin for sure in the high 9s, or definitely a 9. I'm guessing. I'm throwing that down.
Here we go, Ryan Hardy. This is his answer to Charlie's wave. It's also a sick one. He's super deep. Driving, it blows out. Oh, he comes out of the roll. That's it.
Oh, my.
And he's still going. He's still going. What's he got at the end of the... Oh, wow.
Wow, Ryan Hardy.
This is round number 5, and it's just fun to just heat up here.
Oh, look at this. Once again, Ryan Hardy.
Look how deep he is. Yeah, he's driving everything on his inside rail there, and he's going as fast as he possibly can. Eyes out that end section. Before he comes out the barrel, you know he's going to do a big roll out of that. So that's just incredible riding there, Ryan Hardy.
Ryan Hardy had to dig deep and go into the 6th sense, because when it was time to do the roll, the spit was coming out. He did it blindfolded, essentially, and that was insane. The scores are dropping.
Some huge scores dropping. Charlie Chaplin got a 9.88, but he is in 3rd place. Last scores of Ryan have dropped. He got an 8.75, and now Ryan's got an 8.75 and a 5.5. He's in 1st place. There we go. And in 2nd place is Jan Florentine with a 6.38 and a 6.33. Charlie Chaplin, only one wave counting with a 9.88. Amazing, and VJ with a short score. Still have to start his campaign off, but wow, that's incredible.
Well, Steve Action Jackson, thank you once again for throwing out some stats. And, well, he's got to go to bed. His wife says, hey, come to bed, and who is he to argue? But I'm telling you right now, Jackson, you're going to be missing some incredible heats. I just need you for 40 more minutes. Where are you at, brother? We got 2 more heats to go. Tell Leticia, if you can hear me, we would like to have Steve Action Jackson for a couple more heats. Please, that's all I ask for 2013.
You can't do the webcast blind. He's our go-to man.
He's our statistician.
Steve Action just laying down all the stats, and he knows everything about bodyboarding.
It's incredible. We got our 3 o'clock winner, RT Sarikawa. 3 p.m. winner for a MS Viper t-shirt, a Gyro t-shirt, or a Mike Stewart Science t-shirt. So that is our 3 p.m. winner, and he will be put into a pool to win a Science bodyboard at the end of the day.
Nice.
And check this out. You can see it on your screen. We got some big waves coming in out the back. This is one of those heats that you want to be on. Non-stop waves.
Here we go. We got a couple of paddlers. This one's very long. I don't know if this is going to be a good decision to go on this one. He's very deep. He's pretty much off the wall right now. He's going to get in the barrel. He's not going to make it out of this one. Oh, he almost did. Wow, sure. That was incredible. There's a couple more behind this one. Everyone's sitting, I don't know, they're sitting pretty deep right now.
Wow.
Wow, that was an amazing one. I think that was VJ.
Yep, VJ Maharaj.
If he had somehow got himself out of that barrel, he would have got himself a 10, but unfortunately that wave did have 2 sections to it. He came out of the 1st section, and the 2nd section just left him behind. We can see he's really deep here. He's not even hit the, there he goes. He goes over the boil there, right there, pulls in.
Nice.
So that means he's really deep, and he's still, there we go. You can see how much, it pretty much closed out on him. So, I mean, he needed to go. He needed to get his good score. He's only 6 minutes left in this heat. He's lying in 4th place. Charlie Chaplin still in 3rd. He needs a 2.83, so that's not much of a score. And here we go. Here's Johan Florentine.
Johan Florentine drops in. Nice, clean bottom curtain. Oh, big backflip. And he cannot hold on. The impact on the landing was just too much and knocks him off his board and loses that wave. But Johan Florentine, no holds barred, going straight up for a giant backflip.
Wow, that was huge. I mean, when you go that high, position a little bit on this rail there, and pretty much sunk him. So, yeah, you can see Charlie Chaplin is pretty mellow in the heats. Ryan is competitor. Just probably chatting about what they've been up to and just, you know, catching up.
Oh, my. Woo, so there are the priority boxes. Priority is now in the hands of our rider in black, Charlie Chaplin. And we do have Big Todd talking it up. I can't see it on my screen.
I think that's Kala.
Okay. Well, he's got a very good tan because our screen is very dark. But Big Todd holding it down as a beach marshal.
Yeah.
Talking to the boys. But the priority boxes are set right now. It is Charlie Chapley with priority in his hands. And he has the highest score of the day, I believe, with a 9.88.
Wow, that's incredible.
And he needs another wave to solidify an advancement placing. But look at this. Oh, my. Waves are still coming in.
We've got some waves coming in. It's just non-stop in this heat. We saw in the previous heat with Sasha, and I mean, a guy like Alistair Taylor couldn't buy himself a 4-point ride out there. And now you see in this heat, waves are just getting dropped with 7s, 8s, 9s. You know, it's incredible.
Look at this. Little paddling going on. Yes, Charlie Chaplin decides to take advantage of the priority. Drops in on this one.
This one could be super sick. It's a very long one. He's going to get through this section.
Is he going to get out of there? He comes out. And he hits a roll on the end of that one. Charlie Chaplin, he is on fire.
Charlie Chaplin, he can definitely come out and hang up his fins and get ready for tomorrow. Because after that score, he's probably going to put everyone in combination. That was incredible.
Oh, my. Take another look.
For him. It's not as big as his first one, but he bottom turns into it nicely. He gets a little bit of a bow over here. He gets a bit of shack time. He's nice and deep. Gets blown out. Range in the 7s or so like that, and give him a nice combination score of a 9.88 and whatever he got there. There he goes. Charlie Chaplin got an 8.13 on that. So now Ryan Hardy, he's in second. He needs a 9.27 move in to first. Johan Florentine, now he's bumped into third. He needs a 7.88, and Vijay Maharaj, he's currently comboed.
Look at these scores. They're absolutely some of the highest scores. I think this is the highest scoring heat of the day. 9s, 8s, 6s. Vijay, he's got, you know, some low scoring points on his scorecard. He's in combination land. Combination means that he needs to get 2 new high scoring waves to even contend for second place and advancement mark. So,
and that's pretty hard, yeah, with 1 minute 30 seconds left. It's a big ask for him.
Oh, my. All right, ladies and gentlemen, quick shout out to Big Todd. Wants to make sure I give a shout out to Love. Second out the back.
Johan Florentine going up and over for a nice barrel. Comes out with a flip. He needs this. He's looking for a 7.88. So this could be the wave he's looking for. He goes up and over for a nice little ARS, and unfortunately doesn't make it. That's going to fall very close, and this could be trouble for Ryan Hardy.
Oh, man.
1 minute left. We're going to have to wait for that last score. If we can try to get a replay and see if
it's going to be really close.
See if he got that score. That was incredible.
So Big Todd want to give a shout out to his beautiful wife Charity Grace, who's in Winnipeg, Canada. And look at that, Johan Florentine's replay. It's going to be very, very close. A 7.88 is what Johan Florentine needed, and this is going to be very close. We're going to have to wait.
Yeah, that was. I don't think that's a score that he's not going to get the score on that one. It's a bit of a smaller wave. There's Charlie Chaplin. He's going to flip out of that little bowl, and yeah, he's just mucking around now. He's got 2 amazing scores already. So it looks like with 20 seconds left, Charlie Chaplin will be taking this one out. Ryan Hardy moving on to second place. Third place, we'll have to say goodbye to Johan Florentine. But here we go. Here's the last little dig here for Ryan Hardy to finish off this heat. It's a bit of a wide one. He's going to a little bit of a...
He's going to come out of this.
Yeah, there's a little bit of barrel. It's a really small little wave. He's going to allow this one always all the way. Can he do a little flip here to end it? Oh, just jams a little cutback, and he's going to ride this one all the way to his house, pretty much. The guys are staying like just 2 houses down. So this is a recap of what happened in this one. There's Charlie's amazing 9.88 wave. Highest score of the day so far.
That was a bigger wave. It was ridden perfectly. It was a great wave for Charlie. This was Ryan Hardy's, one of Ryan Hardy's top waves.
That's incredible. And any good day, that could be a 10. But after Charlie's wave, they had to hold back there.
Johan Florentine on this one, as you can see, it was all about hitting the lip, and he hits it perfectly. But he becomes, actually, no, he pulled this one off. There's another one, he became unglued.
Yeah, I think if he landed that one that he didn't complete, so he probably would have made the heat. And this is Charlie Chaplin just putting a bit of a nail in the coffin.
Wow.
Got himself an 8.13 on that wave. And yes, Johan's little answer back. He needed a 7.77 in this one. And unfortunately,
Johan and Vijay do not make it out of that heat. Ryan Hardy and Charlie Chaplin do make it out, but we'll come back with the official results right after this break, so don't go anywhere. 2 more heats to go for today's action. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. This is Manny V with Mark McCarthy holding it down in the commentator's booth here on the beautiful sands of the North Shore on Oahu for the GoPro Pipe Challenge. Brought to you by ImuaOrtho.com, Science Bodyboards, TNC Surf, and a quick shout out to Bodyboard King, Verizon Wireless, and Primo. There are the official results from that last heat. Charlie Chapelet absolutely killed it that heat.
Well, yeah, that's Charlie's been throwing. He threw it on a 9 point something in his first heat and backed it up with a 1 or something. So he was lucky to escape that one, but then we just seen him just explode in this last heat. And Ryan Hardy also doing really well there, getting himself some couple of high scores. Johan Frontain, unfortunately, just falling short there. He needed a quite a high score of an 8.87 there. Just unfortunate that he ended up in a heat. And unfortunately, this is goodbye to Vijay Maharaj, the trialist. You can still be stoked. He surfed what, like 7 times out of pipes from round 1. So yeah, you should be stoked. And he surfed all the way through from the trial. So definitely get his money worth. Getting a few pits out here. I mean, I'll definitely pay $250 to surf pipe today with 3 other guys.
Heat 39 out in the water. This is who we got. In red, Jones Russell. In white, Kaino McGee. In blue, Helaton Loredo. And in black, Louis Finnegan.
Wow, we just seen a little score drop there for Louis. It's a small score of a 1.63. Just look and go. So the priority system has been kicked in place. It's a 3-way tire there for priority at the moment. And we've got some big sets rolling in right now. No one's really seen them. Kano McGee's kind of scratching on the inside. He doesn't know that there's a couple of big ones coming in yet. But I'm sure the boys in the house behind us will start whistling and making noise for him as we see these big sets rolling in here.
Well, we got our monitor in front of us, but we like to peek over the monitor sometimes. But Chucky is in. There he goes. Thank you, Chucky.
He's a big bloke.
Yes, but Chucky being a photographer and the assistant to Seamus on this tour stop. This is the first tour stop on the 2013 IBA World Tour. This is the GoPro Pipe Challenge. Manny V and Mark McCarthy giving you the live feed for the last 2 heats of the day. Heat 39, round 5 out in the water. Louis Finnegan leading the charge with a 1.63 and answering on their first wave. Helaton up and riding. Is he going to come through that? Is he going to come through that?
That'll be amazing. There's so much white water in that. Yeah, there was just too much to ask there for Helaton, and unfortunately there'll be another little short wave for him. That whole set kind of went wide and went off to the wall, so it didn't really wrap into pipe. Yeah, I'm guessing it's a bit of too much north in it.
Mark, Liam Gray wants to know, how do you prepare for a contest? Let's say, how do you prepare for pipe?
Pipes is, I'll just hold your thoughts there. Here you go. This is live action.
Jones Russell.
Jones Russell. This is first wave of. He just
wow.
Just a little bit too deep there. The wave just ran away from him. Yeah, just like I guess like everyone else. I surf a lot, and I think mentally is the most hardest thing to overcome. So getting ready for pipe, just try to surf as many lefts as possible, because the majority of the waves out there, and training for pipes, it's similar to every other contest. It's just a lot to get focused, and I don't know, it's just kind of rock up and try to get through a couple of heats. Physically wise, outside of bodyboarding too, just to keep your cardio and everything up there. So it's just it's a combination, getting the right balance of not over surfing and not overtraining outside.
When we get back, interview with the winner of the last heat is down with Shaggy. Where are you at, brother?
Priority belongs to blue.
Hey guys, I'm down here with Charlie Chapelet from Reunion Island. Charlie, you had some French flair. I think it's some je ne sais quoi. That was brilliant. How was it out there?
Yeah, I think I just tried to catch the good ones, and it was hard at the beginning because I was with my friend Johan Florentine, so it's always stressful to surf with your friend. So they just caught a wave, and I only had to wait the good ones, and luckily the good ones come. So that's really nice.
Now last year you got a 10. This year you get a 988. Do you think last year's barrel was as good as this year's barrel, or other way around, vice versa?
Yeah, I think the last year's was much more longer and deeper than this one, but this one was more hollow, and I get the roll at the end. So it's kind of different, but two nice rides. So I'm really happy with these waves.
So the judges got it right.
The what?
The judges got it right.
Yeah, I hope so.
Well, congratulations, Charlie. You'd like to shout out to everyone in Réunion?
Yeah, salut à tous à La Réunion. Comment il est, les gars? On essaye de représenter ici. Yanté, bien sûr, et toute le bande gars à La Réunion. Voilà, on essaye ambiance encore un petit peu. Allez, on retrouve.
There you go. That was Charlie Chapelet. Back to you guys.
Back to the live action. Look at this. Red Jones Russell
is really deep. He's going to push through this foam section. He's
Can
going
he
to
get it?
Oh, he does.
What? That was insane. Jones Russell.
He left it to the last absolute second to come out of that barrel and just squeeze through the doggy door.
Wow. That was
amazing.
Incredible. Jones Russell, he has one wave of a 1.4. That will definitely put him into first place and get him above everybody else. Wow, that was insane. We're going to show you the replay as soon as we can, but the rider's ducking under this one.
Yeah, there's a replay of Jones. Look how deep he is. He's behind the shockwave right there. He's on the foam ball, and he's still in there. He still can't see him at all, and he just comes out right at the last second. Oh, he's stuck. You just see his
little arch back action right there, little claim arch.
And the scores have got himself an 8.38 and put himself into first place. Wow, that's incredible.
That was insane. So an 8.38 for Jones Russell. And we got about 11 minutes remaining in this heat. Well, check it out, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you've noticed, but we do have a couple riders out here who've been putting on the GoPro on their back. And Louis Finnegan, he was actually one of those guys, and this is what he got out there in an earlier heat. This is amazing. So Louis Finnegan getting the goods and making it through the heat. And here he is in the black jersey right now, but there he is. Thank you, Louis Finnegan, for opting the GoPro on your back. We're not making the riders wear them. Some of them do not want to. They don't want to be distracted. But those that do put it on actually are putting together some pretty incredible clips. Mark McCarthy, he's thinking about putting it on after seeing that clip, and I think he's gonna probably do it. How you feeling about that?
Yeah, it's just I don't think it's gonna be. It's I don't know. Put me on the spot here, but I don't think it's a burden to wear GoPro on your back, especially when it's buried like that. It's definitely doesn't affect your riding at all. So yeah, right now if it's like looking like this, I don't think it's a problem at all. We've seen guys getting big barrels with GoPros on their back, and this device is so small now and they're just incredible. So it's just, yeah, I wouldn't say no right now. So yeah, it's incredible.
All right, check this split peak action. First one of the day, right? Didn't look like there was much, so we're going to the left. Louis Finnegan, nice little pocket ride, comes out with a nice roll. He's not done yet, trying to find something to do on the inside, a spin, and everything else from this point on probably won't matter. So he cuts out of that wave and heads back out to the lineup.
Yeah, prior to that wave, Louis Finnegan didn't have a score, so he probably just wants to get himself on the board. And here's a replay of Jonesy. You just kind of stuck behind that first foam section, and that's the thing about actor. Once you get stuck behind that section, it's pretty much over. And here's the first wave from Kanoa McGee. He's in that barrel.
Oh man, he's just gonna power through that.
He was so deep in that barrel. It throws in a little reverse. Kanoa McGee, he's still got it. Goes for another reverse and around this one all the way to the shore. He might just fling in a little roll here for everyone on the beach, and yeah, just had no momentum. He just such a.
I've never heard that one before. But yes, hey, we got another question from Juanqui Cabezas.
Oh, and here we go. Listen, action coming from very deep here.
Throwing the eject button. He may have been able.
There's just so much chop, and the wind's blowing really hard right now. So it looks a lot easier than I think it is. So. We give him benefit of the doubt for jumping off there, and you probably have priority. So, replay of Kanoa's one. It's a really little small little wave, but
oh my God.
He pretty much just sits on that foam ball for a couple of seconds and then rises one all the way to the shore. So that'll be his first wave. He got himself a 6.08 for that last one. So Kanoa McGee in second place. We're still waiting for Louis Finnegan's last wave to drop, and once that drops, we'll give you a little.
Kondo. This guy has been making it through heats under the radar, but been coming out on top. So Yoshi winning his first 2 heats. He's going to be in the blue jersey, and he's right now holding the Japanese flag high. And he's going to be coming up next for the last heat of the day. He's going to be out there with Brahim Idosh in red and Dave Hubbard in white, as well as our other rider in the black. They're going to be coming up next for the last heat. We're going to be back bright and early, 8 a.m. And if you haven't heard, King of Pipe. We're going to have 2 surfers out there, 2 bodyboarders. We will have a body surfer and an SUP rider. Look at this. This is the last wave from Louis Finnegan.
Louis Finnegan scores drop for this one. He got a 5.13. So now he's moved into second place. He just threw a little barrel there and roll and just combat it all the way to the beach. And we do have a couple of big lines coming in here. Let's hope these ones wrap into pipe. It looks like they're going to be fading off the wall. So there we go. That's a current situation on the board right there. Jones Russell in first place.
Oh, man. So Jones Russell, he's looking really good right there. And Louis Finnegan in second.
And, yeah, in third place, Kano McGee. And here we go. This is Jones Russell, 24 years of age. Jeez, only 73 kgs. I thought he'd be a lot bigger than that.
Well, Jones Russell, he's currently in that first place position out in this heat. He's got to capitalize, better a 1.8 for his second high scoring wave. So that may be easy, but we've seen today nothing's easy. I mean, everything can happen at the snap of a finger. 6 minutes, 28 seconds remaining, and just a little bit more for you to put on that GoPro thing. If you get a sick wave, it's going to be, we're going to run it. And we're going to run it, and we're going to run it. And what goes with that? Your name, and your sponsors will love you, and blah, 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 blah. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I know, for sure. It's definitely a convincing factor out there.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I'd love to see one of these big sets roll in, and I'd love to see Kano McGee on one of those big sets, too.
Let me ask, you know what? Let me ask our viewers right now on our IBA World Tour Facebook page. If you were asked to should Mark McCarthy wear the GoPro? Let's put that up there. Should McCarthy wear the GoPro? That's to you guys. You give him a yes or no, and give me a reason why or why he shouldn't put the GoPro on for his next heat. So I'm throwing that out there right now. It's on our IBA World Tour Facebook page. Now you are on the spot, Mark McCarthy.
Oh, gosh. I'm getting forced to do this. Might as well strap it onto me right now.
Well, you have the ultimate decisions, but we'll just see what the viewers are thinking. Out in the water, 5 minutes remaining. Jones Russell leading the charge, 8.38 and a 1.8 are his 2 high-scoring waves. Louis Finnegan in second. Kano McGee and Heliton, what do they need?
Oh, they don't need much of a score. Kano only needs a 0.668, so he pretty much needs to paddle onto a wave, and Heliton, he needs a 4.44. So Jones Russell, Louis Finnegan, they only got 1 wave right now with 4 minutes, 50 seconds. They'll both be looking to get a second scoring wave and just move out of that striking range, because right now, as it stands, Kano McGee and Heliton, they're right up there. They're pretty much biting on ankles, so things could change dramatically if one of those guys get waves.
I mean, anything could happen in 4 minutes and 30 seconds. As you can see, the sun is shining bright, and that girl right there is putting on some sunscreen SPF 100. Actually, some lady had SPF 100. I'm like, what?
Yeah,
they make that?
Yeah, they just put that on there.
I know. It's all the same. 4 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Beautiful sunny day here on the north shore of Oahu. We're winding down a long day of competition. 3 rounds have been run. We got this heat and 1 more heat. That last heat's going to be another incredible heat to watch. So make sure you stay tuned till the very end. And we do have the winner of the science bodyboard. We're going to roll the dice, and that's it. I mean, as what's the word I'm looking for? Open? I know. Random. That's as random as we can get to pick a winner for the bodyboard.
Well, it's a great opportunity to win a bodyboard here online. That's it's unheard of.
Yeah, I mean, that's how interactive we want to be with our viewers. We got the IBA World Tour Facebook page, so you can give us shout-outs and whatever throughout the day. And you can enter to win a T-shirt. Click on the Science Bodyboard web banner. Tomorrow, I think we're done with that today. And then at the end of the day, we're going to raffle off a board to one of those T-shirt winners. So I put something on our Facebook page, 25 comments so far in the last 2 minutes. Should, wait, no, where's it?
Yeah,
Should Mark McCarthy wear the GoPro pack? So let me find that thing and we'll get you the answers. I know it's on here somewhere.
Oh, yeah, it's got deleted.
2 minutes, 50 seconds remaining.
2 minutes, 50 seconds. This is very critical. We've got some massive lines coming through here. Let's hope these ones wrap into pop and not go fading off the wall here. It looks like they could come in. Just, I don't know if they are going to come in. They take so long and the period's so big. You can just, that's the overview shot of the lineup right there. You can see all competitors snuck in tight, and looks like these ones are going to hit. Oh my gosh, this is a massive set, and this is going to be amazing to watch. Yeah, 2 minutes, 25 seconds. Anything can change. Anything can happen. This is what it's going to all come down to in this heat. This exchange here is going to be critical, and no one's safe. Jonesy, Louis, Kanoa, Peloton. Whoever gets the best wave over this exchange is going to make it through the heat.
2 minutes remaining. This will be the last, probably the last set of the heat, and anybody going.
Oh gosh, this is it. And up first, it's Rider in black. Hugh Finnegan. He's in the pit. That's a sick one. He's going to come out of that one. Just the wave was just too long. There's a couple more behind it. He's going to take this one. This is blue. Peloton. Yeah, he has a look at that one. Just decided not to go. So, wow. Lou Finnegan, he was in second place. He's probably going to better his 1.60. I'm not too sure about that. But Kanoa McGee, he only needs a 0.68. So that's nothing. And Peloton, he needs a 4.44. So yes, Kanoa McGee, he's going to get it 1 minute 30 seconds. He needs a little score. He needs to pretty much just take away. But it doesn't matter what he's going to do. He'll definitely get the score if he needs to ride it straight all the way to the beach. But it'll be a problem if Louis can back up. Oh, here we go. Here's Kanoa's little answer. Let's see if he paddles in this one. It's going to double up. He's got a horrible double up on it. He can't go. He's still got 1 minute left. He only needs a 0. Now he needs a 1.83. So he's probably going to have to do a little bit of a bottom turn, even just a board rail to rail turn to get that score. Wow, and it's gone pretty flat now. 1 minute. Here's Kanoa McGee on the inside. He's paddling. He's going to go on this one for sure.
He's going to go. He has to go.
He might have to do a move. Kanoa McGee is going.
This is it. Yep.
He's done. I think he's done enough. Oh, he's done enough. No. He's definitely done enough.
That's it.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That's critical. 40 seconds left. Louis,
he knows it
Louis too. Has made a mistake by going on that first one and just leaving it open. Oh, so yeah, it's going to be really close. I think he's going to get the score. He needs a 1.83. He needs to do a move. He threw in a little reverse here. Check Mickey. I mean, this is as old school as it gets right here. He just off the top reverse and just manhandles that 45-inch board that he's got. 45 seconds left. 10 seconds. Oh, Kanoa McGee at 3.5. This is black. This is Louis Finnegan's little answer. 20 seconds.
Oh, can he do it?
Oh my gosh, he's got this.
Kanoa McGee's watching from the beach. He's watching Louis Finnegan ride this wave all the way to the beach. That may be, he's putting his head down. Kanoa McGee has his head. He just saw that wave right in front of his face, and he's gonna have to wait until the scores drop.
It's gonna be close. He needed a 3.96. I probably think that he'll probably have that. And wow, what a funny way to end that heat, and it's incredible there for.
Let's take a look at
what
went down.
This is the highlight wave of, I reckon, for the heat. So Jones Russell's 8.35. Louis Finnegan kept busy. Nice little roll. And yeah, situations have changed. This last wave of Louis Finnegan's has made him go through. Wow, so yeah, Louis Finnegan making the 3-2 tomorrow, round number 6.
Well, Kanoa McGee just heard the scores drop for Louis Finnegan, and it was enough to knock Kanoa McGee back down to 3rd place. But you know what? We'll be back with the official results and more action, the last heat of the day. So don't go anywhere from the beautiful, magical North Shore of Hawaii. We'll be right back.
For health and vitality.
For getting back in the game.
IBA Orthopedics, Sports and Health.
Moving you forward.
I love it. Yeah, it's insane. All right, welcome back, everybody. Mike Stewart's back in the hot seat. This is the GoPro Pipe Challenge. There are the results of that last heat, and we do have some fans from a bunch of riders. They have their own little support crew on the beach, but Jones Russell dominating with that 8.38 ride, and his second high-scoring wave of 1.8.
Wow.
Louis Finnegan
got pretty lucky.
Very
on
lucky.
The bell, basically 10 seconds or something.
Kaino McGee just sat on the beach, nothing he can do, and watch Louis Finnegan catch that last wave, and just under the last 20 seconds of that heat. And unfortunately, it was enough for Louis to make it on unfortunately for Kainoa, but fortunate for Louis.
Yeah, he just, I watched Kainoa watch Louis catch that wave, and he just like put his head down like, oh, shucks.
Exactly. So we got this heat underway, and here we go, drawing first blood in the blue jersey. That is Yoshitara Kondo from Japan.
Been having a good run in this event so far. Yeah,
he's won his last 2 heats.
Amazing. So he's on it, man. He's in a good rhythm right now. His board's working for him. Everything's in sync. He understands it. He's like, man, this is it's cool to see someone like that get on a run.
Yeah, I mean he's been coming in through under the radar. I think the Japanese don't really have that reputation of big wave riders, and here he is. It's some heavy
you
stuff.
Don't see a lot of big wave bodyboarders. There's a couple of big wave surfers that surf pipe.
From Japan.
Yeah. And they're pretty good. They charge. They're really good. So yeah, it's good to see some bodyboarders charging from there as well.
Well, again, Manny V here with Mike Stewart. We're going to give you the live feed from this last 20-minute heat of the day. Round number 5, heat number 40. Out in the water, you're going to see from Morocco, Brahim Idosh. He is new on the top 24 on the IBA World Tour, so you're going to see his face a lot. Dave Hubbard in the white jersey. You just saw in blue Yoshitara Kondo from Japan, and from Brazil, Fabio Rodriguez in black. Brahim Idosh, unfortunately, injured his leg and really messed up his ankle on a trampoline.
Oh, what, just recently?
Oh, yesterday or the day before.
Man. Crazy.
So I don't know what happened on, I didn't get details, but that's what he said when I briefly talked to him. So I can see it in his face. He was pretty upset with himself and really bummed out.
Yeah, if you have an injury and you show up at the beach today, you'd be pretty shattered if you're a bodyboarder, especially if you're in this event. It's pretty special.
But you know what? I got to give it to him. He strapped that thing up. He strapped his, I think it was his right ankle up, and he's out there in the red jersey. He's going to go for it. Mike, we do have the winner of the last heat was Shaggy. Shaggy, where are you at?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Jones Russell, the winner of the second last heat of the day. Jonesy, congratulations on winning your first heat on the.
Thanks, Shaggy. It's been a couple of years waiting, but finally on.
Third term lucky, huh?
Yeah, it's been a long time, but no, I'm stoked. It's good.
What's it like out there? It looks pretty hectic.
Yeah, it's real slow. There's I only caught 2 waves, and one of them was just a 1-point ride, pretty much. So it's just real tricky, and you just got to get lucky, I reckon.
Kind of the patience of a chess player, huh?
Yeah, something like that.
Do you play much chess?
Nah. When I do that, I'll win.
Yeah, well, congratulations, round 6. A little shout out to the boys back in Port Macquarie.
Yeah, everyone in Port for watching, and the boys back at the house, riggers and all that. And that's it. Thanks.
Well, there you go. Well done, Jonesy, and back to you guys.
Welcome back, yes, and congratulations to Jones Russell winning that heat and advancing on to round number 6. Again, welcome to the GoPro Pipe Challenge presented by ImuaOrtho.com, and here's what went down during the interview.
Yeah, this was Red. Brahim did a pretty incredible arse, landed, got reconnected his rail, and got right back in the barrel, but just lost the speed doing that arse and just couldn't get enough drive forward to go.
And he has a sprained right ankle. That was pretty incredible maneuvering for Brahim for having a hurt ankle.
Yeah, I'm sure he felt it on that one.
So Brahim Idosh, wow, they're giving him a 6.25 for that maneuver. They did give it to him. He did land that maneuver. If he would have came out of that barrel, that would have been
probably.
Yes, easy.
Yeah.
So, and also on the scorecard, Yoshitara Kondo from Japan with 2.68. And those two riders are the only ones with a wave on their scorecard. 14 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. And we've been seeing it throughout the event. Some heats are consistent, ton of waves, and some heats almost go flat for the entire duration of the heat. So to have these two scores on your scorecard within the first 5 minutes is gold.
Yeah, for sure, especially if this is one of those dead heats, of course. Yeah, that's how pipeline is, you know, it'll pulse like that. And you just have to be super sensitive to those conditions and just be on it for if it's changing, or, you know, just be real plastic about the whole approach. Anyway, I wanted to give a little.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So kind of a cool thing. You know, yesterday it was 2 feet. You know, one of my top riders is 13.
Yes.
And today we're celebrating a special day, and so.
Tanner, get over here. Let's get a shot of Tanner. You didn't tell me it was your birthday earlier. This is Tanner.
Look at this little guy.
He's 14 years old now.
Gravity power.
One of the youngest riders that went out to the trials. And, well, happy birthday, man.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Anyway, just wanted to wish him happy birthday. Yeah. Today's his 14th birthday. What a cool place to spend it at Pipe. Too bad you're done in your heat, but you're still here.
Oh, I can't hear me, but.
You're right, they can't hear you, but happy
Tanner's
birthday.
a pretty sharp kid. You can't get much past him.
Very energized, too.
Okay, here we go. Live action.
What? Look at that. Straight off the bottom, all the way to the bottom.
Dave?
Coming around the section, that is Fabio Rodriguez, I believe, in the black jersey. Oh, my. So Fabio Rodriguez
driving.
in the black.
Trying to do that roll, but just came unglued on the landing. And here is this Yoshi?
In blue, yes. Kondo, Mr. Kondo, the Japanese
wow,
again.
Nice positioning. God, he's just on a roll.
Wow, you can hear the Japanese support crew on the beach just cheering for another solid ride for Yoshitada.
Yeah, he's surfing smooth too. It's not like he's
yes.
He's just surfing this wave very well. Like he's surfed it a lot.
Let's. I don't know if we can get somebody to get those kids out of this area right here, unless they're with their parents.
Well, that's Alistair's kids.
Okay,
yeah, they're maniacs, just like their dad.
All right, so Stuart, where are we at right now?
Let's see. Well, Bram is in first right now with a 6.25, doing that big arse landing into the barrel. And then Yoshitada Kondo. Gosh, I should remember that name or pronounce it better because I'll probably hear it much more in the future.
Yes.
Yoshitada Kondo. So he's won all his heats, and gosh, he's just on a rampage. Dave Hubbard hasn't started his campaign yet. Fabio got away, but more of a pretty, just came unglued on a roll. So here we go. This is
Fabio. No, that's blue. Yes, Yoshitada.
Yoshitada.
Wow.
Like he handles this pretty good. Like his turns and stuff, not too over anxious, just surfing really well.
This was Fabio Rodriguez's wave. Went around the section, went up for a maneuver, but just got
going for it,
eaten up by that whitewash.
Gobbled. Now Fabio, he does like crazy backflips on 1 foot waves and 2 foot waves, and you don't see him in big surf that often. But man, he sure can mix it up. You know, I saw him in a couple different events that were pretty big, and he was charging it. So he's a pretty well-rounded rider from Brazil.
Well, if he ever calls you out to breakdance against him on the dance floor, don't do it.
Oh, no way.
This guy is insane.
I can imagine.
Fabio Rodriguez in the black jersey in third, needing a 4.38. Dave Hubbard still has yet to catch a wave. Halfway through the heat. Hopefully he doesn't fall into that Nick Omerod situation.
Yeah, I think he's getting busy here. He paddled for that in the direction of it. I don't know. Oh, that was a good wave. Okay, we got waves washing up here. Tide's coming up. There's swell supposed to be rising still, so there's going to be...
I wonder if the scaffolding's going to be here tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Oh, my. Look at this.
Dave, this is Dave up. Nice scoop. Stall. Nice barrel.
Wow.
Yeah, he's coming out easily, and he's got more to go. This wave's walling up again. He's going to do something here in the end. Let's see some Dave Hubbard antics.
Wow, that was nice. He's not done yet. He's going to drive it all the way through. That was a solid wave right there for Dave Hubbard. Definitely in the high range. And he waited patiently, and he got it.
Yeah, great. So now he's got 9 minutes left, and so he's better get busy back out there. And, with that wave, he's probably, I would have to say that would probably be the best wave of the heat so far. So.
It's red. It looks like Inush.
All right, yes.
Yoshitada.
No, that's red.
Oh, red. Sorry,
Brahim
Brahim.
from Morocco. the first Moroccan rider to make it into the top 24 and cuts out of that one. So again, Brahim is out there with a sprained ankle, and he's doing a pretty good job of holding his own.
Gosh, that's an accomplishment. You know, I had a really bad sprained ankle. I came out here one year, and I had Daryl Stan, which is this big, oh, here we go, replay. Okay, that was Dave's wave. You can kind of see that nice bottom turn, hooks right back up, goes real high line, comes out of there easily. Just kind of sets up for this next little section here. Lots of speed. Pretty good roll.
I thought it was GoPro on the top of his head, but it's actually his ponytail.
And this was Brahim's last wave. Great wave. I mean, he's from Morocco, and I haven't been there. I hear there's some really good waves there, but he's an incredible competitor. And he's one of those guys that can just rip in any size surf.
Yeah.
He took out the event in Brazil against the Brazilians in like 2-foot surf, 1-foot surf recently, and now he's here at Pipeline, doing pretty darn good. Winning the heat, actually. So he's in Brahim's now in first, 6.25 and a 5.18. And Dave with the highest score with a 7.38. He only needs a 4.05 to take the lead. And then Yoshitada, he only needs a 2.76. So, you know, that's totally within his realm of possibilities, and he's capable of that for sure. Fabio's got to pick it up. He needs a good wave.
Well, check this out. As the riders are waiting patiently on the outside for the next set, we do have a pretty cool GoPro moment with Mike Stewart and Tanner, I believe. I have yet to see this either, so
yeah,
it's going to be pretty cool. Whoa!
I took Tanner out, the giant.
Wow,
the giant
just looked like
the giant mumpkin.
So this is you and Tanner out in the water?
Yeah, we took the GoPro out and went for some, just had fun on the short sandbar. It was like 2 foot, you know, but it was sick. Like, he's making all the waves look pretty sick.
What are you doing right here? Are you riding the wave behind him?
Yeah, I just track with him.
Oh, sick.
Track with him on the bodyboard. What do you think, Tanner? That's the first time you've seen it, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty sick. I'm stoked.
Well, I mean, it's so versatile. The GoPro, you can put it on any. Where were you holding it?
Just hand holding.
Okay, so you had it in your hand, following them on the waves.
Yep. Oh, we're gonna do it again. Okay. Okay, here.
So Tanner making his, just. I think they're trying to situate the microphone over here. But yeah, Tanner, 14 years old today, having a good time. Tanner, you're pretty much living the dream of any bodyboarding grom around the world. How does that feel?
Yeah, it's amazing.
Oh, let's see. Well, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, it's the best. Like, getting to travel and just be around all the best in the world, and like getting all the support from Mike Stewart and and just getting so much experience from the older guys, and just it's the best. Yeah, it's the best.
All right, we're gonna make sure we fix that headphone set for you, Tanner, but or for later interviews. But happy birthday, Tanner, once again.
Yeah, Tanner, happy birthday. Happy 14th, man.
Yeah.
Sick.
Are you gonna get a birthday cake from Foodland or somewhere?
He's going to get instead of a birthday cake, he's going to get a birthday keg.
All right, well, head on out there, man. I'm sure you'll see everybody out there. And it happens every year when the waves are pumping at Pipe. You're going to see like 40 or 50 people on the shoulder in the channel. And when that last horn is rung at the end of the contest, you're gonna see just an assault on Pipe. Like
yeah,
40
there's always
or 50
assault,
people.
especially when there's good waves. You know, people see it all day, and they just work themselves up into a fever. And yeah, it's we got a good set rolling in.
Oh my!
But yeah, it's classic. I remember one year I thought I was going to try to outsmart everybody, and I paddled out through. It was a smoking day at 12 foot. And I thought I'd get out there before everybody and go out, paddle out by off the wall and come in from that angle. Yeah, it didn't work. And first wave, I just got dropped in on a full air drop, top to bottom. I just ate it.
Oh.
And I think Kaoli was on the wave.
Oh,
we were both like trying to get it from different angles. Pretty good.
Yeah, we'll show you that. We'll show you what we're talking about as soon as we get closer to the end. We got 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Look at this, Brahim Idush. Can he hold on to that first place spot with his sprained right ankle?
That's going to be pretty impressive.
Dave Hubbard in second. He is only on the hunt for one more other wave, 4.05 if he wants that first place spot. But again, it's first and second place is what they're after. Those are the advancement spots to get into round number 6. So we had Jamie O'Brien in here talking talking about the king of pipe, and I want to get your take on it.
Live action real quick. Dave Hubbard, quick snapping into the barrel.
And he comes out and nice big roll.
Extended roll. That was good. Can he get through this? He should be able to.
Well, he was
Hold
looking.
on, Dave. Hold on.
He was looking for a 4.05 to get into that first place spot. That definitely will probably be it.
Wow, we'll see if they make that as or count that as a make or no make. I mean, it was pretty sick. I would have given it to him. God, that was pretty good. I mean,
well, the barrel ride
itself was like that. Took some skill to get in there that tight, and then boom, big launcher.
Well, what do you think happened right here if he couldn't pull that off?
Probably got another side. More live action. Is this Yoshitada? Yep. Oh, in and out, in and out. Okay, that's probably a good call for Yoshitada just to get in and get out. If it's not a good one, get back out. You have a chance to get there. There's 3 minutes left. There's a set stacking up.
I don't know if we get a super wide angle shot, because to get those sets coming in out the back. I don't know if we can get that super wide angle
if you can
shot.
see the lumps over, kind of in between the horizon.
Yes.
Yeah,
and that's what we're seeing.
Yeah, so that angle and everything's looking pretty good. So we'll see what happens here.
This is a great shot right here. You can see everything from the people paddling out on the inside to the channel. You can see everybody just converging
they're
on the
ready
channel.
to pounce on it like rabid aminals.
Everybody getting ready to get into pipe, and it's nonstop. I've seen people just Amory Laverne and Charlie Chaperlet walking by. Well, there's the priority box. Black has priority, red has second priority. So Fabio Rodriguez, currently in 4th place, has a chance to pick any wave he wants.
Gosh, are they going to keep the camera on the? Oh, here we go, live action. Is this Yoshitada again?
Oh,
okay,
no.
in and out. Oh, he almost got sucked over. See if he got sucked over. They should keep the camera on this because a bunch of guys just paddled out, and it's just going to be mental for a little bit.
It's going to be pretty crazy right now.
You might as well get me out of here. I've been here all day.
All right, here we go.
Fabio, nice wave for Fabio. Let's see if he can get out. That thing pinched pretty hard. Yeah, came out through the pinch. That was pretty well navigated.
Well, he was on the hunt for, he's got an uphill battle. He needed a 9.25 to get into second. I don't think this will be it. Let's take another look.
But I'll tell you what, if he can, we've seen it happen before, and a minute to go.
Yeah.
All he needs probably now is like 5 or 6, I'm guessing. I don't know. It's just my educated guess.
Wow, Brahimi Dosh is still holding steady.
Who's this? Dave Hubbard, nice inside section. Looks like a big ramp. He's got a lot of speed. Oh, it's kind of running from him. Nice, reverse air.
Oh, that was sick.
Sweet.
Got to give it to Dave. Dave and Kyle Milagro, by far my two favorite versatile riders.
Red's up and riding. This is Brahim. Nice wave. It's running. It looks looking pretty good.
Oh, nice.
Nice in and out. End section. Oh.
Hold on to that.
Tries to get through that lip and just gets caught.
All right, coming down to the wire. About 40 seconds remaining in this heat. Here we go, up and riding.
Oh, that was pretty sick. Oh,
is he coming out? He came out of that.
That was good.
He was on the hunt for a 6.51. Did Yoshitada Kondo pull it off?
Been it.
Did he do it in the last minute of the heat? Yoshitada Kondo, a 6.51 is what he needed to get into that second place spot. Although we have yet to see Dave Hubbard's last wave.
Dave's reverse air is going to score pretty high. It's going to be close.
You know what? 15 seconds remaining.
Everything could switch right here. Yoshitada could potentially.
Oh my!
I don't know what he needed. 6.51 to get to second. Gosh, I don't know. It's going to be really interesting. That was well ridden, though. I mean, okay, last wave.
Right here, last wave of the heat goes to. Oh, nice backflip right there.
Is that a non-competitor?
Yeah, that is a non-competitor, and you know what? That's Antonio Cardoso, the Portuguese, who's
Antonio, you're gonna get a fine for.
Yes.
Man, I used to get fines. I got surfing. I got busted a couple times surfing out here once, and then trestles. Okay, red. Brahim, nice. Recap. Okay, that was the first.
Yeah, that was amazing.
That was pretty cool. He landed in the barrel, almost came out. Yoshitada, good positioning, well riding, nice base. And this is him again, I believe. No, this is that was Fabio. Yeah, Fabio didn't make that roll. That was pretty clutch in the heat, and then Dave sneaks into that one, gets some speed up and blast it. And this is the non-competitor.
Yeah. Wow, Antonio Cardoso sneaking in some more air time. So you know what? Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with the official results and more from the GoPro Pipe Challenge. Manny V and Mike Stewart will be back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, and check this out. Believe it or not, the Japanese rider Yoshitada Kondo has pulled it off once again.
My goodness.
Woo! Dave Hubbard qualifying, first place, Yoshitada Kondo in second place. Those two will advance on. Brahim Idosh, I thought he was going to pull it off.
Yeah, that was really close.
Oh,
really
man.
Close.
It came down to the last minute of the heat.
Yeah, closing seconds. Here we go. Remember we were just talking about it. It's like, man, this place is such a, you can just get that 10-point ride in the closing seconds, and sometimes that's what it takes. Yoshitada did an excellent job of negotiating that barrel. It looked like he was too low at first, and he kind of was so low, and he caught an edge and went way back up into the barrel, and then he dropped down again. And I thought he might have been gone there, but I kind of saw him in there. I'm like, wow, he could be making this, and sure enough, he made it.
Look at
him. He's so amped.
Can we get a wider angle? You can see all the Japanese supporters right there. Look at that.
Yeah,
Team Japan
is big news.
Super stoked right now.
This is big news.
Yeah, so it's been a long time since we've seen a male Japanese rider keep on forging forward in the early rounds. But look at this. Go Japan.
Yeah.
He is pumped. So it looked like he won the contest. I mean, that's how stoked they are right now.
I'm sure he's feeling like he did.
Dave Hubbard winning that last heat. Yoshitada Kondo in second, advancing on. He can't believe it. So you know what? We got a pretty cool little clip to end today. Let's go look back at some of the action that went down throughout the day.
Okay, that was
JB Hillen.
JB Hillen, yep, started the campaign with some pretty big flips.
And there's it was all about the barrels, and if you weren't getting a barrel, you better hit the lip.
Now look at that. Watch through this clip. You'll see the size change. This is the first or second heat, and so you're going to see the size keep getting bigger and bigger throughout this. So it's that'll be pretty cool to see the progression.
Well, we saw we saw a lot of big maneuvers like that, and the riders were looking for the barrels, but when they didn't have it, they would hit the lip, and we're doing big moves like that.
Big air, pretty cool. Good action.
I mean, as the day progressed, we saw it getting bigger and bigger. Michael Novi on one of his earlier waves. And you know what? Everybody put together the show that we all wanted to see. The waves picked up, and the riders put it together. So big shout out to all the riders, winners and losers. Thank you for, throwing it down. Jacob Vandervelde.
Super cool. Good to see everyone just pushing it, too,
And then earlier in the day, we got, I think that was Edwin.
Yeah, the one with one fin, and Yoshitada.
Yes,
on his rampage.
That was awesome.
Look at claiming it. So stoked.
Yeah, he had an incredible day today. Yoshi making it all the way through to round number 6, and that was Keahe Parker. Unfortunately, I don't think he made it through, did he?
No, nope, just missed it.
Oh, man. So a lot of talented riders did not make it, and a lot of talented riders did make it. So it was an incredible day of action. I mean, the tour organizer, he was in a very tough position on the first 2 days of running the event, and you know what? we're all glad he did, because we would have been faced with some very tough decisions coming to the very end. But that is day number 3 of 4. Manny V and Mike Stewart. We're going to come back tomorrow with more live action, and check it out. We're sending out the first heat at 8 o'clock. At 11:20 or so, we're going to have the King of Pipe. This is going to be a very fun thing to watch. We got Mike.
It's on, man. That's all I got to say. It's going to be pretty mental.
I mean, you're going to have some of the best pipe riders out there.
Be good.
Bruce Irons and Jamie O'Brien will be representing the surfing. Mike Stewart and Jeff Hubbard, they're going to be out there bodyboarding. Kaino McGee, if you haven't seen him, SUP Pipeline, watch tomorrow. It's going to be insane. And then we have Mark Cunningham out there body surfing, and we'll probably just see you body surfing too on a couple.
I might have to ditch my board, yeah, if I get a good one.
So any last words, Mike, before we sign off?
Everyone's so stoked. Thank you so much for watching the webcast, and hopefully tomorrow we'll have a lot more action, and stay with us. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be an amazing day tomorrow.
You know what? Let me, I think we do have the winner of the science board. We are giving away a science board every day. The random winner was Shane Djokovic. So Shane, you're getting a brand new science board, man, just for watching and doing what we asked, and that is to go through the science web banner. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Awesome. Manny V, Mike Stewart, we are done here from the GoPro Pipe Challenge, brought to you by imuaortho.com, Science Bodyboards, TNC Surf, and a shout out to our friends at Bodyboard King, Verizon Wireless, and Primo. We will see you tomorrow.
Yeah, Manny.
Woo!